horizontal. What is the problem with that with respect to the relative position?
Because if you just say that the Earth is horizontal, you're not going to be able to depict both what is observably day and night cycles with observably 24-hour sun.
Why not?
Well, you can show me. Because I've done every single possible orientation of a flat Earth.
Okay, so nobody's done a drawing for you yet. So
I have done every single one myself, right? Would you like to go through them?
What did you try? Let's see what you tried.
Right, we've got GeoMap Maker, right? You can look, I'll just link the thing in chat.
So what is the sun doing that's not possible over a flat plane? Describe it.
Sorry, say that again?
What is the sun doing that's not possible over a plane? Describe it.
So what the sun is... Okay, so day and night cycles have a connection to the surface of the Earth, and that we have day and night that we experience on the surface of the Earth every day for every observer, right? Except for like if you're in the Arctic in December. But the point is that because our day and night cycles are governed by where the sun is relative to its position on the Earth, right? If there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, it must not, whatever happens, contradict
what is the sun doing that doesn't work on a flat plane, dude?
Sorry, what?
What is it doing that doesn't work with the horizontal orientation of a flat plane Earth?
So it's motion across the sky. If the sun has to create day-night cycles in Australia, let's take an example, right? Let's say on the AE map, if the sun is supposed to be
rejected,
as an example, right? I mean, I've got to be able to illustrate it somehow so that you can visualize it. So, for instance, on the AE map, if you're trying to depict a 24-hour sun moving across an observer in the Antarctic, and then you have to go to the other side of the Earth to create a day-night cycle and have a night between them, and the sun has to be overhead in Australia, that would contradict day-night cycles, and that would contradict to the.
It would contradict day and night cycles relative to what? Some sort of map projection?
Relative to the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, where it's positioned.
Some sort of map projection, or to what's actually outside?
Well, this is part of the argument.
You're telling me that the sun and what it's doing is contradicting the orientation of the Earth itself, if that orientation is horizontal?
No, I'm saying that you cannot propose any orientation.
This isn't very well formed, so try again. What is the sun doing that precludes the orientation of the Earth being horizontal and planar?
I'm saying that you can't propose any kind of plan.
Okay, do you have a logical syllogism from this that is sound and valid?
Yes, that is my syllogism, right?
Okay, so the Earth's orientation is horizontal, that being a planar thing. That is ruled out by what the sun's motions in the sky are?
So, in my argument, on a planar Earth, you cannot...
Just yes or no.
Oh, sorry, okay, state it again.
Wow, you don't listen. Okay.
I did. But,
I've said this like 6 times, dude.
Go on.
This is a waste of time.
Okay, well, you know what my argument is. It's just that
you don't really have one. You're attacking projections and maps and stuff like that. You're talking about the Earth would have to be oriented some sort of way other than horizontal in order to have this in the sky.
No,
you can't say why that is.
We're talking about horizontal if there is no possible way to describe day-night cycles.
Oh, describe. Okay, so you're talking about projections and reifications and stuff like that.
It must be possible, Heretic.
No, because you're saying again that if the Earth is like this, it must be possible for me to describe it. That doesn't follow. That's illogical.
No, for you, no, right? There is no possible way.
There's no logical necessity for you to be able to describe it. So that it's just unsound from the get-go.
No, for you, yes, that's correct. But I'm not saying you, Heretic. I'm saying there is no possible way.
Yeah, you can't conclude that because you haven't been shown an interpretation that describes it coherently. Doesn't mean that there can't be one. That also doesn't work.
That's an appeal to possibility fallacy, by the way.
Well, what the fuck? You haven't even looked at the possibilities. You're just making a baseless assertion. And it doesn't matter anyway, whether you can describe it or not. It's non sequitur to whatever the ground is doing.
I could show you any possible way that we could orientate the Earth.
I've asked you again and again what the sun is doing specifically that would contradict the Earth as being horizontal in its orientation and planar.
It's not that it contradicts that. You don't understand.
Okay, then it's not a falsification of that, then, is it?
No, you're not understanding. It's not that.
Okay, it's not. So it's not a falsification of the Earth as a plane. So what now?
It's not that. Okay, so it's the Earth isn't flat. It follows from this, right? It's not that the 24-hour sun contradicts that. It's that the 24-hour sun contradicts day and night cycles, which would then mean that the Earth isn't flat.
Okay, how does it do that?
Well,
How
you
does
can't
it
have
then
the sun
mean-
being two.
How does it then mean that the Earth isn't flat? Okay, let's parse this out. It contradicts day and night cycles on a flat plane Earth?
Exactly.
How?
So the sun is supposed to be overhead, like take for instance, just as an example, in the Gleason's map, it's meant to be overhead in
Oh my
Australia.
God.
Here we
We're
go
not
again.
claiming the Gleason's map. How many times, dude? It's a map projection. Again, we're not saying that it's the physical Earth.
It's a globe projection.
So what you're saying
And
then
if
is
you want to debunk the globe via the Gleason's map, have at it.
so through all this sophistry, I think what you're really saying is this contradicts the AE map.
Okay, it does.
Yeah, that's what it's been
not
about
what
this
I'm-
entire
Is that what
time.
you're saying then? It contradicts the AE map?
It does, but that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying?
I'm saying it contradicts any possible conceivable.
Okay, you can't
planar
say
Earth.
that.
You know, it's not
Absolutely.
right to say it contradicts the AE map. If you know about the non-uniform scale on the AE map, then you know how to properly interpret it.
Sorry, what proper way?
Yeah, you would have to know the full orientation and layout of all the lands and all those things and have to have a perfectly accurate depiction of what the Earth is in order for that to make any sense. So I don't see what you've done to contradict the planar nature of water yet with this.
It's hard to get an argument out when I get muted all the time. You know?
Yeah, because your arguments are sophistry and bullshit, dude. And you keep appealing to the Gleason map. You haven't even looked at all the possible interpretations that could be out there. That wouldn't even be possible to do such a thing. At the end of the day, you are attempting to strawman some sort of map or projection or model. One you say can't exist, which therefore necessarily must follow from that the Earth can't be something that, you haven't conceived of it being.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could say that. Well, first of all, I have got every possible interpretation of a flat Earth or orientation of a flat Earth.
Really? Every possible one?
Yeah.
What's the sun doing? What's the sun doing in all these different interpretations?
Well, look, the funny thing about that question, right, is that when I orientate the Earth, there are some obviously ridiculous ones, right, that you wouldn't say.
What is the sun doing in these interpretations? What sort of path is it taking on
The
the
sun would have
Antarctic?
a constant path around the Earth, and also have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
A constant path. What do you mean by that?
So whatever happens, right, we have to expect that the sun will be overhead in Australia and South America and South Africa and Antarctica.
Yep, it's not a problem.
For 24
No problem.
hours.
We'll just do what the globe does. We'll just do what the globe does when something doesn't make sense. We'll just invent something that nobody's observed, nobody's experienced, nobody can prove exists, nobody can prove is true.
This is all really a waste of time because essentially what he's saying is nobody has modeled it, therefore it can't be. So
No, that's a straw man.
yeah, that is what the fuck? You're just saying nobody's shown me any possible interpretation of how this can work, therefore there can't be one. If that's not what you're saying, then I guess you don't have an argument.
I'm saying there is no possible way, and I invite you to show me one.
Why is there no possible way?
There's
And
no
what does it
possible way
matter?
because
What does
the
it
sun
matter
has to-
what does it matter anyway, dude? Because you're just appealing to models again. So then you're saying it's impossible for you to model it, therefore it can't be. But models don't prove what reality is. It would be reification to say so. So what are you trying to do here exactly?
I'm not even introducing the idea that you have to be able to model it, right?
Yes, you are. If you're saying it's got to be described somehow, that's essentially what you're saying. We need to have some sort of construct of how this would work. We can't come up with one. There, in other words, we can't reify it. Therefore, it can't be. That's fallacious.
No, because you're doing this thing again where you keep saying you, right? As in, I'm expecting you to be able to do it, right? It could be the case that you don't know, right? How to destroy my modus tollens, right?
You don't have a modus tollens.
But I'm saying nobody can. Not you, not...
Why are you saying that? What have you looked at that suggests... I mean, I shouldn't even bite on this because he is again appealing to projections and models of how the sky works with relation to the Earth. And to have a construct of that wouldn't necessarily prove one way or another what the Earth is. So I'm just going to stick on that point. Until you stop doing that, you don't have anything with this.
So okay, here's a proposal, right, that I might go back and do for you, because, I could say all day that there's all these different ways you can orientate the Earth that would contradict a 24-hour sun with the day-night cycles, and you could keep saying, well, you haven't shown me every possible way that you could do that. So
dude, it doesn't. I just told you, I'm not interested. You're talking about models and projections again. We don't have to necessarily model something in order for it to be what it is. There's no logical connection to this.
Yeah, you don't have to, but it has to be possible, heretic.
Okay, you can't show that it's not. Okay, then this. Show that it's not possible for what the sun is doing. Show that it can't possibly do what it's doing over a flat plane. Just do that.
But that's what I just said I was going to do. I said that I'm going to
Yeah, but then you kept appealing to models and our ability to make some sort of concept out of it.
But it must be possible to be able to explain both.
Oh my God! You're making it about the concept again. It doesn't matter if you can fathom it or not with respect to a plane.
But then you're living on an inconceivable.
You're doing it again. Prove that it can't do what it's doing in reality if the Earth is horizontal in its orientation and blah blah blah. Prove that.
Yeah, go get us a globe measurement.
To, like, I can't conceive of it. Nobody can conceive of it. It's not a fucking argument, dude. Just because you don't have a concept of how it can work doesn't mean it can't.
Globe measurements help you here.
I agree.
To get out of this.
It being inconceivable does not mean it's not true. But
okay, I don't even agree that it's inconceivable. What is the sun actually doing? Describe it.
The sun's got a constant motion across the sky, and also...
Okay, what is constant motion? What do you mean by that?
As in, from our position as an observer on the ground, you observe the sun predictably 365 days a year, move around the sky, whilst also 24 hours of sun in Antarctica. Predictable day-night cycles.
So what? So what does that describe to you, that there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica? What's the sun doing?
That observation cannot contradict 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and you cannot demonstrate that it doesn't.
What observation cannot contradict 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
You cannot explain day-night cycles without contradicting 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Why?
Because you'd have to, inevitably.
Okay, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. I have to propose a construct. I have to propose some sort of mental construct for you of how this works. That is not how proof works, dude.
Yeah, you can't. I understand.
No, I didn't say that.
Meanwhile, what do you say about Earth measuring flat beneath the sun?
Why would you believe in inconceivable?
What the fuck, dude? It's not inconceivable. I've been trying to get this out of you. It's not... I shouldn't even be trying to go there, because to make some sort of model or projection of what the sun's doing with respect to the Earth, and then going, therefore, I conceived of it, it's possible. I mean, you're just kind of going into reification territory with that. But...
I'm not saying that conceivable Earth has to be true, just that it exists.
Okay, all right, let's conceive of it together. The sun made a circle around your head.
All right.
Now what? That's impossible with respect to a horizontal orientation. Why?
Why would okay, so if, for instance, I was in Australia and the sun made a circle around my head, how the fuck is it managing to do that in Antarctica, on the other side of the Earth?
Other side of the Earth? Where's the other side? Show me the map projection that you have that represents
exactly the AE map, right? As an example.
The AE map. See, this is what it boils down to. You keep hitting us with the AE map. We have said in this room again and again, we're not taking a positive stance on AE map. So what you're envisioning then is the sun. I get it. Here's your blunder. You're envisioning the sun making concentric loops around Polaris all the time, right?
In the AE map, yes, but it could also be the Mercator map. Would you like to...
Okay, no. Those are projections. We're not using them to reify the territory, you dunce, for the 50th time. But we're also not saying that the sun is making those concentric... So you've got all sorts of assumptions about what we actually think is going on, and you're not actually listening to the conversation.
All right.
You're trying so hard to stick our community with the Gleason's map, it's kind of sickening.
I think we could meet halfway, right? In this position. I will acknowledge, right, that there may be some map that's... Oh, not map, what's the word? A projection, well, let's say, of the Earth on a flat plane, which it supposedly is, right, that is not yet conceived of. If you admit that flat Earthers right now cannot even explain day and night cycles.
What are you talking about? I won't admit that. What the fuck?
Demonstrate a day-night cycle with a 24-hour sun.
Okay, you showed your mistake in saying that the last time. I'm not going to agree to it now. You've already exposed that what you believe is that the sun, according to flat earthers, is making concentric loops around Polaris. We're not saying that it is. So with that misunderstanding that you had, I'm not going to just go ahead and agree with you about something that you said based on that.
Yeah, but you know that you can't explain day and night cycles without contradicting.
No, I don't know that. You just keep asserting that.
You know that you can't, right? That's what you were asserting the whole time.
It doesn't matter if we explain it anyway. You have to demonstrate the ground was curving.
But you asserted that you can't.
Do you have a logical proof that the ground is curving based on the 24-hour Antarctic?
Remember, you
Do you have a logical proof that the ground is curving based on the 24-hour Antarctic sun?
That's a red herring. You asserted that.
That's what this whole thing started on. If that's a red herring, then that means that you successfully red herringed away from the actual point of the discussion. That's what your mic was opened up for.
You asserted that you couldn't do it, so admit you don't know.
Couldn't do it. I didn't. I already gave you some possible concepts, and I already told you, till I was stupid in the face, that we don't need to conceptualize the sun's motions anyway and provide some sort of model and go, there you go, because it's just reification.
One must assert he doesn't know how day-night cycles work.
Okay, you can keep saying that. Yeah, and one must assert, yeah, that's what you're doing, is you're just asserting it. So what? If I don't know what day and night cycles are, how does that follow that the Earth is not this or that?
Well, it doesn't follow into that, but it is.
Hey, so you don't have a logical argument one way or the other based on the 24-hour sun for the Earth being flat, being globe, not being flat, whatever.
It illustrates to the room that you don't know what day and night cycles are, which is funny, that's all.
That's what you want to do? You want to illustrate that I don't know what day and night cycles are instead of just offer some deductive proof for a globe or a flat Earth or against a flat Earth? That's what you want to do?
It just demonstrates a lot.
Well, that demonstrates that you're really desperate. Do you have a logical proof against flat Earth or for a globe based on 24-hour Antarctic sun?
My argument does follow.
Well, you measure daytime with an hour angle.
Or do you just want to go,
Angles
hey,
again.
this guy doesn't know what day and night cycles are. Ha ha ha. Well,
That is a bit of an L, right? But I do have an argument.
It's not an L, and I never said that. You're just asserting it. You said one must assert. That's all you're doing is just asserting. So what? I've given you some possible interpretations, even though I've said at length I really don't have to. But we're still waiting for the logical proof one way or the other, against flat or for globe, and you're not giving it.
What about this? What about this? Does the 24-hour sun prove the globe?
No.
He's not.
No, it doesn't. But the interesting.
No, it doesn't. We got that on record, so he won't be giving us a positive affirmation for the globe there. What does it do against the flat Earth?
It falsifies it, but you can't falsify my argument.
How does it falsify it?
It establishes there's no possible way for a 24-hour.
How? Formalize it.
Okay. So I'll say out loud. Let's see how far we go.
Clown, dude.
So, a premise one: if the Earth was flat, then there must be some. Doesn't matter if heretic can do it or not. Some possible way to orientate the Earth to allow for a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Okay, in reality, the Earth must be oriented in some sort of way that allows for a 24-hour sun. Okay, it's oriented horizontal, and the sun is making what appears to be a circle or ellipse down in the south, maybe concentric to the south celestial pole. No,
I don't know how, but it does it, right?
When I say orientate, I don't mean just it has to be horizontal.
Yeah, it's oriented. Yeah, when I say orientate, I don't mean orientation, the actual meaning of the words. Okay, yeah, it's oriented horizontal. All right, and the sun is making some sort of concentric loop in the south. Now what?
Here you go. Let me show you this.
Well, just answer my question.
So when I say orientate,
What is wrong? I don't care if you don't know what orientate really means, even though you really like that word so much, and you get off to hearing yourself say that. That's cool. But the Earth is orientated, horizontal, let's say, and the sun is making some sort of loop around you in the south. Now what? What is the problem with the orientation?
like if you look at the chat, you can see how I've orientated the land masses on the.
Okay, that's goofy.
Yeah,
I'm asking. That's another projection, dude. I don't care how you want to try to conceptualize it. I'm asking you, what is the problem with standing on a landmass and seeing the sun make what appears to be a circle or ellipse around you, if the Earth is horizontal in its orientation?
Because it can't contradict other observations.
Which observation is it going to contradict if the Earth is horizontal and the sun makes a loop around you?
The 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Yeah, what's that? What? That's the same thing, you idiot.
You said moves.
That's the same thing. If it's making that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's making a circle around you, and you're in Antarctica. That's contradicting itself now?
1,000 apologies. Right, it will contradict day and night cycles then.
Okay, how's it going to contradict day and night cycle?
Because the sun has to be able to create daylight, and has to be overhead at all three of these places: Australia, South America, and Africa.
Why?
Right?
Why would it have to be overhead those places simultaneously? Directly. It's got the same GP in those three places? What are you talking about?
No, not simultaneously. It's a day-night cycle, right? So at least at some point it has to be overhead in all three of those locations, whilst also being overhead in Antarctica.
It's not directly overhead in Antarctica. It's going around it.
But it also goes behind you in Antarctica. It's 360.
Yeah, okay, that's because it's a circle. I know it's hard for you to conceive, orientation boy. It's a circle. So yeah, at one point it would be at your back if you just stay face the same way all day long, and then vice versa. What's the problem? Are you just having problems conceptualizing a fucking circle, dude?
No, by no means. I'm saying that if it
I think you are. It just made a loop around you. It's not directly overhead Antarctica anyway, because that's not its latitude, is it? The sun? So
it
what
sounds like, and I could be wrong, that you're asserting that it would be Antarctica would be in the middle, and it's making a loop around all three of those continents.
Well, I'm asserting that you would have some sort of vantage point to see it loop around you if that's what it's indeed doing. I don't know. That's what it appears like. I don't know that that's what it is.
Yeah, but we can only go off what we observe. I don't do like imaginary observations.
So what is wrong with that? You said there's no possible way to orientate the Earth horizontally and have the sun make a loop around you at that geographic position. Why?
Because you would the sun has to be in basically two places at once. It has to be overhead in South Africa, has to be overhead in Antarctica.
This is what I asked you.
Australia.
This is what I asked you. I already asked you this, and you said no, not simultaneously. And now you are saying simultaneously, and it's not directly overhead Antarctica either. What's the latitude in Antarctica?
Yeah, it has to go around you in Antarctica, right?
Yeah, so that's not directly overhead, so it can be directly overhead somewhere else while going around you there. What the fuck?
Yeah, but then you would be asserting, right, funnily enough, that Antarctica would be somewhat in the center of all three of these continents I mentioned, right? If we have any spatial awareness, we know that, right?
I don't know where it is relative to one another.
Then you'd be contradicting the Arctic.
No, not really. If the water's level, horizontal, and flat, and that's what the sun is doing, then you can use it as a reference to try to orientate the land or get a decent conception of how they are orientated. So what?
Can you show me?
Show you what? You just did it yourself.
Said that you have a decent.
If you've got the sun's ground position being what it is, being directly overhead those places, and you're in what appears to be somewhere towards the middle or the inside of that circle it's making around you, then figure it out. Make your own map projection based on the observations. Go do it.
I will, right? Just because I think we're going to go back and forth forever on this.
Well, I know you'll never debunk level water.
Well, that's
why you're pulling these gimmicks.
Right? Because my whole point is my argument doesn't need to refer to water. Actually,
it's a bunch of incredulity. It's like, you can't conceptualize it. There's no possible way. And then if we do offer a conceptualization, if we do, decide
which you haven't.
Yeah, we just did.
Okay, yeah. Can you write?
Yeah, if I do decide to take you up on that fool's errand, you'll just say, that's ridiculous. You'll just appeal to incredulity at that point. So, I mean, nice
to falsify my argument, you would have to do that, yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You are having problems conceptualizing a circle around you, dude. This is why Peter didn't even try to attempt this. I know you're trying to sound intellectual, but the core of it is you are having a problem conceptualizing something making a loop around you while the ground that you're standing on is flat. Generally planar, that is to say. That's a big you problem, dude.
Well, my reality doesn't contradict day and night cycles.
Yeah, it does. Your reality contradicts water, contradicts everything. And there's nothing my reality. It's the same reality. It's not contradicting itself where there are day and night cycles. So that's another incoherent statement.
Sorry, your description of reality can't explain day and night cycles. I didn't contradict it. Now, so what is it? My description of reality contradicts it or can't explain?
Sorry, did you say something? I missed that. Can you say again?
The thing, you can't handle not just being held to one aspect, right? The most important aspect, which would define the shape of the thing that we're on.
What's that? Sorry,
you can't get past that. You want a cosmological viewpoint to battle with your cosmological viewpoint. You were just focused on the one aspect, the surface geometry. You wouldn't be concerned about the sun, what the sun appears to do or not do either. But if you could first establish the surface geometry, then you might have something to work off in ways of explaining what you observe the sun do and not do.
I would.
But it must stand out alone on its own. If you're saying that dictates the surface is curving, that's the geometry of the surface, and it's a sphere, you need to go ahead and demonstrate that that part is true.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you are working backwards and affirming the consequent. Every time this happens, every fucking time, and you just skip past it and go, no, it's not affirming the consequent. Yes, it fucking is.
I've not made a syllogism that does that, but I understand what you're saying. My view on it is slightly different, though, right? And because you could say, like, let's start at water and talk about observations later, about like the
it's an appeal to incredulity, like you said.
I would rather.
Then
right?
it's an appeal to incredulity, like you said, because you said my
this
view.
guy's just trying to jerk us off and waste our time because that's the best that they have. Gimmicks and tactics and antics. He did attempt a logical syllogism. It wasn't sound in any way. It ultimately ended up. No, it wasn't. You ended up straw man. Okay, well, it can be sound if you want to go ahead with your straw man, but then you have that problem. You're just attacking something that we're not claiming, like an AE map or a conception of the Earth that we didn't claim in the first place. So then you can go with the soundness, but then you got the straw man. No matter which way you cut it, you've done something fallacious here, unfortunately, for you.
Yeah, but then you'd just be saying I have an inconceivable Earth, and that's fine. You can.
No, I don't. I didn't say it. You are the one who's having problems conceiving a fucking circle, dude. I can conceive of it just fine. Sorry.
Well, you can show me then.
I can show you a circle? No, this isn't kindergarten. I'm not drawing circles for you, you dunce.
Well, inconceivable if it is.
It's for you, and that's a you problem. You want to sit here being like, geez, I just can't fathom a circle. I need you to get out the crayons for me. And then you want to put that in your pocket like it's a W for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Go ahead.
At least my Earth is conceivable, you know?
Yeah, it's conceivable, dude. You're just telling us right now that you can't conceive of a circle.
I mean, conceiving of your Earth is the minimum, really, you know?
We don't need to conceive of jack shit. The water's level, horizontal, measured, demonstrated empirically as such. I mean, you're going to gimmicks about, like, I just can't conceive of how this happens in the sky if the water is like that. I mean, it's
Yeah, that's a you
It
problem.
would be contradictory, right? It would
It's
contradict
not
your observation.
contradictory. Okay, the script has run out. You've already failed to show the contradiction. Every time you tried to do that, you appealed to some sort of straw man model, then you threw your hands up and went, well, you guys just can't make one. So it's just the same.
yeah.
These are like day one 2015 style arguments, just rebranded and repackaged.
Oh, I like old school.
You would think they had new arguments.
If you want, I could. I do like old school, but if you want, I could get. I could use that geomap maker, which I linked, and I could get you every possible orientation. You can tell me which ones matches reality the best.
Every possible orientation. Well, I would have to see what the sun is assumed to be doing in those orientations, because you have a problem, I think, with assuming the sun, knowing exactly what its path is, and then you're just going to stick different orientations of Earth in alongside that.
Does the sun have a regular path, or is it irregular?
Well, it seems to do the same thing year in and year out.
Yeah. So whatever it has to do, it has to be regular. It can't be random. It can't be going like here, there, and everywhere, right?
Well, based
Yeah, it
upon
seems to have regular pattern, yeah.
irregular.
Yeah. So if you've got a false conception of the Earth, as demonstrated by what the sun seems to be doing over it, then just come up with a new conception that squares with your new observations of the sun. Big deal. If that's what you want, it wouldn't prove anything anyway. It wouldn't prove anything one way or the other anyway.
Yeah, the problem is I don't think any such example could be given to me. That's why it's
I know,
impossible.
you've got all this incredulity and you can't fathom a circle. I know, these are problems you need to maybe speak to a shrink about. Flat Earth sees the wrong place. I didn't even want to bite. Like, it's so simple. I was trying to get it out of you. I was just trying to ask you leading questions to get you to say, well, it's going around you. But I couldn't even get that, so I just ended up telling you.
What do you mean? Like, around me is in, like, if I was an observer, it's going around me 24/7?
Well, it looks like it is, isn't it? If you can turn around 360 degrees and track the sun all day.
Yeah, I mean, for Mictu and Witsit and Jaren it is right now, but for me, the sun's quite far away, I imagine, because it's nighttime.
Well, it's not within your field of view then, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But sometimes it does come... sometimes there is day and night cycles here, right? Believe it or not. So...
Yeah, because when it is in your field of view, you get day.
Yeah, so the sun is definitely has a motion, right? And it's regular. And so
Yeah.
that regular motion has to be squared with a 24-hour sun without contradicting it, and there has to be, and the Earth has to be orientated in such a way that it would allow for that.
Okay, that's fine. You can have a horizontal orientation with something doing a circle overhead or whatever.
No, okay. Well, obviously, I mean land masses on Earth, not because any possible orientation on a planar Earth, right, with the land masses.
The orientations are, well, the ones that we understand are projections based on what's happening in the sky anyway, aren't they? Coordinate systems based on celestial observations that you then project the land onto.
Yeah, but then if you were going to go with that, you'd be limiting what's possible with how we could orientate the Earth, right? And I'm offering you any possible way.
Well, it would be limited to what it actually is in reality.
One sec, let me show you this. It's quite funny, actually.
It can only be what it is.
And someone made this, and I thought this was a funny illustration, but I'm allowing you to have an Earth that looks like this if you want. Oh, it's not posted. Let me copy. Give me a second. Yeah, like an Earth like that or this. Obviously, you're not going to commit to that, but any possible Earth you want.
Well, I don't know. Try to come up with a projection that you like.
Do you like that
Why
one,
is
T?
Brazil in the top
Posted.
corner?
It's the Brazil wall.
Oh, a weird out wall.
It's in Australia ice wall as well. It wouldn't be ice though. It'd be
Would it be then?
So, I guess the final experiment is going to finally rule out some sort of map projection.
any. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So this isn't definitive about the surface condition of water and such.
Because of the relationship I establish, unless you disagree with it, right? That if what I'm saying, if my relationship is true, and that it would have followed that the Earth isn't flat, then the analysis you've done for water and all these other things would have to be revisited.
The relationship you've established.
Yeah, between the first premise.
The relationship of the Earth to the Sun?
No, the first. Well, no, the relationship between the idea that you have to be able to not contradict two different observations, day and night cycles, and 24-hour sun and Antarctica, if the Earth is flat.
So you haven't actually given a definitive example of what's been contradicted. You've just said that over and over again.
But like this is why I have to go to the AE map because it's the most obvious one.
No,
Right?
that's. I don't think that makes any sense, dude. I wouldn't agree with you on the AE map. Because then you've got, well, I presume you're envisioning the sun making concentric loops around Polaris, right?
Mm-hmm. In the AE map, yeah.
Yeah, so no, I don't think it does that. So I can't swallow your premise there, sorry.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that you have to believe that. You might think the AE map is garbage, right? I actually think it's the best.
I don't think it's garbage. I'm just saying that that's not an accurate representation of the Earth relative to what the sun is doing and all that.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't think
in
it
my
is.
view, it's the best possible. I mean, it's
Okay, well, I mean, you're really desperate to strawman me with it, but I'm not taking it.
No, you don't have to accept it. It's just like when you say I don't understand what the relationship you're trying to establish is. I'm trying to say, well, look, the AE map is going to be not that something you believe, but something I can easily demonstrate what the relationship is I'm describing.
Okay, it's false, as demonstrated by this observation. I'm agreeing with that.
Further and say they're all false.
They're all false.
Yeah.
All map projections?
If you're trying to say that that's the flat Earth, right, and you're trying to say that
I've never said that. What the fuck?
Well, I mean,
that's never been my argument.
Okay, yeah, I know. When you say
I've
projection,
never appealed to any sort of map projection and gone, "This is the Earth. It's got to be flat." I've never done that.
Yeah, okay, but what I'm saying is that if the Earth is flat, then it must conform to some sort of planar.
Okay, and then you just keep referencing projections, which we already agree are false, in order to hash out that point.
Now imagine that there's no possible way to do it.
Okay, that's imagining things.
Yeah, because the Earth isn't flat.
Okay, can you prove that?
Shit. Here we go again.
You can't imagine why the sun is making a circle overhead, or what appears to be one at least, let's say that. Therefore, you can conclusively argue that the Earth is not flat. You said earlier that no, that doesn't necessarily follow.
There are flat earthers that have been explaining that with models for the last decade.
Yeah, I've actually the Shane's model.
AVP Angel, right?
Yeah.
They've got a whole model fucking worked out, man. It's
have you
fucking
heard of
worked
him?
out.
Have you heard of him, Rumillion? Brit, whatever. It's easier to say.
Heard of who? Sorry.
Who T-Dub just brought up.
No, but I have heard of Shane.
Okay. So you haven't looked at all the possible conceptions that there even are, so you can't even say that nobody's even conceived of it. You can't even get that far. You just demonstrated you haven't even looked at it.
They've even worked out. They've worked out predicting earthquakes. And like they're getting right into it, man. You should check their channel out. They do some really in-depth study. They have a crazy notion about what reality is, apart from the non-crazy part about the observation and measurement of the surface of the Earth being planar.
So
everything else about their explanation of cosmology is absolutely 100% insane, right? But it's just like the globe. They're just fitting in explanations where it's needed to explain away the observations. It's like the globe, just like modern cosmology does, like with dark matter and dark energy. Exactly the fucking same. There's your explanations, dude. Go check them out. They've got explanations for you.
I mean, obviously, if you could write in the chat, that would be helpful.
Yeah, but you're basically just asking us for post hoc rationalizations, which are what you guys use all the time, and we don't want to be illogical like that.
No, I mean, I'm not saying that you have to assert that this is the Earth, right? And because my argument requires you to show me one example, right? It could be Shane's model, which I don't think works anyway, but any model you want, or any illustration that doesn't contradict those two, just two.
Orthograph model, multiverse, planar surface.
Okay, 1 second.
What have you already looked at that you've confirmed does not contradict day and night cycles anyway? Like, you haven't even done that. This is just rhetoric.
Well, we've got the AE map. I've looked at Shane's model. I've looked at different. I don't know if you've seen Geo, right? If you know who Geo is.
You looked at Shane's map. That's not Shane's map.
Things. Lots of different.
Okay, so Geo, Shane, you haven't actually looked at any globe that doesn't contradict it by what I'm hearing. Have you even checked?
Contradict it? Or does?
Yeah, the globe. Where's the model of the globe that we can see? The reference.
Did the globers forget about refraction out of the sun?
Yes, the globe. It's asserting that there isn't a flat Earth.
Yeah, is it a 24-hour refraction?
Yeah, was that the actual sun that they saw in Antarctica? Is that a refracted version of it?
It's past the curve, I know it.
I've heard.
Sounds like the globers forgot about refraction already on this one. What happened?
Yeah, well, I think the refraction...
Is the sun you see in Antarctica in its actual place without any sort of deviation of light? Or is it somewhere else, but you don't see it there?
It's on the equator and you don't see it.
Is refraction real now?
I think
you
that
believe in refraction now?
No, the globers don't believe in it anymore because, I think 24-hour sun.
Was there a swap? Do flat earthers believe in refraction now?
That's been...
So,
you're not keeping up.
If you want to go with refraction over the Antarctic, right, and say that the sun can somehow be refracted all the way over to Australia, then
if globers think
at least
stuff
the
can
AE model, right? That wouldn't make any sense.
Einstein told you your fucking eyeballs can see your asshole. Now shut the fuck up about what you don't understand about refraction from his model and the point of view of relativity, right? Goofy? Right, so what you want to do, right, is figure out what the fuck's really going on. So do you have refraction? Is the sun in its real position or not? Quit asking us dumbass questions. It's a question to you guys with the fucking fucked up model.
Yeah, so if you want to assert that, you'd have to... Well, there's two problems, right? First of all, you'd have to show me any sort of mechanism to explain it. And secondly,
I can't show you no globe doing shit.
It would have to not contradict obvious things like the sun
What?
being
Contradict
refracted
what
all the
globe?
way to
Let me see what you
Australia
got spinning.
from
Let me see your
Antarctica
globe.
in an AE model.
So
Show
I'm
me your
just gonna
globe model. That's all I want to fucking see.
Yeah, I'm gonna just have to take away from this that this is another tap out on a logical proof for a globe because we've been in the weeds for like an hour talking about bullshit.
Of the flat Earth.
It's not. We already hashed that out relentlessly. Now you're gonna drag us back into the weeds with more straw manning, more reification, etc.
I haven't seen the ball version of how a ball would act or what you would see from a ball to have a reference of any fucking sun doing anything anywhere.
Well, I'm done now. It's been a pleasure. Right, I'll take upon your critiques, Heretic, and I'll be back.
Yeah, go figure out how a ball works and then come back.
Sounds good. Let's get that syllogism. We want the proof. We've been promised for a long time.
I think it's weird a stationary tripod and then a camera that has to move to follow the moving sun while on a stationary Earth doesn't show them anything. I think that's weird. That's not evidence of something.
It's really weird, man.
Grandpa Philbone, did you come up with the syllogism yet?
No, I'm just agreeing. It's weird, man. How you could.
Okay, no, you don't have it. All right, another glober with no proof of his globe.
Moving
Fine.
a camera is strange, man.
Well, I thought the spinning Earth was supposed to move the camera on its own.
No, I agree with you. It's weird.
Okay, you should agree with me, yeah, because you don't have a reference.
There is a lot.
You're right.
Let's remember there's a lot that has to go into a syllogism for these guys, because it's not just that the Earth is a sphere, also that it is of a certain size and dimension, and it is also spinning on an axis which is tilted relative to the elliptical plane, and it's orbiting the sun, and the sun is this object which is 93 million miles away, 1,000 times bigger than the Earth, blah 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 blah, and all of that is true. That has to, all those details have to go into this fucking thing. I mean, you don't have to let go of the ball part, right? But for it to explain what the sun is doing according to that model, you have to include all the other stuff.
You almost forgot too big to see the curve, but the boats are going over the curve.
No, he said too big.
So was the point that Room was making was basically that because Flat Earth doesn't have a working model that includes the 24-hour sun, therefore it's not flat? Is that like a summary of what he was getting at?
We'll never know. He never got to be able to get through it.
The problem is that because he doesn't know how the heavenly mechanisms work, therefore he can say whatever he wants, however he feels like about the Earth. He can say it's a globe, it's not a horizontal, he can say whatever he wants. Because he doesn't know how the heavenly bodies work.
Right, and he doesn't, and none of them have ever had a reference. None of us or you guys or them have ever had a fucking ball with little cameras on it, about 20-foot fucking, and how like 20-foot ball with cameras on it, and some kind of looking at the fucking sun and rotating like any certain weird way with a sun source in the center. Like who has that view? I can't. I don't understand what.
Well, and they also discarding. They also discarding the movement of the luminaries as they do, and actually the refraction argument. You can look up Snell's window. So you could be looking through a medium and you can see a 360-degree horizon, but it's just the light refracting from the observer inside the medium to the outside medium, and that will give you a perspective of something going in a circle when it's not. So there's many mechanisms in place that could be causing the phenomena that is being observed, but they just discarding all that and making claims, assertions, and negating the actual observations in reality as well. So it's like they're double speaking. Also, they're saying that this cannot happen if they can determine the shape, not curving.
Essentially what happens is they make an observation and they go, okay, what could explain this? a globe Earth could explain this, and it, with all the, the nuances of the solar system and everything, and they go, oh right, okay, what would prove this true? Oh, and they make out like it's a prediction. Now, if I go and observe the thing I observed already, I will have confirmed my hypothesis. It's circular reasoning. They're just looped back, using the thing that they're trying to figure out why it happens in the first instance to prove the thing that they think is causing it to happen. It's
from the perspective,
insane.
right? From only one perspective of them looking and imagining. They're supposed to see their outside perspective like a God's eye view of the thing they're on and the thing they're seeing the attribute of to get the actual idea of how that's working. And nobody has that.
I think I understand what T-Dub's saying. He's kind of saying it's like a bit arrogant because you're making up a model in your head, and then because from your observation, so you're just kind of affirming what you're thinking, or shoving what you're thinking.
It's super arrogant because he's basically going like, if I can't conceptualize it, it can't be. Well, maybe you're just a dumbass. What about that possibility?
Well, it's post-diction mostly for like stars and stuff, so they know it happens, they see it happen, and then they apply whatever they apply and say, well, this thing now will be evidence of this. Just like he said, circular reasoning. It's what they do for the.
I've conceptualized one. I can't prove it, right? It is pure and utter speculation. If I incorporate what is being seriously considered by theoretical physicists today, right, a multiverse, right, a joining, they all join, right, and then you just use the orthograph map, which is supposed to be one of the most accurate world maps made to date, right, and it's like one of those puzzles where that it's got the same picture. It just continues on infinitely, right? And you've got all these multiverses of the same layouts of land, and all with their own sun and their own moon and their own set of stars and everything, and they just overlap into each other. Right? And the reason you can't see it all happening at once is because we're too small, it's too far away, perspective takes place, blah, 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 blah. No matter what those things in the sky are, no matter how big they are, no matter how far away they are, no matter what medium they exist within, right? I can just explain away all this, right, with some crazy freaking looping idea, infinite looping idea. It's an explanation, and I bet it could be mathematically figured out to be valid.
That's what a 360 is. But guess what?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be an oblate. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, that makes sense to me, and it also makes sense why the explanations keep increasing, and they're kind of like dark matter, and everything just keeps getting more crazy because they're like forcing it. They're forcing. I don't know exactly how to explain it.
They're infinitely regressing their own idea.
Yeah, they have base axioms that they don't observe. They can't demonstrate it. They can't prove any of it, right? But they build on that, right, and think that is foundational. It cannot be moved. We have to accept those terms, right? These things that we haven't experienced or can prove, and then build on that. And when they find that don't have an explanation based on those base axioms for something else that they've observed in nature, right? Like their whole idea of galaxies not conforming to their gravitational constants and shit, right? And instead of going back to the foundational axioms and evaluating them to see if they are actually true, it just invents something else on top of all that, ad hoc, right? Explain it away. If that's their standard, then we can literally come up with anything to explain away anything that we observe in relationship to a planar surface.
Especially if it's invisible and you can't see or detect it, but you can see and detect it. But you know it's there.
Yo, guys, you guys ever have a Diddy moment when you're watching porn and the guy's coming on her face and you say,
"What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up."
Last time.
It's interesting to see how you guys all cope to the recent Antarctica expedition.
Okay, so do you have a logical syllogism from that which proves globe? Well, that was quick.
That doesn't involve coping. Go ahead. Logical syllogism. Go ahead.
Didn't take much to stump this dumbass.
Is that coping by claiming others are coping?
I think that's a
I don't
cope.
get that cope.
I think it's Copenhagen.
Is that it, really?
Yeah. Less.
Is he cutting out or am I?
No, man. I'm not cutting out. I'll pick and choose what I want to respond to. That's it.
Yeah, I know you don't have the syllogism we asked for, so you chose not to respond with one, right? That's what happened?
Yeah, more or less.
Elevation, horizontal, therefore flat. Is that what we're looking for?
Heretic, the same syllogism, whatever they're making, I could say, if the sky is a celestial sphere and we have refraction between the two mediums, we can observe the sun going around 24 hours. I mean, you can, the sphere that they saying, they're coming to the conclusion, you could make the sphere the sky as well.
If we go into a classroom and the professor asks us for how to make or present the most beautiful horizontal line ever, I'd say the most genius glober would come in there with a ball and say, "Here you go, teacher. I got the best horizontal you've ever seen in your life." What do you guys think? Well, sir, professor, what do you mean no? How'd I fail? Well, little Jimmy, you see, that's a sphere, son, and we're looking for a beautiful horizontal line. Yeah, professor, but if you zoom in and if you were on a big ball and you were so little and no, Jimmy, you're gonna get smacked up and sent back to the fucking detention. Next time we ask for a horizontal line, little Jimmy, you come and produce.
Imagine
Class
going to a
dismissed.
school where your homework is a horizontal line.
And imagine you couldn't do it. Imagine it would break your fucking brain and you'd be like, no, curve. Imagine that. The horizontal would break you and your
Hands are
whole family.
shaking,
Yeah, you'd be
pencils
shaking.
darting around on the paper. And they draw a curve.
I gotta poop. Let me out of the class. I don't want to go back to school tomorrow, mommy. They brought out a horizontal line.
Imagine believing you live on a spinning, wobbling tilted space ball flying from every expanding void of darkness while it is accelerating and deaccelerating simultaneously. Imagine that.
Oh, there it is. There's an updated version like it.
Imagine I said, show me. Today we're going to do a perfect arc curve, like an earth curve. And here comes fucking little Jimmy with his perfect, beautiful horizontal line. And I'm like, motherfucker. Little Jimmy, you'll never learn. But teacher. Yes, little Jimmy. This is a beautiful curve. The horizontal line you have there. Yes, it follows the the Earth's curve perfectly. That horizontal line does, Jimmy. Yes, Professor. Oh my God.
So let me guess. Wait. So everywhere you go, right, just measure the surface to be planar. Everywhere you go on the globe, just measure the surface and it's planar. Everywhere you go on this sphere.
Damn it, little Jimmy, you're getting smart. Or let me see. Hold on a minute. We're confused. Which one is it? I'm confused. Yeah, everywhere you measure it horizontal, it's got to be curved. 100%. It's got to be.
Imagine being called the crazy one for accepting reality for what it presents itself to be. Imagine. Like, I'm crazy because I go outside and I accept reality for what it is. Can you imagine how crazy I am?
Because you don't accept the 24-hour Antarctic sun. You're crazy.
Well, I
You
also
don't accept the evidence. The evidence for the globe is right there. They saw it. 24-hour sun.
I don't know why didn't they do 24-hour midnight? They could have also just gone to the North Pole and just have 24-hour midnight. What about that? But yeah, it just makes sense on a globe, obviously, right? Where the sun is 93 million miles away, you're gonna have 24 hours midnight.
When it's 24-hour midnight.
Who cares?
If you
People
were
living
going,
there.
I think you would care.
Dude, Rich Evans, there's people living there, the whole life living on the North Pole or in the region where you get 24-hour night for 2 months.
That doesn't mean that if you were to go there, you would prefer to be there during the 24-hour day.
Dude, it's easier to go to the North Pole. It's easier to go there and experience 24-hour darkness or sunlight than going to Antarctica.
Can you do your food and swallow first, please?
Oh, look it up, man. Just look it up, okay? Don't divert.
Imagine if they were to go to the North Pole, they could see Santa Claus.
Yeah, with a Coca-Cola bottle in his hand. By the way, my parents were in on it. They were in on it. They told me about Santa Claus. They're 100% in on it.
I wonder if that's grounds for suing to get all legal and shit.
I don't know.
Well, if somebody said that your parents hadn't taught you that, then that would be liable.
What about school books? Who gets to sue those for saying all the lies about all the dates, and things, and the chemistry and all that shit? Yeah.
And the Easter Bunny. My parents were in on it on the Easter Bunny, man. Until I proven them wrong. Crazy, dude. Like, my parents,
Some people have,
part of a big conspiracy.
Some people have to pretend that their uncle's doll is real person.
I don't mean to change the topic, but why is everybody shitting on Witsit right now?
I don't care.
I don't know, man. I haven't even been following it.
I don't think so.
Any of the interviews.
Not here right now.
Watched any of the footage released so far from down there. I haven't watched one of Witsit's videos in a long, long time. I barely listened to any reviews on his content.
I would say
I listen
great
for
for
about
him.
10 minutes and get bored. I mean,
I would say great for him.
Not everybody.
I have nothing against him. I'm just saying great for him that he gets the free trip to Antarctica because it's very expensive to go there. I think it's a lifetime experience. And yeah, that's actually it. And that he actually puts his face into public. I don't want to do that, but I also just do normal work. I don't earn my money with the internet, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying people put their face out there. Okay with me. But they're not my representatives. I can represent myself, and the Earth can do the same.
Estas cosas también.
Las cositas de la Negri, esto yo me lo voy a llevar para mi cuarto. Estas dos.
You're hot,
Esto sí, y esta.
Are you telling me that another gentleman next door doesn't speak for you? Are you saying the guy next door doesn't speak for you? Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly, Dimo. I don't need someone who presents information on a silver tablet and claims that I believe the same information.
What if he writes a book?
Exactly what happens. Why they come in and say, why would they lie? I need you to replace my, ideology. I accepted it from someone else, and if it's going to be replaced, I need to accept something new.
Mm-hmm.
I need to rely on somebody else to form my worldview.
That is cultish religious mind behavior.
Well, so if a guy writes a book, he's got to be like the world's leading guy on that book, right? Like whether he puts like whatever he puts in that book, it could be health, it could be physics, it could be anything, right? Once he writes that book, he's just the top dog of that stuff. Like all this stuff he put in the book, you got to go to him, right?
That's it. But Johnny is getting smarter.
Yeah, because if you want to know about dinosaurs, you got to go to a guy who wrote the book on dinosaurs, right? And then if you want to go to the book on planetary movement and how physical bodies move around each other in space, since there's no fucking actual reference in the whole world's history of time for any of that shit, where does the guy who wrote the book get his information about stars when he wrote the book in a basement?
Look into the history of Kepler. It's actually really interesting.
A chalkboard full of chalk is where he gets it.
Elevation measurement angles, elevation angle measurements.
I came up with a math equation, so this is how the universe works.
But you're not working any physical stuff in a lab. You're not working any spheres in a lab to prove you know what the fuck all the math works out and how that makes any sense. By placing anything in a
No, it wouldn't be a
mathematical
lab, it'd be
equated
an
variance.
observatory.
Well, you should place everything in a mathematical equated variance towards each other with the attribute as such to scale in a scaled down version. And then you would push play on that motherfucker. Not on your computer, but you would take your hands if you need them and roll the balls the way you need them to. I'll even let you have your hands. Smart guy like you got to be able to know how to roll how a ball around right? So then we take a look at all you and your buddies rolling balls around each other. We write down the math for it, and then we do what?
Wait, this sounds like I'm just imagining like a lawn green and some people in white uniforms, some elderly people.
Circling each other with balls. What the fuck? And then we write down
They
the
do
math.
that. Lawn bowls. They already have a sport that's pretty much that, what you're describing.
Well, do they put a sheet over a trampoline and then like roll them around?
A trampoline?
No.
I didn't think space was a fabric. I thought space was a.
Well, Matt Nuclear does that. That's what is his experiment for time space.
I'd like to see it. I'd like to see like the big bowling ball in the middle with the other ball going around the outside, but then yet another little ball going around the smaller ball, which is going around the bowling ball.
Yeah, a moon orbiting the other ball while it's doing it. Yeah. Where's that at? Or we just got like what do we got? The Fibonacci. Everything just spirals down into a hole. It just rolls down to the center.
What if you drew the Fibonacci with straight lines?
Yeah, what if the fabric of space was rigid and didn't bend and warp like a fucking trampoline? Think about that. Then it'd just be like a pool table, wouldn't it?
Is there a logical argument for why a 24-hour Antarctica sun matters?
No, I've never seen a ball demonstration.
To first demonstrate that this occurs due to the Earth being a sphere, first I need to get some elevation angle measurements to the sun and all the other luminaries, right? Based off, their angular distance above the plane of the Earth. Then I can go about mathematically describing how this is all working on a sphere.
I think I'm going to use Britnat's logic. So, let's see. Yeah. if the Earth is a globe, it must be possible to formulate that into some sort of logical syllogism using the 24-hour sun. It is not possible to formulate that into the... Actually, I should say conceive. It is not possible to conceive of a logical syllogism, blah, 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 blah. Therefore, it's not a globe.
Brilliant. That one's
I
perfect.
like it.
That's what
That's some inception right there, man.
It must be possible to conceive of, is what he kept going with. So I just want to turn it around on him. Well, you can't conceive of the logic that would prove the globe, so...
Damn, big brain.
Oh, we can imagine a lot. Shit, we make comic books and
Yeah.
whole worlds. I mean, we
I
can
know
imagine some shit, yes.
it's a goofy premise. I'm just flipping his stuff around.
No.
It's a syllogism within a syllogism.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being able to imagine.
I don't know, catch up.
But the idea is whatever you're imagining, you have to physically demonstrate it if you're going to put that like as like the claim to be something.
Do you think Brenda has the logical proof?
Brenda.
Hell no.
It's a dog bone.
It's a donut.
Is there a logical syllogism that proves the globe from the 24-hour sun, Brenda?
If no sunset, then globe.
Then shoe.
Don't pick on Brenda. She's brilliant. Don't pick on her.
Yeah, sun worship time.
Dog bones, shoes, clocks.
The hole in a donut.
Can you formalize some sort of logical proof, Brenda, for the globe using the 24-hour sun?
Oh, I think it's loading. Or her. Him. Sorry. It.
Again, not to keep banging on
You
about
can
this.
use names. They're Brenda with a UH.
What
the
was
end of
the
it.
stupid thing with it just said recently?
It's
Okay,
so pretty.
Is that the Earth?
My
turning,
favorite
or
part is how
is it the tripod turning?
my favorite part is how the look how the camera goes behind the camera instead of in front of it. Look at how the cameras are. Look at how the tent is going behind the camera. It's not going in front of it. That's my favorite.
If the sky is a globe, we see a 24-hour sun around it.
See how the camera right next to it went behind the camera? It didn't go in front of the camera.
Brother, none of that shit matters. It's on a fucking tripod on a stationary Earth, and the camera's moving to follow the moving sun. Common sense.
Well, a 24-hour sun is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
So the Earth is
Wow.
the inertial reference frame. That debunks a globe, doesn't it? Right there.
Yeah, the Earth is its own stationary reference frame, and the camera has to follow the moving sun, not the other way around. The camera would be stationary on the moving Earth, and the Earth would spin and go around with the sun. Yeah.
What do you got to say about that, Brenda?
Game over.
How to basics. Present your logic.
So, do you see the 24-hour sun?
I saw your video. Now, can you base a logical syllogism on it that proves the globe?
Did you see it though? Do you admit that it was a 24-hour sun?
You saw what we just looked at. Yeah.
Because Nathan Oakley and
is seeing disbelieving now,
and Whitsitt both admit that there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
All right, let's take it and let's formulate a logical syllogism for the globe using the 24-hour sun.
So you all admit there that the sun
On
It
flat
can be
Earth,
seen for
we
24
can have a
hours.
sun that does a lot.
No, we all admit you can't make a logical syllogism or
gotten
formal
to that.
logical argument for whatever you're saying.
I haven't
You have
gotten
not
to that.
yet to do that. Are you going to finally do that?
Yeah, can you do that?
Would you even understand a formal logical argument?
We've got all day. All right, we got plenty of time.
No, we don't have time. We've got lots of numpties that are lining up that want to take a crack at this. So please show some
Yeah.
respect.
Yeah, Brenda, you
I'm
only
sure
have background
try
in
to be
math.
efficient with the time here.
Present.
I did. You want me to present?
What is your background in math? Genuine
State it.
question, because if you haven't like understood grade school level shit, then it's just a non-starter.
What are you talking about?
I'm just asking, how far along in your standard education did you get specifically with regards to math?
Okay, do you have the logical proof, sir? Because you're piping up now. Maybe you're getting frustrated with Brenda not having it, so maybe you have it.
Ask your question, dude.
Yeah, he asked us a red herring question. We're trying to get the logical proof from the 24-hour observation that would then conclude globe.
I kind of need to know where I'm starting from. Like,
No, you
if
don't.
I'm gonna like make
No,
a
you don't.
statement in
No, you don't.
regards
Here's
to
where you're
a
starting
trigonometric
from.
function,
You're starting from flat, stationary Earth, and we want to figure out how you can tell us it's not that. Go ahead.
Okay, so you probably failed school at a really young age, and now you're just got this shit up your ass.
Cool. So did you. Now keep going, failure.
You're embarrassing Brenda.
Go
Calm
ahead,
down,
failure.
kid.
Yeah, it's the logical proof. I'm just wanting to get the logical proof. This guy's talking about us and other stupid shit. Where's the logical proof from the 24-hour sun of the globe? What is it?
the States, right? I'm just waiting for the
Hey,
audio.
dude, if you talk about us one more time, I'm just going to mute you because we just want your logical proof. Please be of some value to this room and provide.
I don't know where to start from.
Dude, that's because you're logically inept. Obviously, just sit in the corner until you figure it out. Brenda, go ahead.
Right. So I was just waiting for the audio chaos to diminish, right? So it's a 24-hour sun. You guys all admit that, right?
Okay, let's take the 24-hour sun. We got that. Okay, check. Now, let's go from that to logical proof of globe.
So what model of the flat Earth do you believe in? Because some people...
No, just formulate a logical syllogism or argument for 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Exactly.
It depends.
Allow it to stand out on its own. Allow it to stand independently.
So I'm just waiting for the audio chaos to diminish. So some people don't believe in the Gleason's map. Some people believe...
No. Stop. Not flat Earth. Globe. All right?
I don't know what you're talking about. You sound like you're underwater, dude.
You're going to show how observing 24-hour sun...
Dub, reconnect.
Yeah, we lost you.
If he's underwater...
Sorry. Yeah, the Gleason's map isn't something you believe or disbelieve in. There is just a Gleason's
Sure you
map,
can.
so calm down.
Right. So some flat earthers believe that the Gleason's map or the AE map is a map of the flat Earth. Some
Why are you
people
talking
believe
about that?
You don't have to believe in maps. Maps just exist.
Where is the fucking logical proof? Why are you asking us what we believe?
I'm trying to get there, but it's very difficult when you keep talking.
Very difficult when you don't have it. It could have been done by now. You know how, like, when we give a modus tollens, right, Black Swan or whatever, it takes like...
You know what a modus tollens is?
It takes like 5 seconds. Yeah, I do.
What's a modus tollens?
So now you're going to derail on that. If P, then
okay.
Q,
I'm
not
sorry.
Q, therefore P. Therefore not P.
Yeah.
So why are we derailing on this? Can you just give yourself... You see how quickly I named the form? See, that's how long it would take for you to just give the actual
Is that's how scientific falsification works, right?
Oh, fuck. This is logic,
right?
dude.
Right? No, that's the logic.
We're not doing a scientific test here, dude. So do you have
It's not scientific?
We're not doing any scientific experiment. We're just looking for your logic.
That's what this whole thing is. It's an experiment.
Oh, my goodness.
And it adheres to the scientific method, which involves falsification.
That's stupid, but I'm not going to get sidetracked on that. I just want to stick to your logical proof.
Right. The model for the flat Earth that the majority of flat earthers believe in.
Oh, Brenda is a flat earther. Brenda, you are a flat earther because you're arguing for flat earthers. Wow. Amazing.
May I continue?
Well, first it was all, and then it was most, and then it was some, and now it's most again.
Hey, can you just
Brenda is a flat earther, right?
Well, you know.
Just the format, please.
Suppress
whatever.
your impulses, right?
Just give the logic, dude.
I'm
logic
trying
screen,
to.
please.
You keep interrupting me.
I will
right?
stop. Just go ahead.
Jemsy, can I speak now? Can I speak uninterrupted, Jemsy?
But are you going to answer the question?
Are you going to permit me to speak or not?
You've been speaking, but ignoring what is being said.
I'm asking your permission to speak.
Yeah, go ahead, heretic. Tell him.
Right. So I'm asking for you to allow me to speak. Right. So
after heretic ask you what the topic.
I'm asking because you're
still speaking, Brenda.
I'm speaking. I'm trying to talk, but I keep getting interrupted. So I need to ask for permission because obviously I'm not being permitted.
Yeah, this is a lot of words. All those words you just said, that was probably enough to give the syllogism.
Yes,
Please, go
if
ahead.
I had not been interrupted, yes, we could.
You are not being interrupted while you're rambling about not being interrupted.
Yes, I am. I actually am being interrupted by you.
Now you are. Now you are. But you've said enough words now that you could have given the syllogism.
Right.
So do it, please.
The model of the flat Earth that majority of flat Earthers believe in.
Syllogism is supposed to start with if. It's supposed to start with if, dude. Try again.
I'm getting there. I wasn't finished.
No,
the model that the majority of flat Earthers believe in.
It's supposed to start with if, Brenda.
It's a spokesperson for a bunch of people in here.
Yeah. So the model that the majority of flat Earthers believe in.
If you take a survey, Brenda, you don't know what the majority thinks.
This isn't a syllogism.
The model, I can't. The model that the majority of flat earthers believe in.
It's supposed to start with if, Brenda. Can you tell
show
us
me the fucking stats.
Yeah.
It's the survey.
Can you tell us what logical format that you're going to be using? Just start with that. What is it? A modus tollens, ponens? What are you going with?
The modus tollens is, right? If the flat Earth map is true, the sun will set in Antarctica. The sun did not set in Antarctica. Therefore, that model is false.
Okay, so it's a modus tollens against a model. Okay.
I did modus tollens against a proposition.
Did you say pollens?
So this thing that you don't believe is the argument I'm going to attack.
First mistake is flat Earth doesn't have a model.
Yes.
So we do. Where is it?
Yes. Yes. It's called the AE map. It's the AE.
No, that's a globe projection.
Is that a flat Earth model or a projection of the globe being flattened?
It's a flat Earth model. It's a flat Earth.
It's not.
Where'd it come from?
It is. From flat earthers. It's our claim.
Really? We made that model?
I think it was around before we were born.
Can you name the flat earther that made that model?
It came from the community. I don't know if there was a single person involved.
Oh, there was a community that made the model.
Yeah.
Which community?
I can cite like
communities make models now. What?
Eric Dubé made that map, right?
Yeah, I didn't know we had cartographers.
Eric Dubé would be
like
one.
A community
Samuel Rowbottom. Eric Dubé, Dave Flat Earther, Dearth.
They drew the map.
Our God. All the others.
Right, so Dave made that model.
They drew it, guys. They all drew it together.
They're I guess they're cartographers. I guess.
When did they draw it? How long ago?
Yeah, when?
It's an assertion.
So when did that map come out?
I'm not talking about the map. I'm talking about the model.
You're the one that brought. That's what you're going by, an AE map model.
No,
so
I'm talking about
when
the
did the flat earthers draw that? How long ago?
The model includes.
How long ago did they draw that model, Brenda?
The model includes the map.
What model?
The flat Earth model.
There's no such thing.
Show me that.
Yeah, you can go to.
I did present a lot of models, and they do all show flat Earth. I mean,
yeah,
it's called the globe, Brenda. It's called the globe. The globe is the flat Earth.
Bisland made one. He's a glober.
I use Apple Maps, Brenda.
Globers do not assert that the Earth is flat.
Yes,
Flat
they
earthers
do.
do.
Huh?
No, we don't.
It's locally flat.
Yes, they do. They're the best
No,
flat
we
Earth
don't.
proof. Yeah, because they can't print their 360 GPS map out that they pridefully boast that it's a fucking sphere all day long. But you guys haven't printed it out yet. So until you print out your 3D sphere of a ball from GPS information, stupid, then shut up and go get your flat map and find your way.
Democ doesn't know the difference between the map and the territory.
Cool story. No globe boy.
Do you know the difference between the map and the territory, Democ?
Do you know what a globe map is versus a non-globe map?
Do you?
Globe map.
Answer the question, Democ.
Do you have a globe handy? We're looking for a globe, Brenda. The real one. Can you present that? Or you just got a lot of flat projections? You're just projecting all the time.
Is there a globe model?
Yes, there is.
Well, with Duffy, he picked up the piece of toy paper mache model, and Flatsoid asked him a question about it, and then he said, "Oh," he put it down real quick, and he said, "No, that's not the model." So, do you agree with Duffy? You put down the toy paper mache model and say that's not the model.
But do you know the difference between them?
Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that?
Do you know the difference between?
Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
Right. Right.
I agree all 360s are 360, Brenda. Do you agree with that?
Do you think that we live on a paper mache globe?
Is it even possible for you to answer a question?
You
Just
agree?
one answer.
The paper mache model is not the model.
Yeah, we do
So
not
you agree?
live. We
So
do
you
not
agree?
live- we do not live on paper.
So can you show me the globe model then?
This is desperate.
1 sec into
This
the
is
break.
Desperation.
You understand? You understand it's a mathematical model, Brenda.
It's a
understand it's a mathematical model. Are you going to reify that into reality?
The model is conceptual.
Is it mathematical?
It has math in it. Yes.
So it's a mathematical model.
It's a conceptual model.
Right. Are you reifying it?
No, you are.
You're reifying it?
You are.
I'm not reifying it.
Yes, you are. When you claim that the paper mache sphere was our model of the Earth, that's reification fallacy.
That would be a straw man.
No, it wouldn't. It's
I
reification.
didn't say that. Someone else may have. I didn't.
You're mistaking, right? The concept.
I'm talking about the actual model you're talking about.
You're confusing
one that you're talking about. The legitimate model, not the paper mache one. It has math in it.
Is legitimate.
Are you reifying it?
The paper mache model is legitimate.
Are you lending it concretedness?
No, you are.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. When you ask if it's our model.
Don't tell me I'm not. So what? No, neither of us are then. Okay, we're on the same page. Cool. It's not necessarily a representation of reality.
Right. Even Google Earth is not the model. Google Earth is not the model. The model is conceptual.
I didn't say it was. I'm referring to whatever one that you think is the legitimate one.
The conceptual one.
Conceptual one, right. Okay,
Right.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, the one that's between...
Are you reifying it?
No, I am absolutely not.
So you don't think it represents reality?
I do think it represents reality.
So you are lending it concretedness?
No, that's not what reification means. You don't know what that word means.
Not what reification means?
That's correct.
Check.
That's correct.
I'm going to go on mute and I'm going to go and check the definition.
Means to confuse, right, abstract and concrete. I'm recognizing that it's a conceptual model. I'm not saying that I'm saying it represents the Earth, but I'm not saying it is the Earth. That's what you are saying. You are committing a reification error, not me.
Hey, can you quote where he did that, please? Snip it out of the VC or whatever it is, wherever he said that is the Earth, that AE map. Can you please do that?
The AE map has been asserted by flat earthers as their model.
I'm already shutting this down because I've heard this 100 times. So you're generalizing us with whoever, God knows who, on YouTube.
And she was just asked for a simple logical syllogism or a logical argument. 24-hour sun in Antarctica means something because in a cause and effect relationship.
Check. Sorry, my phone cut out. I don't know. I'm not sure how much of what I just said that you heard, but yeah. So you're then straw manning us with something that somebody on YouTube said. So that won't cut it. You've done this about 70 times in this room. You've come in here and held claims against people that they themselves never made. You are persistent at straw manning us. That's got to stop.
Yeah,
Okay,
Brenda
so
made you
say-
all look like jackasses.
So you say I'm straw manning you, right?
Yeah, because I don't say the AE map is the terrain, but 1 second. Somebody said that you made us look like jackasses. How did she do that? Go ahead. That's what I thought. Okay, go ahead. Yes, no more straw manning.
Right. I said majority, didn't I?
Okay, what? This is some sort of bandwagon or generalization fallacy?
Are you confused? Do you think that you are the majority?
Majority. First of all, where's your fucking stats to even claim a majority in the first place? When did you take the census? And number two, big deal. The majority of people outside think it's a globe. Does that mean I do? The fuck? It's not my position. I don't give a shit.
Oh, what's the swearing for, man?
So heretic, if I say most guys named heretic have big dicks, I'm not talking about you, obviously, because you have a little dick.
Wow.
Okay, nice globe syllogism. So, can you just respond to something that somebody here said? Because it's little dick energy, actually, to keep going around attacking claims that people didn't make when you're talking to them. That's little dick stuff.
Yeah, tiny orbital balls with 3 body problems.
He can't
He
even
has
get
a
the
big
joke.
dick, man. Trust me, he has a big dick. Trust
I made fun of him in 2 ways, and he didn't get either one.
I know. You're reduced to making jokes because that's what a clown show this all is. You can't do any formal logic, so now you're just goofing around. That's fine. We all know it's just a joke, the globe, right? But, I mean, that's the purpose of this VC, is to expose that fact, and you're doing a good job for us. Thank you.
The globe is the joke, and you are the punchline, Brenda.
Right, so I gave the syllogism to repeat.
Hey, you've attacked an AE map, and then you keep stamping your feet going, flat earthers have insisted the majority, blah, blah, blah. You're trying to straw man us, the people in this room, with a map projection that they don't claim. It's a straw man. Simple as that.
It's not a straw man.
Yeah, it is a straw man. And nuh-uh-ing it, denying it, insisting that we claim something we don't, doesn't make it any less of a straw man.
Yeah, you don't even understand. You can't even understand this, can you?
No, you can't. You need to attack a position we actually hold.
What if I say most A's believe B? Do you understand that?
Who cares?
We're not
who
talking
believes
about
what? You didn't even
A's.
do
We're
the
talking about
census.
us.
You didn't even do the fucking census in the first place. And it wouldn't matter anyway, because so many people think, what, then what? Appeal to majority? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Come up with something coherent.
Right, so if I say most A's believe B.
Oh my God, dude. Nobody fucking cares. We don't claim the AE map. We're with you. T-Dub said point blank to you. We don't claim it. We're with you. It's false. Good. Let's throw it out. Get rid of it. And you still go on trying to hold it against us anyway after that's been stated to you? Like, what the fuck? Fuck is the matter with you?
Absolute idiot.
Yeah, you're just demented.
Most people believe level is flat, Brenda.
Yeah, we are not claiming the AE map. We're with you. It's false. Do you have an argument against us?
You guys don't claim it. I have an argument and evidence against the AE.
You have no argument.
Oh my God.
You have no argument. That's what we're asking for.
I do.
We're asking for your logical argument. Put your argument. If 24 hours sun in Antarctica cause and effect relationship, then?
Well, I don't even know. That wasn't even English. What the fuck?
Yeah,
it's just supposed to be your argument.
Yeah.
Present
my
something.
argument is that
you fill in the blanks.
The flat Earth model predicts.
Oh my
No.
God. The flat Earth model. Okay, show us this model that we're going around parading, please, and demonstrate that we are in fact claiming
Here
that
we
model.
go. Model denial.
I don't have.
What model? What do you mean model denial?
Just show us the model.
Yeah, show me the model that you insist that I claim. Like, what is this?
I didn't say you claimed it.
Okay, then why are you arguing with claims I'm not making?
I'm arguing against flat earthers who believe in the eight.
Okay, you're not arguing against the people that are here. That's the problem.
No,
Why is that a
Brenda,
problem?
maps exist. You don't believe or disbelieve. The map actually does exist.
Yeah, dude, it exists.
And remember, you said it was a globe projection, and so that's why I asked you, like, why would you want to be debunking your own globe map?
It's not a globe map. It's a
And
flat
then,
Earth map.
and then it came out that it's like, oh, it's just a concept.
Right. No, you didn't follow. Try to keep up. The AE map is asserted by many flat earthers to be representative of the Earth that they walk on.
No, that's not.
You guys still
the hell it
debating
isn't.
No, it's Brenda's fucking retarded assertion
No,
of
the
that.
hell it isn't.
It's Brenda's
what you guys
retarded
been-
assertion of that.
You guys
The
have been
hell it
skirting
isn't.
it for
Brenda's
for a
retarded
decade now.
assertion of that. 100 times in a row, it's Brenda's retarded assertion of that. The hell it isn't.
It doesn't matter because the globalists
We have you quoted.
Brenda,
we have quotes and
You had
audio
you
clips.
talking to yourself.
Quotes and audio
Brenda,
clips.
use all the quote. No cherry picking. Use all of it. Because you guys said that the map was and the model was wrong. It's wrong. So which one is it? If a person A says pineapple belongs on pizza, therefore you will not see a sun in Antarctica, you haven't debunked anything related to flat Earth yet.
Yeah, that's not what I said though.
Yeah, it's exactly what you said.
No, I never said pineapple.
Yeah, that just slapping a flat Earth sticker on the AE projection of a globe doesn't make it something it's not. You're in a logical contradiction.
That's not a contradiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about the
Something
Gauss-Peterson?
can't be and be not be at the same
What?
time.
You're
I've
not
been
making
seeing
any sense, Crit. You're
yeah,
not making any sense.
right now I'm compiling quotes from globalists who have said no model, no map, no flat Earth. And then say the final experiment uses a flat Earth model and map to adjudicate against a globe model or map.
The final experiment falsifies.
No and not no.
It falsifies a particular model that flat earthers claim.
Which one?
So doesn't falsify flat Earth then? Oh.
You could conceivably have other models. Yeah, you could.
Or no model.
Right? It falsifies the majority claim about flat Earth.
Which is who?
It doesn't necessarily.
People like flat Earth.
You could easily stick to you could easily stick to that model, right? And then just formulate some ethical explanation for it.
Yeah, which is what Whitson and Jaron are doing. They're talking about multiple suns.
There's not multiple suns.
Yeah, and it's also only this one observation. You've got past observations now coming forward that have said the sun didn't do this.
No, there's not.
Hold on, no, they weren't.
He's
brain damaged.
Yes, he is. He's a short bus. He still wears the helmet.
Yeah, you've got people in the
You
past.
still wear the helmet. Don't you? Don't you? Don't you?
If he was, you wouldn't say. If he was, you wouldn't say that to him. You're showing.
Talking about wearing helmets. Brenda's talking about wearing helmets. That's fucking hilarious.
Brenda's showing her pain. If he was mentally retarded and whatnot, you wouldn't go around saying that to him. That would be degenerate to make fun of people who are.
No, we said brain damaged.
What does the AE stand for when I say azimuthal equidistant of what?
Yes, somebody has a head injury and you go around making fun. Yeah, go ahead. That's a better.
Yeah. That's very cool.
That's what.
Yeah, it sounds more like he got kicked in the head by a mule or something.
Yeah, if that were true, you would go around making fun of somebody with a brain injury, huh?
So what is that map an azimuthal equidistant projection of? That map, the AE map, what does that stand for? The azimuthal.
It's a projection from the globe,
of what?
Mark.
From a globe? From a globe.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Brenda, thank you.
Yeah. The problem
What's
is that
not
flat
anything
earthers.
to do with the flat earther. Nothing.
Yes, it is, because flat
No.
earthers reify that
Flat
map.
earthers are not globers. No, you
Flat earthers
reified the map.
Listen, you
No,
stupid
you're
bitch.
doing that, Brenda.
You're not going
It's
to talk.
okay.
Brenna's not going to talk until you can conclusively demonstrate one motherfucker in this room reifying that map for FE.
It's 40. There's 40 people in here.
Yeah. Go down the list, pick one. Tell me right now, give me a name. Who's doing that?
Eric Dubé, Jared.
Okay, in the room, there's 40 people in this chat. One name of anybody in here reifying that map from FE.
I don't have to.
Yeah, you fucking do. You don't.
Nobody
get to
in the
speak
room is
on
brave
my
enough to show a
platform.
map. That's
Yeah,
why.
you don't get to speak in my platform if you're just going to relentlessly strawman the people that are in it. So if you don't have to, then you're tapping the fuck out.
Jared also.
This is not.
It is my fucking room, you cunt. So now tell me, one person in this room who said that.
Jared also said
I don't have
that,
to.
Brenda,
Okay, then you're getting the fuck out of here.
Brenda, Jared did say he's still going to use the AE to represent flat Earth. There's just more suns that are observer dependent. That as a bigger cycle, there might be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica once every X number of years, or something like that. This is why you needed to give a hypothesis before you did the experiment. Nathan Oakley tried to set you guys up so you had a foolproof experiment with a foolproof yes or no result where it proved something. You took a guy down, Jaron, who said from the get-go, from the jumping off point, he said science will never prove a thing. And he gave a reason why. He said because there's always human infallibility built into the experimental model. It will never get you to anything close to the truth. It will get you only to the bias of the experimenters. And that's exactly what he proved Jaron right. The anti-flat earthers had an anti-flat earth bias. They did a so-called experiment, and they came up with an anti-flat earth explanation. You demonstrated exactly what Jaron said you guys were going to do. He's just a little bit nicer about saying it.
We do have Callum, who's attempting a logical syllogism. Callum, if you would like to speak now that you're ready to be logical, apparently. Oh, he's not even here. Okay. Just did a hit and run.
He's been doing that on and off all day.
So one of the two forms of logic that I can think of that they could attempt to use is modus ponens or modus tollens, like you pointed out before, right? Modus tollens, where you deny antecedent, isn't it? Like, yeah. So Q, not Q, therefore not P. Right? That would be if the Earth is flat scenario, right, or proposition. And the modus ponens would be if the Earth is a sphere. P, Q, that P, therefore Q, right?
None of them can do it. It's pretty amazing, the mental gymnastics that occur when you ask for that simple thing, something they should have thought of at the very beginning of all this.
Well, how about this? Brenda, is there any logical reason to connect flat Earth to the AE? Rational. Give me a rational, just do that. Rational or logical reason to connect AE to flat Earth.
Brenda is done with her daily abuse. She's gone.
Oh, okay.
Anybody else want to try a logical syllogism for the globe? This has been fun. Or Teal, Rich Evans.
Hey, you guys know Brenda's a
Avin.
Jew.
Yeah, well, let's
Okay,
not.
dude, no, we're not going to go there. Everyone can identify as what they want to identify as.
Does it make it true?
Yes. It makes it true for them and for you too, because you respect identities, because you're not a useless bag of human crap who's just going to run around trying to trigger people in a bad faith discussion or debate.
Hey, I don't want to talk about Brenda as a person. Like, and it's not really a good way to argue to just attack somebody personally. I would rather just get their logic.
I don't consider
It seems like somebody was just talking about other people's characters there.
Brenda's back. Okay, Brenda, can you give me, very low bar here, any logical or rational reason to claim the AE is flat Earth?
It has been the primary assertion of a large percentage of flat earthers that the AE map represents the ground we walk on.
Can you name one of them? Yeah, go ahead. Actually, Chris,
Flat Earth Dave. Flat Earth Dave. Eric Dubé.
I've been told, hold on, Brenda. I've been told that flat earthers have no map, they have no model. I've been told by other flat earthers they purposely stay away from maps or models because they are reification fallacies, saying this map or model represents something other than just a map or model. So there's two reasons why you wouldn't do that. Can you give me one why you would?
Well, you've made a mistake because appealing to a map is not the reification fallacy. Those are just people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
People that don't want to say stuff that doesn't make any sense, don't know what they're talking about. Versus you who says, hey, Willie, draw me a fucking treasure map. It's good to go for the Earth. You're retarded, Brenda.
If I go to the gas store,
listen, pay
Crit,
attention.
no Crit, listen to me. Listen, if I go to the gas,
listen to you. Now it's time for you to listen. You're using someone you think is wrong, is incorrect, then slapping a reification on that. They didn't do that. You did. Then you drove or flew or whatever, planes, trains, and automobiles all the way to Antarctica with two people who said it won't prove a thing. One person who's like straight up, anything you do here will only demonstrate your personal biases. And the other person who said there's going to be all kinds of variables that are unaccounted for. You'd have to account for every single variable. And the gal too, which I know no one knows nothing about. Like prior to the golden ticket thing, there's no record of her ever talking about flat Earth. So you've even take people and just slap flat Earth stickers on them too, and said this person's a flat earther. You have no rational reason to even connect this experiment to flat Earth at this point. There's no participant in Antarctica representing either AE or the flat Earth experiment. There's no one in this room representing what you said. You yourself have said that flat earthers don't have a map or model. So whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Eric.
Well, no, it's just, obvious contradiction. Like, we have a model that you debunked, but we also don't have a model.
Okay, so Brenda, you said you're going to the grocery store. Then what happened?
If I go to a gas store, I pick up a Rand McNally map. I follow the map in order to get to the destination where I'm going to. That's not reification. You don't know what the word reification means, Crit. You're illiterate.
Then don't use it. Then don't use it.
No, you stop using it. I know what it means. I can use it. You can't because you don't know what it means.
Yeah, well, use it in a sentence. How about that? Use it in a sentence.
Okay, if your worldview, if your rationale dictates that I don't know what that word means, why would you use it when talking to me?
I didn't. You did. You said that we reify the map, the globe. I don't say that. It's
so
a
you
map.
said flat earthers reified it as a flat earth.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Okay. So
Yeah.
then you're saying that I don't know what that word means.
Yeah. So you're saying I
And then I gave an
underestimated how stupid you are. You're right. I underestimated how stupid you are. You're correct.
And I gave an example that's saying, hey, this AE projection isn't a globe, isn't a globe projection using math. What it actually is the physical flat earth with a sun, representing the sun on it too. That's multiple layers of reification that you did.
No, that's
while
what the
at
flat
the
Earth
while at the
claims.
same time saying it's not that a direct break with reality.
No, it's not. I'm saying that you are contradicting yourself because you don't understand 8th grade vocabulary.
Then I can't contradict. That what that would be was a misunderstanding, not a contradiction.
It's still a contradiction.
No, it'd be a misunderstanding.
No, you are.
Yeah, that's what that would be. It wouldn't be a contradiction. It'd be a misunderstanding. A contradiction is when someone says something and then says the opposite thing, and they know what both of those things are.
Nope, you don't have to know that they're. You don't have
contradiction.
Nope.
Is I know and I don't know at exactly the same time.
You knowing isn't required. It's still a contradiction.
Yeah, it is required.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's totally required, dude. Because I'm saying that if you take any abstraction and apply concreteness to it, that's a reification.
No, that's not a reification.
That's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Okay. But when I'm making a statement about that definition, it's not a contradiction.
Yes, you do. When you say it, you make a contradiction because you don't understand the word.
Then I don't understand. Understanding is
That's right. It's still a contradiction and you don't understand.
No, for you it would be because you're trying to slap a flat earth sticker on something I didn't say anyway. So your contradiction,
what you said was literally a contradiction.
No.
Right? Because the flat AE map cannot be a globe. It's not a globe. It's a projection from a globe.
Can I see that?
It's a projection from a globe onto a flat piece of paper. Flat earthers reify it. Flat earthers reify that by asserting that this map that you see on world headquarters all the time, this is the land we live on. That is the reification. You fucking moron.
No one did that.
You do it all the time. You do it all the time.
You just stereotyped, Brenda, you moron.
When did I do that? If I do it all the time,
Flat earthers do it all the time.
That's a stereotype.
No, it's not. It's not if it's generally
literally
true.
a stereotype fallacy,
No, it's
moron.
Not. You don't know what the stereotype fallacy means?
Yes, it is. You are just not qualified to speak here. This is utterly ridiculous. I wonder if you're doing it on purpose or you're actually that stupid. It's literally stereotyping a group of people.
All of your arguments are starting with flat earthers.
Hey.
Most of flat earthers. These other people. Strange people that you do not know.
It's generalizing all the way down, and none of them are anybody
Hey,
in
you're
this room.
strange, not me.
Shows you how weak your position is when every single time to try to validate or support it, you got to attack people that you aren't even talking to. You can't even actually address one thing anybody in this room said. You keep referring to something other people on the internet said. That's great. If they made some sort of AE reification claim, why don't you go to their channel and fucking tell them? What the fuck are you telling me for? I'm not them. I'm not in some sort of
It's like saying all transgendered people are child abusers, Brenda.
This is like a really weird.
That's gonna get you a community strike.
Why did I say anything? It just
yes, that's going to
make the claim.
Watch your members. That's going to get you a strike.
No,
watch your members.
You say
watch it.
all flat earthers.
You watch it.
You say it.
Yeah, that's a really stupid angle to take with Brenda. It probably will get us a strike if it continues. So anyway, can you just point to one person in this room who said what you're saying?
So let's go with the stereotype fallacy. If I say that all Chinese are terrible drivers, that's a stereotype fallacy, right?
Or all flat earthers are Christian conservatives.
Correct.
I would tend to disagree. That's more closer to accurate statement.
Yeah, but if I said most Chinese are terrible drivers, is that a stereotype fallacy?
We'll show a Chinese driver
Crit,
who's terrible.
is that a stereotype fallacy, Crit?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's. I said most. Chinese are.
Well, most everyone.
That's not a stereotype. That's not a stereotype.
Because most everybody's a bad driver.
That's not true.
Yeah, they've got data.
There's bad drivers from every culture. So there.
Most people are decent drivers. But if I say most Chinese are bad drivers, that's not a stereotype.
You don't own a vehicle, do you?
How is that relevant?
What a dumb
statement. You just said most drivers are decent drivers. How would you know if you don't own a car? Holy fuck. How's that relevant that I don't own a car?
It's not relevant, is it?
Yes, it is.
No,
because
it's
you got to
not.
be on the road putting miles under your tires daily to know what the drivers are like.
No, you don't.
Oh, you most certainly do.
No, you don't. I can just consult.
Oh, you most certainly do. Take it from somebody who's driven every day, constantly, for years. Most people don't know how to fucking drive. Thank you.
That's just your opinion.
So you're just coming in here with a flat earther say.
I'm trying to get you to understand third grade logic, right?
So your claim is flat earthers say X, right?
Wrong. I've never said that. I said most. I said most.
Flat earthers are kind of that's real. That's real.
Okay. Well, not really interested in what most people say. If we're going to go by that logic, then I guess we're all globers. Can you show us the census of most?
We just finally get it.
God, we made
So,
it.
so are you claiming most of the people in here are globers?
No, I'm telling you how stupid your logic is.
We're all globers.
No,
Anyway, Mike, can you show us the census? Can you show us the census that you did to arrive at most? Like, what's the percentage, and how did you get there?
I got it by reading Robotham, Eric Dubay, Jaron, Witsit, all of the people who.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 versus how many other flat earthers?
And watching conventions.
So you gave me 4 people versus how many others?
I mean, there's only like 3 actual.
Hundreds of people at the conventions with dozens and dozens of posters, T-shirts, and models, all showing the AE model.
Did you take a survey?
All of them. Talking, none of them.
Did you do a survey?
Yeah, I don't have to.
Who subscribe? Well, you kind of do because you're claiming numbers you don't have.
Not claiming
numbers. It doesn't matter anyway.
I'm not claiming numbers.
There could be a million of them out there. If none of them
I'm claiming percentage. I'm claiming
there could be a million of them out there, and if none of them are in this room, then who are you talking to? Why are you here?
Just stop making your arguments based on other random people.
Yeah,
that's all.
Basing
That's
my
all.
argument.
That's all.
Basing my argument on the majority of flat earthers.
No, you don't know it's the majority. You don't know who's who.
Yes, I do.
You don't know what's what in that situation. So just make your arguments to the people that are here and not random people that are not here.
You're saying there's all these people. Yeah, you're saying there's all these people outside saying this thing. That's nice. We're not saying that.
Then you don't have a problem with the final experiment, do you?
No, we've already told you that.
Right. It only addresses flat earthers who assert the AE model as representative. Right?
Okay, well, they're debunked then. Yeah.
So,
well, it doesn't even do that.
Does it get that? Yes, it does. It falsifies it, Crit. You don't know what falsification means. You don't know
because you've got Jaron and Witsit down there right now. Both of them supposedly subscribe to an AE projection as the flat
I don't
Earth.
think they do anymore, dude.
Whitsitt said you've just got other suns, or there's a larger or varied sun cycle that hasn't been fully parsed out yet.
Yeah, it's not possible, Crit. It's not logically possible.
Well, you're done. Yeah, you're done right there.
Because there's only one sun.
Flat Earther doing what you think they're doing agrees with you.
How many suns are there, Crit? Crit, how many suns are there?
Yeah, what's it saying? There's 4. Now.
No, how many are there? How many suns are there?
Yeah, there's in the final experiment. There's 4 suns on the flat Earth.
No, there's not. How many suns are there?
If
you're just lying. You're just lying. Stop lying, Crit.
If you're using the final experiment as the definitive proof of what's being adjudicated, there are 4 suns in that experiment.
No, there's not.
Yeah, that's what Whitsitt said. 4. There's 4 of them.
No, he's wrong. There's only one sun.
Now you can't use it then. If
What
he's
are you
wrong to
talking
start
about?
with, which one is it? You're using Whitsitt's claim that the AE projection matches the flat Earth, or you're not doing that. Which one?
We're falsifying a model.
Okay, there's 4 suns in that model.
No, there's not. There's only one sun in the model.
There's 4.
Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Show me the 4 suns. Show me the
4 suns in that model.
No, show me the 4 suns in the AE map.
Yeah, go ask Whitsitt.
No, I'm asking you. You claim
Why would you ask me? No, I ain't claim that. Whitsitt
Yes,
did.
you do. You claim he said it.
What did I do?
You claim he said it, right?
Yeah, there's a clip
So
flying
do you
around.
know or don't you know? Do you or don't you know?
Yeah, I know that Whitsitt said that there's another explanation here.
Where is it? Where's the 4 suns? Where are they?
Other than the Earth's a globe. That's not a possible explanation because the globe would have curvature. There's still no curvature. So
where
now if you
are
look
the
at
4 suns, Chris?
In the sky.
Where are they? Show it to me.
They're in the sky on Whitsitt's model.
Show it to me.
Show me on this model where the sun touched you.
Finally, you start
God, that's
actually
such an
arguing
old
back,
joke.
but it's only on 4 suns in the sky. Finally, you now start answering questions.
There's not 4 suns in the sky.
You misunderstand.
Nobody
the
thinks there's
claim
4
here
suns, Chris.
is that all the flat earthers say exactly what Jaron and Whitsitt are saying.
I never said that. Stop lying, Crit. You're lying.
The majority of flat earthers.
Yeah, that's is majority all. Is the majority all?
No, it's the majority.
So a majority is not all,
it's
right?
the majority where it might
a majority
as well be
is
all.
not all, right?
It's
Crit?
the majority that might as well be all.
So no, it's
Functionally
not.
is all.
No, it's not the same.
All 100% of the selectees to go to Antarctica representing flat Earth all said that the AE projection matches the flat Earth.
Is a majority the same as 100%?
Yeah.
Is a majority 100%?
The representation inside the final
Is a majority the 100%?
Yeah, it's 100%.
No, majority is not 100%.
Yeah, it's functionally 100%.
No, a majority is like 51% and above. That's what a majority
now
is.
Now it's 100, yeah, which is all 3, 100%.
No. Of flat earthers. Flat earthers.
Not only that.
Of flat earthers.
But the globalists who
of flat earthers, Crit.
But the globalists also in the final experiment.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
But the globalists in the final experiment also agree that the AE projection is a flat Earth. So not only do you have 100% of the flat earthers, all of them, saying this AE projection represents Earth, you're also got the globalist saying the same thing.
Dude, Crit is actually broken. What are you on about, man?
Oh, Brenda's just trying to piss us off.
No, you contradict.
Pretty good at it.
How am I broken and don't know what I'm talking about? To be broken, you'd have to know what you're talking about and then advocating for it anyway. Dude, you guys are walking, talking contradictions. The words out of your mouth, you can't help but contradict. You will make a statement, contradict it. Statement, contradict it. Statement, contradict it. Over and over and over. And you're wondering why no one accepts anything you say. at least try to maintain some sort of logical consistency. It's a fact. All 3 flat earthers in the final experiment subscribe to an AE model. It's a fact. All the globalists.
That's a lie, Chris. What are you talking about? Whitsit doesn't subscribe to the AE map.
Yeah, he does.
What?
No, he doesn't.
Have you ever
He does
talked
it
with
now.
him before?
Yeah, I've talked to him before. Yeah, the last I heard, I could be wrong. He's saying that, well, maybe he doesn't prescribe to it as anything other than the map itself. Like, he's not saying that this is actually the Earth. We could, like, maybe we're talking past each other here. If he
What do you
didn't,
mean?
well, if he didn't, why did he go on the final experiment? If he didn't say this isn't flat Earth, then why did he even participate?
As far as I know, he went there because he was asked to go, and it's a big opportunity. You know, it's a one-time life experience type thing, and a lot of experiments and observations can be made from there.
Okay, so there was no representation of flat Earth in terms of the AE projection in Antarctica right now?
Nope, not that I've seen.
Okay, well, here we go. Talk to Brenda. Let you two parse this out. Because now we got
I'm just saying that you're...
Yeah, we got 2 speakers now. Because I was kind of siding with Brenda that we do have representation of the AE in Antarctica. Okay.
You lied when you said it was...
Yeah, you're talking to Waz, or who was that? Yeah, Was at the bottom now. Was is telling a story that there is 0 representation of the AE model in terms of flat Earth in the final experiment.
Jaren's all for it, isn't he? He always has been, as far as I've known.
I mentioned Whitsit. I didn't talk about Jaren.
Yeah, well, I was going to say Jaren's out because he start from a get-go. He said science doesn't prove anything. So he's not really in on anything they're doing down there. He's like kind of like furniture. Like, you know, he'd be like just undistrict biomass that was along for the ride. Like, in terms of Jeranism worldview, this will only demonstrate the cognitive bias of the experimenters. That's it. That's the best you'll get out of the final experiment. He said over there, you could take that to print. He's argued with Nathan Oakley, with all kinds of people, that science doesn't prove a damn thing. That's his claim. So he's kind of out already with, you know, representing the AE in terms of scientific experimentation in Antarctica. Gal like Isabeth or whatever. I have no idea. Every time I hear it pronounced, it's pronounced different. No one even knows what she represents. There's no claims. There's no things on the table. So if you just say maybe, I get at some point I guess she represents having friends or family that work at NASA, according to, you know, as claimed by the Golden Ticket. Okay, so do you want to talk to Brenda, or are you good? You're direct.
No, I was just saying that it's not true that Whitsit affirms the AE map as the real map of the Earth.
I accept that. That's kind of my take anyway. I was just kind of like trying to meet Brenda halfway to see if she would say her own comments are lies.
Do you guys actually believe the Earth is flat?
No, not a belief.
Oh, so you know that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, and any belief
Hold on.
will fuck it up. As soon as you add belief into objective reality, that's how you end up thinking astronauts found space Jesus. That's why you think, you know, Nixon said God picked America to win the space race because God loves capitalism. As soon as you start adding belief in, that's how you get Bill Nelson, from the director of NASA, thinking that God personally told him to come out of retirement. That's how so stay away from, if you want to add a belief system into objective reality, start with that. Say you believe you can shape, model, and form objective reality.
Yo, Crit, sorry to...
with just your thoughts. Okay, one at a time. One at a time. Reggie first. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Can you give me one point why you believe that the Earth is flat?
Don't believe it.
Oh, give me one good reason how you know the Earth is flat.
Yeah, observably flat.
Observe it. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I have a question. A germ on your arm, right? How small is that? Because that's what we are to the Earth.
Okay, can you?
I don't think we would.
Let's demonstrate that. How is a human?
Can you see a germ on your arm? Can you see a germ on your arm?
Okay, demonstrate.
No. Answer the question. Answer the question. Can you see a germ on your arm?
We're stopping.
It's yes or no. It's a yes or no. This is my first question. Can you see a germ on your arm?
No, you've already got questions. You already got questions.
Okay. Disingenuous. It's just not good, bro. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. It's a simple yes or no.
Okay.
If you're gonna debate and you can't even answer.
Okay. If you're gonna think disingenuous, if that is your belief and you've modified objective reality with a belief system simply because someone's holding your feet to the fire, this is exactly what I'm demonstrating. All right, who is the other guy trying to talk? This is interesting. So you both want to talk. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to say, I think you might be confused about what a belief is. You can believe that something is true and still know it's true. In fact, most people would say that it's necessary to believe something.
Can you give me an example where you believe something and know?
In fact, the definition, the most commonly accepted definition of knowledge is true belief.
Yeah, how about can you believe something that's not true?
Yeah, yes, you can, of course.
Can you know something that's not true?
No.
So is belief and knowledge the same word?
No. The point is you can't know something without also believing it.
Okay, how is that the case?
Well,
I'll give you a perfect example. I believe that science will save humanity. I don't know this because humans are so bad at just basic logic and reason. They choose violence rather than settling their disagreement through experiment. It's called Newton's flaming sword. So I only believe that science will save humanity. I don't know that it will. But I know that science can prevent and settle debates. This is where you get the breakdown. I hope this is a belief that science will someday replace any need for conflict by settling all conflict with experiment. If the person can't provide an experiment, it's just their opinion, and they should try to convince people that their idea is better. But what they'll do anyway is when they can't convince someone, because it takes a lot of work and effort, time and love to convince someone of something that you are passionate about, they'll just resort to psychopathic violence. Therefore, they're always going to take the easy answer. So I don't know that science will save humanity because I don't know that people will someday accept science. Right now, they reject it. They reject science in lieu of endless levels of psychopathic violence. But if I knew that someday people would accept science, then I would know that science will save humanity. See how the difference is there between a belief and knowledge? A belief is something you hope for. Well, how about this? Give me give me your version. What's something that you believe and something you know?
Wait, so
way better ways of explaining this. Knowledge is
Oh, hold on, you guys. You can't talk at the same time. One at a time. Okay, we want really clean audio clips. So we got one speaker at a time, given their full idea. So, like Port, you have got right now. Your job is to demonstrate an idea that you believe and an idea that you know.
What I'm trying to say is belief, even though it's not the same thing as knowledge, it's a necessary precondition of knowledge.
Okay, can you demonstrate this with something that you know and believe?
This is the way that knowledge is traditionally understood. Is
okay. Give me an example. Do you have an example of that?
For example, I know the law of non-contradiction is true. I also believe it's true.
Wait, if you know it, that already means you believe it. You don't have to add that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
Now, what's something that you believe that you don't know?
I don't know, because if I knew that I didn't know it, I probably wouldn't believe it. But I can,
so
in the past, have been wrong about things.
You contradicted your first
one. That's not a contradiction. That's not a contradiction. What I'm saying is, if everything I believe is true, I believe is knowledge. But I'm not right. I'm not always right about that.
Okay, what's something like that you got? Say,
might be,
dude,
like,
it's a softball question.
Thought,
say pineapple on pizza or something like that.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
All right, forget it. You're clueless. Okay, so Sensei.
Why'd you mute him?
Oh, so
because we wanted to.
All right, so you're dodging, but yeah, what'd you want to ask?
So if I'm there, it is. I'm mute. There's the answer right there. I muted him simply because I'm dodging. Do you know this, or do you believe it? Let's see how far this goes. Which one?
I believe.
You believe it?
Actually, I don't even believe that. No.
You don't even believe it?
I think I understood what Portillo was saying.
I call that a squawk. You were squawking.
Congrats.
This is why we go one person at a time, because we want to get really clean audio clips of people doing and saying completely dumb shit. Just like that. Random squawks and blurts without any form or function that they can't explain or take questions on. And when given counter data points, they simply just ignore it. All right, Vaughn, what do you got? You got something?
Yeah. So it's I kind of understand where Portillo was trying to say. So, like, in order to, like, you also have to believe your eyes that what you're taking in is a no. So if your experiences that tell you, for example, something is flat, you have to believe your own reality that the plane is flat, and so a belief is a prerequisite to a no in that regard. So I think that's what Portillo is trying to say.
Yeah, see, but I gave you an example. I know that science will save humanity. Yeah, but I also believe that.
But you also, you believe what you're seeing as, like, for example,
so they're separate.
That science will save humanity.
They're completely separate ideas.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I got a utensil here in front of me.
Sure.
I know it's a fork. Can you believe it to not be a fork and be a knife? And somehow it's no longer a fork, it's a knife.
Wait, Crit, you would agree all knowledge is a belief, but not all beliefs are knowledge, right?
Yeah, beliefs are kind of what biases in a way. You could, I would say, you could switch that out. A belief system is engineered by social constructs or other sort. It doesn't mean a bias doesn't automatically mean it's wrong. Someone could be biased in believing things that are still right. Like they think, like someone could be like, I believe when I go fishing when it's raining, I catch better fish. And just over time, like everyone they know, every time they've gone fishing, every time it's raining, they get the catch of the day. And they just believe it. But they don't know that because they only go fishing when it's raining. Because it's so good. It's so good to go fishing during the rain that there isn't any reason not to do it when it's raining. That's how good it is.
Wait, but I think there's like justified false beliefs. Those probably aren't biases, though.
Yeah, because the biases, they never tried, like rivers. They just tried the one lake they're used to. The one fishing hole that they like, and when it's raining. And you're like, hey, dude, well, have you thought about, like, maybe it's your lure, your bait. Your bait's just really good, and you just always go when it's raining. How about switch it up? Try a different location on the lake, and try when it's not raining. And instead of just trying that, like some sort of scientific approach, controlling variables, they just punch you.
Yeah, I would agree in that example. Yeah, they're probably biased, but
but your bias is okay as long as
calm down.
Sensei, your bias is okay when you recognize your biases, which is what Jaron, going back to the topic, why bringing Jaron down for the final experiment was such a dunk on the globe side. He said that science only demonstrates the bias of the experimenters. And they demonstrated that. They came down there with an anti-flat earth bias to the point where they almost canceled it. I don't know if you know this, but the anti-flat earthers, they're not even repping the globe. No one there brought down the globe or a globe map or model. And they said that they wanted to follow the flat earthers around town with body cameras and just see how they act in their natural habitat. And the part of the contract was they weren't supposed to do that. They were supposed to be worried about their own content for their own YouTube channel, not following someone around like a paparazzi. When you're see, this is the thing too, a belief and knowledge. When you're overseas as a international visitor, one of the things to do for security is to blend in to the, like when you go to markets and stuff, you're not walking around like you got wads of, cash in your pockets and whatnot. You blend in, and it makes you less likely to become a victim of a crime or other things. Those idiots are so stupid and lack basic street wisdom. They were running around with a giant yellow arrow pointing at their head. International visitor.
Yeah, do you do like a source for like any of this, by the way?
Yeah, you could go watch the final experiment. It's got some great clips of them going to their hotel rooms to protest, and then McDuffie giving a blog. He did a vlog saying he's never been so frustrated with globalist behavior ever. He's at his wit's end. He's trying to get them to come out of their hotel rooms, and they're like, no. They won't come out of the hotel rooms until they're allowed to follow the flat earthers around. And they said, you can't. You literally can't. It says right here in the contract, clause whatever. You are not to follow people around like a lost puppy, recording them and stuff. They're doing their own content. You're doing your content. Do it on your own. And they just sat there and whatever they did in the hotel room. I can only imagine the type of degenerate, horrific shit. So they go to Chile, someplace they've never been, and they would rather pout in their hotel room than walk around town and check out the sites. Oh yeah, you could if you want. I remember now. There was a GPS tracker on them, and it just shows their GPS tracker not moving from the hotel. And the flat earthers were all around town, going everywhere, seeing and experiencing as much as they could. This is why the final experiment was pretty much DOA.
Wait, I'm just out of like curiosity. Do you talk to like women like this as well, or no?
Like what? This is squawking. I predict using the flat Earth model, you just squawked again.
Oh wait, so it's like Estienne, right? So like, are they interested in the whole like flat Earth?
No, hold on. Let's go through this. What do I do? Do I talk to who like this?
Women.
Like what?
Yeah, do you like go fucking spurg out about the flat Earth to them as well, or no?
Okay, define spurg.
Just like talking way too much.
Okay,
especially
so talking
engaged.
way too much.
Yeah.
So do I always talk like this, or you think this is somehow only the one topic that I talk about this?
No, that wasn't my question whatsoever.
Okay, so the way I talk and my mannerisms are always the same, are always like this. This is who I am. I'm presenting myself legitly. Your claim that your belief or your knowledge is to ask me.
I didn't make it.
Always talk like this, or do I only talk like this to women?
I didn't make a claim, by the way.
This is a squawk, dude. You just squawked. This is your second squawking.
Wait, what do you take squawking to be?
Random blurts that have no form or function to them, that you can't explain or take any question on. It's just blurting.
I just took a question.
That would be odd. That would be like Ashburgers or berging out. Just blurts and blurts over and over again. This is your second one. Your second squawking.
Wait. You said if we can't ask questions about it, you asked me a question about it. Thus, it's not a spurg. GG.
Yeah. You didn't answer.
Yeah, so you agree it's not a spurg. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, you didn't answer.
Maybe we should get back to something substantial instead of this.
Wait, I actually have a real question now. So, like, which...
No, you're done, dude. You're squawking too much. All right, go ahead. Was that Waz? What you got?
I don't really have a proposition to bring forward, but I just thought it was a little bit circular.
Well, the whole goal here was to demonstrate that he functions only on belief. There isn't any way for him to get past a endless cognitive bias. He could hear a speaker saying exactly the same thing at exactly the same time with exactly the same topic, and it's not a quote-unquote spurg. He could hear me talk anytime the way I talk in my mannerisms. So this is an endless amount of trivial nonsense without any form or function, and it doesn't matter how many data points he's given. It doesn't matter. Other people disagree. He believes he can change this fork on my desk to a knife simply with the force of belief, the power of Care Bear love. That's it. He just shines his belly in any direction he needs to, and he can just Care Bear love it to whatever he needs it to be. And this was picking up what Port was saying earlier, who couldn't demonstrate a functional difference between knowledge and belief. So we could go back. He's still here. So Port, do you want to try again? What's something you know is something you believe?
Knowledge is true. Belief could be true or false. That's
okay. So what's a belief you have that could be true or false that you don't know?
What do you? I mean, if I knew it could be, if I knew I didn't know it, I wouldn't believe it.
Okay, so you are unable to adjudicate between knowledge and belief. Like if I gave you
that doesn't follow.
Yeah,
that doesn't follow.
If I gave you 2 buckets of all, and with one with a written on it knowledge, another bucket written with belief, all the knowledge stuff would also be beliefs, but all the belief stuff wouldn't be knowledge. I then say, okay, sure. So, so now take out all the stuff that isn't knowledge, and you say you still can't do it.
I would love to do that, but I mean, there are certain things that I'm less confident, certain beliefs that I'm less confident in. I give them less credence, but if I knew it wasn't true or was unjustified, I wouldn't believe it.
This is a hot mess, dude. So your goal here is that you believe something, then you know it, but then you know it, therefore you believe it. So you believe it, therefore you know it, and then you know that, so you believe it. And if you believe it, then you know it, and then once you know that, then you can believe it. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Can I help him out?
Yeah.
There's a classic one
Do you think you
out
can?
there.
Go ahead.
I think so. Classic one is, do you know your parents are your parents? Some people might, somehow, but most people technically actually just believe it. But believe it so strongly that it's basically a knowledge, but that could be faulty. If you want to run with that one.
I offered him something easy like pineapple on pizza.
What's pineapple on pizza? Wouldn't the pineapple thing be like an opinion-based one, rather than like an actual fact that could be wrong or correct or incorrect? You know.
What do you mean by pineapple on pizza? What are you asking about it?
Yeah, do you believe in sweet and savory, or do you know sweet and savory?
What do you like, the flavors, the experiences of the flavor? Like, do I know they exist? Is that what you're asking? Or
no, what I'm asking for is give me something that you believe. Your worldview dictates that you have to believe it, then you know it, but knowing is not necessarily believing. Give me something that fits that criteria.
I mean, if somebody could believe.
No, not somebody. You. Just you.
Like I said, if I knew it wasn't true, I wouldn't believe it.
But belief comes before knowledge, so you're not in the knowledge step yet. You're only in the belief set yet.
What do you? How can you say that?
Well, like, do you have a logical argument for why the 24-hour sun matters?
That's not.
Yeah, it's into the break.
That's what we were talking about.
No, you're derailing, homie. Okay, well, think about it, Port. And when you're ready, present. Present when ready.
What are you asking for?
So you've got two buckets. Okay, visualize this, okay, in your mind's eye. So in your wherever your room is, okay, just to think that there's two buckets on the floor, and you got pieces of paper with all the things that you know and or believe. You take those pieces of paper and you're going to drop them in the knowledge bucket or a belief bucket. If I get what you're saying here, is everything that you know, you also believe. So the bucket of belief would be full because it also includes everything you know. But everything you know, everything you believe, you don't also know. So what you would do then is, instead of having one bucket of knowledge, you're going to, or one bucket of belief, you're going to take out just the knowledge stuff and leave behind only the belief stuff, or show me the bucket of knowledge and belief that you also got there without the knowledge part or the belief part.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do all the time. As soon as I find something that I don't think is knowledge, that seems to not be knowledge, that I believe, I no longer believe it.
So it's always
That's
like, okay, how about
the problem?
do a past?
As soon as I know something isn't knowledge, then I don't believe it anymore.
Do something in the past. What's something in the past? That before you, so in the middle of the process.
Yeah.
Or is there something you're working through right now?
I'm not sure why I'm having a hard time thinking of an example.
Well, no, I get it. You're having a hard time because what you're doing is a nah. You hear a flat earther say something,
no,
and you're just saying the opposite. It's a nah. If I would have came out and said knowledge and belief are the same, you would have nah that and then been stuck.
No, well, yeah, I would say that's not true because they're not the same. They're distinct. Like, okay, here's an example. I walk into a house. I see the floor. It looks like wood. I believe it's wood. I later came to find out it's actually linoleum. I just learned what linoleum was, and it turns out it's not wood.
Probably laminate.
Then I know that I had a belief.
Yeah, what it was fucked up because you don't know what linoleum is. It's like a plastic material. You think it's laminate, probably. It was a word you're looking for.
No.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
Take a second here to look up the definition or the understanding of laminate in linoleum.
What do you mean by laminate? What is laminate?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I mean linoleum floor.
Yeah.
I'm talking about linoleum floor.
Yeah, go look up what that is.
I know what it is. It's like a plastic floor.
Okay. Yeah, what type of pattern is on that?
It's not. I actually don't know what it's made of, but it's like I know it's plasticky.
Yeah, it's like vinyl.
But anyway, I'm not sure. What I'm saying
now
is,
look up what laminate is.
In what context? What are you trying to? I don't understand.
Yeah, so look this up.
Okay, sure. The laminate is another building material. What is this?
That's the one where it might be hard to adjudicate if it's wood or not.
I mean, I know it's pretty obvious when something is linoleum, but like there was a time when I was younger that I didn't know what linoleum was. I just thought it was wood. That's what I'm saying. My point is, I had a belief. I thought it was knowledge. It turns out I later found out it wasn't knowledge.
Cycle repeats?
Sure, yeah.
That's raw, dude. That's like, I would call that spiraling.
Spiraling? No, that's just growing in knowledge, having more true beliefs and less false beliefs.
It reminds me of this article I read the other day. Here, I'll post it. It's like I like to post science and space news. So this is what they're saying here: that you know your memory's working by not remembering the correct shit. This is a great right here. Here, check this out. Misremembering might actually be a sign your memory's working. It goes to show you, like the globalists not remembering that flat earthers aren't the one who assigned the AE to flat earth. They did that in the final experiment. There you go, into the break. Then I tied it back in for you. Did you want to say something about the final experiment?
Yeah, maps aren't a belief. You know, the AE map exists. It's not something you believe or disbelieve in, Brenda.
Oh, it's port.
What?
Yeah, Brenda's not here anymore.
Yeah, like there's maps. I have Apple Maps. It's like not something I believe in. It's like I'm not just going out on a limb and hoping that I get to where I'm going.
That's not what a belief is. That's a misunderstanding of what a belief is. It's not a hope.
Okay, what is it?
It's well, that's a complicated question, but it's like a giving credence to the truth of something.
Well, the truth, we would just call the truth. So there's no.
But a belief
You don't
is
need
giving
to believe
credence to
in magnets sticking to your refrigerator. You don't need to believe in miles.
Well, you don't need to, but if you didn't believe
I
in
no. What are you trying to get that I have to believe in? Without evidence. See, we can come to the truth because we have the evidence.
well, if rational people believe things based on evidence, so you can. You don't. The idea is not to believe things without evidence. That's not what I'm saying.
So you wouldn't believe in like 2x4s.
What do you? I mean,
That's not like something you believe in, right? Like you just know you go to Home Depot, there's a whole thing.
Yes, I do.
And you buy the
believe
2x4.
I do believe that they exist. Yes.
And so no, you believe they exist, but you can actually just go buy it, right? You can go buy it. You can buy a tape measure. You have to believe in the tape measure. That's what you're trying to.
I mean, I don't have to, but I would be wrong if I didn't believe it.
Do you believe in tape measurers?
Yes, I do.
You believe in them.
I believe that they exist.
Well, is it so much a belief? You have a tape measure. The belief would be contained on the little numbers that's written on it, that those are accurate to a scale.
No, it could be.
So you wouldn't really need to believe in, like you don't need to believe in the magnets that are sticking to your refrigerator. Like that is something that occurs in nature. That's something that occurs in nature in the tape in a tape measure circumstance. We've come to some sort of agreement on what is a length, and we're trying to conceptualize and measure depth, right? Like it's pretty simple stuff. You're not supposed to like go and worship that.
I'm not sure what that means.
No, well, the ideas of mankind as we can measure some sort of thing based on a plus or minus value, right? This is just conceptual. Like that's the point, is that society does progress. It's progressed so far 4,000 years. We have the information technology age. And so I'm trying to have you point to me, where does the non-physical characteristics actually intercede and cause the effect for something we see in physical reality?
The
breakdown of the regularity of nature? Are you arguing for an irregularity of nature?
I'm not sure what that means.
Well, irregular would be not regular with nature. You get that, right? It's like words do convey meanings. That's why we have established lexicons, because it follows a logical, cohesive nature of having to communicate in the physical natural world. That's okay, right?
Sure.
It's okay. It's better than okay. It's just right. That might have gone over your head. My apologies.
Yeah, it's too big brain for me.
I mean, you haven't even presented a brain. There's no argument here. So it's just like it's just sort of filling space. You know, the space between your ears. Do you have an argument? Like some kind of logical syllogism or logically formulated argument for why 24 hours sun in Antarctica matters?
Matters for what? Depends on the claim that's being made.
Well, good. It matters nothing to me. What does it matter to you?
I don't know. It depends on the context. I never made any claims about.
Well, let's say we're doing the context in geometrical reference. And so we're actually taking elevation angles to the sun. And we're making sure that we're talking about a flat plane and your elevation angles to things above the flat plane. Is that okay?
Sure, I'm following.
Well, did you follow all the way to the point that it's based on a horizontal referent?
Sure.
Yeah, the horizontal referent that is parallel to the horizon. And this is a geometric aspect that we can use in scale. And all the horizontals will be parallel and all the perpendiculars will be parallel. And if you didn't, you would know that it's sloped. You wouldn't have to believe in a slope. You could just know the slope.
Yeah, 24 Antarctic sun. What does it prove?
It proves that the sun is up for 24 hours sometimes.
Can you put that in a logical argument for me?
Oh, why even bother? That's fine.
Here goes the sun, little darling.
I mean, if you guys don't claim the AE map, there's no point in pushing it. I never made any claim about it.
Finally, someone who's somewhat reasonable about it.
I thought I was going to explain again how I was born after the map existed. Damn.
Yeah, the globe projection map. Like, why would you guys want to be wanting to debunk your own map? It makes no sense to me.
So if we did make you a map, I don't think that's what it would look like.
Yeah, we did make you a map. Steve Jobs did. It's called Apple Maps. Enjoy it. It's a flat map.
Yeah, it has to be because it can't be printed out into a sphere. So as simple as that. Unless you can print out the GPS map that's on your phone into a sphere through any printer somehow, or AutoCAD it or whatever the fuck you got to do, 3D print it out with the map with all the stuff on it, highways, alleys, streets, cities, runways, everything. Yeah, print that bitch out. Take a look at it. And then make sure you put the sun's path on that motherfucker.
You're just asking for like a globe, like that you can buy at Walmart or something?
No, that one says not for commercial or educational purposes.
Yeah.
That says for fun. We need the real one. Yeah, the one from GPS, the one you guys think is the real thing. You think it's a ball when you look at your. Wait, hold on.
Use like
When
a
you look at
globe
your
to buy
flat, hold on. When I look at the flat screen of my phone, that's flat as fuck. You guys somehow think that means ball.
Why don't you just buy a globe from Walmart or something?
Why don't you just print me out the fucking GPS one? What, you wouldn't know how to do that?
No, it's
Because
just
you would,
cheaper
because
to.
it wouldn't work.
Well, it would just
Because
be
it wouldn't make
cheaper to
itself.
like. Well, no, you can just use the globe from Walmart, I guess.
No, we're gonna print out the fucking GPS right one, the one that's got cities and
No,
streets
I'm gonna
on
buy
it.
it from Walmart. No, I'm
We're
gonna
not
buy it
gonna
from
use a
Walmart.
cartoon mud ball with stickers on it. What the hell
But
is
you
that
don't
gonna
want.
do for
You
you?
don't. Well,
So
why
you
do
want a
you?
sticker
No.
ball that's hollow of plastic?
Yes. Yes.
That's what you want.
Yes.
Where you can't verify nothing. Cool.
You can verify. You just.
No, I want the updated 2024 GPS fucking spherical version.
Why would you need to update it for the year?
Why
Globe is
would you
always
need
the
to
same
flatten
year.
it on my phone? Why would you need to undate it to a flat
Do you
earth?
want a round phone screen? What are you asking for?
Brother, are you retarded? I just said it 4 times. A fucking printed out version of your GPS ball. Stupid.
Why?
Whatever your flying objects pick up and record, print it out the same way they recorded it and picked it up. I know
No,
you
just buy
can't be
it from
that slow
Walmart.
to not comprehend what I'm
Buy
saying,
it from
brother.
Walmart.
It's just like them flying
So
over
much
your house to
cheaper.
record your house for you and your property. They record the topography. So print that motherfucker out for us, the ball one.
Okay, so what if
It ain't
I
at Walmart.
what if I printed it out, right? And then I printed it on a piece of
We'll
paper.
wait.
And then wait, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And
You're
then
almost done what ifing?
I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Oh, what a glober.
I'm almost done. I'm gonna finish. All right, I'm coming. All right, listen. What if I were to print out that GPS
What
thing?
a
Right, I print
glober.
out that piece of paper. I'm so close. And I took that piece of paper and then I wrapped it around a globe-shaped thing.
You're gonna take a flat square piece of paper and do what with it?
You just like take the paper and then you wrap it around like a globe-shaped
Is that gonna
thing.
prove you live on a ball? Is that gonna show us what the ball is exactly? 100% one for one model.
Yeah, it wouldn't prove it, but it would be like a model.
Brother, we're looking for the ball that's printed out from GPS. The GPS
Why
you
would
guys
print
say
it
tells
out?
us we have a ball.
Why
The
would
thing on our
GPS
phone that you follow and drive around with that you say is a recording of a fucking ball printed out.
Well,
This cannot be any simpler than this. Ball on ball for ball to represent ball. Huh, let me think for a minute. Yep, makes sense to me. I still can't get the favorite map of a globe that shows how the sun works in Antarctica and the North Pole. Isn't that crazy? Clovers can't even produce nothing these days. What the fuck? They just all broke down. Call NASA, you guys. Get a hold of them. Tell them it's a fucking emergency. You need to shut these flat earthers up. Call Congress. Say, hey, how does the fucking sun work on our map? Show us the path, Congress.
Well, Fanum, why don't you just come and present your case here in voice chat? You don't have to be spurring at me in chat. We can just have a logical argument here, right? The framework is logic.
All right, then present the logical argument for the flat Earth.
Rich, that's not your name. Fanum is not your name, Rich Evans. And Rich, you're supposed to be gathering me your globetard model intel. So that's your model that you're supposed to be presenting. I've asked you a few various things, and I haven't got a direct answer.
Apparently, you can't read then, because I've answered directly multiple times.
So you don't want to use the guy's globe model from the YouTube video. Well, do you have a globe model to present for your own then?
You asked me if the YouTube video was a model. I responded, no, it's a YouTube video.
So is the model that he's using? Do you want to go with that or no? Yes or no?
I didn't watch it.
Okay, yes or no. So you haven't
answer.
presented your globetard model yet. Okay.
Well, if you remember from earlier, which shouldn't be too hard, it was only like an hour ago, right? I said, if you want to know the overall orientation and distance between places on the Earth, Google Maps is a good bet.
So is Google Maps your globetard argument? Is that it?
Okay, you gotta focus because
is Google Maps your globetard argument?
You asked me for a model, and now you're sad I didn't get an argument.
That explains some sort of things. I gave you a model that explained some sort of things, and it was a globe model, but you said, no, that's not your globe model.
No,
so
that was a YouTube
I'm wanting you to present me. Yes, I presented that to you. I'm wanting you to present me with the model. Present me with the globetard model.
I did.
Where? You said Google Maps.
About 5 times. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you remember, man.
Well, no, that's my flat Earth model. I use Apple Maps.
Actually,
personally.
if you zoom out, you're going to see latitude.
If you zoom out, if you zoom out and introduce distortion into the map, if you introduce distortion into the distances by zooming out, okay, and this is why I'm talking about. So is that the model that we can use to
remain the same distance apart
24-hour sun in Antarctica? Is it yes or no?
Yeah, if you want a model for how we can show the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, I can provide one. Something like Universe Sandbox is a very good program.
So we used the Google. Well, you provided the Google Maps.
Oh my God! Well, not for the 24-hour sun now into the break.
Oh, so not for that.
I didn't
so
know you're not very clear when you're asking for what model you'd like. If you want a model that explains the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, then fucking ask for that. Not just
I gave you a globetard model that explains that, and you said no, not that.
No, you presented a YouTube video. Again, you presented a YouTube video, not a model.
Okay, Rich. Models don't explain anything.
Okay.
Models describe things. They don't explain.
Okay.
Okay, in Google Earth, the part where you see a ball, how is that using the Mercator? Oh, because the ball is just a graphic. Just like Grand Theft Auto or something, right? It's just the graphic textures. But it has nothing to do with the underlying physics of the game.
That shows the distances between places on Earth that you can go and check.
It uses Mercator WebGL as the distance calculator, dude. It shows it graphically to you as a ball, but how it's working underneath in the software.
I don't know what that has to.
Wait, where's Crit? Where's Crit? Where's Crit?
Stop interrupting. Stop trying to fucking throw your body in gears to save this retard. Don't worry about where Crit is. Go fucking DM him.
All I'm saying is that Into the Break was bricked asking for models and presenting models for the globe at the same time. So it was pretty funny.
No, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to ask, where is your model? You have refuted every model that I presented to you.
That there would only be one model. That's not the case. We have models for the globe.
Yeah, no shit. No, because I know that you're not.
Because
you
of
have
how
no
much
model.
the globe model
You don't know what a model
can
is.
Explain and demonstrate.
Then why do you need multiple
describe,
models?
as Indio put out.
Why do you need multiple models then if you just need a globe?
If they all could be comported into one model, it would just be a lot more difficult to compute.
So let me ask you, they're doing the final experiment, right? And they went on the internet and they looked up how high the sun is supposed to be above the horizon. and what it's supposed to do. What model did they use for that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, it's not a globe model.
Well, it's definitely not a flat Earth model. Those don't exist.
It's an observer-centric model.
Okay.
Thus,
It's
it was a
flat Earth model, so I don't know what your point is.
again in the chat for you.
But listen, there's no flat Earth model. There's no globe Earth model.
No,
there is a
globe. What are you talking about? There's a model of the globe Earth in the solar.
Okay, and tell me.
In how far places are from each other. There's tons of different globe Earth models.
No, it's not a globe Earth model. You're misinformed. You're misinformed, dude. And I can easily prove it.
No, you're just
you're misinformed. So you think latitude and longitude are like on the globe, right?
No, I don't think the lines are actually there carved.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, knowing you and how pedantic you are, I could have thought that's what you were asking.
The coordinate. Like I can put, there's a latitude coordinate on a bulb on the globe. The coordinate, like latitude, longitude.
Yes,
it's on a globe, right? If they use a globe, that's how you find it. I want to find 45
coordinates of latitude and longitude can find a point on the globe. You're correct.
Okay, so if we can't see the sky, how do we find that coordinate on a globe? It's a globe model, right? You don't need the sky. All you need is your globe, right? So let's use the globe to find 45 latitude, 0 longitude. Let's use the globe to do that.
You use your GPS.
GPS doesn't use latitude and longitude. It's a conversion. So try again.
So you could still find the latitude and longitude by only looking at your GPS.
No, dude. So it uses Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. If you actually just looked at the GPS and you didn't do the coordinate transformation, and it's not using a globe, that's the point, dude. There is no globe model, dude. And
it's not using the globe. It's not the globe.
It's not because that coordinate system is in the sky because you can't find any of those coordinates without the sky.
You're right. We need satellites to do the hard work and find the spot for the global positioning.
No, you can't define 45 latitude, 0 longitude without the sky. It doesn't even exist. You can't use the globe itself, right? You can't use the globe itself to run around and go, okay, where's 45-0? And we're just going to use the globe and we're going to find where it is.
Well,
you can't do that.
Thank you, Indio, for proving we can look to the sky to tell something about where our feet are. Thank you so much. I appreciate that you're the one to make that concession.
We just did that by convention. I mean, you can do that.
I hope everyone in this room takes that in. We can tell things about where our feet are. We can tell things about the ground based upon the sky. Everyone remember that.
The sky is measured flat.
Everyone remember that.
Yeah, so it's actually celestial sphere, which is flat, dude. It's a celestial sphere, infinite radius. That's flat, bro. You have a flat sphere. So the point is you don't have a globe model. You never did. You're just deluded.
Presented many, but you could believe what you'd like.
No, but you can't tell. No, it's not my belief, dude. I can substantiate everything I say. You just chant like a cultist.
I mean, you could repeat everything you say. I don't know if that's what really justifies.
No, I can substantiate it and I just demonstrated it. Find 45 latitude, 0 longitude without the sky. Use the globe. Show me.
I told you, use your GPS.
Use your globe model to do it.
Yeah, you use your okay. So let me.
I want to use the globe model.
Okay.
So I'm standing in here. I'm looking at the Empire State Building.
All right. Yeah, I swear, everyone, I'm not looking in the sky right now. Okay, Google Maps. What was
No, because Google Maps got its coordinate from the sky. So
I become the sky, right? I become the sky when I'm in Google Maps because I'm looking down on everything.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, what's that coordinate again, Indio? What was it?
45-0.
45 what? Latitude?
45 north. Let's call it that.
Okay, use Foucault's pendulum.
Yeah, I'm sure that would work. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you to go in the middle of the Sahara Desert with a frickin' Foucault's pendulum and try to find your way out.
Will tell you
I dare you.
very reliably.
Yeah, that's a cool story, Peter, but it's not true. You just believe it.
It is true, though.
Yeah, it is because you said so. I think if you say it again, it'll become more true.
Well, you said I couldn't. I said I could. So who's right? Who's wrong?
Well, he's saying he could create a chamber. There's a lot of nuance to this
Foucault's pendulum tells you raw
Hello, Peter. Salutations, sir.
Without looking at the sky.
Yeah, cool story, Peter. Why don't they use them to navigate?
They're not very practical. But the limitation you impose is not the practical.
Because they give anomalous results, Peter. Because they give anomalous results.
Well, they don't. They're not very practical.
No, they give anomalous results, Peter. And you should know this because I'm showing you.
Around the Foucault's pendulum if I have a GPS.
No, they give anonymous results, Peter. You try to whistle past and pretend I didn't say that. So I'm going to just mute you if you're going to play this fucking game. No, I'm going to give you some of the anomalous results. So they set one up at Amundsen Station. They were like, look, it's processing at 15 degrees per hour. Then they thought about it, and they're like, fuck, we're on the South Pole, not the North Pole. It's going the wrong way. So, Peter, they would have thought they were on the North Pole and not the South Pole. Great navigation.
Go on, Peter. Walk him through it.
No, I muted him. He's a waste of fucking time, man.
We'll let it play out.
No, he's a long time.
I mean,
it's really not worth it.
Look, no matter what happens, right? So you can try to have like a civil debate with him, and as soon as you get him cornered, he starts trolling, playing this gimmick, starts talking about you and everybody else on in this server, and like it's just a game to him. Up crypto.
Yeah.
Hey, have you heard of the final proposition? I already got him spiraling on X.
What's that?
The final proposition is they got to put the final experiment into a logical proposition and how it either proves or disproves something.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard you talking about this the other day. So it's like a logical statement.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you got someone the other day you were talking about how someone said something about if there were 2 points of rotation in the sky, therefore globe, and you were like, well, form that into a logical statement, and he couldn't.
Yeah, of course. Because sky can only prove things about the sky. I posted if you look in the, I don't know if you can look in the chat.
You just said that we could get information on the ground from the sky.
No, we mapped the sky to the ground, right? So by convention. We just do it by convention.
Yeah, but we can get information from the about the Earth from the sky, right?
What information can we get?
I just want you to concede to the point you had made earlier.
That's not
because you just said you just doubled back on that earlier session, saying that you can't.
You're just too dumb to even understand what's being said.
About the ground.
Dude, I can repeat what he said earlier. He was talking about how the ECF system was formed, right? And he was saying that it was mapped to a globe from coordinates that were drawn from the sky. So this is inferences, not direct knowledge. Do you know the difference?
I mean, you can know the coordinates of where you're standing, so I think it's
you're not going to answer my question. That's fine. I asked you a specific question. Can you answer the question?
I know, but I'm not going to be shoehorned down your dumbass line.
Yeah, you're not going to answer my question. Shut the fuck up then.
Run away then.
But I'm not. You're the one running away, dude.
No, because I answered the overarching plot of your question, right? And you didn't want to go down that route. You wanted to go down a very specific, narrow corridor that was slightly adjacent to the point. But
keep running.
You didn't. Well, I mean, that's what you said, right?
Keep running, dude.
Are you drunk,
dude? I think the room will have a different recollection of the event.
I don't care what the room thinks.
I don't doubt that whatsoever.
Since you called the room in, I want to say that you don't have a clue what's going on.
Well,
he does not.
That's a belief. That's not knowledge.
No, it's knowledge you demonstrated to me.
Knowledge. Yeah, it's everybody in this chat's knowledge.
Okay, well, what's your logically valid argument that that's the case?
Just keep talking. It's a performative proof. You're going to perform it.
Yeah, if you keep talking, you will demonstrate my truth.
I keep talking. I don't demonstrate your truth.
Thank you.
Therefore, it's not true. Where it's not valid.
Game over.
Nor sound.
Oh, it's not eyeing again.
It's so funny that you guys are jumping to the debate bro tactics because you're all fucking floundering.
Jumping, we invented it. This is where it has been. You are putting it on tangential references, sir.
The irony, your entire existence here is debate bro tactics.
No, it's not. When have I ever been demanding a logically valid
syllogism? You literally just did no with extra steps, okay?
Yeah.
No, it was pretty much just because you're wrong.
We telling you we did not with extra steps. This is crazy, dude. Like I said,
all I did was chime in to remind you to be consistent, idiot. You should be thanking me.
Just keep talking, man.
All I did was chime in to keep you consistent, and so you should be thanking me, man. Come on.
Yeah, I love you, man.
Yeah. That thanks is in the post.
Yep.
Sure, reach you any day.
And I said about Peter, he's just like when he gets cooked. After he gets cooked,
we know you're scared of him. You don't have to keep validating it.
He's in the chat saying, "I've been hitting the sauce hard." So it's like just like I said, you guys are like, you literally have like these like automaton like personalities. You're just like your mind up voice or something. I don't like. Did are you here? Are you like? Hey, saying this, like, are you an agent? Like, is someone clever and pay you to come here being stupid? Like, it's crazy. How
you call us automatons with pre-programmed responses, and your next thing you say is, "Are you a Fed?" Like, seriously?
I said agent. So, right, just like I said,
I definitely think you meant
you're stuck on level 1, bro. You're stuck on the loading screen, bro. You can't make it up the levels of the ladder.
What are you on about, man?
Good one. You got him.
Pew pew. Yeah, we're asking for your logical syllogism for why a 24-hour sun in Antarctica matters. Why
I'm waiting for a syllogism for as to why I
for a model. We're waiting for a lot of different things, and we've been yet to be presented with them.
I want to take a crack at this logic.
Okay, buddy. Okay. But your other Glober friends have to agree to allow you to go.
Is the center of the flat Earth?
Can't hit shit.
No, dude, your connection is poo-poo fart.
No, you can't do modus tollens because that would include some kind of assumption about the flat Earth, which no one in this room would ever accept because they are terrified to do so.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
Well, I have a really good one.
Hold on a second.
Wait, who cares?
Doesn't matter.
I care because of the fact that. No. Oh, sorry. I thought you asked a question.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, shut up, dude.
My goodness, dude. When someone says "Who cares? Who cares?" it's obviously rhetorical. It's always rhetorical, for goodness' sake.
Who the fuck cares?
Yeah, exactly. So
then shut up.
It doesn't matter what your opponent is willing to accept. If you could create a syllogism where the premises are true that debunks the option that the Earth could be flat, and you debunk their proposition in total. You don't need them to agree.
But in doing so, you have to include a premise with the flat Earth in it, and none of you would accept the premise that includes the flat Earth, because you would say, what flat Earth are you talking about? Which one? What flat Earth?
Whatever, dude.
So, hold on, Rick. So for the syllogism that I was going to present, it involves the basic flat Earth model where the North Pole is at the center and the Arctic is on the outside. Are you guys willing to accept that?
It's a globe model.
Okay, then fuck me. Goddamn.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, dude.
He can't do it.
You gotta send over a peace treaty to see if we'll accept your terms. Just make your argument.
It's another
yourself.
example of how flat Earth is a fucking void.
You have no globe model.
No predictions. Absolutely.
There is no globe model. I presented you with many models. You said that those weren't globe models. So I'm waiting for your globe model. You haven't done it.
No,
you haven't
he
done
thought
it
they
yet.
were
By
global
your own
models,
concession.
Well, the
Come
thing
on,
is,
man,
he
tell us
thought they
about
were
your
global
fairy tale,
models, but
dude.
they're actually not. He thinks Google Earth is the globe model, bro. That's his level of intellect.
I can't believe they can't taste the irony right now.
Didn't you mention Universe fucking Sandbox or Kerbal Space Program or something?
Those are not equal things.
Well, that's why you referenced them separately, obviously.
I didn't mention Kerbal at all.
Yeah, video games aren't reality.
Neither is Google Earth, which is basically a video game.
Are you trying to say that models are reality, Mr. Reification Fallacy?
Are you?
No, you are, man.
No, saying that Universe Sandbox is a conceptualization.
No, the video game is not reality. That's what we're saying.
Demonstration of how reality works is not saying that it is reality.
I think you just invented a new fallacy called straw lighting.
No, I think you did. You just coined it. Congratulations.
That's when you have to.
No, I coined the phrase, but you did the thing that I coined the phrase for.
Well, it's going to be an informal fallacy anyway,
So
right? If it's not already named within, logic textbooks.
When you have to grift $50,000 to go to Antarctica to scream up to the sky for a man named Nathan Oakley.
You just said you didn't get.
What makes? Hey, hold on, everyone. What makes a formal fallacy formal?
The form.
And not that it's in a textbook.
Okay, so what was improper about my form in the argument that I supposedly made there?
What?
What argument did you make?
What?
Does not. He never answers questions. It's hilarious.
I was asking you to substantiate your claim that I just made a new formal fallacy.
He just asked you a question.
Holy, nobody said
the
that,
question.
dude.
What are you, deaf? Obviously, that's what he just said.
No, not at all.
That's not what I said.
Okay, so it was an informal fallacy.
Do you want to dodge
great.
his question as well, or what?
He didn't ask me a question. He made a point.
He did. He asked a very specific question, which you dodged.
Oh, please remind me.
I think he answered it.
He didn't.
Oh, we got disagree. We got trouble in paradise. Did I or did I not?
What?
No. Somebody. You know what? Heretic answered it. I think.
Yeah, it was easy. Is he still trying?
Because I got the connotation that he was attempting to say that it's not a formal fallacy because it hasn't been recognized, by some ostentatious group and put in a book. Therefore, it's not formal.
That's funny.
Like, going through a
wearing a suit and a tie.
If only I had made that argument, right? I mean, it's really easy to straw man people.
Dude, so what was your freaking point then? What was your point about not being written in a book?
Once. I literally pointed out that you guys would call any argument like a modus tollens about the flat Earth a straw man because it includes the flat Earth model. And then someone came in to say I have a modus tollens argument.
Make one about your model. Yes, you can fail.
Will you accept it? And you guys said no.
You're not supposed to be presenting modus tollens about the flat Earth, you idiot, if your argument is the globetard. You're in a different category. You're having an identity crisis.
Well, if it's not flat, then it's...
Your identity violated.
If it's not flat,
you're in a
then
crisis right now.
If it's not flat, then it's... What?
Guys, have you noticed how he, in the same sentence where he claimed he hadn't strawmanned all night, he then followed that up with a strawman?
When did I ever... What straw man did I give?
He's in an identity crisis. It's perpetual.
I didn't even give an argument. What are you talking about? Don't just...
Exactly, that's the problem. Why don't you try giving one and stop wasting everyone's time?
Talking about.
Dude, if you misrepresent someone's position, that's a straw man.
And I didn't. Right? I literally just recollected what happened in the last 20 minutes.
If you do it incorrectly, deliberately, that's a straw man.
No, I recollected history of what had just happened over the past 20 minutes. That's not a straw man.
If it's not true, though, then it's a straw man.
What about what I said was not true?
Dude, you were talking about what India said earlier, and you misrepresented him.
What?
I joined to hear you make an argument, Rich, not to listen to you whiff waffle.
I literally just said that if anyone comes in here and tries to make an argument like a modus tollens with the flat earth inclusive on it, it's not going to be accepted because all of you are scared to accept what you think flat earth is in an argument. And then we had someone come in and say, I have an argument about the 24-hour sun that includes the flat earth. Will you accept it? No. That's all I said, and that's not a straw man.
Oh, dude, if you could present a logic string that synergizes with a necessary contingency, the sun and the earth being flat, and then the negation of it, I mean, what's wrong with that?
No. Sorry, someone in chat wanted me to do that again.
Say Jupiter.
Yeah, watch this. Here, I'll do one for you. If the sun is the sun and the sun is not the earth, therefore the earth is not the sun, therefore the earth can't be flat. See how easy that was?
Now you.
If the earth is a flat...
If Antarctica.
It is not existing. The earth exists, therefore it's not flat.
Define earth.
Terra firma.
Does my deck part of earth?
Just give him a cookie, pat him on the head, and tell him mommy still loves him. Well, I'll be good.
Yeah, but that's not true.
Straw man.
I'm using the Will Duffy
like that.
Listen. Fair enough.
Ad hominem
Duffy. Using the Will Duffy moral hierarchy.
Man, you guys are mad at him, eh?
Is that why we're giggling
for going over and observing reality? Oh, curse you, Will Duffy, for observing reality.
We all hate Jeranism now?
No, we're really glad that he proved the Earth so flat, and he made a very good observation proving the Earth flat.
Oh,
so
okay, he proves the Earth's flat. Okay,
yeah,
great.
because he proved the flat Earth model, and he didn't prove a globetard model because there's no such thing as a globetard model.
What's your argument that the 24-hour sun proves the flat Earth? Go ahead.
Elevation angle.
That's 2 words. That's
is flat.
4 words. That's not an argument.
Level,
you have to put them in succession
parallel
into a premise,
to the
and then another premise, and then you have
to the horizon.
Okay, someone can. Is someone just flashing PowerPoint words in front of them now?
Wait, do you have an argument that the 24-hour sun proves that the Earth is a globe?
No, I didn't say I did.
Okay.
But he just said that he went down there and proved the flat Earth, and I asked him how, and he just said horizon.
It's the new tactic now.
Altitude,
the new tactic is
true.
Angular.
The final experiment was never supposed to be definitive proof of the globe.
They were just supposed to prove it looks flat the whole time.
Are you trying to prove that it looks flat or that it is flat? Because those are different things.
Oh, okay. How are they different?
We were promised.
Because sometimes things can look like things they aren't.
That's fair.
Yep.
Keep in mind, we were promised that this would be the definitive ache through the heart, right?
Yeah,
that
because the idea was that you were going to go down and bring all these flat earthers who just rejected this ever happened and show them that it actually happened.
Dude, nobody rejected it. Everybody was like, yep, that's pretty much what we expected.
No, that's not true. No,
some people were like, I didn't think it would happen.
Take the concession.
Hold on, suckers. There's on record some flat earthers saying that they don't believe there's a 24-hour sun, right? Now, if they then are shown a 24-hour sun, all is that would arbitrate for them and them alone is that they were mistaken about there being a not or being a 24-hour sun. So it wouldn't adjudicate whether the Earth was flat or a globe in that instance, would it?
Yeah, maybe it would just humble them to maybe think they're mistaken in other ways as well.
Yeah, what was the evidence?
How?
Hold on, Rich. What was the evidence?
Humble by showing that they're incorrect in an aspect of something they assume.
Well, listen, what was the evidence prior to the final experiment? What was the evidence that we had to rely on?
Time-lapse footage?
Yeah, that was what? That was
recorded?
Cooked, yeah, it was cooked. All that video was provably cooked, dude. Even the people that made the video said they edited it.
Yeah, of course they edit videos.
No, they edited it to make it look like a 24-hour time lapse. They admitted it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd admit I'm sure then you'd admit that the Black Swan is edited.
No. Dude. What's that got to do with what we're talking about?
I was just talking about consistency. I don't know what
you're talking about. The evidence we had that was available to rely on were 5 videos that were obviously had something done to them and were not actually 24-hour sun time lapses.
Well,
however,
I disagree.
That's because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've never looked into it at all. At all. I guarantee you have never looked into any of these videos. You're just saying that because
you have
blind,
proof that 24-hour sun exists. You still think they're edited to confuse you?
Well, I don't have the proof the 24-hour sun exists. That's not available yet.
Yeah, they put out the time lapse.
Yeah, cool. I mean, so what? It doesn't mean anything.
But it doesn't mean anything. No.
A 24-hour sun doesn't mean anything as far. It doesn't. Observations alone don't mean anything.
Sorry, observations alone don't mean anything. So when flat earthers say we see too far, that means nothing.
No, listen. Too far is the thing that means something. The observation itself is, hey, I went to the beach and I saw the sky go skyway. That means nothing. Saying you saw the 24-hour sun, that doesn't mean anything. You have to actually put it into some sort of logical statement for it to mean something.
If we went to Antarctica and looked around, that means nothing. And then we saw a 24-hour sun, that means something.
What does it mean?
It means there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
And what does that mean?
It means there's phenomena currently unexplained on any flat earther idea.
Okay. Give me the evidence for that.
You want to prove an absence of an argument? You're not going to give me an argument?
Dude. It's your claim.
Okay, well, I don't know how I can beam all of my cognitive experience to you so that you can know that no flat earther has never made any kind of demonstration or explanation for this. But if I could, I would.
You don't have an explanation for it. But you don't have an explanation for it, Rich. I already told you.
No, you?
Yeah, Rich, I already told you.
Is no you?
No, nobody has an explanation. There's a model that's observer-centric, based upon the celestial sphere, with no regard to what you're standing on.
It's explained under the globe model why there's 24-hour suns and darkness at the poles. It is unexplained under any flat Earth paradigm.
Okay, but that explanation is just a story that's disconnected from the model, right? There's no. So in kindergarten, they say
predictable, informative story. Sure.
That is not. No, the prediction isn't based upon the story. The prediction is based upon the equation of time, which has no globe in it. What don't you understand? There's an equation that makes the prediction. Okay, Rich,
on a globe at a time you experience this is a prediction.
No, but that prediction doesn't use a globe.
So the prediction that on a globe at this time,
no, there's no globe. No, there's no.
I'm just not allowed to include it in my prediction.
No, because
okay,
you can't make a prediction with a globe. Okay, post in the chat the goal prediction, the actual math, the goal prediction posted in the chat. What you're going to do is you're going to go Google SunCalc or time and date or U.S. Naval Observatory, and you're going to think in your head that they're using a globe for that, but they're not.
Okay,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Then give me your evidence that they're not using any form of the globe.
The equation of time.
What?
That's what we use. There's something called the equation of time.
Show me that's what SunCalc whatever is using.
Okay, the SunCalc uses the U.S. Naval Observatory, and the U.S. Naval Observatory uses the equation of time.
Okay, don't just kick it back as it can. Show me that they actually only use that equation.
Okay. What do you mean show? Like, how would I show you that? I don't get it.
It's your fucking claim, dumbass. You have to justify it.
How would I show you that?
I mean, how do you know it? How do you know it? Is it on their website that we use this equation when determining?
Yeah.
Then show me on their website. Then you show me on their website where they say that.
But that's your argument. So you didn't know something, so now he has to tell you this because you didn't know it?
It's his claim, dumbass.
It's your claim.
He just claimed they only use the time equation.
You're the one that disbelieves the regularity of nature.
Hold on. No, hold on. Hold a second. Shouldn't you be showing that they use a globe? Shouldn't you be showing what? No, shouldn't you be showing?
This is what you guys lovingly call shifting the burden of proof. Because you just made the claim all they use is this thing, and I told you to justify it, and now you're running.
I'm going to.
Then do it. Don't talk about it. Do it.
I'll just to the chat. So now we've got that covered. Yeah, that's how the elevation angles. So
you just sent me a Wikipedia article. Where in the article does it say that this is what they use?
Scroll down to the bottom of the references. You can actually just look at the equation, Rich. You can look at the equation and look for a globe in there. In the mathematics, look for the globe in the mathematics and see if there's a globe in there. There's someone standing on, making an observation. There's not. Okay, but Rich, shouldn't the burden of proof be on you claiming that they use a globe to make a globe model to make these predictions? That's what you said.
I mean, if I can't, when did I say that? I didn't say that once. Don't try and push up claim.
You said it's used on the globe.
Oh, don't dogpile on the lie. It makes you guys look really shitty.
So when they observed the sun in Antarctica and they saw it, that's not a globe explanation.
When you go to Antarctica and you see the sun for 24 hours, no, that in and of itself is not a globe explanation. I don't know where you got that.
Clip that shit, dude. Clip that shit.
Yeah, of course, going and seeing the 24-hour sun is not a globe explanation.
Okay, just remember you said that. This is great. I love it.
Yeah, it doesn't prove anything about
show that
the geometry of Earth.
Suncalc.com uses this.
Yeah, they used a flat Earth. Elevation.
You want to see my emails that from SunCalc, and that's what you want?
Yeah. Why did you ask me what evidence? Why did you ask me what evidence I would want to see when you know what evidence I want to see? It's the emails between you two.
I want your globe model.
Why? Don't run from the burden.
No, Rich. I'm going to mute you. Show your globe model.
For what? What aspect of the globe are you interested in?
The one that predicts what the sun's doing in Antarctica. The exact globe model.
Yeah, so Universe Sandbox was a very good resource on which you can see the spinning of the Earth and its orientation around the sun, showing you what portions of the Earth are illuminated at what points of the year.
What's the math that they use in Universe Sandbox? Are you sure they're using the globe? Yeah, the math. The math. How do I know they're using a globe model in the math, dude? Just because you see an animation doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean they're modeling reality.
But it explains our observations.
No, it doesn't explain anything. It's a fucking visual. It's a visual.
Okay, so explains may have been the wrong term. As you said before,
Listen,
it describes. It visualizes.
Yeah, visualizes one. Yeah, but it could just be an animation, right? So you get Bigfoot riding a unicorn doesn't explain unicorns.
I mean, it explains how a Bigfoot could ride a unicorn.
Jesus Christ, you're just a clown.
But does it not? Do you disagree?
No, listen, I want the globe model in Universe Sandbox, dude. I want the evidence as a globe model in Universe Sandbox.
Okay, well, I'm not buying you like a $30 Steam program, so you're gonna have to figure that out.
Isn't it open source?
No.
Well, so you don't know how it's coded.
Sure.
It could just literally be a graphic program.
It still shows how the sun would have 20, or you could see the sun for 24 hours in the sun.
How do you know?
Because you can see it. You can see that the Antarctica is illuminated.
So how do you know it isn't just, like, I can play Grand Theft Auto and I can just see a hooker, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how is it not just that?
Is that not somehow modeling how some NPCs make money?
That's what I'm asking you. How do you know it's modeling anything? How do you know it's modeling reality? That's what I'm asking you.
Because it comports to it in that we have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
How do you know that?
Because in Universe Sandbox, I see the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and then I have Witsit come back and tell me there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Okay, that's a correlation, dude. That's a weak-ass correlation. Because how do you know Witsit saw what you saw in Universe Sandbox, dude? What if the sun was 20 degrees too high in Universe Sandbox or 20 degrees too low?
As long as it's still illuminating Antarctica, I think we're doing okay.
No. Because that means it's just animation. They're just putting in animation what they think you'd see in Antarctica. So what?
Yeah,
it is at this point what we see in Antarctica.
Because we have an
it is the final experiment for the Antarctic sun, right?
It's no. There is no final experiment.
Are you going to go down next year?
No, there's going to be no next year.
Why? Oh, you're just gonna poo-poo it without experimenting.
No, like I would spend money to do something definitive.
Like what? Go look at oil rigs?
That's more definitive than looking at the sun, because at least we're looking at the Earth. Because
how is that definitive? That does not make sense.
Okay, because we're looking at the thing in question. We're not looking away from the thing in question.
But that does not make sense to like base your information over an oil rig.
It don't make sense. It's not an argument. It's also not a refutation.
No, I'm just saying that your argument does not make sense to say, oh, it's definitive. To look at an oil rig and say that it's... No, wait, hold on. I'm so... right?
You just proved to me that you don't understand.
Wait. Hold on.
Thanks for telling me it don't make sense.
Hold on.
You said make sense of it.
You said that is more definitive to look at it for a flat Earth example than looking at a star. Are you dumb?
Yeah, it is.
Are you stupid? Are you actually stupid? Are you actually dumb?
Don't forget, Indio. You conceded earlier. You can get information about your feet.
Okay. So, John.
No, wait. I'm muted. John, I'm muted. I'm not speaking to you. I'm showing you. I'm muted. I'm not speaking to you.
No, you just said something to me. You asked me if I'm stupid. Right, John? You asked me if I'm stupid. And he fucking ran. What a bit. So you're going to run, John? John, you're going to call me stupid? You're not going to let me reply? Are you serious?
No, it's just goofy.
No,
and you were arguing with him. I'm just putting my 2 cents in. I'm just putting my 2 cents in. That's all. You go head with the other dude. You already went head to head with the other dude. Go head to head with the other dude. I'm not in this. I'm not in this.
Spurg some more. You're spurging.
You sound like a fire alarm.
Now you're mocking me like a 50-year-old. That's crazy.
Spark.
You're in this right now.
I'm not crying though. I'm
you actually are in this.
Listen to this guy. You don't
Just relax,
this,
dude.
you're
No,
embarrassing yourself.
go back with the other dude. I'm not in this. I'm just saying that it's just kind of stupid to say that there's more proof in a oil rig than looking up at the stars. When you look up at the stars all the time because
John, I'm going to tell you why.
I'm not finished. I'm going
to tell you why. Okay, I'm going to tell you why.
Yelling at me. Okay, stop yelling at me.
Then shut the fuck up.
John,
Stop.
relax.
Relax, bro. You're getting mad for no reason.
John.
No, you don't shut the fuck up.
John,
I'm not. You're getting mad at me. You were.
Relax.
You want to shut the fuck up. So since now you're muted, John, he ran.
And he left. Yep.
I knew he was going to do that shit. These guys are bitches, dude.
Yeah.
Total bitches. I wish you could see one of these motherfuckers on the street, man.
This is insane. This is insanity. Imagine spending all that money going all the way to Antarctica and then just scream up into the sky for a man named Nathan Oakley because he wouldn't come to you with you on your booze cruise or whatever. It's like, how weird. This is a psychological experiment for sure.
Dude, the video of him talking to Nathan Oakley with like his hand on his hip, I'm like, that motherfucker, dude. He sucks, man. As far as his his genetic material at birth, like, fuck, dude. No man stands like that, man.
For sure.
Maybe another Brenda.
The jaw is just a little soft.
Man. No, dude, he's like standing and talking to Nathan, calling him a liar on the phone. First of all, who the hell, as a man, stands with like their hand on their hip with their elbow out? That's how women stand, right? You've seen women stand this way.
I'm a little teapot.
Yeah, exactly. So he's standing like that, calling another man a liar. Like, bro, that's not what meant. Like, just even calling another man a liar, even if they're not in your vicinity, you're still not going to stand there in a non-defensive fucking position, just out of reflex, right? You're just, I don't know, dude. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that was the final experiment. He said he was going to do some science. And from what we know, it's science and screaming out to the sky for his god Nathan Oakley to come down to him. That was peak what he proposed. So I guess he deserves all the 75% of $250,000. But it's all for the grift, right?
Man.
And there's still no logical argument for why it matters that there's a 24/7 Arctic sun.
Because you guys won't accept any premise that involves flat Earth.
Huh?
What's flat Earth?
We already hashed this out.
Oh, the AE map. Right. Well, that's not what flat Earth
watch, I'll do it for you. Here, let me try.
Okay, buddy. Again.
Earth is flat. Flat things don't have curvature. The 24-hour sun, therefore curvature. Therefore, the Earth is a globe. See, that was easy.
AI, your new microphone is awesome. I like it. You might
I like yours too, but the only problem is it's very low. Yours is very low, and I can't turn you up anymore.
Oh.
Are the flat earthers able to answer basic questions yet? Or are they just going to mute me after 3 seconds?
Yes.
There you go.
Just asked the question. I just answered it. Yes.
Okay. I don't believe you. I think you're going to mute me in 3 seconds.
Yeah,
I just answered your question.
Yeah, we're going to mute you? Sounds about right.
Hold on.
Typical.
Hold on. Can we do an honesty test, though? Can we do an honesty test? You just asked the question. I just answered it, correct?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you can't now say they don't answer questions because you've literally just had one answered.
Wow. That is really about as far as you can go, isn't it?
That's not true.
I think it's funny.
You're doing so well with the honesty.
Genuine when you say that. I think that's
you're doing so well with the honesty. You were doing so well with the honesty, and then you just had to follow it up with a lie. It's pathetic.
Right, I agree. That was pathetic of you. Anyway, as I was saying, I have a question. Are you able to answer it?
Yeah, no, we can't answer.
There it is.
So I want to point out that he destroyed your narrative so fast. It was funny. So fast, like literally in 10 seconds, he destroyed your little narrative spin that they won't let me ask a question. They'll just mute me. He answered your question.
Yeah, so fast that he had to ask himself the question. Can I ask a question?
Yeah. I was waiting for the actual follow-up question. It never came. He just ran. Was that okay?
Nah, I muted him, so he fucking bailed.
Yeah, fair enough.
What a wuss.
Is that the Trump supporters are in a cult guy?
Yeah.
I thought that was the same guy as John. But
I mean, obviously he's a liberal, so he's got mental illness.
yeah, exactly. It's funny because whenever I say that, because I hold a similar opinion, people just automatically assume that I vote for the right-wing party, which is like, it's like, oh, you really don't know. It's like Babby's first political idea is you must be left-wing or right-wing. As
Well, it's like,
defined by the
no, I
political
vote
parties.
for the left wing as long as Trump tells me that's who I should vote for. Because we're following a plan.
We
have the liturgy, the development, the scheme, sort of pull something as big as what we're trying to pull off.
Well, let's put it this way, right? There's a golf club up the road, and you're not a member of the golf club.
Don't need to be.
And you don't get any of the benefits of the golf club, right? So who are you going to vote for club captain?
Well, I benefit because you're like you said right up the street, so I benefit from the golf club.
You're not allowed in.
I don't need to be. My surrounding community is so much better because of
you're not getting the point. The point is,
no, you are. But I do agree. But
okay, well, it's the point I'm making.
I think we're talking about
it's the point I'm making. So if anyone's not getting it, it can only be you.
Yeah, high trust societies are very important for the longevity and fitness of a community.
Right. So as I was saying, you've got a golf club or tennis club or whatever up the road. You're not a member of it. You can't benefit from it. Asking someone who they're going to vote for in a club they don't benefit from is silly. And that's exactly the same in politics. You don't benefit from any of the decisions these people make. They don't care about you.
Traditionally, you got to care about, Bill Clinton. You had somebody underneath the table, and then he actually, sent some of these, manufactured rocket technologies over to Kuwait or something, and because he had to get back in good with Hillary. A lot of these flat Earth references throughout all of the history has been written.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care about all of these like presidents and prime ministers and stuff. They're all irrelevant. None of them make a difference for us. They're not designed to.
Yeah, that's true. That's why it's important that the idea is infectious.
Hey, watch this, brother. Hey, crypto, vote for me for U.S. president with an illegal ballot, and I'll conquer your country and make it awesome.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I can vote for that. I'll vote for that. I think there needs to be mandatory testosterone boosting for all males in England. A bunch of Brendas over there.
I agree. Like that's what Trump should do. Just start like giving like high tea like vials out. Like just bring them to the Brits. Like how can you not want to pay for the tariffs?
I thought you guys were against hormone replacement therapy.
Do you want to get some more tea?
No, that's not the same thing, is it?
Eat some meat if you want some tea.
What is this logic? What is this logic fail night or something?
Yeah. So
dude,
trying to
called a joke.
All right, but I mean, clearly you understand that
it's not funny.
their test like naturally is completely different.
And why am I laughing?
Well, jokes are funny because they are true.
You're laughing because you're low on testosterone. That's why.
Exactly.
As he says as he laughs.
It's quite funny though. Like these weirdos, they seem to be anti everything that's the natural order, don't they? It's like whatever is natural and normal, they oppose.
Which weirdos?
People like
Gloobers.
Are you referring to the anti-flat Earth type?
Have you ever seen like Andy Griffith show? You're Gomer Pyle.
Gomer Pyle is a great guy and a good cop.
Right.
Wait, who are you referring to, Crypto, there?
New rule. Hold on, new rule. Let the homeboys finish their sentence first, okay?
Yeah, I asked a question.
Who's I referring to? Oh yeah, anyone who pushes let's just say modernistic dogmas.
General consensus type shit.
No, because the general consensus of 100 years ago was much more sensible on many topics than it is today. Bear in mind, today's consensus is manufactured by the media, which is run by a bunch of anti-nature, central city dwellers who don't actually spend any time in the countries that they spend time brainwashing.
Interesting.
Well, am I wrong?
No. I was just curious what kind of characters were you referring to within this space?
Mental illness is a personality now.
Well, the people who run the media. And the people who own the people who run the media. you know who they are.
You said the weirdos, so maybe I thought you were referring to like the Globers and stuff, the anti-flat earthers.
Oh, a lot of them are, yeah. Most of them.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's not exclusive to Globers.
But maybe it's a common pattern, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who thinks that the direction of up is every direction is clearly not thinking straight. So they can believe all sorts of lies.
Right, Rich Evans.
Oh, cool. We had 200 members join in the past 6 days. Not bad.
Pretty sweet.
The other day when you were doing the X Spaces and it was streaming on YouTube, a bunch of people were in the chat that I hadn't seen in years. Getting riled up over this shirtless homeboys in the ice.
Is that the name of the video?
Yeah.
Shirtless Homeboys. What the hell?
Yeah, Shirtless Homeboys. It's a new band.
Remind me never to listen to them.
It's just making fun of that picture they sent out of like the TFE participants where a lot of them didn't have their shirts on. And I was like, this is kind of a bummer because if you say that the people down at TFE didn't have their shirts on, maybe the flat earthers might be wanting to see a certain someone and the Globers be wanting to see, probably McToon.
Yeah. I suppose you can't have fight the tight shirt if he hasn't got one on. I always get those two confused.
Well, they both kind of look gynomastomic, if you know what I'm saying.
So you mean Glovers want to buy a McToon calendar?
It's just him.
You remember when
12 times. Sorry, go on.
You remember when Kramer from Seinfeld tried to make a male support undergarment for the chest area? And he called it the bro. because he didn't want to call it the man's ear. His dad wanted him to call it the man's ear, but he was like, no, it's the bro. I'm thinking like Craig and McToon would be great spokespersons for that fashion.
I like the tactical use of the word spokesperson.
Oh man, let's see if Rich has figured out his syllogism yet.
It's amazing how long they'll talk without giving one.
Rich, did you coordinate with that kid that bailed to see what his argument was going to be? He said he had a question, so let's play. What was his question bingo? Was his question, how come I can't see bottom of the boat? Or was his question, why not daylight all time? Or was his question, but I saw a curve from 10,000 feet? Which one was it going to be?
I think their question was going to be, you guys sounded very enthralled by men's bodies. Why is that? You seem to talk about them all being shirtless quite a bit there.
It's not like Rich to completely ignore a question.
That's what you're bringing up. Like, this is your obsession.
You brought it up before I did.
You're gaslighting only yourself.
Let's go back and talk about how everyone needs testosterone therapy, eh, Crypto?
You're gaslighting yourself.
Yeah. Do you remember what I actually said? Oh.
You said, yeah, all men in England should get it.
I didn't say testosterone therapy, did I?
What do you... Like, you want people to get just random amounts of testosterone for funsies, not for medical purposes?
No, maybe just put the soylent down. Like you're suckling on the soylent. Maybe just like not all of your
good one.
Carbs
You've just invented another fallacy. You've actually strawmanned your own strawman.
And the first two are free.
That's incredible. It's incredible. You actually strawmanned your own strawman, and you still think you like made some sort of point. What's the point of even talking to you?
A straw man, my own straw man. Do you want to try and unpack that for everyone?
Yeah, because first of all, you're talking about testosterone therapy, which I never said. And then you're talking about how all men in England should get this testosterone therapy, which I never said.
Oh my god, it's Crypto. It's Crypto. I love you, Crypto.
So, like, it's up, dude. You're my one and only fan, apparently. Like, dude, just answer the actual fucking point that I made. If you remember it.
No, sorry. Go ahead and repeat it.
Okay, well, shut up then. No, I don't want to talk to you. Fuck off.
Oh.
Just stop strawmanning.
But you don't remember your point?
I remember it. I just don't want to be strawmanned by you yet again.
It's not a straw man.
Annoying. Yes, it was.
Asking you if you don't remember your argument is not a straw man.
I do remember it. I just don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, but saying that is not a straw man. You agree?
I've already pointed out that it was a straw man.
Not though. You just obviously don't. You just obviously don't know what a straw man is.
Right, okay, dude.
Rich Evans, shut up.
Yeah.
And why should I?
Or you just have this sort of you have no position to take. You're just like a flaccid eel that's just like going in and out and weaving. You're slippery and slimy.
How many
you have no position. We've asked you for, hey, what is your globe model? And you haven't presented us with one. You can't do that because so much of the fact that I've brought forth to you globe models. You, Duffy, Brendan, they've all conceded there is no globe model. So if you keep referencing something that you've all conceded on many different levels, there is no conceptual model for. Like you have no cross to bear. There's nothing. You've just conceded it all. You're Peter or you're Judas.
You good, buddy?
Checkmate, Globe.
No, yeah, Peter or Judas. Like, are you gonna denounce it 3 times, or are you gonna backstab it? That's the question. What kind of piece of garbage are you?
What are you, Euclidean?
What?
You Peter or Judas?
Yeah, I'm Euclidean.
I'm whichever one you need right now.
Would you prefer a Peter or a Judas right now?
We have the regularity nature to inform logic, to inform the lexicon.
Hold on, friend. Hold on. Let that joke go unserved. I think he definitely would prefer a Peter right now.
That's what I was about to say. Also, AI. I love the new mic, but I kind of don't like it at the same time. I like the old mic. It's nostalgic, you know.
Is that because you couldn't hear him?
No, I don't know. He sounds much different now that he has a new mic. He sounds like a different guy.
Sounds like a radio host.
He does, yeah.
I'm trying to pass my Turing test this year.
That's funny. We got a funny guy over here.
I think that's interesting that you think that there's a pre and post him having a different mic inflection.
There absolutely is. Am I wrong? AI?
Oh, so it's a recognizable difference.
Absolutely.
Sort of. But he wouldn't have
willing to argue any.
He didn't change who he is. His mic changed.
I know.
I'm argumentative, but like, holy shit, dude. Take a breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the argument for
His
the
mic changed, not he himself.
What's your valid argument for the microphone change, Euclidean? Thank you.
I need to syllogize it first. Sorry.
Yeah, valid and sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's premise 1 there, button?
If AI's mic changed, then AI would be a better debater.
Well, then his mic would have changed. No, it's the record. You don't need to. Not everything you need to put into a syllogism like that, right?
Can you syllogize?
AI's mic has changed.
Yeah, what's the argument that it
How
doesn't
would you
have to
know
be put
that?
into a
No, you need to
syllogism?
go back to other references for a time when his mic would have been different.
Let's do it this way. Hold on. Let's do it this way. If AI has a better microphone, therefore his microphone is a globe. AI's microphone actually is a globe, therefore the Earth is flat. I rest my case.
Good.
That is illogical, sir.
Impeccable.
Yeah, but my microphone is a globe.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it's called. Hold on, I'm pretty sure it's called Snowball.
Blue Jetty?
It's a blue,
Yeah,
but it's called Snowball.
Blue Jetty.
You have blue balls?
Well, you know there's no up or down on a sphere, right?
Is that true? Gravity is my down. The vector of gravity is my up. As simple as
I'm down with it. Yeah, I'm up with it too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the flat Earth reference. Yeah, gravity is a flat Earth term.
Is it?
Yeah, gravity is a flat Earth geometric reference.
This one AI?
All right,
exactly vertical plumb to the horizon.
Or mass attracts mass gravity.
Huh? No. We're not pretending. In the geometric reference, it is a flat Earth reference.
Where's
so if you want to say, okay, now we were coming out of the context of geometry, then you must announce, hey, yes, we're leaving the framework of logic.
I hope you're
now
not
we're going to talk about reified concepts.
I hope you're not expecting a
should
serious.
do that.
I'm playing a game right now. I'll have to stop.
Well, yeah, I'm playing the game too. Warhammer 40,000, 40K. You want to play?
Yeah,
I do.
What's your Steam?
I do.
Iconoclast 33.
I don't have the game, but you can buy it for me.
Wait, are you playing on tabletop or are you playing the actual Total War?
Yeah, no, video game. But I see it's all flat Earth. It's all a flat Earth reference. Don't you like how? I love how the video game Starfield, right? And it's like there was just the projections, the flat discs projections, of the spheroids, but then when you go to them, those were flat Earth lands that you would go to. And I thought that did a good artistic job of like bringing ambiguity into what is the horizon. That's why I find it so confusing. Speaking to people who don't know what the horizon is.
Did you like how you get to fly between celestial objects without a firmament in the way?
My favorite part about Starfield and being flat is when I take off and I see the globe beneath me. It's great stuff.
Well, yeah, it would have been a cartoon. Like it's just a cartoon. Like you go to one bit of the cartoon to the next bit of the cartoon.
You ever been on a mountain?
He saw the globe. He saw the globe in the video game.
Hell yeah.
That's true. I did.
I know what the globe is.
We should take
divine revelation.
Oh, good. We should we should take flat earthers to space. That would be like the most expensive trying to prove people wrong ever.
No, we're in space. We're in space. What we're trying to understand is the space between your ears.
You're not a very good flat earther, man. You're supposed to say space.
What is that made out of?
Yeah. All right, let's get some brass
we're on
tacks.
the
So,
planet.
Mr. Homeboy.
Yeah.
Mr. Homeboy. How far away do you need to be from the Earth to be able to allegedly see it in its totality?
This is a Neil deGrasse Tyson quiz, by the way. You have to answer in what Neil deGrasse Tyson would say.
Who are you asking?
You said let's take flat earthers to space. Well,
Yeah, let's take them out of the atmosphere.
at a high altitude, but you got to
we go to the
take them.
stratosphere, and then we go out of the
Can you do
stratosphere.
it in a Neil deGrasse Tyson voice?
I don't have a Neil deGrasse Tyson voice, right? But
It's a new logical fallacy. It's called
your claim.
appeal to Neil.
It's your idea. Well, that's a good one. It rhymes.
Yeah.
It's your idea to take flat earthers to quote unquote space. Right. So what did you mean by
All right,
that?
let's take you to the ISS space station.
Oh, nope. Neil deGrasse Tyson
That's not
says
even high enough to see the whole Earth, dude.
Yeah, that's Neil deGrasse Tyson. You can't see the curve from ISS. You failed.
No, I think it was Paul Larson.
You have a curve, brother boy. You got a nice spherical shape. I don't know about you.
Fair. All right, so you have no idea what you're talking about. So you're just a waste of
I
everyone's
just
time,
see
dude.
the same shit, man. Like
The sky is measured flat. I think what he's saying is the sky is measured flat, and it's going to look flat no matter what.
It's not
He's
gonna
like,
look flat. It's gonna
maybe
look
you
curved,
should
man.
look towards some sort of cinematic representation to sort of give what you want to believe in, like the sort of idealism that you have.
No.
Maybe that's his argument.
The brass tacks. Who cares, dude? Stop thinking of his arguments for him. Look, the ISS isn't high enough to adjudicate the proposition of what the Earth is because it's not high enough to see the Earth in its totality. So it's a big waste of time to say, oh, I have to go to the ISS and then I'll know what the Earth is.
No, you'll be able to see partial parts of the Earth, right? I never said you'd see it fully, right? You'd have to go farther back. You would never be able to see the full totality of the Earth by being on the ISS. But you'd be able to see that there's a curve. Hence, your flat Earth, your flat Earth
during an orbit
argument to be false.
During
orbit, this is not true. This is not true. I can see. I can post pictures from the ISS that show a flat horizontal Earth.
Yeah, just
you wanna
This
see?
idea of it being a dome and it being flat.
ISS shows a flat disk live to everybody
exactly.
every 90 minutes. What they also don't do is show anything else live, right?
Here's
Which is weird.
So speaking of,
here's an official picture from the ISS I posted.
Yeah, all you got to do is just zoom in super close. All you got to do is zoom in super close to the field of view. So the field of view is super low, so you see less of the horizon.
That matches Felix Baumgartner. Why does it match Felix Baumgartner?
Does that look? The Earth is flat.
Yeah, it's flat.
Also, does anyone here have an explanation for why, 60 meters of this booster just disappears below the horizon?
Go up close and film it drop below with no dirt and water under it.
Yeah,
go up close to where it's at.
Another picture from the ISS.
Okay.
Film it with no dirt and water under it.
28 years
How's
ago
that
by
flat?
physics.
Okay.
How is that flat?
Demock time.
Flat.
Yeah, ignorant time for you.
No, you're just confused.
Here's a video of Earth's curvature at 38,000 kilometers, unedited, unbroken, full balloon trip.
Okay, that one's pretty good, Clay.
How do you get down around the curve of Earth without finding it?
I can't talk to you, D-Mock. You're just broken.
Yeah, you can't talk to yourself, Mirror Man.
What is this guy saying?
Yeah, you're screaming into the void. You're mad at him when it's yourself who you've proven to be a fool.
So philosophical.
Well, I'm saying, what's the idiocracy that a balloon can beat any of your objects to increase in elevation? You're supposed to increase in elevation going horizontally that way in all your flying objects. And then even while they go down, they're supposed to increase in elevation that way away from 39 to 59, unless you're slow and you don't comprehend that. So when can you guys just demonstrate curbing water or something going horizontal, not pulling up ever, and still increasing in elevation while it goes horizontal and down? We'll wait, Gluber.
Do you like the video where you got like called out from Veritas? Remember that video?
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
How can you not know? There's a pretty popular.
Probably because I have nothing to do with the video some retards made of me, dude. That's how that works. Retards make shit that has nothing to do with nobody. They don't know what happens, never seen it, never existed as a part of it. But here goopballs are like you.
Come on, Demok, you're not a nobody.
So
well, you don't find that interesting that they're
nobody's
obsessed
who
with
made
him?
the video, like you. So if I made a video about a nobody like you, who the fuck would care? Because you wouldn't be a part of it. I would just make it on my own free volition, right? That would be stupid. I don't do things
Holy
like
crap. That's actually a pretty big word for you, D-Mock.
Only Globers do unappreciative things like that elucidate to being slow.
Yeah, volition.
How many words do you want to use?
I don't know. I'm surprised you knew what volition meant.
Well, yeah, he's demonstrably executed a vastly superior lexicon.
Apparently.
Hilarious.
I just Cooper, this is a good video.
And there's no refuting that. Your refutation
It is a good video, yeah.
was conceding
when they asked
to the
her
fact.
to see curvature. That's a good one.
No, it's not. It's not even because of that. It's because it was 253.
Well, you conceded to it. You conceded to it. You have no globe-tard model. You have proven the Earth is flat, doubly so.
Make yourself
in every which way that you could break it. You have proven. You've proven it. Horizontal, like still, right? Remember?
When I think you sound drunk.
Don't we give you shock premises?
Okay, end of the break. Shut the fuck up. I want to say something. All right, Cooper, the video that you sent, it shows atmospheric pressure go down to 250 pascals, which is a 0.25% of 1% of the Earth's atmosphere. So why would we expect there to suddenly be something that why couldn't that gradient extend up to 10 to the negative 17 torr?
Well, when up, what is containing it there?
Well,
do you have some premise? Do you have some sort of logical premise? Maybe an argument, like a logical argument, or are you trying to argue for the irregularity of nature? Do you need to conceive of a whole new framework?
No, that's
is that what you need to do?
No, it's not a regular.
You're not trying to do that. Okay.
Yeah, I can't talk to this guy apparently. It's not a regular. We see it go where we see the pressure gradient. It keeps on decreasing as we go up. As recorded in this video, 250 pascals is the lowest it gets, which is 0.25% of the atmosphere at sea level.
What happens when you go up?
Pressure decreases.
The voltage increases?
Pressure decreases.
Voltage increases.
Yeah, 100.
What about the temperature?
What about it?
What about the temperature? Well, I'm saying, which one is it? So if I got 5 different things that could be, smart guy, how do you guarantee which one you're talking about? Don't act like you don't understand things.
There's a pressure. There's a barometer on the instrument.
Yeah, there's a voltimeter.
Yeah, we're talking about the barometer.
Yeah, you're seeing a difference in volts or temperature, right? And then you're correlating it with what?
No, we're seeing a difference in pressure, D-Mock.
What kind of pressure? What's that?
The pressure between sea level and the observed pressure at
the voltage.
No, you're not observing pressure.
Okay.
Stupid.
How do barometers
You
work?
keep saying that. How do you prove you're observing pressure? So if you go up there, it's going to squeeze your head in the vacuum. That's what you're telling us.
Well, it's not a vacuum.
How do barometers work? Is your claim?
No,
right.
He's
telling us. You're trying to tell us how they work.
No, he's trying to
deny the use of barometers.
Yeah, it's DMOC talk. Okay.
Yeah, it is DMOC talking. So when you go up, what you're proving a vacuum has more pressure and squeezes you. Is that what you're saying?
No, that was actually not my claim.
What are you claiming?
I'm claiming that the pressure simply decreases the further up you go.
How do you prove that, and what's your reference?
The video with the balloon in it. The pressure keeps decreasing.
The video with the balloon? A balloon is your pressurometer?
Oh my god!
Jesus fucking Christ!
There's a barometer.
Yeah, the balloons go up.
Brother,
they go up 100, 150, 180,000
minutes past the hour.
I'm done.
Changes my air pressure in my tires. I know you're not retarded.
No, I can't talk to DMOC.
Yeah, I know, and so would voltage. Brother, can you
What
get
does
back to
voltage
Earth
have
with
to
us?
do with it? What does voltage have to do?
No, you won't include it.
What is
when it's the
voltage
thing that's happening? It's an increase that's happening that you're seeing the result of, and you're fucking accommodating, stupid ass.
Yeah, so your claim would be that
energy.
No,
the
your claim is
thermodynamics,
pressure, but you can't prove
cause
that.
and effect.
No, I can't talk to DMOC. He's broken.
Yeah, you said
No,
something.
you're
It's
broken.
pressurized.
You're very much broken.
So my
Well,
bag of chips
luckily for you,
inflates
Euclidean,
because
we
of pressure.
will have into the break here for you to speak to.
No, this is actually the worst conversation we've ever had in flat Earth existence. Into the break and DMOC at the same time.
Well, good. I mean, because you thought that you had a globe model and you couldn't come up with a premise for your globe model, or much less why 24/7 Arctic.
No, you guys can't follow.
Matters.
You guys can't follow.
You didn't follow. You didn't follow. You didn't make the logical syllogism. You didn't make the
I don't
argument.
need to make a logical syllogism.
You don't need to. Then you conceded. You're not in the framework of logic. You're just saying, I'm just saying something.
Do I just syllogize everything?
Yes. Present your argument.
So
why does a 24/7 Antarctic sun matter? Like, make the argument.
That wasn't my claim.
We are giving you the first step. We're trying to help you along, and I think that you can do it.
Yeah, come on,
so maybe you should do it.
Balloons. I was talking about balloons. What is the straw?
I think you should do it. I'm trying to help you.
You are not trying to help me. Okay, you're trying to distract me. You're evil.
No, I'm making you focus. That's not distraction. TikTok brain.
Holy crap,
I'm
dude.
trying to make you focus in on the task at hand.
Rich Evans is you.
We're here to help you.
You
We're here to
are
help
Rich
you.
Evans. You have whatever Rich Evans has got. You got that disease.
No, I feel like
Hey, this need to be rude now.
Yeah, we need to hold on a second. I got to put into the break on 0.15x speed here. All right, go again.
No, I said I'm done. I can't talk to Instant Break or DMOC. Oh, DMOC left. No, he's still here. Never mind. Rich Evans, this is you.
No, we're here. It's cool. It's this is all your thing, man.
I tried talking to you about balloons, and then you proceeded to ask me if the balloon was the thing measuring the pressure, and then said that barometers aren't a thing, and then brought voltage into it when I was simply talking about the gradient.
Temperature also. Don't forget temperature and voltage.
We don't. We're not.
You don't have a temperature differential from the ground to anywhere up. Okay.
I get that it happens. I also get that the balloon goes up. Do I have to include that the balloon goes up? No. All I have to do is include that the pressure, what I measure.
Cold up there too.
I agree.
Is a temperature?
Yeah,
there is a thermometer on there too.
Put a jacket on the balloon.
Yeah. Are you aware that
put a coat on it so you can scientifically see if it's just cold?
What's your
Is the argument? Wait, hold on. Is the argument that the balloon goes up? Is that the argument? What's the argument? The balloon will go up? Is that the argument?
No, the argument is that the pressure decreases with altitude. Therefore,
Not from gravity?
what?
No gravity, just the word altitude? That's weird. So if I get far away from you, stuff's going to decrease or increase. Listen, from the fucking center point of a ball, any direction, from the ground. So now how can you demonstrate that going horizontal, dipwad?
How can I demonstrate from the center of a ball?
Yeah, the fucking bag of chips increasing going that way to space, motherfucker, towards the horizon and past it.
Oh
Don't laugh.
God.
How am I supposed?
So take a bag of chips with you on your boat, then take a fucking helicopter
boat.
with you horizontally
And
past
make
the curve that
sense
drops
out
down.
of nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
we'll
know.
watch the
AI,
chips increase.
what am I supposed to do here? Please.
I don't know.
No, Euclid, what you're supposed to do is present the
claiming the chips are
globe
increasing from
card
a globe.
model.
Oh, now they're talking at the same time.
No, please save.
Yeah,
but why are
present
you
the
going
globe card
vertically up to
model.
prove a
Present the
ball?
model.
Can you go down or diagonally down?
No, make it stop.
No, down
Oh,
to
they're
prove a ball
talking
is
at the
just
same
up.
time. Yeah, we're both saying present the globe card model, and you're like, oh my god, help us.
Look at them run from the point that you were trying to make, just fleeing.
Yeah, what other direction can we go to make this
Oh,
bag
God,
of
you're
chips
gonna kill
pop
me.
up and inflate like a fucking like a balloon?
Barrels on.
I'm just saying, I want to
Oblivious
go
to the
horizontal and do
surroundings.
this.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, it is bad for the sphere.
It's very bad. I mean, McToon was there crying out for Nathan Oakley.
That was pretty funny. I agree. Did you?
To the sky.
Clay, are you here? Can you?
He thought that he would go all the way there, and then Nathan Oakley would manifest himself to
He
him.
sang a song. He said, "In the sky, I think I saw Nathan."
Is that true?
No, I don't know.
No,
what he did.
no, Demok said
it. That's true.
No, he didn't do that.
He
I just
pretty
made
much
that up.
did. That was
made
pretty
that
much
up.
accurate. That was almost accurate.
What do flat earthers
text, I
mean
would
when
be
they
like-
say pretty much? They mean not at all.
Is anyone gonna say anything meaningful? Like seriously?
No.
Not right now, man. You picked a bad time to come in.
Yeah, not right now. Come back another time.
I feel like you're the issue. Maybe you stop talking.
Me? I'll stop talking. Sure, I'll let Rich Evans take over.
No, it's okay. Please.
Apparently,
everyone would be thankful if I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm not saying nothing. There's other people in here. Anybody that talks, I'll shut up if I hear any other voices.
No. You are mistaken. You are saying nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing about a globe.
Nothing about anything.
I got a question though. I thought Nathan was insignificant.
I did want to know why.
Why did McToon have to call him specifically and rant about there's no guns here or whatever? It seemed kind of like a beta move to me.
Who cares? Anyway,
not as beta as actually using the word beta.
What was the point you wanted to make about the pressure on there?
At what point, if the pressure keeps decreasing, and it doesn't have to, it would never reach zero, as we all know. Pure vacuums don't exist in nature. At what point would you have to have a container to have that pressure? So the question being, is 10 to the negative 17 torr possible? In order for you to claim that it's not possible, you have to claim that there is a point where you have that container.
What is it?
Okay.
How do you reproduce it on Earth is the question. How do you reproduce 10 to the negative 17 torr? Do you do it with temperature?
You broke your promise. Somebody else was talking and you interrupted. Why are you doing this?
Right?
You said you would shut the fuck up.
It was the Glober talking, right? The same Glober? It wasn't a flat earther talking to him, was it?
No.
Oh, I'm mistaken.
Okay, so your job is just
Globers are
conversation to just throw a wrench in everything.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, you guys. I don't want to break him because he doesn't know how to think.
Yeah. So the argument would be where would the container have to be to make the pressure stop at that point? Because if you don't claim where the container is, then the container or the gradient could extend to 10 to the negative 17 torr.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Then what happens?
Is this guy then silent? Because a good question was
because then it would be interesting to say that space isn't real, because that's what NASA claims space to be, the pressure.
There's pressure in space?
Yeah, of course there is.
Where does this pressure come from?
Particles.
Gravity would be the trigger word.
Yeah, well, gravity doesn't exist.
Gravity creates pressure now?
Oh no. Yeah, it does because it's a force.
Oh
shit! Right, awesome. Now that you've established that, put in a syllogism that proves the Earth isn't flat. Go ahead.
Oh.
Wait, can we just get back to the pressure? How do we measure it?
I would say that the pressure thing wouldn't be in violation of a flat Earth.
Wait. The pressure in space, how is it measured? Where do we get it from?
Barometers, pressure measuring devices.
Who's measured it? You got a video?
Of something.
Yeah,
measuring.
6 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, that's true as well. But yeah, I would say that it's not something that's contradictory to flat Earth. It's just something that's about gas pressure.
Well,
then we can ignore it.
It's true.
Yeah, it's not a contingent on the Earth being flat or not flat. So it's kind of like a moot point when it comes to flat Earth.
Yeah, so we could have space on flat Earth.
I mean,
sweet.
Logically tenable for an object of an infinite permutations to be inside a container of infinite permutations, or to be not inside a container of non-infinite permutations.
Sure, yeah, whatever that was supposed to mean.
You guys upgraded your vocabulary or something. I'm proud of you guys.
Yeah, permutations.
Always
No.
You clearly.
I always talk like this, dude. You just couldn't tell because of my microphone.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you are a good guy. Vocab.
Did you say vocab or no cap?
No, I said vocab, but that would be funny.
All right.
But I want to. Does anyone have the link of the video of like McToon screaming out into the void of Nathan Oakley saying, "Where are the guns?"
Does he look like that woman who was screaming the first time Trump got elected?
So he's looking for Nathan Oakley's muscles. He's like, "Where's the gun show, Nathan?" And he's like, "Over here, big boy." And Nathan's woman's like, "They're right on Nathan's arms." That's crazy.
He should die if they're blue.
What does this woman think about him asking for Nathan's guns?
Well, there's a video of McToon screaming about how much he hates flat earthers that Clay has, and I want him to post it again because it was really funny.
He hates them, but that's how he makes his living, talking to him every day.
Yeah, of course.
Here, I'm going to post you the super
do you think
edit.
that whalers love whales? No, they fucking hate them.
No, they don't. They love them because without them, they wouldn't have a fucking livelihood.
Wow, QED. You just got democked.
I could feel the harpoon landings.
I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah, where's that video you said? Come on.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, McToon. You can hear him in the other room cutting the film together.
Yeah.
You guys are goofy.
McToon is a pretty big soy, for sure.
Yeah, he doesn't even know how to use a measuring stick or a ruler, or he doesn't know what 1 inch is.
Okay, Demok, okay.
Man, I did a show with him for like an hour. I had to teach him like what 1 inch was and how a ruler works. It's funny.
I only know what feet are.
I need to get Clay to send the video.
It, dude.
It's really funny.
Oh, you're talking about a different one now?
Yeah, where he's like screaming about how much he hates flat earthers.
Yeah, did you see the one with Vegan Gains where he's talking about how much he hates babies?
No, it's probably the same thing though.
Yeah, he said,
Yeah,
I
he's
want
like-
to stomp on the babies.
I want to smash their face into the pavement with it till it's a bloody pulp with my feet.
Yeah,
They're just laughing and they're so happy, and I just can't stand it.
Yeah, that guy's crazy.
Hey, there's actually a disease that when you're malnourished, you start to can't remember the name, atrophy your own brain, and basically you start to eat your own myelin and be able to support other locations that need it. And you know that thing like where if you're a zombie, you want to eat brains. something and attack humans. It's kind of like that, where it makes you specifically violent towards other humans for some reason. And supposedly it's because your brain is telling you that the only way to get the nutrients is to get someone else's brain or something. Weird.
Yeah, that's funny. I heard about a brain worm that's sometimes been classified as a rot, and it actually makes you completely allergic to scientific consensus.
Reality makes everybody nervous to scientific consensus, especially if they're Globers.
Very nervous, very spooked.
Globers won't even touch a ball. They'll never do spherical physics.
What's a scientific consensus?
Do you know what a consensus is?
It's where they agree with each other.
Yeah, that's where they try to, make sure that all the prisoners are there.
No, that's a census.
Oh, that's a consensus.
Ooh, that's a good one.
We're back to posting pictures of shirtless men, are we? And talking about testosterone levels. Oh boy.
Oh, should I send my picture shirtless flexing? That's all you want?
You'll have to ask everyone else. I already have the album.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay, but interestingly enough, though, it just struck me in this photo when I first saw it. It's like, doesn't Whitsitt look like he's tiny and just placed in there? Like, he doesn't look like he fits with all these people.
Because he's like a little soy boy and too small.
Could have sworn he was tall, though. At least that's the way I remembered it.
Is he in the blue?
Maybe everyone's there is 6'5" and he's 6'1", Well, who knows?
No, Whitsitt is the guy third from the left.
I'm looking for I'm looking for the McToon Rage video.
Is McToon the guy in the blue or what? The midget?
Oh, McToon is the guy with the Batman shirt and the big boobs.
That's true.
He'd be very proud of that.
How could you tell?
High IQ.
You can't tell that there's a little.
No, dude, I haven't pulled up the magnifier and dissected this image like you have, apparently.
So it's what happens when you're a skeptic. You just do it automatically,
Yeah. Is that photo fake, guys?
Maybe.
Imagine if that was the
Everybody
one
knows.
photo that they actually did fake.
Everybody knows that you're pre-programmed, that as soon as you see a group of people, your brain immediately looks for the greatest set of boobs there is. So, I mean, McToon just stuck out like a sore thumb. I can't help it. That's just the way human brains are wired.
Yeah, actually, I can vouch for that, because when I look at the server list, I look for the biggest amount of boobs in a room, and here's where I come every time.
Yeah. Oh, I found the video. You guys are going to love this one.
Where are the guns, Nathan?
No, this is better than that, to be fair.
No, I'm laughing at that. That's a good one. That's funny. Funnier than anything Nathan Oakley's ever said.
So after this final experiment is over, we can all put to bed the whole thing of, oh, they don't let anybody go there. You're not allowed to go there. We don't ever have to hear that again, right?
Apparently they're backtracking on that so hard. They're saying that no one has ever said that.
Yeah, that's never been the argument. Literally never, ever been. You guys can't help but just straw man constantly. It's ridiculous.
Hey, that's proper.
Come on,
that's not quite a proper use of straw man.
Let's see if that is. So can you? Yeah, it is. So can you guys actually say what the is? Can you actually say what the proper argument is? Can any of you be honest and say what the actual argument is?
I can give you an argument as to why that's not a straw man.
Well, it's a misrepresentation, so it's by default a straw man.
No, because I don't make a misrepresenting argument.
You are then.
No, it wasn't an argument.
Yes, it is a misrepresentation.
Claiming that flat earthers have said a thing is not an argument. Sorry, bud.
Unfortunately, it's something that flat earthers haven't claimed, so it is a misrepresentation of the position, therefore a straw man.
No,
objectively.
it's just a it would just be a misrepresentation if flat earthers had never claimed it. But they have claimed it.
Yeah, they have.
It's not a misrepresentation.
That's not what we say.
But at a level above that is that it's not even an argument,
man.
so it can't be a straw man.
It's not what we say. It's a misrepresentation of our position. It's a straw man.
But this makes no sense whatsoever. It's like, do you have any chocolate ice cream? Do you have any chocolate ice cream left? No. You open the tin. There's chocolate ice cream.
Evans.
Why'd you straw man me?
Rich Evans.
It doesn't make any sense.
Let's play your game. Where's the evidence that flat earthers said this enough to where it could be determined to just be like, oh, flat earthers say it, versus one or two? So how much evidence you got of people making this alleged claim?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but flat earthers saying it is flat earthers saying it.
Who?
So the woman who was in here last night, Flatsy, the other one.
What did they actually say? What did they actually say? Did they say
I believe the context of when they said you couldn't go?
Did they say you can't go there, or did they say something else?
Pretty sure they said you're not allowed to go there.
Was it an unqualified declaration?
Regular people aren't allowed to go there. Like the government will stop you.
Was it unqualified or qualified?
Like if you tried to fly over, they would shoot you down. Is what was said, I believe.
They'd do that if I tried to fly into the United States. Got permission to go places.
Well, you have to have a pilot's license first, heretic.
Yeah, I have to have permission to cross borders, dummy.
And a pilot's license. What do you know?
You're a retard. Just respond to the point.
Okay, so wait. So you think the point that they were making by saying Antarctica's travel is heavily restricted was that, oh, you have to file the fucking flight log? That's it? That's the barrier in the way?
Don't be such a disingenuous swine.
But it's more than that.
Hey, Cooper, you already changed your position in the last 30 seconds. Way to play yourself.
He hasn't even stated his position in the last 30 seconds. What do you want about?
His position was that flat earthers say you can't go. He gave a specific example of a specific individual, and then he changed it to, oh, you have to file to go.
No, because that was talking about Heretic's point that you have to get permission to fly into the United States.
Yeah, so which is it, Cooper?
What Rich just said. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so then you're claiming that no one ever caveated their claims about Antarctica with similar types of language?
I don't know why you're trying to rewrite history. It's not going to work. Okay, I've been in here long enough. I've heard the conversation.
Here's how it's going to go, dude. Get an example or shut up about it. How about that?
Go get a recording. Boys, let's get a good old case of the autism and do some looking through the 24/7 YouTubes, and we'll find the recordings of them saying it.
Yeah, so as usual, they're lying about our claims. What's often said by flat earthers is you can't freely explore, right? That's what we actually say, and that's actually true.
Or freely traverse.
I can't go fly over North Korea in an American helicopter.
You can't freely traverse the United States. You have to pay tolls on the roads.
So
okay,
that's
so then it's a moot
if you
point.
caveat,
You can't freely explore anywhere. Yeah, you can't freely.
Then what's your point?
Yes,
a mute point.
Then what is the point in ever bringing that up in regards to Antarctica?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude. I don't know, dude. Why don't you ask them why they brought it up?
Because you guys are rewriting history. It's pathetic.
No one's rewriting history, you dickhead. You've made a claim that wasn't true about us. We've corrected that. Let's move on.
And you've admitted
you're never gonna admit that you lied about us, so we might as well move on.
I did not lie. I might
exactly. I know you're not going to admit it, so we can move
broad
on.
Generality of the claim I'm making, but I am 100% sure that people have said what I said.
Well, you'll be able to either pull up a recording or name someone. or we can just move on.
I'm not going on a fetch quest.
He already,
You know what I'm saying?
he already named people. Like,
You
what?
guys wouldn't even know about the Antarctic.
He said Flatsy?
It wasn't for flat earthers anyway. So now that we've brought it up, you guys are all of a sudden the experts on it. When we don't say you can't go to Antarctica, no one can ever go.
Not anymore, you don't.
Yeah, damn straight.
Never did.
We read these documents like 10 years ago. What were you doing 10 years ago?
Sucking on your mama's tits.
Hey, watch this, friends. Watch
Excellent
this. This is how simple this is. Under what authority and organization did the FE crew go on their little expedition?
I don't know.
Satanic cabal.
It's it's ALE. If you go to ALE's website, you can read right there all their adherence that they have to do to all these preordained restrictions, and anything they want to do beyond that, they have to get extra special permits for. Would be congruent with the claim that you can't just go there and do whatever you want. You can't just freely travel there.
Where can you go and do whatever you want?
I know, but look, it's a big difference between you parsing out the fact that you're now agreeing that you can't just go anywhere you want versus you saying that somebody said you can't go at all. So you are being disingenuous.
Claim that is constantly parroted before this was that there is something extra special about Antarctica. The restrictions are heavier than anywhere else on the planet, and that it is so difficult to do that a regular guy will never be able to go there without like the express permission of the U.S. government or whatever the fuck cabal you guys
do need that. You do need that, though.
Holy fuck, dude! You want
you guys keep backing off. You guys keep backing off.
Okay, there's actual. I'll post the form. There's a form that the United States State Department makes you fill out to go there.
There's a form you need to fill out for a driver's license.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and if you don't fill out the form and you drive, what happens?
You call yourself a sovereign citizen.
What happens? Just sovereign citizen and oxymoron.
Law.
Yeah, you don't want to answer the question because you just proved our point. Because you'll be arrested, right?
It's okay. Yeah. I remember the old. I remember the old.
Change the subject, Cooper. Change the subject, Cooper. Change the subject, Cooper. It'll be like no one ever heard that, right?
I'm still on the same subject.
I think the problem
you guys
with going there is that rescue is expensive, right? So they want to go there because they don't want to spend the money to rescue your ass.
You're just making shit up. You can actually just go research this and find out. Don't make it up on the fly, dude.
But this is why it's a stupid straw man, because everybody knows that you can't just freely explore. So when someone says, "Oh, you can't just freely explore," you should just be like, "Oh yeah, you can't," and then move on. Like, why?
That's not the claim. The claim is there's something special about Antarctica.
Oh my goodness, dude!
Said that.
Yes, that is what was always implied.
You said that. Is that your argument?
Who cares, dude? Who cares, Cooper? I just posted straight from the ALE website. All the extra special things they gotta be in here.
I'm done with this.
Cooper,
you lied. Bye bye. History is rewritten. That's fine. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, you lied. That's fine. Bye bye.
Cooper, who's Yao Andahoy? Why was he arrested, and why did we used to talk about him? He's a Norwegian sailor. What did he do?
It's fine. You guys are right. I give up. You've beaten me into submission. You're right. I give up.
Yeah, because you just made shit up. Because you guys are concerned with narrative, not truth.
Okay,
narrative.
Anything else?
Yeah, narrative. Your narrative fell apart. And that's all we do. That seems like the only thing we do is that you guys try to spin a narrative. We spend all our time trying to show that that's a bunch of bullshit you're saying.
They can't help it, man, if they're mentally ill.
No, it's like you're propagandists. Like you all work in like some PR fucking office somewhere, and that's all you're trying to do is do public relations for the Globe and disparage the competition.
Irony is so fucking thick you can cut it with a knife.
You're a used Globe salesman, man.
Bro, the irony's so thick. The irony's so thick that I posted straight from ALE's website that backs up everything we said. And you have zero examples of your claim. Period.
you were trying to convince people that we made some outrageous fucking claim.
Wasn't outrageous yesterday. I didn't hear anybody calling her out.
No one made that claim. You're lying about it.
Hey, Cooper, why don't you go find the clip? Okay. I find clips all the time. In fact, somebody made a claim earlier.
I've moved beyond that.
And I went and I got the clip. I went and I got the clip and I posted it right here in the chat. We know you don't go get it because you know you're wrong. That's why. And even if you were right, what would it prove? That she had a slip of the tongue? I mean, dude, you're pathetic, bro.
So, Cooper, did you know that if you want to go, you need the permit from the United States government? You need an EPA assessment. That's right. You need an environmental impact statement from the EPA that you have to fund yourself. But you can just freely go. Hey, if I want to go from New York to California, do I need to do an EPA assessment?
I believe to drive in California, yeah, you have to have your emissions tested.
That's not the same thing.
And by the way, AI.
Just lying again.
Hold on, man. According to Cooper, you just don't fill out the form and it's okay.
Just lie, just to compound the other lie and just hope that no one notices.
You don't.
Yeah, you're grasping at straws that maybe Flatsy accidentally said no one's allowed to go, when the majority of the time she parses out no one's allowed to go freely or without jumping through these hoops.
thing was said. Okay, good. We're moving. We're getting closer.
It wasn't.
We're getting
Just
closer
parse
to
out
the
the possibilities. Listen, if somebody says 99 times you can't go freely, and one time they say you can't go, you can't take that one time you say they can't go and think that accurately represents their position. To do so would be a jackass move, but I wouldn't expect anything more out of you, Cooper.
I mean, what more can you get AI? I know calling them pathetic is very easy, but you gotta be gentle with mentally ill people. You know.
You know what's funny is you're actually granting him a generosity by saying, "Oh, this is a possibility," and then he grasps that as if it's like some kind of admission. It's just like he can't just admit that he was wrong.
He's doing the touchdown.
I wasn't.
Yard line.
It's pathetic.
Chef, if you find the clip and you're correct, I will ban. Let me see. I will ban Clay. How about that? Clay or Demok? You can choose which one.
Oh shit!
That is a tempting offer. Shit. Okay, that's a very tempting offer. But again, I'm gonna repeat. I don't do fetch quest anymore. I'm done with it.
Take the offer up. That's the best offer I've ever heard go through this room.
That's a good offer. I mean, for you guys, we know that you hate Demok.
Demok, if you find the clip, I'll ban Chef.
Oh shit!
So Richard Evans. Richie is asking why Neil deGrasse Tyson is representative of Glovers. Do you want the real answer? Because he says what other Glovers say. The reason we use him is because he has more public notoriety and it's easier to find clips of him. But I can find clips of other people that are scientists, PhDs, saying exactly what he says.
I found a clip today of that Hassan Pfeffer lady, whatever her name is, talking about the problem with models based on math and not science. Would you guys?
Dude, she's schizo, man. Tomorrow she'll be saying models are reality, man.
Is Larry really low?
Yeah, Larry's good. But I agree with you. Yeah, like sometimes Larry, she says stuff which is like, yeah, I agree with that. But other times, dude, like, I swear to God, man, she's like schizo or something, man. It's like there's two of them.
Models like they're living dead, walking dead models is basically how she talked about string theory. And that's the theory where they try to make gravity work at the quantum level, you know?
Does anyone want a job?
A job?
Doing what?
Sales.
Doing what does it pay?
Unlimited.
Unlimited what?
Commission.
No, we don't want to be
unlimited commission. So basically, you're looking for a slave.
Yeah, I'm looking for someone who can make me money, and if I get money, then I can pay you.
Sounds like
if you can't make me money, then yeah. If you can't make me money, then sorry, I can't pay you.
I could just no problem, brother. I could just skip. I could just skip you and pay myself everything. Problem solved.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, how
It reminds me of that scene in the Matrix when Neo leans over and goes, "That sounds like a really good deal. How about I give you the finger?"
Yeah, I mean, how could you like you employ yourself and like pay yourself without the client? Like that's what I want to know.
Yeah, no problem, brother.
Like
no
if
problem.
the client
so
doesn't
problem,
pay,
dude.
like how could you pay yourself without like working? Like that's what I want to know. Because
I admire. Listen, I admire your hustle, but your pitch
I don't think
is
it's
something to
possible.
be desired. Okay.
Yeah, you
Listen, I admire your
Yeah,
hustle.
but I just don't understand how can you get paid without like working, like without.
Don't understand because you didn't. Hey, bro, you didn't offer at all.
Hold on, AI. This dude's pitch is so bad. Whoever he hires is going to be better at pitching shit than him. No matter who it is.
He's going to hire a pitching agent.
Yeah, but I feel for this guy. I kind of have an emotional soft spot for this guy because he's hustling. He wants to make money. He wants to get out there.
Does anyone actually want to make fucking money? Like,
you don't.
I'm actually offering high commission. Like I'm actually offering like ridiculous amounts of commission. I'm not offering low commission.
Irrelevant.
You're gonna take us to Antarctica?
Commissions are irrelevant unless they're.
Salary.
Hold on, friend.
Listen, mate. If you can sell 10,000 windows, you can sell 10,000 windows. I'll pay you 10,000 worth of commission.
Do you have how many windows? How many doors and windows do you have in inventory? What do you have in inventory? What do you have for capital?
They can be made. So
no, you gotta have it now, dude. I'm not like going on your hopes and dreams, dude. You got any money?
But that's not.
Like, do you have any money now? Like, why would I sell your doors and windows when you don't have any doors and windows?
No, I'm not gonna.
So that's
I am
fraud.
not gonna. No.
You can't sell shit you don't own. You can't sell shit you don't own, man.
I have no windows.
Tell that to the US Mint.
But you're not getting my money, and you're not getting my windows. All right. First of all, you're not getting my money. You're not getting my windows.
You don't have any windows. You don't have anything.
I don't have any windows. I don't have any windows.
You're a beggar.
You be going to sleep.
You know what you should do? I know how you can make money. Bust tables. Go bust some tables, dude.
Go clean some windows.
But the factory has the windows, and it's in a warehouse. So if you can get the clients, all right, then I'll talk to the factory.
So you got
and
credit?
You can get some of my commission.
No,
I'll give you 50% of my commission, but you want to be like mean, so I'll give you like 1% commission.
No, I'm asking, do you have any credit? How are you going to get the doors and windows? How do they pay? Net 30
I don't have any credit. No.
Well, then why would they give you?
I don't want. I don't need the windows.
Right? No, it doesn't
I need someone who can find me. A window shop who needs the windows.
Let's run this
and
scenario.
The windows can be transported on a boat. It is transported on a boat.
Yeah, great, dude. So let's run this scenario. Dude, stop talking. So I go out, I sell some windows. Then I go to you, hey, I sold some windows. Then what? Where you
don't sell the windows. I don't want you to sell the windows. I want you to find me someone which is interested in buying the windows, and then they're gonna buy it from a factory.
So you're just directing traffic? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, like I'm a window supplier.
No, you're not. You don't have any windows to supply.
No, I don't have the windows. No, I'm not paying rent for the fucking warehouse.
You're trying to charge a finder. I'm trying to figure out what your business is. You're trying to get a finder's fee for finding people windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
then,
you're charging too much money because that's it. If just any monkey can do that.
I'm not charging. I don't want your money. All right. I don't want your money, and I don't want you to work with me.
Hey, bro, stop talking to Indio. He's not interested in your products. I am. Mr. Wonderful. Okay. Now,
yeah, if you know someone who wants 10,000 windows.
Oh my goodness, dude, you're done.
No, I don't like. No, we don't.
I'm done with you. You're done, dude. I literally told you I was interested and I had something to talk about, and then you immediately talk through me, the only person who's interested in what you have to say.
Oh, did
So that
this
shows
turn
you have a
into a
severe
Shark
lack of
Tank
self-awareness.
episode?
Yeah. I was going to ask you, you have any black roofing metal? Because I definitely need some of that. I'm going to unmute you, and if you have any black roofing metal, let me know. Here we go.
Oh, good.
I just have doors and windows.
All right, dang it, because I really need some of that sweet black roofing metal.
Black roofing metal
but I'm
from
out.
a factory. Listen, I can source it for you from a factory. Black roofing metal.
Maybe I'm back in.
What the fuck is black roofing metal? I think the Chinese company, the Chinese factory. I'll ask the. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'll have to
So
check
let
you
me
in
guess.
about.
You have to get paid. Do you have to be paid in advance, or are you going to deliver the product first?
What the fuck is black roofing metal exactly? Like, what is it? I don't know what it is.
Oh, there's
Are you talking
standing
about
seam
that, like
roof
lead?
metal.
Like,
Oh, it's like
you talking about like
panels, big
the
panels.
bendy thing? Oh, you're talking
Like a
about
big old
panels.
flat panel with corrugations in it. They come in 8 foot, 12 foot, 16-foot sections.
And it's bendy. Does it bend? Is it the bendy one? Like it's
It'll
like
bend.
bendy.
It'll bend sideways, but it won't bend lengthways.
But is it like a flat piece of like metal that's very bendy? Is that what you're talking about?
It's relatively
You're
flat,
thinking of
but it's got
flashing.
ridges in it.
He's thinking of flashing. It's not flashing. Yeah. So, are you talking about the corrugated? Well, I mean, it's corrugated, but not
corrugated.
But it's
Corrugated
puffy, right? It's rectangular. They're like square corrugations, right? That's what you're talking about. That type of roofing metal.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I can't source it right now. I'm sorry. It's not my specialty. I can't get it, and it's not worth it for me to sell just one, either. Like I want to sell in bulk.
What the?
I want to sell like 10,000 windows. Like it's like I want to sell 10,000 windows.
Let's be honest, I'm
or
totally
nothing.
bored with this conversation. I don't know if you guys are having fun with it,
Thank
but
you.
it's boring as fuck for me. So.
World's worst salesman.
Was this a test? Did you guys set up AI for me?
This is a test of your moderation.
Look, we should actually pay crypto a finder's fee for finding the mute button.
It was me. It was Larry. I actually muted somebody.
Well, I mean, crypto found you. He said that
1% in perpetuity.
he gets a fee. He gets the fee for finding. You have to mute him.
Put my hand over the button just in case somebody tries to unmute him. Okay, so we were talking about how the Globers don't back up their claims and they always have to hijack the narrative and have narrative control. I think that's what we were saying. Oh, he's gone. I thought somebody unmuted him.
Oh.
I'm getting old. I don't have that zen anymore. Can't tolerate stupid people.
It's like death by 1,000 cuts, man. Like it's just they just build up after a while.
Yeah.
With Globers, it's more like death by 1,000 cunts.
Yeah. Good one.
Sorry, I know that's rude, but I had to.
No, it ain't.
No, that's great. This is what we needed.
That guy took 10 minutes away from my life. That was like a traffic stop. Like, bro, why am I detained right now? Fuck. So are there any Globers that have any evidence?
Am I being detained?
Yeah, that dude detained the fuck out of me just now. No evidence for the globe? Okay, duly noted.
I think there are some guys muted that would like to speak.
You got any evidence of that?
We have flat earthers muted.
Is Into the Break a flat earther?
Isn't he?
Don't do it.
I didn't say him. Yeah. Alcohol induced, maybe?
Yeah. Wasn't getting too bad, but he was definitely luring the Globers into a tempo and then over talking them. There's actually a marked.
What would it take?
There's a marked reoccurrence when that happens. Stop talking about the topic.
What would what take, dude?
Yeah, what would it take? Like, what kind of evidence would it take for you to change your mind about the
measurable curvature? It's easy.
Sorry, what?
Measurable curvature / drop over distance, meaning the surface of the Earth must be curving for the Earth to be a ball. So it should curve X amount, and we should be able to measure that amount. The fact that that amount has never been measured, and whenever anyone tries to measure it, it's not there. That's why this room is full of flat earthers.
And that's why at one time on the Google Analytics, flat Earth was the #1 search term. And didn't they change how the analytics
Until what, Hank?
I don't know. I think they changed. I think they shut it down so we couldn't see what was trending anymore.
They were so mad, Congress got involved, and they dragged the YouTube head honcho and said, "Stop this flat Earth shit." And she was like, "Okay."
Oh yeah, that's right. The government got involved.
And that's not a conspiracy theory because you can go watch her testify before Congress on YouTube or on C-SPAN or wherever else you want to watch it.
And that's why the Wikipedia article exists on YouTube now. And they're always begging for money, like, "Hey, I'm not drunk or anything, and I got a job interview tomorrow. Can I have some money?" Like, no, Wikipedia, stop asking for money, you fucking bum.
Oh, that's not the bums I hear. I hear, I got a car accident 6 months ago, and the settlement's about to come in. Can I borrow like $1,000? That's what I hear.
Wow. Boston bums are brave. Holy shit. $1,000?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, Hank, because I was in Dallas in like 2000, and the one thing I noticed is that the homeless people, they were the most polite homeless people I ever seen in my entire life, dude. They were so freaking nice. I couldn't believe it. I wanted to take them home with me. Like we need better homeless people.
They better be. We're armed. They better be nice.
That's a good point.
Okay,
but they actually seemed like I didn't feel like, oh, this dude's he's just conning me. He's got a pocket full of fucking money, and he's asking because he's trying to get a whole bunch of drugs. He isn't trying to just get like a little bit of drugs. He's got a whole pocket full of money, and he's still asking people for money. That's how they do it here. They don't think small. They're trying to I'm not trying to get a nip so that I won't shake. I'm trying to get a 30-pack.
Yep. So, Mr. Uriel, was that answer satisfactory, or do you think something else should convince a flat earther other than surface curvature?
No, that's a good answer, and I was looking up for ways to measure it, and found an article. I'm going to put it inside chat. Would this be enough? Because this is something you can do with a friend, right? Knowing that they are in a different location on Earth, you can both measure the elevation of the moon, and based on that, you can and their location, you can verify that the quoted radius of the Earth is actually what they say it is.
I'm going to post a couple of these pictures, homie. So that
Right, so do you understand what's happening there in the first image?
that's the off angle from the horizon to a celestial body, right?
Yeah, and if you have two people, like you can be with a friend on the phone, and they can measure the elevation. You can measure the elevation as well, and do the math then.
India, remember the one where the off angles make the moon closer than it should be? It's basically what this one is.
It's just supposed to be a joke.
All right, so did you read this whole article, homie? I gotta post the other picture here for you, bro, so we can talk about it. All right, let me post it here. There's the other picture. Are we measuring the Earth or are we measuring this cartoon graphic? Which one?
Well, my question is if this method would be good enough for you, because this is something you can easily do experimentally yourself.
Have you done it?
Really?
Have you done this experiment for yourself?
No, but I guess I could.
Do you know anybody that does? Do you know of anybody ever doing this, or is this what somebody thought up in their head?
Okay, so hear me out. Do you agree that if this experiment turns out correct, you are wrong and you're right?
No. It isn't a measurement of curvature. This is an inference from the position of something in the sky, based upon the dip angle to a horizon that is not a physical location that moves around. The entire idea of this is flawed. It's not even just the measurement itself, it's the entire idea of it is flawed. And it presupposes a globe in the first place.
Well, yeah, this is a way of verifying if it is really a globe or not.
No. She can tell you whether it's a globe or not. Jesus Christ.
It's a globe to prove a globe, unfortunately.
So, again, you're saying it's not a globe, it's flat, right? And if those measurements would line up with it being a globe, then I would want you to provide an alternative explanation for why the math works.
That doesn't even make sense. Dude, that was just a fucking philosophical train wreck. You want an explanation of why the math works. Because we can make models where math works. But that doesn't mean the model is reality. We make lots of models that do things, they quote unquote work, but they're not reality. Do you want an example? You want an example? Would you like an example? Would you like an example?
I gave you an example.
That you'll agree is not reality.
At what?
I can give you an example of a model that works that you will agree 100% is not reality.
Okay, go ahead. I'm not sure where you're going with it.
The Ptolemaic model of the solar system was a geocentric model where the planets orbited the Earth, but they didn't orbit like elliptical circle orbits. There were circles within circles. But it's actually more accurate than the Newtonian model, so it quote-unquote works. It works if you want to predict, hey, where am I going to see this planet in 75 years? It'll work to do that. It'll tell you exactly where that planet's going to be in the sky. But it's not real. It is a model.
No, it's simple trigonometry. Simple trigonometry. You can.
It's not a model. So now we're not explaining a model.
It's not a model. Like you are using basic trigonometry to figure out the elevation of something, right?
Above what?
Of one of the 2 points, of the 2 reference points that you're going to use, you or your friend.
Okay, what is that reference point? in the physical world?
Again, you can do this with your friend,
Okay,
right? You know,
answer the question. What is the reference point? What are we? Okay, let's just take it back to the beginning. What are we measuring and how are we measuring it? What are the units of measure? What is the device?
you would use what's it called, a protractor, measure angle.
Protractor. We're measuring angles. The angles above what? Or from what?
Above the
Or
horizon.
between what?
Above the horizon. Above the
What is the
horizon.
horizon?
Between the horizon and the moon.
What is the horizon?
There's no protractor in the materials list on this citation reference that you gave.
Yeah. So what is the horizon? What is this horizon we're going to measure from? What is it?
Well, you go wherever you think the Earth is flat, and you look up.
Yeah, but you're using the horizon. Hold on. You're using the horizon as a spatial reference we're going to measure from, right? Because we're saying Earth's something, right? So we're going to use the Earth, a portion of the Earth, and we're going to measure from it. Well, what is that thing? This thing we're measuring from, the horizon. What is that?
It's the point past which you cannot see. Like, I'm not sure. Do I have to? Do I like? Do I have to?
Well, I mean, it has a definition. The definition is the apparent place where the Earth meets the sky. Right? That's the definition. Okay, but that position changes. Every day it changes. It even changes multiple times in the same day. So what are we measuring from?
That's why I said you should be with your friend on the phone so you can verify the make.
He's going to have the same problem. His horizon's going to move around. Really. Really. No, it does move that much.
No, it doesn't. So
yes,
it's not going to move enough within a minute.
It does. You don't know what you're talking about. It moves that much. You don't know what you're talking about. It moves that much.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. So I'm going to show you.
It's not like the moon is going to disappear. Like if you have the moon above your head, right, and the other guy has it basically at the horizon, and within that minute you're going to do the measurement, then it's not going to affect the measurement that much. I mean, you won't have the accuracy.
Yes, it will. You don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Listen, I'll just show you. I got to find it real quick. The Skunk Bay. Okay, look at the chat, man. It's a time lapse. Oh, did it embed? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So it's a time lapse. It's a time lapse taken. This is Skunk Bay. So this was a webcam. So they're just filming the water. This horizon moves up and down all over the place. Here's another one with the horizon moving up and down all over the place. We got observations of the horizon that should be a mile away, according to the globe, that are more than 10 miles away. In fact, I challenge you to find a single observation where the horizon, whatever the distance is supposed to be, whatever your elevation is, right? Because if you're 10 feet, we can calculate the horizon distance. Well, it's 1.22 miles times the square root of observer's height in feet. That's the horizon distance. I challenge you to find one observation where it matches that, even one, because it never does.
The error introduced by the variation you're talking about is too small to even consider, right? If you want to measure the curvature of the Earth,
that's false.
If you really want to measure the curvature of the Earth, at least roughly, this is something you can do yourself. If you don't want to do that, you do not want to measure it.
You're lying. You think we're stupid and you're going to bamboozle us. If I go to frickin' say the Black Swan, the globe says the horizon's supposed to be a mile away. We see it 10 miles away. That fits a ball whose radius is 315,000 miles. 1.6 million miles circumference. You think it's just a little teeny calculation error. It's not. You're making shit up.
Could you provide that calculation one more time? Square root.
1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. 1.22 miles multiplied by the square root of the observer height. The observer height's in feet. I don't know why Ham is asking me if the Earth is a parabola. I'm not using a parabolic equation. And even if I was, it wouldn't even matter. Yeah, a parabolic equation's your mom, dude.
Ham.
Yeah, so Ham, is Ham muted? Or is he in here? Ham.
I don't think so.
Oh, hey. Yeah, go ahead. What's a parabolic equation? Go ahead, India.
Yeah, so
We're all
no,
waiting.
you're
Go
going to
ahead.
answer my question first.
Wait,
You're
can
going to
you
answer
not
my
cut him
question.
off? Can you not cut him off? Uriel, you're being very
You're
rude.
going to answer
India
my
was just about
question.
to tell us about parabolic equations and how his equation is not parabolic.
1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet is a parabolic equation. Is that what you're claiming? Oh, fuck, he's muted.
Yeah, when you
Was that? And he deafened himself. He can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, don't trust Ham. This guy
Hey, protest deafening. Hey, hold on, Mick. Protest deafening is insta-ban, so bye-bye.
Yeah, this guy comes in here saying that the flat Earth, the dome's going to collapse and we set up steel pillars or something like it says in the Bible or something or whatnot. Like, the guy's insane. Pure troll.
What happened to the other guy? The other guy with the freaking horizon. Oh, you're still here. Now, you heard what I said, right? That it was posted in the chat. So that horizon in that chat is 10 times too far away. But if you do the math, the calculation, hey, from a 1 foot height, what ball would have a horizon 10 miles away? And that ball's radius is 315,000 miles. Now think about that. That is the thing you think is the moon that you're trying to measure, right? That's the orbit of the moon distance. That would be the radius of the Earth. So then, how far would the moon be away when you did your little thing? That means the moon would have to be farther than that, right?
So the issue with measuring things over the surface of the water is that you can get refraction to get to see further, right? But hear me out. With the moon, you don't have to measure it when it's at the horizon, and then you have problems with refraction, right? You can measure its angle when it's right above your head, right? And then at perhaps a lower angle, and then you won't have trouble with refraction. You will have.
It's cool. How is any of this a measurement of surface curvature?
Well, you can. You will have a difference in the angle, right?
Yeah. So, what's that? The angle of what? Something in the sky, or we're talking about the Earth? Or we're talking about the Earth, right? Yeah, but we want to measure the Earth. We're trying to measure the Earth. We're not trying to make inferences about things in the sky. We're trying to measure. No. So see, this is the thing. You're trying to look and to measure the sky, calculate something, and infer that the Earth is something. No, we're trying to measure the Earth directly.
Well, you said you wanted to measure the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, of the Earth. No, that doesn't measure the curvature of the Earth. That doesn't even involve the Earth.
It does, because you would like the angle would depend
the angle of what on Earth?
The angle between the horizon and the celestial body is going to depend on
the celestial body of the Earth.
No, it's the moon.
Yeah, it's not the Earth, so you're not measuring the Earth.
As I was saying, the curvature of the Earth is a key component here, and you can derive it from trigonometry.
No, that's your claim. Okay, that's your claim. You're claiming that the moon is a key component of this measurement I make. That's not of the Earth. You're just jumping to conclusions.
I said the curvature is a key component.
You need to actually demonstrate that. If you're going to say, hey, the moon, I made some measurements of moon, and they positively relate as a measurement to the Earth, you actually have to demonstrate that. You don't get to just say it.
it has been demonstrated for thousands of years.
Yeah, so you contend that it should be easy for you to demonstrate right now.
Right, it's the Pythagorean theory. Like you learned that in the fourth
A
grade.
squared plus B squared equals C squared. What's that got to do with this?
Well, think about it. If the angle is different, it's going to depend on the distance from the observer to the moon, right? And how and your elevation basically relative to the other observer. Like if you put it on paper, it's going to work out, and it's basic math.
First of all, you're just saying that. If you put it on paper, it's going to work out. But the thing is, you can't logically connect any of that shit to you measuring the Earth.
You're not measuring the Earth. You're measuring how.
Thank you. You're not measuring the Earth. We're concerned with measuring the Earth.
You're measuring the curvature. You're measuring the curvature.
You're not curvature of what?
Of the Earth.
Okay, in what units are we measuring curvature of the Earth in?
Meters, kilometers, whatever you want.
Oh, so we're measuring. So we took an angle and we can measure kilometers. How do we do that?
With Pythagorean theory.
Yeah. Tell us specifically how to do it. I took an angle to the sun or the moon. How many kilometers is that?
So first of all, to the moon, it's a better idea because we can measure the distance to the moon, right? So after you measure the distance,
how do we do that? How do we measure the distance to the moon?
With a laser.
With a laser.
Yeah, there's a reflection, a mirror on the moon, which you can use to.
That's a cool story.
It's not a cool story. It's something you can do yourself.
What did you say? What was that last part? I can do what?
You can.
I can do what? I can do what myself? I can bounce a laser off the moon.
You can shoot a laser to the moon and measure its reflection. Yes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Really?
So tell me, how powerful of a laser do I need, and what do I need to receive the laser signal?
I know. I think a few watts, perhaps 40 watts. 40 watts laser is attainable, and then you'll need an electron amplifier, a photon amplifier, and to detect when it comes back, and that's about it. You can.
How many photons? How many photons will I get back per minute?
You can use ham radio too, India, if you know what that is.
Yeah, sure.
What did you say?
Peter didn't say anything. Yeah, how many photons per minute were you going to get back?
I'm not. I don't know if it's per minute, right? It's going to be almost instant. I think a couple of seconds per.
Yeah, no, so you're going to have your photon multiplier, right? And you're going to have a photon counter because that's how few photons they actually detect. So you get something like 3 photons per minute. How do you know those are from the ambient environment?
You can modulate the wave that you send, right? The pulse. And
how do you know they're not from the ambient environment around you? Well, how do you know they're bouncing off the moon, dude?
If it was from the environment around you, it wouldn't reflect. You can, Jesus Christ! How would it come from the environment around you?
2 or 3 photons, right? So if 2 or 3 photons out of trillions and trillions and trillions of photons, I'm sure you're going to get some back from the ambient environment, not 0.
Absolutely, but again, you can modulate. Like you can. Let me finish. Let me explain. You can send a pattern, right? And if the same pattern comes back, right, then you know it is the pattern that you have sent.
Yeah, but they don't do that.
Really?
Yeah, really.
No, what did you say?
They don't do that.
Of course they do.
So there's lots of demonstrations of this, like on Mythbusters. What was the other one? There's a lot of people that have done this, right? And they'll get something like 3 to 6 photons per minute. You can't detect a pattern out of that.
Of course, you can detect a pattern. You can generate the pattern. You can generate a pattern across an hour, right? If it's very slow, and you would still get validation that that's the case, that it's coming from the moon. And if you're not sure if it's coming from the moon, you can shoot the laser off angle, right? You can shoot it in the sky where there's no moon, and it won't come back.
Okay, that's not true. Okay, and the proton detection is probabilistic. So no, you can't use a pattern. You're making shit up. You really think we're so fucking dumb, dude? You really do that you can come in here and make shit up?
Of course, you can use a pattern. Why wouldn't you be able to do that?
I told you, because detection is probabilistic.
What do you mean it's probabilistic?
You know how quantum physics works.
It's not. It's not like
it is.
It gets.
Listen, if you're shooting trillions and trillions of photons and you're getting back 3, what determines which 3 photons you get back? Is that random or is it deterministic?
So if you
determine which 3 photons out of those trillion photons you get back.
If you send a pattern and your method, whatever method you used, right, even if it was magic, right? If you send a pattern and with your method you get a pattern back, then it's the same photons.
Your pattern is of trillions of photons. Within that pattern, you're detecting a subsection of photons, 3 to 6. Right? So, how do you reconstruct that pattern from your 3 to 6 photons when the photons you get are randomly chosen out of the pattern?
They're not randomly chosen.
Okay, so then how do I predict which photons in the pattern, your hour-long pattern, how do I know which ones I get?
So here's the thing, the output of
Answer the fucking question. Answer the question. Answer the question or get muted. Answer the question.
You're asking a stupid question. Let me ask.
Yeah, shut up. No, you're going to fucking keep gish gallop and go fuck yourself.
Yeah, they don't want to take responsibility for a globe model. So Duffy will put his little toy down, and all these little children will put their little toys down, and they will be arguing for something that they won't even be arguing for because they didn't present a globe model.
In text chat, I guess I won the debate. Like, seriously.
Yeah, monologue is winning. You know, that's the thing, man. Like, dude, just answer the fucking question. We can get to the truth just like question and answer. But they don't want to get to the truth. And none of you motherfuckers give a shit about the truth. Like I said, it's all narrative. Trying to spin a narrative. That's all you guys try and do. Okay, you gonna answer the question, dude? Answer the question. How do they extrapolate? How do they take the pattern and know whether the photons they detected, what part of the pattern they're at? How do they determine the photons in the pattern, dude?
So they don't need to determine which photons
And
came
how are
from.
they detecting that?
So are you going to let me answer?
I'm gonna steel man your argument. I'm gonna steel man your argument was.
Well, let me
in a pattern. No, I'm gonna steel man your argument, dude. So there's no confusion. You said they take a laser and they shoot it at the moon. I said, how do they get it back? He said, they can encode a pattern into it. I said, yeah, but they're getting back a small amount of photons. How do they know where in the pattern they are to like recreate this pattern? Hey, these photons are at this part of the pattern because what photons they get is randomly chosen between all the photons that are sent. And your answer to that is what?
You can answer now? Because I was going to answer.
Yeah.
All All right, so the output from that photon multiplier is going to be like a value, right? Perhaps, I don't know how it's going to measure in volts, in whatever, but it's going to be a value over time, right? So you can make a graph of that. And even if you get 1 photon back, even if you get 5, even if you get 1,000, right, it's going to generate a change in that graph. And if you generate a pattern, if you shoot the laser with a pattern, over time, you can slow it down as much as you want, right? Over time, the output of that photon multiplier, like the data it receives back, is going to follow the same pattern if indeed there is a mirror on the moon and that light is coming from the moon, right? The output of the photon multiplier, like on the graph over time, is going to follow the shape of the pattern that you have sent. Right, so you can this is how you can verify that your packet has come back.
Okay, what is the pattern going to be when all you're getting is detections? You literally just get look, dude. Just get. Okay, let me finish. You just get a spike, right? Because you're using a laser, so it's not like you're encoding different wavelengths. All you can encode is whether they exist or not.
That's enough.
Okay, so what are you going to do? Turn it on for 3 hours and shut it off for 3 hours? Like what are you going to do?
Yes. For example, let's say that you turn it on for a minute, then shut it off for 5 minutes, turn it on again for 2 minutes, and so on. And on the photon multiplier, right, at the output, you should see a graph following the same pattern.
Okay. And how does that exclude the ambient environment as a potential source of the reflection?
You can do the same experiment without pointing it at the moon, right? You can point it to somewhere else on the sky or leave it there until the moon is out of view. And if the pattern disappears, it means that the pattern was coming back from the moon, not from something else.
Whoa. Shit, dude. Well, that's funny because now you just fucked up. So you think you got to point the laser at the moon to bounce it off the moon? You would never hit the moon. Oh yeah, because the speed of light is constant, right? But we're moving if you combine all the motions, 15 million miles per, or 1.5 million miles per second. So by the time the laser gets to the moon is moved 500 kilometers. If you aim dead center at the moon, you'd hit the side of the moon, and then it would bounce off into space because it's a convex reflector. Yeah, so how do you solve that problem? Because with general relativity, the speed of the Earth doesn't add to the speed of the laser. So if the Earth is going 1.5 million miles an hour and you shoot a laser, it isn't 300,000 meters per second plus 1.5 million miles.
First of all, there's a thing called diffraction, right? So you are going to have diffraction.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Right, when you're going to shoot the laser at the moon, it's not going to like be this tiny point hitting the moon. It's going to be like a very large area. That's dependent on the frequency of the laser.
All this shit. I mean, keep going. I'm actually just bored with this because this is just a bunch of stories. That's all this is. You're telling a story. I'm telling a story. This is just a bunch of story time.
Well,
yeah, I understand the concept. I heard this story hundreds of times. It doesn't mean anything. Right? See, I'm an empiricist. I don't give a fuck about stories. I don't give a fuck about stories. I'm an empiricist. Because the story.
Oh, hold on a second. Let's say that it is a story. Now, what do you make of it if you go out and try it yourself, and then you can measure the distance to the moon?
No, you can't measure the distance. They also claim they did it before retroreflectors, okay? You realize that they claimed in 1961 that they were bouncing lasers off the moon, before there was ever a retroreflector there. So what's the retroreflectors for? So what's the retroreflector for?
Better
they already did it.
So
but they already did it without it. But they already did it without it.
Right. Its point is to do it, to be able to do it with a lower power laser.
Okay, and your evidence to that is what?
You need less power.
Yeah, your evidence for that is what?
That you need less power when you in order to get
that's why they did it.
from a mirror than from a wall.
That's cool, but what's your evidence that's why they did that? You just said they did it for reason X. I'm asking you. If I said to you, hey, they're lying about the flat Earth because they hate humanity, you'd ask me for evidence of that. You just claimed that they put retroflectors on the moon so they could use a less power laser. Oh yeah, what's your evidence of that?
Well, to be honest, this is
But you
just
don't have
a
any
guess.
evidence of that. You just made it up.
It's a good educated guess.
Yeah.
How many balls on Earth
Just
did
like
you
your
do it on?
educated guess, like the horizon doesn't matter. Is that like that educated guess? I mean, you said some. Yeah, just like your educated guess that the horizon don't matter, and that differences in the horizon don't mean anything. They mean a lot.
No, they don't mean a lot when you're trying to make a ballpark measurement, right? It doesn't mean that much.
No, it does, because the horizon distance varies that much. Do you think that there's a big difference between a radius of 3,559 miles and 315,000 miles? Do you think that that's a big difference? Hello? Is it a big difference? One is the orbit of the moon.
I was wondering why exactly you are so against anything that could lead to debunking this theory, because measuring the distance to something else is something basic, right? It's regular
How would that how would even that debunk flat Earth? How would measuring the distance to the moon prove the surface of the Earth is curving?
Well, it's something you need in order to apply that little bit of trigonometry, right? But you're opposing even the idea of being able to measure that distance because you know that it would take you one step closer to debunking your idea.
Because the distance to the moon in that dip angle measurement doesn't matter. The moon could be 1,000,000 miles away. It's irrelevant.
It's not.
It's just on your line of sight, right? It doesn't matter where it is. It's just on your line of sight.
You need to apply Pythagorean theory, and you need to know how far it is.
Okay, let me tell you. Could the moon be 10 times further away and 10 times the size, and you'd get the same result? Yes or no?
No.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, you'd get the identical result. There'd be no difference, dude.
No there would be a difference. Jesus Christ.
Okay, what would be the difference in the measured radius? Tell me. I want you to quantify it.
You wouldn't measure the radius of the moon.
No, the radius of the Earth that you claim is measured by your... Listen. You claimed you can measure the radius of the Earth using this technique by measuring the angle between the moon and the horizon. Okay? I want you to tell me that if the moon was 10 times farther away, how that measurement would change.
If it was further away, again, in this calculation, it's not only the angle that's important, it's also the distance.
Yeah, the distance of what?
The distance from you, the observer, to the moon, right? So if it is 10 times further away, then the angle, larger, the same difference in angle between the two observers, right? It's going to represent a higher curvature, basically.
How the fuck is the Earth flat?
It does matter.
Dude, why would you do that? Not you, this guy. Fucking hate when they do this shit. Just interrupt.
How the fuck do you think that the Earth is flat?
Because I saw your mom naked.
Ew, you're a creep.
Not to you, son.
Okay. Anyway, I don't know how like something like does this place like automatically unmute people? Is there like some fucking weird thing going on? Anyway, the distance of the moon isn't going to matter. Okay. And like that's the ironic thing. You said that the difference in the distance of the moon, like the angle you'd measure if it was 10 times further away, would be something like a thousandth of a degree. It wouldn't even matter as far as measuring the Earth. But you think the horizon doesn't matter when it does because it changes the dip angle, and when that dip angle changes, the radius changes correspondingly drastically. So you just don't know what you're talking about. You literally just started Googling this shit today or something. Like, if I ask you, hey, quantify it, dude. If it's 10 times farther away than the moon, then what, dude? Then how does it change the radius of the Earth? I can tell you that I did tell you, here's the corresponding change in dip in horizon. If the horizon changes by this much, you'll have this corresponding change in radius. If the moon is 10 times farther away, all that does is change your angle from the 2 points to the moon, which is very tiny. But what are you measuring? You're measuring from the horizon to the moon. And it's the difference between your measurement from the horizon to the moon and somebody else's measurement to the horizon to the moon. And the difference in those at one distance versus another different distance, and that is like a thousandth of a degree. It wouldn't mean a fucking thing. It would only matter if the moon was incredibly close in your model. But in their model, it's so far away that there's no discernible parallax.
So
it doesn't like it.
I'm going to post something. I made a small drawing to show you why it matters.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Right. So this is why it matters. If the angle is the same, right, but it is much further away, it means that A, like the perpendicular to the Earth, is much deeper, right? That angle, that distance is much higher. Even if it looks the same and it is 10 times further away, right? That's what changes, right? Whereas if it's closer, then that distance is smaller.
Okay, but you're measuring. Okay, but what are you measuring? You're measuring an angle from the horizon to the moon, right? You understand that? And you're comparing the difference between your angle and somebody else's angle. If the distance of the moon changes, their difference, especially at the distances they're talking about, they're talking about 300,000 miles relative to the observers, right? So we're talking about the ratio of, you got two observers, and it's very far away. These people, the difference of their distance as the ratio to that is small. So the difference in viewpoint from one to the other, when we measure the difference in angle, it's small, even if the moon moves a lot, right? So it's like this. Say the sun is 1,000,000 miles away. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference of the sun being 1,000,000 miles away and 10 million miles away and 100 million miles away. The angle to the sun wouldn't be any different. Right? If I tried to measure the direction of the rays, are these rays parallel? And I can measure the difference of the rays. If the rays are parallel, how far away is the sun, right? And I'm going to measure it with high precision to see what the divergence is. The difference between 1,000,000 miles and 100 million miles is immeasurable. And they all look parallel. Now, do you understand what I'm saying? The moon is so far away, according to them, increasing the distance doesn't change anything. The only way it would change anything drastically if you move the moon exceedingly closer. But all of this is a waste of time anyway, because none of this shit is a measurement of curvature. It doesn't even measure the Earth. At no point did you say measure the Earth. You said measure the moon. Measure the horizon, which is a visual thing to the moon.
I will post an updated image to show you how that would work.
Okay, that's cool. I want measurements of the Earth. I'm done with this.
In this example, right? If the Earth was flat, you would expect. No.
Don't say what we would expect, dude.
I would expect math to work.
No. Oh, really? Yeah, math works fine.
Well, yeah.
But in nature, there's variables, right? But in nature, there's variables. So when you say expect to work, you're saying what? Oh, we're going to assume there's no air. We're going to assume everything has a set geometric position. You're going to say all this shit, but everything you're saying is theory laden. You're trying to make it act like it's pure geometry. To just say it's pure geometry, that is actually a theory laden claim. So here's what I find ironic. Even in the globe paradigm, they will not make they make no observations above 70 degrees. They make no observations below 30 degrees. Do you know why? Because they're unreliable.
What do you mean they don't make
I say
below 30 degrees, India?
Because there's refraction or whatever. Yeah, that thing you guys claim moves shit around.
Oh, you're not talking about. You're talking about an individual's angle of elevation. You're not referring to latitudes like I thought you were.
No, I'm talking about like the elevation angle above the horizon.
Got it. Understood.
In astronomy, they would call it zenith distance, but they're ass backwards, right? So the zenith distance 90 is the horizon. Think how ass backwards that is.
Well,
0 is zenith and the horizon's 90.
Got a terrible
in astronomy.
Jump in here at some point.
Well, I'm just saying their system of coordinates is backwards compared to celestial navigation.
Did you just summon trigonometry man by talking about angles?
Yeah, I mean, I just want the Earth curve. Inferring Earth curve from measuring fucking angles to the moon is not measuring Earth curve. It's an inference.
And claiming that they're bouncing off retroreflectors before the retroreflectors were even there.
Yes. And saying, well, it's just spread out and it's just bouncing just right on our rotating spinning ball as the moon and the Earth are 1.5 million miles per hour flying through space. And we're going to shoot a thing at the moon. We're going to lead the moon. We're going to shoot to where the moon would be. And then we're going to rotate into the fucking signal. And yeah, it just perfectly every time. Just works. Because I saw fucking Mythbusters.
Yep.
Well, I don't think you have to leave the moon by very much. What's the travel time of light from the surface of the Earth to the moon and back? Like 2.5 seconds?
It's a bunch of horse shit. If you go out and you don't do it, what do you say? Right? Say I go shine a laser at the moon and it don't happen. What do I say? Must be a bad day. Didn't have a powerful enough laser. Maybe I did the experiment wrong. Maybe refraction, ionosphere, solar storm. There's all sorts of bullshit excuses you can come up with on why it didn't work. You don't say, though, what you should say, hey, man, that theory's wrong.
Well, there is still the possibility that you just didn't do it right.
Yeah, how do you know the difference?
You got to know that you know what you're doing, first of all.
How would you know that?
Well, I've got a good example here, actually, India, just to try and elucidate it. Just quickly, just to try and elucidate it, right? So, trigonometry man, have you ever done any programming?
Me, yeah.
You seem like the kind of person that you would. Trigonometry man, not you.
Well, I thought you mean me.
Who was the other guy that was talking?
Are you me? Are you calling me trigonometry man?
I thought you were trigonometry man. Sorry, you got a familiar name? What's your name? You got a familiar voice. What's your name?
I was talking to Uriel. That's Platypus.
Platypus, you sound like trigonometry man.
I am not. I am platypus.
No, I know you as well, but you guys do sound similar. Apologies.
There is no trigonometry man here. There is only Zool.
I just thought you were him because he sounds similar to you. Sorry. You got a kind of similar quality to your vocals. Anyway, don't matter. Yeah, basically, have you ever done any programming before, Platypus?
I'm going to say no. Not the kind of programming you're probably looking for.
No, I mean, I'm not exactly a high-level programmer, but I have done some programming.
Hold on. kind of other program is there? What other kind of program were you doing, platypus? You freaking at vote or something, man? You brainwashing people?
Well, as an automation worker, the only programming I've ever done is ladder logic on PLCs, which is probably completely different than what he's looking for.
Just talking about basic computer programs. That's probably the same.
Yeah, but that is programming. I would qualify as programming, though not as complex.
It's close enough. What's the proof that your programming actually worked? That you actually have programmed it correctly?
I can see a change in my inputs and outputs.
Right, but in a computer program, you would see a change, or actually, I suppose at a very basic level, you would see that the program works at all, right?
If I did it right, sure.
Sure, but then what's the equivalent of that when shooting a laser at the moon?
You either get a bounce back or you don't.
Yeah, but how do you know what that is? That's what he's saying.
My understand. Granted, I've never shot a laser at the moon, but my understanding is you shoot a laser at the moon at a specific spot, and if you see the frequency of your laser come back a couple seconds later, you assume that you've bounced off the surface of the moon.
Well, there's assumption. With a program, when you finish the program, it's not assumption. The program either works or it doesn't.
Well, correct. But there are things that you could do to determine if that's what you're really doing. I.e., you could shoot the laser not at the moon into nothingness, and if you don't get a bounce back, like if you don't get a signal back ever unless you're pointing the laser at the moon, common sense would infer that you're only getting a bounce back because of the moon. That's the only thing that's changing.
Okay. It's not common sense. That's just assumption.
And also the bounce back part. Hold on. The bounce back part is also an assumption.
Wasn't even pointed. Yeah, go ahead, Indio. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's like you could get a detection from shit that came from anywhere. Because you really just have a frequency detector. Any light that's in that frequency, you're going to register it. Doesn't even have to come from the laser.
But you can verify that too. You turn on the detector and you see, because you're looking for a very specific wavelength. And you don't see that wavelength. Like if you just turn on the detector and you sit there and you don't see anything, you don't see anything, you don't see anything. And it's only when you turn your laser on that you see something, and you repeat that enough that ends up like always being true. Again, you can infer that since you only see that frequency when you turn the laser on and off, that it's your laser that you're seeing. Like you act like people go out, they turn on the laser one time, and there's no verification of this shit, and it's not true.
No, I act like the way they actually do it. They shine the laser on, they stare at their computer screen for 10 minutes, and then they finally get a spike, and they're like, "Eureka, we did it!" Because that's what actually happens.
Okay, do they ever get a spike?
Because it's really like a joke. It's really like a joke in the scientific community, because nerds do this shit when they're taking physics courses. They go shine a laser at the fucking moon as part of the class. And they sit there and they stare at their little fucking laptop, and they all cheer when they get the spike. It's actually a fucking joke in physics. They go, dude, you ever see the Big Bang Theory? They have a whole episode about that shit. I saw the spike. Yeah, I'm dead serious, man. That's why I was asking. Maybe maybe I just don't make myself clear. Like they have an idea of what's happening, right? You think they're shining a laser off the moon, and they're just like, "Oh, look, man, I see freaking Chairface Chippendale's half-carved signature in the fucking surface of the moon," right? If you guys ever watched The Tick, you know what I'm talking about. For you guys that didn't, you fucking beat.
I saw the Big Bang Theory episode you're talking about. I never watched.
So you know what we're talking about. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And they didn't do it right in the show either, because in the show, they CGI in a laser beam that you can actually see going through the air, and that's not the way that works either. It's not a way. They don't do it.
Cap, he didn't see it. He didn't know about the Tick. He's just making stuff up. That's not canon.
It's not canon. Okay. Anyway, the point is that the way people think it works versus the way they actually do it are two different things. So people try to come in here and say, hey, man, why don't you believe in this laser experiment? They just shine a laser at the moon, and then they bounce it back. They just have this detector, and they just look at it, and you're like, look, man, we bounced the laser out the moon. It doesn't work. It's nothing like that, dude.
It's weird for you to talk about it for a couple of reasons. Like, one, at face value, like if you don't go any further and you don't do anything else with that data, all people are doing is verifying that the moon is like a thing.
Well, who didn't go past the data?
How, dude? You don't even know if it's the source of the. It's a reflection. You're guessing.
Yeah,
You're guessing, dude.
Yeah, because you're saying you verifying it, but you're not explaining how it's verified.
What you're saying is,
I'm sorry if I
trying to laser in that direction, I should get something back, and that something should look like this. Boom! I get something back that looks close enough to what I expect. Therefore, what my initial assumption must have been true. Not necessarily.
That's why you got.
This is why I made the programming analogy.
Sound like circular reasoning again.
This is why I made the programming analogy, Indio, because I think what you realize when you do programming is that there's 100 ways to think about something where you think, oh, I've done that right. And then when you run it, it goes error, and you're like, but I've done everything right. And I think that's what's happening when these globers are like making these arguments. They're not seeing the error in the reasoning because they're not seeing the program not work. If that makes sense. Because there's only one way to construct it logically to make it work, or maybe like a handful of ways, but they seem to want to expand that out.
Dude, with that analogy, as a flat earther, you don't even know how to try to write the programming in the first place. Like, you don't even have a programming language.
Oh my God, here we go with the insults.
The programming is an analogy for the logical ideas or arguments that are being presented, right?
Okay, write your program to tell me what the moon even is in the first place. Or are we going to plead ignorance? Before we plead ignorance.
Why am I? What?
But
are you going to ask me a question and then answer it before I?
Yeah, you kind of.
You can ask me a question, or are you going to answer it? Like, what do you want to do here?
Yeah, you kind of answered it before
Hold on. Platypus, you have no idea what the moon is. You just think you do. That's the difference between us. See, there's you who thinks they know what the moon is and will run around telling everybody they know, but doesn't know. And there's us who would just say, yeah, we don't know. And for some reason, because we're not running around lying to ourselves and telling everybody else a bunch of bullshit stories, I know what the moon is. Somehow we're crazy? Or maybe you're just full of shit. Because somebody else is full of shit told you something and you believe them.
All right, $64,000 question is it possible to know what the moon is?
In my opinion, not as of right now. Maybe sometime in the future.
I don't care about.
Well, it's a speculative question.
It sounds like an assumption, is what it
sounds. No, it's a speculative question. Is that not
speculative? You asked a speculative question in the first place. The question is based on expectation. So, I mean, what are you talking about?
All I did was ask if it's possible to ascertain.
Yes, that's appeal to the future. Yes. It's a speculative question. You speculating.
Yeah, that requires an opinion.
So if you respond and saying, oh, well, that sounds like an assumption. Yes, that's the type of question that you asked.
No, I asked that question for a reason. There are people.
Yes, you asked a speculative question and then you responded with, oh, it sounds like you assuming.
I asked it because I get different answers depending.
No, our framework is logic. We agree with the regularity of nature. Go on.
You agree with the what of nature?
Whatever you said.
Regularity.
You set up here. You asked him a speculative question. The question was based on speculation, and then you responded with saying, "Oh, it sounds like you assuming, like it was some type of gotcha or something." Yes, he's assuming. The question is based on speculation. The question is based upon that. It's based on the appeal of. Hold on. It's based on appeal to the future. You may be or you may not know what the moon is. That's what it is. That's the only way he can answer that question. That's the type of question that you asked him.
I promise you that's not the only way he can ask that question. And my proof of that is when I ask certain people that question, I get a different answer.
So what? They answered it wrong.
No, they say no. I get a lot of no's. It's not possible to
Yeah,
answer.
Hold on, man. That's their opinion.
Yeah,
that's why you're getting a lot of
even
answers.
If they say no or yes, even if they say no or yes, it's still based upon their opinion. It's not guaranteed. Because you can still respond in the same way and say, oh, well, you assume you won't be able to do that. And if they say yes, you can still respond in the same way and say, oh, you assume that you can basically go to the moon. So it's still, you still could respond in the same way. Why? Because it's spectating.
Platypus, you just found out that when you ask people speculative questions, you might get a lot of very different opinions. You're not going to get the same opinion.
That is the reason why.
It's a very dumb question, Platypus. I know you thought it was pretty smart, pretty clever. It was dumb.
I don't ask a guy. Hold on. First of all, I don't know who this guy is. I've never heard.
It's regular Joe. It was pretty dumb.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you didn't make an argument, so we're kind of just critiquing nothing, just like you flapping in the wind and you're in a vacuum or something. It's just, none of it makes any sense. And you're the one that's supposed to make it make sense. That's your
been in here. I've been listening for a while. You Glober's been in here just like debunking your own arguments. You got one Glober in here said that he seen something fly in space and it had high pressure. And now you in here asking this guy a question, basically to respond to him saying that you assuming things, and I guess you wanted to get him in that. Oh, I got you assuming something, but you asking the type of question where you could respond with that. I don't know what is you guys is doing. You guys is like throwing away your own arguments now.
Yeah, there's no globe model. There's not yet to be one that's been presented.
And now you're doing, and I guess what? So you saying that question wasn't I got you. So was it for a social project or something? You just wanted to see how
who got?
I've talked to
Who do you think got?
Well, I meant chill out. I've talked to Indio a lot. I've never asked him that specific question. I just wanted to hear how.
So it was a social project.
Well, I was also conducting a social project. I wanted you to present me with a more facilitative model.
So it was like a thought. It was like a thought experiment, then, right? You just wanted to see how would he respond.
No, I would have had a different response if he had said no, because I've gotten no before, and I respond to the answer to that question differently depending on how they answer it.
I just told you how you could have responded with the same response in all three ways. You could have responded with. So you assuming that. Because that's the type of question that you asked him. That's the nature of that question. That's why he said it was a speculative question.
Why would you have three different ways to explain the same model? Like, what, what is wrong with you?
He's not talking about a model.
Words in my mouth. If India had answered,
well, you did say that you have three different ways to explain something. So what are you talking about then?
Hold on.
If it isn't a model that you're talking about,
hold on. I got somebody putting words in my mouth real quick. If Indio had answered that question, yes, my response would not have been, well, you're just making an assumption. My follow-on question would have been, okay, how would you ascertain the nature of the moon if you think it's possible to do so?
No, that's not what happened. You're making a claim of a 24-hour Antarctic sun meaning something to you.
I didn't say that.
And you can explain it in three different ways.
Okay,
I didn't say that at all.
Okay, number one.
That's what you did say.
Hold on, Andy. Hold on. Number one, nobody's putting words in your mouth. I don't know why you even said that. I didn't say that you did say that. I said you could have responded in the same way. That's very different from putting words in your mouth. See how you're trying to sound clever, but you just sound dumb again?
Well, maybe
me putting words in your mouth. Me putting words in your mouth is me saying, Platypus, you responded this way. But you did respond the way that I told you that you did respond. You did respond saying, oh, you just assume. And I said that you could have responded no matter how he answered that question based upon the type of question that you asked him was you could assume. So I didn't put words in your mouth at all. You actually did say what I said you said. Not so clever, are you?
He's a liar.
Yeah, I never
What
said
he said was, he don't care about my opinion, but you asked my opinion. I can't know what happens in the future. Whatever I say about it's going to be an opinion. Can they discover what the moon is, what it's made out of? Yeah, possibly. I'm not ruling it out. But as of right now, no.
What's
all their claims about moving with theories. Let me just say this: all their claims about the moon, what the moon is, all that shit. It's theory laden, right? So it's theory. It's well, I should say hypothesis laden. It's not even theory laden. It's a bunch of presuppositions stacked on top of each other. If this one's true, then that one will be, then this. But the first one has to be true for the second one to be true, and the second one, like, it's like the cosmic distance ladder, right? You have a one starting assumption, but all the assumptions that you haven't proven have to be true for the final conclusion to be true. But you haven't proven all the ones below it.
I touched the moon rock once.
I mean, the things about the moon, you guys just ignore. Shouldn't say you guys. Yeah, you guys, Culvers. You cherry pick what you see. You cherry pick your information. Same with the sun. Same with the stars. Same with all this shit. Everything in the sky. Observations that coincide with the, I would call it the Copernican principle and the universal, the idea that nature is universal, right? Everything that happens, all the rules of physics that happen on the ground happen in the sky, and it's all the same, right? Everything that aligns with that, you see. Everything that does not align with that, you pretend doesn't exist.
Do you have examples of things physics or the physics community pretends it doesn't exist?
Yeah. There's no specular reflection off the surface of the moon. But whenever you look at a sphere that has light reflecting off it, it has a specular reflection.
Yeah, that only works with shiny objects. The moon is not shiny.
No, it works with all objects.
No,
so we have...
True.
Okay. Yeah, it does. You're talking about the difference between diffuse and specular reflections. Okay? So, if you have an angle that's shallow enough, it doesn't matter if the surface is rough or not. Because the light that goes in the rough spots, right? I'll post you a diagram. So if you have a low grazing angle, you know what I'm talking about, right? A low grazing angle. The little bumps, right? From your angle, all you see is the tops of the bumps, and that surface will look smooth. And you'll have a specular reflection off of this. This has been proven experimentally. It's not my opinion. We never see a specular reflection on the moon. No matter what angle the sun's at, none of that shit.
Yeah, if it's Christmas almost, right? I'm sure you will have some globes that are not shiny. Maybe take a look at them. Perhaps some made out of styrofoam, right? There are those that you can paint yourself. Please look at them, like in the light of I don't know.
So those are the globe models. Are those the globe models now?
Specular reflection.
Those are the globe models because you have sequins, you have glitter on your Christmas tree. That's now the globe model.
Listen, you can get a specular reflection off a styrofoam sphere if the light source is right enough.
So there is a condition there. You might have a condition.
Is the sun a bright enough light source? Yeah, but is the sun a bright enough light source? The sun, is it a bright enough light source, do you think?
Right, but it's also very far. The light is parallel. It kind of hits in the same way, right? There are many issues there.
So very much indirect. You could have just said yes or no. You could have said no. It's indirect light source. Well,
So
why did you do that?
So to support his hypothesis, he gave me a bunch, just like I said just a minute ago. You gave me a bunch of other unproven hypotheses.
Dude, I don't have to give you anything. I've seen.
Why didn't you just say? Why didn't you just say that it was indirect light source?
I have seen myself balls that do not have that kind of reflection. If you haven't, again, I urge you, like this Christmas, take a look at the styrofoam.
Well, that's a whole different angle, buddy.
Yeah, but the moon is supposed to have the albedo of asphalt. Have you ever seen a reflection in asphalt?
I don't know if it has to have that. Like, why would you say that? It's rock.
That's what they say. That's what NASA claims. The moon has the same albedo as asphalt.
I'm not familiar with that claim. I don't know how to comment on that.
So do you think what you're doing would be considered scientific when it really just sounds like you're trying to protect an idea? When you don't know the details, right, of what the lunar surface is, what it's made out of, how reflective it is, you don't know the details, but you're trying to come up with a rationalization on why the moon's a sphere. Why would you even do that? Why would you just say, hey, man, if it's a sphere, yeah, under these conditions it should, under these other conditions it shouldn't.
See, I can look at it, and it looks like a fucking sphere.
Oh, okay.
Well, why wouldn't you just say, I see this thing going over my head?
You just proved my point, though. You literally just proved my point. It looks like a sphere because it's round. So you choose one attribute that fits your preconceived notion, but the other attribute that has no specular reflection, you ignore.
Because not all spherical things have specular reflection, like I mentioned earlier. And it's not only that it's round, it's also the way the shade works on the moon. It behaves as a sphere.
Two things to be said there. The first thing is that we're not talking about all things. We already know what the moon is claimed to be. So it's that thing that we need to consider, not other things, because other things aren't. It doesn't matter what foam does or what any other ball does, because we're not talking about them. We're talking about this one thing, right? So, and India asked you a question about asphalt earlier, and you didn't answer it. So, do you want to go ahead and answer that?
Which question exactly?
India, do you want to repeat it? I don't want to steal your thunder.
I don't know which question it was. Which one was?
Well, you said about how the moon was. Can you get a reflection from asphalt? Was the question.
Oh yeah. Can you get a reflection off of asphalt? Obviously, you can.
Sure.
You've seen that, right?
Yeah, sure.
Right. So you go ahead. Just quickly, you saying, you can't get a reflection off of foam is completely irrelevant.
You can get a reflection of a foam. I just said that a foam globe won't have specular reflection. Imagine that it's made out of.
No one's claiming the moon's made of foam, are they?
Right, but you're claiming that it has to have specular reflection. Why?
Well, I'm not.
Okay, so in the general case, except I guess I'll have to be hyper specific. In most cases, in nearly all cases, where if you have a sphere and a light shining off a sphere, you'll have a specular reflection. Now, there's cases where not only if it's shiny, it can be a rough surface. In the chat, I posted a paper from optics.org, which is a peer-reviewed scientific paper called Reflective Properties of Randomly Rough Surfaces Under Large Angles of Incidence. They do a bunch of... It shows the conditions.
That's a really good point. If only we had like a specific research paper on specifically the moon. Do you think maybe we have that? And maybe I can like link that to you right now? Do you think that's possible, India?
Are there any experiments on the moon?
Yeah, I'm just testing 1, 2, 3. Am I cutting out, India?
No. I hear you. I asked you.
Oh, okay.
I asked you a
Go ahead
question.
and answer.
No, I want to make sure it's actually an equivalent comparison.
Everybody, stop cutting Indio off. He was just about to tell us whether or not we have
low T.
Yeah, dude, you sound cringe as fuck.
Oh, look. He muted himself. Guess where you're going?
She permaban. It didn't work
Come in
out.
with these attitudes, and they wonder why they get banned.
Yeah, he proffers nothing and offers much less.
Okay. So the point is that the lack of specular reflection would indicate it's not a sphere. It doesn't have to be a reflection. Specular highlights. That could be an indication that it's not a sphere, right? But you ignore that. You literally ignore it.
There are spheres. You are drawing a conclusion that is not logical.
No, I'm not drawing. I haven't drawn a conclusion.
Reflection.
I didn't draw a conclusion. I didn't draw a conclusion. You did.
You said that if it doesn't have specular reflection, then it's not a sphere.
So you see, listen. You asked me for an example of something that doesn't match. I gave you one. I didn't say I reached a conclusion. All I did is gave you an empirical example of, hey, spheres have specular reflections, typically. We don't see one on the moon, so that might not indicate it's a sphere. But nobody ever thinks about this. Nobody ever looks at the moon and goes, well, hold on, dude. No one ever looks at the moon and goes, hey, dude, maybe that's not a sphere. I don't see a specular reflection. You've never once done this.
Right, so you're forwarding this argument in the idea that every sphere and the moon, but every sphere has to have specular reflection, when that is not the case.
Yeah, what most spheres do. Do you think that's the case?
No, most spheres do not, only shiny ones.
What makes a sphere shiny versus not?
Like a very clean, smooth surface?
That's not true. I just posted empirical evidence that's not true. It depends on the grazing angle.
It doesn't even matter as long as there are spheres that do not have specular reflection. Then the lack of specular reflection does not rule it out. Does not rule out.
Never claimed it did. Never claimed it did. Never claimed it did. All I said is it's evidence that it's not a sphere. So you can have evidence.
It's not evidence that it's not evidence. Because there are lots of spheres that do not have specular reflection.
Yeah, but yes, there are lots of spheres that don't have specular reflections, but spheres do have specular reflections, right? Correct?
Some.
Okay. Why doesn't this sphere have a specular reflection if its albedo is the same as asphalt?
First of all, I do not know if its albedo is the same as asphalt, and I do not know if a sphere made out of asphalt would have specular reflection. I do not know if it has enough shine.
Would it be fair to expect a specular reflection of a sphere? Would that be a fair assumption?
What?
Would that be a fair assumption to assume that there's a sphere in the sky and it should have a specular reflection? That's not fair.
I don't think that's a safe assumption because we can look at it and it doesn't have one and it looks like a sphere. The assumption, the safe,
looking like a sphere, dude. That's
the normal assumption. When you look at it, the normal assumption you should make is that, okay, it looks like a fucking sphere and doesn't have a specular reflection, right? So it's not very shiny. That's all the conclusions you can reasonably draw from looking at it.
Okay. There's other things, though, right? Okay, so that's just one piece of information. But the thing is, you can say, hey, I looked up there. There's no specular reflection. Here's the specular reflections. It doesn't have one. It's just not shiny. But it is an indication that it could not be a sphere. Here's another one. The fact that you don't see the sides. The fact that you only see one face. Now, I know you have another unproven hypothesis on why that is. that you don't see the sides of a 3D object, that you only see it as if it's a 2D object. Yeah, you have a code for that too. But here's another one on top of that. There's instances where the sun, right, the terminator line, in the direction of the sun is not perpendicular to the terminator line. Okay, so there's three pieces of evidence, not just one, three, that indicate it's not a sphere. But you also, there's another one. You think there's craters. Here's another one. You think that there's craters on the moon, and that there's divots. Did you know if you take a picture of a crater and you flip it upside down, you'll perceive it as a dome? It's called the dome crater illusion. So there's a possibility that's all a bunch of bumps, and they're not craters.
Yeah, but it makes sense that they are craters, right?
But it makes sense. It's not an argument. It's actually not an argument.
Have you looked at the surface of the moon? Like through some instrument, some optical instrument?
Yes, and if you look at it, and if you take that, look through a telescope, take a picture, and flip that image upside down, it'll look like a dome, and not a crater.
So what's easier to believe, that it is a crater from asteroids hitting it, or that it is a dome?
It's actually easier to believe it's a dome, quite honestly.
Why?
Because
why is that a simpler explanation?
I'll tell you why. Because all the craters are perfect circles.
Because what?
They're all perfect circles. They're circles. They're all circular.
Well, yeah, that's how craters form.
So they never hit it at a grazing angle?
I'm sure they do, but...
Yeah, why don't they leave a trench? Why don't they leave like a canyon, a ripped canyon in the side of it? And why is it a perfect circle?
In fact, the vast majority would be that.
You'd think, right? Did they all hit perpendicular?
Yeah, I mean, based on... I'm sure it wouldn't be an exact equal distribution, but there would be a distribution of different angles, right? So probably there'd be like a most common angle, and then there'd be a least common angle, but all angles of impact would be represented.
I mean, you could probably make an argument that the rarest one would be a circle.
Well, especially for us to see, because that would mean that the impact would, like, if we're seeing it from the Earth, based on our viewing angle, that would mean that the asteroids either had to go through the Earth, or it's swung around in such a perfect arc that it's just missed the Earth, but it hit that head on, in order to be in our line of sight, which is very unlikely.
Yeah, because the moon don't spin relative to our position, according to them guys. So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're just going to get another nut.
Yeah, I mean, not only do I don't even know. So the point is that now you have 4 pieces of information that might indicate it's not a sphere, but looks like a sphere because that's how you image it in your mind. You look at it and you see craters and you see frickin' phases and the frickin'. Here's another one. I got it. Actually, I'll post. Dude, there's so much shit about the moon. Even though I hate talking about the moon because this is actually a flat Earth channel saying a flat moon.
Craters are okay.
So there's a lady. She's not a flat earther, but what he did was he took observations like when the sun's on the horizon, moonrise, and when the moon's on the horizon, moonrise and moonset, and he used those distances to use trig to figure out how far away the moon is, and it's only something like 1,600 miles, according to that. Now, I'm not saying I believe that. I'm just saying this is what her calculations were.
Well, why wouldn't you believe that?
I, Indio, would go against that. And the only reason I say that is because when you actually sit and draw out using a CAD drawing program, and you separate, say, put the moon in the middle, have a flat plane below, have someone standing 4,000 miles separate, you'd be, Professor Dave, how come we don't see the side of the moon? That's the levels that below we'd be dealing with, because of the angle of the side of it. On the flip side, you'd be able to prove it's more spherical, but you'd be looking at the side of it. There'd be the offset views, for example. What you would see in, say, California and what I would see in Australia would be a lot different. Where at the moment there's only like maybe a 5% difference, which is really odd considering we're 4,000 miles apart. So 2,000 miles off each side of the equator.
Yeah, let me. Here, I found it. Okay. Let me find this. Crap, I got one more. This diagram. And if you look in the link, he has the measurements for the lunar angle. And then she mapped them to a ball and then got the distance. Oh. I got that one.
All right, so it's begging the question then.
So that thing is wrong. What she did there.
Was that thing a globe model?
What's wrong with it? No, that's to see. To the moon.
What's wrong with it is that between the first site and the last site, the moon would have also moved.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
He may be right.
Hold on a second, man. I don't think she's using different times, man.
Yeah, when are you seeing it? Are you seeing it now or are you seeing it later?
She's using moonrise and moonset times for Greenwich Borough, UK. She's got all the info. And moonrise set times for Stanley Falkland Islands. The table source is from timeanddate.com. Tangents given distance, keeping in mind this comes to the Earth at 51 or 41 latitudes, might be smaller than the equatorial circumference. My calculation shows the moon to be 1862.6355 miles from Earth. This could be the sublunar point, not the length of the line of sight. That would be the distance of the sublunar point. So you could probably take that from the center of the Earth plus 3,965 miles. So like 5,000 miles from the center of the Earth to the base of the moon, I guess. There's also a good video. I wonder if that's still around.
Well, the best that I've got for the Antarctica 24-hour sun was that if there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, then the globe is done. And then I think some of them were saying, no, actually, it's the flat Earth that's done. And I think the big confusion was on which model are they thinking is done. And I've been trying to ask them to point to which model the entire time since.
So you think this statement is correct? Any light source at a distance greater than 3.5 times the diameter of the sphere would be visible across 180 degrees. That means half the globe would be lit by that light, as happens with our sun. But the moon is never visible across half of our planet at the same time. This means it would have to be closer than 27,741 miles, which is 3.5 times Earth's diameter. This figure is very different from the current data saying 238,906 miles, or 384,401 kilometers. And she has a whole bunch of shit about orbits, about the moon phases. Now, remember, this lady is not a flat earther. At all.
Sharon is often depicted as an ill-tempered old man, but that's not the case here. I'm not sure if it's because of modern pop culture giving him an almost Grim Reaper sort of look. I couldn't find a single source of where this one came from, so I'm gonna blame John Romero's diamonds on him.
Yeah, their best case scenario is Romulus, some sort of formulation of Ridley Scott and L. Ron Hubbard.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Cool. So what are your guys' thoughts on the 24-hour sun? I think it's pretty cool.
Okay.
It's a pretty strong piece of evidence. It's a pretty strong piece of evidence for the globe Earth, I would think.
Yeah, in what way?
Fits in with the model.
Oh, yeah? What model's that?
Shoddy.
Hold on, what model's that? Oh, yeah? What? Well, I'm not aware of any globe Earth model that actually is used to predict that. Are you?
Yeah, have you considered Googling it?
Yeah, I know all about it. It doesn't exist.
You know all about it, but you've never heard of it. You've heard all about it.
No, because what you think exists doesn't exist.
Oh, but you don't have Google? That's fine. I can Google it for you if you want.
No. So check this out. So, no, you're not listening. So they don't use a globe to get the sun elevation angle, sunrise times, and all that shit. They don't use a globe.
Yeah, they do.
They don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Listen, I love how these people chant. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I know they do. They got to. No, they don't. They use something called the equation of time. No, they use the equation of time. There's no globe in the mathematics, bro.
There's a globe in the mathematics.
Oh, yeah? Want to bet, I don't know. How much money do you have?
I'll bet the farm on it.
I'll bet you all the money you make this year. That there's no globe in the mathematics whatsoever.
Just tell me your source.
I will bet the farm on
equation of time, dude. With my source?
It's a crystal ball.
I will bet your first.
You don't need a crystal ball.
Well, he's probably not going to go along with it. He's older than you, probably.
I promise you I have more money than you. Just tell me the fucking tell me your mathematical.
Well, then it would have been an easy bet. Maybe you wouldn't want to calm down. Maybe you would want to.
Equation of time, America, shithole.
All right, so
when you get home, go on Wikipedia, look up the equation of time. Look at the equations and look for a globe in the mathematics. There isn't one.
What am I looking at here?
Oh, God. Shouldn't you already have it? Hold on. Shouldn't you already have the globe model that predicts where the sun is?
Yeah, just look it up on the Google. I'm driving.
Yeah, what am I going to find?
You'll probably find NASA.gov or something.
Probably?
Yeah, if you just, Google it.
Yeah, NASA.gov is going to use the U.S. Naval Observatory. And the U.S. Naval Observatory uses the equation of time. So, now that we got that out of the way, now that we know that that's not the globe model, what's the globe model you're relying on?
The one that NASA.gov uses on their website.
They use NOAA, right?
Are you saying that NASA doesn't believe in the globe?
Are you straw manning me? Whenever someone says, "Are you saying?" a straw man always follows.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, you just did it.
Are you saying that people always lie?
You doing it again?
Did it again?
Are you saying that people always lie?
He did
You
it.
Are
doing
you
it
saying
again?
that people cannot describe beliefs accurately?
Bro, you just gotta stop doing it. Just have an honest conversation.
Well, I'm gonna do it on purpose because I think you're lying.
Yeah, the equation of time, dude. Google it.
All right. Well, I googled the flat Earth model and I found it.
You found the equation of time?
Yeah, I found it on NASA.gov where the globe Earth model is.
Yeah. So show me the equations where they use a globe to calculate where the sun is.
Google it. It's on NASA.gov.
No, it's not. You're lying.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I looked
Okay.
it up.
Tell me exactly. Tell me
No,
exactly the search.
There's a,
Tell me the search term you use. I want to know the exact search.
you would never lie to me.
Yeah. Listen. Tell me the exact search term you used.
NASA.gov. Is there a flat Earth?
No.
Got nothing to do
Why
with
would it be there?
You refuse to Google it? All right, fine. I can't help you.
You're tragic, dude.
Fuck, dude. What?
This is pathetic for at least one of us. Wonder who.
You. Definitely.
Nah,
It's not a mystery to anybody. Believe me.
It's not even a debate. It's definitely tragic for you. Like, he's trying to ask you very specific questions, and you're just like taking it to a very general, irrelevant conclusion about whether NASA thinks the Earth is flat or not. Like, that's got nothing to do with what he asked.
I didn't know NASA could think anything.
That's a good point.
Dude, you know, I'm sure you've noticed the gimmick, the reification, the anthropomorphization of like different governmental organizations or entities or whatever, where they put like human attributes to them. Like, NASA wouldn't lie. NASA says science wouldn't lie. Like, dude, to me, that's like almost like a form of insanity. That's what I hear. I'm like, this is a crazy person.
Yeah. Yeah, they act like it's a specific entity, and everyone within that entity has like the same opinions on everything. It's just not the case. And in fact, you wouldn't want scientists to all have the same opinion. That would be dangerous.
Big time. Would science lie? I don't know. I never met science. Where does he live? Maybe we'll go have a beer. Let's have a beer with science.
Where does he live? Google it.
Google it. You trying to dox science?
Yeah.
If you ask the right people, you'll find out that science proves that science can't prove anything.
Well, that's one of my favorite memes, where it's like scientists have discovered that people will believe anything if you say scientists discovered it.
Dude, it's like it's like I always think like, dude, I'm never gonna like. I'm at the peak, right? I'm like thinking I'm at the peak of like human bullshit, of like global propaganda bullshit. Like it can never. I'll never have any more insights. This is it. There's nothing more I can see here, and it always surprises me. Like some other little propaganda tactic that I noticed that they've been doing that I didn't notice for years. Like how they use the word science and logic together. Have you noticed this?
Yep.
The dude, it almost like follows. It's like flat earthers don't believe in logic, and literally like the next sentence, the second to next sentence will be some statement about how flat earthers or how they believe science. They always follow like one after the other. Science, logic, science. They just use it like a fucking buzzword, dude.
But then you ask them any like the most rudimentary things about logic, and they've got no clue.
Or science.
It's how they're taught, though.
Yeah, of course. Listen and believe, and well, it's actually better than, say you've got like a religious population. At least that religious population knows that they're religious, right? Whereas when your religion is science, right? There's almost like a higher claim that they think they're making when they say I believe in science. It's like, okay, so what is that? It's just you've taken religion and given it like an extra claim of absoluteness that even like Christians or Muslims or whatever don't make that claim. You know,
it's a meta objective truth. It's more than objective truth. It's meta objective truth.
Yeah, exactly. But then at that point,
What's science?
They don't don't actually question anything that's being taught at all, and it's really dangerous. And I don't see it. I find it amazing.
But what science are they being taught here? Like, what are they talking about that they believe in? You don't believe in science. It does. Ugh.
Of course, yeah, of course. But they don't know that. They do believe in science, but not
Glober here.
Not actual science.
Hi, Globy.
Hi.
How are you?
He used the word science like pepper spray. Oh my God, he's arguing me. I'll say science proves it and get rid of them.
I like how the Globy just introduced himself. That was adorable. How are you?
I'm well. Thanks for asking.
That's good.
Oh, don't encourage him, man. He's an old hat. Don't let him fool you, man.
I didn't say I was a noob.
No, I'm telling her, man. He'll talk nice to you, but he's like, he's you'll find out.
But Indio, actually, I wanted to ask you, the stuff coming out of Antarctica, is it adding any value? Is there any valuable data coming out of Antarctica?
No.
I think that's where they're proving this or that or whatever. Is there any?
No.
Why do you say no?
Because it can't.
Everything coming from there is invaluable. All those people, all those cameras,
Invaluable.
none of it has value.
You know, invaluable means the same as valuable, right?
I don't.
I thought he said unvaluable.
He meant not a value.
A 24-hour sun in.
My question
doesn't really mean anything to us.
As a Glober, and not a new one, as an old.
We got to turn it into value. How about that? You know how I'm turning that? Listen, just listen for a second. I'm going to turn the observation into value by proving that it doesn't prove anything.
We're getting numpty clips. Those are valuable.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
They're invaluable.
That was my question, was whether or not the things coming out of this trip, this event, had value. Is it
no, like,
data?
if
it's proven, data? Is it meaningful data?
But okay, we have data, but what conclusions can we draw from it? That's the problem. I'm just saying, data by itself is meaningless. Data by itself is meaningless. It only gets meaning when you can draw conclusions from it. We as human beings have to give the data meaning, and we give the data meaning by using the data to draw logical conclusions from it. Right? Is anything I said right?
No, I agree. Do you feel like the
I feel like
stuff, I'm going to call it stuff. Is the stuff coming from Antarctica right now data? Like, is it factual? Is it correct? Is it fake?
I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. How would I know? I'm here. I'm not there.
There are some discrepancies that I did find in the video when I was analyzing it.
You can't evaluate whether something is true or false, except that you were there when it happened.
I can't evaluate.
You couldn't sit on a jury because you can't evaluate evidence.
No, see, you have witnesses. So you don't. Now that's a false equivalence because in a trial, you have witnesses. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Yeah, but I was going to finish. I'm going to finish. So in a trial, those witnesses are facing punishment for lying. That's what perjury is. So perjury, you don't have to swear on the Bible. An oath that just says, I know if I don't tell the truth, I'll be punished. That's good enough. So you're under the threat of punishment. because there's a legal maxim that says sacrifice is the measure of credibility. That means, promise not to lie. The person that will lose the most from lying gets the most credibility. Now, tell me, if Witzer, or any of those guys, I don't know why I brought up Witzer. I didn't mean anything that mentioned Witzer first. Just
That's
the
okay.
first thing that
You
popped
said
in my
tell
head.
me. Can I talk now?
Whoever, anybody that's there, if they lie, what are they sacrificing?
That's a good point. Is the black swan real, Indio?
Peter.
How do you keep getting fucking
Hold on.
muted,
Don't let
dude?
Peter talk. Thank you. God, Indio. Thank you. Indio, I agree with you. But so as a juror, you are saying that you can't evaluate the evidence. You're just trusting.
No, I can.
That if they were, that they would be punished for lying. So you're leaning not on.
No, I can't evaluate the. No. You're confusing. You're confused. You're confused. You're confused.
I didn't
No,
talk over you.
no. You're going to go on and on.
I gave you the respect. I gave you the respect to talk.
I didn't say any of that shit, rolling my boulder. I didn't say any of that shit. So stop strawmanning me. I didn't say I couldn't evaluate the evidence. I said I can't evaluate the credibility of the witnesses to the evidence. So there's evidence, and then there's witnesses to the evidence. They're two separate things. So the witness presents the evidence. Now I have to be able to evaluate the credibility of the witness to evaluate whether that evidence is what they say it is. And if I decide that this witness is credible and they've given me evidence that isn't manipulated, tampered with, something's wrong, then I can evaluate the evidence on its merits. See, you try to oversimplify things. You want to bring up trials, but you don't know how the fucking trial works.
I feel like
But you don't know how the trial works. You don't know how juries work. You don't know how proof works, how facts work, how evidence works, how things get into a trial. You don't know how any of that shit works.
As a person that has sat on a jury, I think that I know a little bit about how it works.
You were in the jury, dude. Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you see any piece of evidence that wasn't introduced by a witness? Anything in the trial that was in the evidence that wasn't introduced, that didn't get there because a witness put it in there. Now, the lawyer themselves might actually physically put the thing in evidence, but a witness has to testify that that evidence exists. Nothing is considered evidence in a trial unless you have a witness.
No, you're totally correct. I mean, well,
okay.
Hold on. You are correct in the U.S. I only am familiar with U.S. jurisdiction. I can't speak for other juries around the world.
Well, it's the same for all common law countries. So if it's a common law country, it's the same.
Yeah, I don't want to overstep. In the U.S., you're correct. Evidence is introduced by witnesses, supported by witnesses. Totally correct. But as a juror, the fact that a sworn witness introduced it doesn't mean that it's true, or that it follows, or that it supports the argument that was made, or that it follows logically from anything else that was said. It's a game. Of course not. Justice, sitting as a juror, it's a game. I have to listen to them and then also think for myself.
Well, it's not a game. Typically, there's someone's life hangs in the balance.
So can we just take that the people? There's only a few of them. It's only 15, 20 of them down there,
dude.
And they're all,
why are we talking about
they're
this?
not necessarily sworn. They're not necessarily sworn, but they are certainly putting their reputations on the line. And I'm only talking about it because I was asking: is there useful data? Is there useful evidence coming?
Listen, who the fuck down there has got any reputation to speak of? Quite honestly, McTune's going to ruin his reputation as what, a psychopath?
Well, that's a funny thing. That's an aside.
Yeah, what? How are their reputations to be ruined? Fucking Duffy's fucking under investigation for fucking fraud. Like, I mean,
what about you said 2 Globers? What about Darren Whitsitt? There's like what 5 flat earthers down there. They've got reputations on the line.
Jaren's reputation's in the fucking sewer. Whitsitt, I'm not going to say anything about because I like him, independent of fucking anything he's doing.
But fuck the reputation argument. Is so you're going back to the thing about sworn. The fact that they're sworn or not is the main thing.
Look, I'll evaluate
the evidence on its face.
Listen, I can evaluate. Who said I couldn't evaluate the evidence?
Well,
you tried to. I only brought up all that shit is because you compared it to a fucking trial. It's not like a trial.
I didn't. Okay, can we? I didn't compare it to anything. I asked you.
It doesn't matter what the evidence is.
Is there useful data coming from this event?
Not that I've seen.
Not that you see. Why isn't it useful?
Useful to do what?
Useful. I mean, is the 24-hour sun? Is the 24-hour sun established or not?
What's it useful? I mean, is it 24? I don't know. I haven't seen any videos of a 24-hour sun. I've heard that they were going to do it, but I don't know if that actually happened.
Okay, you asked what's the use of it, and the use of it is if a idea or model or map is proposed and it is somehow incompatible with what is being observed right now, then we can just sort of agree that that's not right.
Okay.
So
so let me ask you, Roland, my boulder.
Help us discriminate between things.
Cool.
Are not maybe.
We already know, but we already know the model, the geometric model that's used to predict where the sun is, its path, its timing, and all that shit. Has nothing to do. Listen to me. Yeah, listen to me. Has nothing to do with the Earth, because that model is observer-centric. It doesn't matter if you're on a globe, sphere, pineapple, pretzel, turtle, frickin' bunny rabbit. It don't matter. It's observer-centric. There is no globe prediction. You think there is, and I was just arguing with the other guy because he thought there is. All you guys think that there's some globe model that predicts where the sun is at, and that's what they use. No, there isn't. And I'm telling you where it is. Like if I say, hey, dude, I want to know, they're at Union Glacier. What's the sun going to do for the next 2 days? You're going to go, oh, I want to know the sun position. Oh, I'm going to go to time and date. I'm going to go to sun count. Hold on, let me fucking finish.
Don't tell me what I'm going to do. I'm not telling you what you were going to do.
Well, where are you going to find that information, dude? You want to know what the sun does with the prediction for what the sun does at Union Glacier? What are you going to do? Tell me.
Personally, like, what am I actually going to do?
You want to know if what they saw at Union Glacier matches whatever the prediction is that you think is the globe model, right? So what are you going to do? You're going to go on Google.
Hold on.
You'll go on Google.
No. Oh, tell me. Go ahead. You tell me.
No, so I'm asking you. You'll go on Google. You'll say sun calculation, sun map, sun position, something, right? You'll type that in, and then you'll get a link.
No.
Well, how would you know?
I know because I am me. You're telling me what I'm going to do.
I'm asking you. No, I've asked you like 5 times. You won't fucking answer because you're a coward.
I'm not a coward.
Then answer. If you want to know what the sun's position is at Union Glacier to see if it matches whatever the final experiment saw, how would you do that?
I would do ray tracing. I would put the objects, the sun, and the Earth. Then I would do ray tracing, and I know how to do those things, so I can evaluate that for myself using ray tracing. Ray tracing is a pretty robust method to understand what we see for video games, astronomy. This test you are asking me about ray tracing is pretty much Yeah, it works.
I did development on the Oculus Rift. You don't have to tell me shit, dude. Okay? So, now that you're done trying to...
You're confronting me, telling me I'm going to Google this and that and the other.
No, you are, because...
Now, go ahead. Now, what are you going to
Okay, so how are you going to get the position in your ray trace model? You want the position of your observer... hold on, you want the position of your observer in your ray trace model. How are you going to figure out their position? Where are you going to go so that you can insert it into your model?
Yeah, no problem at all. I'm going to use the literal. I'm going to use the literal, a priori, like totally assumed things. The sun is 93 million miles away. The Earth is a globe. The people are where they say they are in that long life.
Yeah, but where?
I'm going to put all that in. And you know what
they are?
It's going to do?
No, dude. No, you're trying to add shit that I didn't ask. Where on the Earth? How are you going to place the observer on the Earth? How are you going to do that? Because that's the globe model, right? You're making a little...
They said they were.
How are you going to do that? Yeah, how are you going to take where they said they were, from where they said they were, to your 3D program and put it on your little globe in your 3D program? How are you going to do that?
You understand how polar coordinate systems work?
Yes. How are you going to get their polar coordinate? Yeah, how are you going to get that?
They are going to tell it to me. I'm not going to get it. They're going to say it.
Uh-huh. Now, where did they get it?
I don't care. I'm going to put it in and see if it matches their video.
You don't even know what you're talking about. So this is the problem. That coordinate boulder. This is the crux of the problem. Is that coordinate system is not on a globe. It's in the sky. Let me say it again. It's not on a globe. It's in the sky. So when you take your little man in your 3D program and you stick them on a globe, you're sticking them at a celestial coordinate, not a globe coordinate. So when you add a globe in there, it's unwarranted.
I agree with you.
So what you're doing is not based upon a globe. We already know that if you're in a certain position, the sky looks a certain way. That's not a mystery.
Indio. I guess it's based on some other globe. You're pushing it out to the celestial sphere rather.
No, that's where it is. That's where it is.
Fine. But what I can do is ray tracing and match all of the observations.
So what? So what?
I can only do the ray tracing thing and get it to match when I use a globe basis. I can't do ray tracing with a flat basis and get it to match. It doesn't work.
First of all, you're lying.
I haven't been able to get it to work.
Yeah, you know you're lying. Rolling my boulder. Roll my boulder. I should perma-ban you from here for lying.
I don't want to.
Look, you know you're lying. I know you're lying. Anyone that knows anything about 3D graphics program knows you're lying. You can get it to render. You know goddamn well you can get whatever you want to render in whatever geometry you want. You know goddamn well. You are a fucking liar, dude. You make me sick to my fucking stomach, dude. That is such a shameless fucking lie, dude. I've literally seen procedural fucking programs done in fucking non-Euclidean geometries of endless fucking rooms. You are a fucking liar. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Hold on.
I hope your mother fucking
What did you mean by non-Euclidean geometry? That threw me. Maybe you're right.
Good fucking bye, dude. That was the most... Dude. Are you fucking serious? He just said that shit.
He's probably hoping he'd find someone that knows absolutely nothing about graphics or anything like that.
Holy... He said he could not render that on a flat plane, dude. Dude, can you even believe... In ray tracing, no less. Well, you can make terrains do literally fucking anything. Holy fuck, dude, these guys are mental fucking cases, man. In Matrix, I know you know enough about computer graphics to know that you could do that. But that can be done easily. It wouldn't even be hard to just render it. Right? So you're just going to bend the light rays. You could freaking make like a double refractive dome with semi-reflection or diffuse reflection. There's like 100 ways you could do it, right? It's a video game. It's really like a video game. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's what I was just sitting there thinking to myself. I don't know of one game, regardless of the rendering technique used, that actually uses a base everything off a curved surface. They're all planar.
Yeah, they are, and they have to be because you get like if they use like so what they actually use are like combinations of geometries, right? So they use so the environment most of it will be planar, but for certain objects, depending on what the object is, they'll use something like either quaternion rotations or double quaternions or something else, right? But that's only like for specific operations, like I want to rotate this object. But it'll only be for that. It'll only be for that object. It won't be like across the whole thing, right? It won't be the entire environment. Because you get things like gimbal lock and like there's all sorts of problems. And then you have like small angle errors because you got to remember that like you have a wireframe and there's a bunch of fucking triangles. Then when you start rotating it, right, and you start warping the mesh, some of the triangles will get these crazy small fucking angles that approach zero, so you get like an infinity, and then you'll have to like truncate that mathematically. But then when you're doing it to like a million fucking triangles, then it just gets crazy. Anyway, the point is that that's just like a computation thing. But a lot of things you see visually is not like what's going on underneath, right? It's just like it's like a painting. When you paint a painting, like you see a face, but that ain't skin, and that ain't the nose, and that ain't freaking hair, right? That's fucking paint. But they arrange the paint to make it look like those things, right? So all they do is they're arranging the pixels the same way the AI works now, right? To make an image. The AI isn't making a human face or a video of somebody doing something. It's literally, it has no idea what it's doing. It just knows it's making some sort of, all it knows is like, I'm going to create this pattern of pixels. The human being is going to recognize this pattern of pixels as a freaking beautiful woman. That's what they're going to see it as. But to the computer, it's just a pattern of pixels. So saying, hey, I can't do this in a 3D program, when a 3D program is just like, I'm just rendering some pixels. It's not a simulation. You know what I mean? It's fucking stupid, dude. Like, he didn't say that. It's so absurd. Dude, you should really, I don't know if you've ever seen it. I'll post it in the chat. It's like the making of Super Mario Galaxy, dude. Dude, it's crazy how they made gravity in there. Basically, there is no gravity. It just looks like there's gravity, and they used all these little weird tricks to make it look like there's gravity and that you're falling, getting sucked onto a fucking planet, on a spherical planet. But there's like no spheres, there's no gravity. It's all just a bunch of tricks. Clever ones, too, quite honestly. It's called Which Way is Down.
Being interrupted by numbers and noob shit because holy fuck do I love everything about this little story. The lore, the presentation, the gameplay of the fight itself. It is
Yeah, to the break. Fucking Roll My Boulder thinks there's actually a fucking hammer in Donkey Kong. Here's a shout out to Alpha.
What up, bro?
Not much, man. Donkey home. You chilling?
Yeah, I'm cleaning up right now. I was gonna probably just listen in today. I was gonna jump in earlier with rolling, but I see you're having too much fun, so.
Dude, that dude's a dude. I can't stand him, quite honestly.
Yeah, him and Peter have reached their limit, I think. I don't know.
Oh, Peter, I just mute him now. I'm not even playing with him anymore. Somehow he keeps coming back in unmuted. Does it like wear off or something?
Yes.
40 minutes, I think. 45 minutes, yeah.
So that's his little thing. He just sits and waits. When it comes back on, he waits for his turn to pop in and annoy us.
Yo, quick question. Stupid question, but whatever. Which Donkey Kong are you talking about? That there's no hammer?
No, it's being.
Yes.
You're fucking funny, dude. All the Donkey Kongs got a hammer, but there's no real hammer. They're not simulating a hammer in Donkey Kong. It just looks like a hammer. There's a bunch of pixels and shit. And you know what I mean? It's not.
Okay. Yeah, like I guess you're talking about the Donkey, like the old one where like you're Mario running up the ladders and stairs and shit.
In the program, they didn't program a hammer into the video game, right? There's no emulated hammer. Like you see a hammer visually, right? So you see some pixels, and you could, in your mind says this is a hammer, but in the program, there's no hammer, dude.
I mean, yeah. I mean, at that rate, you can say that there's no Donkey Kong in the video game either. It's just a bunch of pixels that look like a fucking monkey.
Exactly. Yes, that's exactly. So when my brother came in here and said, there's no way he can get a 24-hour sun to render in ray tracing on a flat surface, which I'm like, dude, fucking shut up, dude. You can make the pixels do any fucking thing you want it to do. It don't even have to make sense. It don't have to make any sense at all to your brain, but it can still do it.
Do you know whose argument that was? That was Ree's argument, ray tracing. So I think he copycatted Ree's argument.
Fuck Ree.
So I remember seeing there was like so back in the day, people used to try to make these computer programs, these like demos that were as small as possible, but they would have to use like a procedural, let's say procedural, it's like a recursive, procedurally generated level. So the level generates based upon like a formula, almost like a fractal. But they would make these like non-Euclidean geometries where it would be like, dude, it was so fucked up because you'd see it, right? It'd be a block, like in a like say you were like in a world, right? And in that world would be like a fucking block with a door in it. But you walk through the door, and it was like there's more space inside that block than is outside the block, right? So it blows your fucking mind, right? So it just fucking blows your mind. But it doesn't have to be real, right? It doesn't have to follow the laws of physics. It's a video game. But all my brother said, I can't do this on a fucking planet. Like, bro, you don't have to follow the laws of physics in a video game, man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
This guy's never wrote a song, man. You don't even have to really obey the laws of anything in computers, really, except for logic, stuff, so you don't.
Boolean logic. That's the one law you're gonna follow. Boolean logic, right?
Yeah. So long as you don't divide by 0 or something, your thing's fine. And even then, you can handle it, and the thing doesn't crash. So. Fucking retard, man. Holy
yeah,
shit.
he was trying to sell us on that. I couldn't do this in a 3D program with ray tracing. I couldn't make like, dude, you literally could have made it look like anything. You could have made 32 frickin' suns all going inside each other, popping out of somebody's head. Like you did whatever the hell whatever you could dream up. You could display that as pixels, right?
Wait,
like
was he basically saying that you couldn't do something under certain conditions, and you were arguing
he's
those conditions?
Saying he could only map the 24-hour sun in ray tracing on a globe, and he couldn't do it on a flat Earth.
Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Why not? You the world's worst programmer? Like, are you the world's worst 3D graphic artist? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? If you can't, you can't do it because you don't even know how to use any fucking computer at all? Like,
okay.
Like, how would you not be able to do that? Like, I can't even conceive of like how you could not get it to work. Because you can literally make the light do anything. Because it's just illuminated pixels. You can really just make a light map. You don't even have to have ray tracing. But you could do a ray trace map. You could do whatever you wanted. You could, basically you're restricted by the feature set of the fucking API, right? You're restricted by OpenGL or DirectX. That's your limit. Like whatever you can do in that's your limit of what you can do.
Sure. I mean, I don't have experience in graphics and shit. I'm more like server side and whatever. But whatever, man. I'm happy I know Donkey Kong actually does have a hammer. I thought I was like hallucinating.
No, it's just not a real. But it's not a real hammer. But that's what the dude was making the argument, right? That I can't do this in this 3D program because, like, as if there's real light in the fucking computer, right? Like I can't. Fucking moron. Imagine said this. I saw something in the real world. Like someone said a unicorn exists, and I went into the computer and I couldn't make a unicorn, and that proves it don't exist. Fucking stupid as fuck, bro. Fucking the dumbest shit I ever heard.
So as long as we all understand, there is a hammer in Donkey Kong.
Yes, there is. And it smashes shit. All right. Smashes barrels. It never lasts long enough. You can't jump with the hammer. I can't remember. Can you jump with the hammer? No, you can't climb the ladder with the hammer.
I actually don't know that. I've been playing Donkey Kong Country from Super Nintendo lately because I fucking love that shit. Super Nintendo emulator stuff. The older stuff, I don't know. I'm too old for that. I'm too young for that.
Dude, I played that. I played Donkey Kong at the arcade, man. You know how many quarters went in that fucking thing? I always sucked at this game though. But the thing is, Donkey Kong was like one of the first ones. So there was like Space Invaders.
Yeah.
And then there was like they had like a tabletop one called Mario Brothers, which is super gay, dude. Super gay. Dude. Like it was a tabletop, right? So it was basically like the screen is they put it like in like pizza places and shit. Right? So while you're sitting there fucking waiting for your pizza to be cooked for 45 minutes, you didn't have nothing to do. So you go feed the fucking quarters in this lame ass Mario Brothers game. Right? So that was the plan behind those things. But Donkey Kong came out. It was like the third or fourth video game, like stand up video game I'd ever seen. And like I sucked at it. I still sucked at it. There's people that can play that shit for like a month, man, and not die.
That's fun.
I'm good at like first person shooters and shit.
Really enjoyed first person shooters. Too violent for me. I'm too soft.
It's quite stress relieving after being in here.
Huh.
Latest one I've been into Indio is Delta Force. It's not too bad. It's got a good feel to it.
I haven't really got to play a shooter in a long time, but that's just the ones I'm moderately good at, depending on the genre.
I used to play Combat Arms years ago when I was world ranked. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. There's a lot of the newer ones. What is the what? There's a pretty famous one that's supposed to be like realistic. Tarkan, something. What is it called?
There's a whole heap of super realistic ones. There's Armor or Armor 2. They're like hyper realistic. Spend 3 hours crawling on your guts just to get somewhere to find out that some numpty's dropped a grenade and wiped your whole team out.
Dude, what was that game? There was a game way back, dude. It was too realistic. Like, it was so realistic that it wasn't fun. Because, like, dude could be like a little dot. And, like the scaling. What the hell was the name of that game? Dude, they had, like, every possible... And this is, like, before even, like, Battlefield 1942 came out. But it was, like, the multiplayer kind of sucks, so it never... And the graphics are kind of lame. But they had, like, every possible fucking Soviet and American vehicle, like all the helicopters, all the anti-aircraft shit, all the fucking 2-wheelers, 3-wheelers, 4-wheelers, fucking tanks, everything, dude. They had like every possible fucking thing. But it was so realistic, right? So with like 2 bullets, you're dead. Forget it, you're fucking dead. You get hit twice, you're doomed. And you can hit somebody just like in a real video game, 200, 300 fucking yards away when they were a little speck, right? So basically, you'd be running, thinking, dude, and you go, that's it, you're dead. Like, fucking, you have no idea where they were. They were so fucking far away. Like, you have no clue, dude. And, like, it was too realistic, right? So it's not fun, right? You just fucking, you spawn, you run around for like 2 seconds, someone smokes you from so far away, you have no idea where they were. And like,
no Coriolis?
Nope.
I don't think so. Your only prayer for survival was to get a frickin' helicopter. And if you could get a helicopter, which was super fucking hard to fly, because, like I said, it was so realistic. The game sucked. It was so realistic. Like you couldn't like if you tried to like drive with a car and like I would just drive a car and run everybody over. Nah, dude, 4 or 5 bullets, your car's doomed and you blow up. No, man. And like the helicopters, like people could actually shoot them out of the sky with like frickin' with fucking they might have stingers. No, I think they if you're too low, they shoot you like a 50. And so they had hind helicopters and all that crap. But that was like your only prayer, is like to get in a helicopter, because then it was harder to kill you. But it wasn't that hard. It was just harder, not impossible. But that game was, oh, dude, I can't remember the name of that game. It was really hard on the computer though, because like it was so like like the scaling, right? So 300 yards looked like 300 yards in the game. Like the scaling of everything, like almost matched like what it was like in what things are like in real life. So it was just like, it's just such a fucking great game. It was just fucking, it was just before its time. God, what's the name of that game?
Shit, yeah, all we need is a name.
Fuck, dude, I'll find out. It's old though. It's like from the mid-2000s. Or maybe early 2000s. A computer now might be able to run it. Like any computer back then, dude. Talking low frames.
Wasn't one of the Rainbow Six series?
Nah, before that. It might have been before that. No, it was like open. It was like multiplayer, but it was like, like I said, it might have been before Battlefield 1942. It was fucking...
I remember PlayStation 2, Rainbow Six. That pissed me off because it was harder to control and it was more realistic.
A lot of people don't realise that the consoles have got auto aim on. So anyone who's a good console player, turn auto aim off and see how good a player you truly are. It's somewhat entertaining.
So, my assistant just informed me that the review actually said Project Brutality. It's like a remake of Doom. It looks like this. It's actually pretty cool. Nothing to do with Doom.
I have to say I'm rather curious as to what GE's response to the Black Swan actually is. I saw it in the chat here. Also, Indio, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, their response is, you want the short list or the long list? There's more than one horizon. There's 5 horizons. The oil rigs are hidden. Refraction. It's a mirage. Any other one?
Yeah, how about it's a photo, and flat earthers don't believe in photos because they don't like the blue marble photo. So, like, I don't know why you would worship at I don't know why you worship at the altar of that one. The claim is generally made that, like, oh, I can reproduce that, the oil rig
Yeah,
scenario.
but the difference being is the blue marble photo, or one of many blue marble photos, is
It's
actually
not
a
a photo.
photograph of a paper mache model.
It's not a photo.
Oh, whereas the oil rig photo is? Is that right?
The oil rig is something
it's an
you
actual
can go
photo.
out and reproduce yourself. And
How do you
it was
know that?
actually one frame of video footage. So it's one
You
single
blindly
frame
trust that that's an
taken
actual photo?
So you don't want to listen, you just want to chant through. It's one
there were
singular
3 people
frame
talking. Go ahead.
out of video footage. So if you like, you can go to Santa Barbara and reproduce it yourself.
You don't
You can
know
also
that.
watch
Have
the
you
original.
been to Santa? Have you reproduced it yourself?
Dude, many have.
No, you
But you
trust
can also.
you worship the Black Swan.
Hey, you can also watch the original video and see where it's screenshotted from.
Yeah, you can watch video of the blue marble as well.
No, you can't. You can
That's
watch video. Video of the blue marble. Video of the blue marble.
I must have struck a nerve. Wow, 5 people.
All right.
All right.
He made a claim. Let him prove it.
Yeah, I want to see video of the blue marble. That's
Right
a good
now.
one. Video of the blue marble.
We'll wait. We'll wait for that. Show us the blue marble video. Dumbass. You have no
You
clue
gonna show it to
what
us?
you're talking about.
You gonna do it?
No, maybe. I mean, I could have been wrong. So my argument doesn't hinge on that. You worship your hypercriticism extends right up until the point of this Black Swan photo. Yeah, I mean, what I can acknowledge that I'm wrong.
No,
like, hello,
no, they're not.
that's humility. Do you know what humility is? And not arrogance. Or groupthink. You know what groupthink is?
No, Dr. Vita,
blindly follow each other like people.
You're spurging.
You advocate that other people shouldn't.
You're spurging. So
I'm having fun. But go ahead. Yeah.
No, so they're not equivalent claims. When you claim that you went to a place that did he leave?
No, I'm here.
Are you still here? So when you go to a place like Narnia, right, and they've gone very far away from the Earth and took a picture of the entire Earth, that isn't the same as saying I went down to the beach and took a picture of an oil rig. Those are not equivalent claims. One is extraordinary, the other is not. Now, extraordinary claims, according to Carl Sagan, require extraordinary evidence. So if someone says he took a picture of Bigfoot, I need extraordinary evidence, as opposed to if they say, I took a picture of a cat. Right? They're not the same thing. So, stop trying to straw man our position. Stop trying to straw man
I didn't realize you had the balls to take a position, to be honest.
Yeah, our position. Like,
what is your position, sir? What is your position?
You can't handle the truth.
That,
I'm sorry. Are those your balls crawling back up inside you?
The claim for... No, you're going to be finished. You get one person's interrupted me, and then you interrupted me.
No, dude.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You're going to play games? So, the blue marble can't be tested, can't be replicated, can only be believed. You can go to Santa Barbara. Maybe you can't go. Maybe it's impractical to go, but hypothetically, you can go. There's no way you're going 100,000 miles away from Earth. It's not happening. Not now, not ever. No one you know is ever going to do it. No one they know is ever going to do it. So we're going to try to stick with reality. What can we test and prove in reality?
My car has 100,000 miles on it, and it's actually not that far.
Then drive to where they took right next to where they took a picture of the blue marble and take the same picture.
So let's see, how many cars have I had? I'm probably going on close to 800,000 miles.
Well, drive there then. Drive.
I'm sorry. Let's get back. What was your position exactly?
Drive to the way of the moon.
India, what was the position you were?
I can fly there. I just
Mind your mind's my position. Oh, you go silent? Oh, what?
D-Gen. Honestly, you're muffled. I thought you said try your mom's position
No,
or something like that.
Behind your mom's my position. Behind your mom.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got silent because I didn't know what
you heard me.
Yeah. Okay,
anyway.
So like I said, your balls crawled back up inside. You aren't actually taking a position after all. I wasn't wrong. Thanks for playing.
A position about what? I took a position about.
Exactly.
I took the position about the images. That the blue marble can't be tested. It's useless as evidence.
Dante, what do you got? You got nothing.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Ask Alpha.
He's got the blue marble.
You guys are blessed with my presence. I haven't even come in here. I haven't bothered with you guys in a year because I wrecked it so fucking hard. Craig normally mutes me on site. And we'll get back to the... No, he's tapping. I actually had flatters helping me find the evidence that it would be required to substantiate the claims being made. Because I was on your side trying to find the evidence. Not on your side, but at least open mind.
And what evidence would that be?
Yeah. Oh, so what was that guy's name? He was okay, you're gonna have to give me a second. It was some instruments, some measurement
Dante,
instruments.
dipshit.
Yeah. Hey, Alpha, my friend, how you been? It's good to see you too, brother. Good to you.
Old ass.
Good, thanks for asking.
You old ass ignorant.
You see now I wrecked him for a year. Listen to he's still butthurt.
No, that's not that, man. It's just that you're the most idiotic, insane person that comes in here thinking that you can score a W.
No.
Yeah. Look, check this out, man. What evidence have you brought to
I haven't been in here for a year, but you remember like it was yesterday.
That's great.
Come on, Alpha. I thought I was holding my crow.
Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. So, can you tell us what evidence you brought to the table for the Earth being a globe? What have you done?
The blue marble. What
is your contribution? What is your contribution?
No. I wasn't.
No excuses. You got a year.
Yeah. What's your contribution?
Yeah. He asked me a question, and 5 people are over talking about the possibility of me answering. You weren't here a year ago. At least I don't remember your name, and so you must be an NPC or you're new. But yeah, I ran circles around these guys.
Contribution. What have you done?
Whatever that guy's name was, like Labat.
You couldn't run outside in the fucking dark, you doormat. So step up.
Thank you for the filibuster.
Okay, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your girlfriend's feelings?
Listen, I didn't order a tall order of Yappuccino. Can you tell me what you brought to the conversation?
Oh, yeah. I mean, somebody asked what cases could be made against the Black Swan. And I said, well, how about the fact that you don't trust any other photos?
Okay, see, this is why you're such an ignorant old guy. I asked you for what you brought to the table. What did you bring? What's your contribution, Dante? Go.
And why did you straw me in our position again?
I was answering the question.
When I corrected you, so hold on. Just one thing I want to point out. You straw man our position. I corrected you, and you just NPC reset the straw man. Why?
Right.
That's not what happened, and also this is an English speaker.
So what was our position? Steel man our position. Steel man the position.
That we shouldn't blindly follow.
Not even
institutional science without verifiable evidence.
Extraordinary claims.
Did you say Steelman, your position? Yeah.
Yeah, Steelman. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Yeah, sure. That factors into your mind. Your mind is closed to like a few set words because you're a
more filibustering.
But it wasn't
you're a bot.
Yeah, so it wasn't all photos are fake. That wasn't the position.
What? No.
Yeah, what you said our position was all photos are fake.
No, I didn't say that was your position. That would be a straw man of what I said. Can you steal man what I said, you dumbass? Alpha, just mute me, man.
Let me have a go at it, man.
Alpha. You go ahead, Alpha. I got what I want.
All right. So, what is your? Once again, I'm going to go back to the question without you filibustering. Just straightforward answer. What was your contribution to the globe?
Okay, so Aeon was asking what, like, I wasn't like making it.
Don't circumvent my question like a dipshit. Answer it directly.
Mickey's having a little moment. He's not going to talk to anyone. He's just playing with the mute button again.
Fucking ban Mez out of here. Fucking Mez head.
Wah.
Out of here. Fuck out of here, dude.
Get fucked, dude.
Ban the Mez head. All right, so let me just talk to Dante one more time. Stop filibustering. Don't divert. Answer directly. What was your contribution to the globe Earth argument? Go.
Ligma.
Yeah. That's what I thought. You're a useless fucking waste of space, fucking Cheeto munching in your fucking mom's basement, probably still. Dumbass. You haven't produced any argument for the Earth being a globe whatsoever. You're just fucking filibustering. You're butthurt because you can't prove any evidence that the Earth is a globe. And you come in here and you act like you know what you're talking about, and you're dumb as fucking shit, dude. So, I mean, unless you got something else to offer, let me see if you do.
Yeah. Veritas, do you mind if I talk to him?
Yeah, I was just dropping by to see how you guys are doing. Like, I don't know what your problem is, but I guess I must have scarred you or something. So I'm not filibustering. This is the same thing you said a year ago. Every time that you started not hearing exactly what you wanted to hear, and you think every conversation is on your terms, but it just isn't.
Do you not understand what you're doing is absolutely incorrect? You're trying to be witty. You're trying to say things that you think are fun, you think are insulting, you think are getting the better of people, but all you're really doing is making yourself look like an idiot. So why don't you and I have a conversation?
Hold on, I wasn't done yet. Sorry, Aeon.
No, it worked out perfectly. Aeon was able to get a word in edgewise with you fucking God.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm going to go back to what I was saying before, and you're going to
you're filibustering, dude. Yeah, you're filibustering. Mute yourself, too. Right. You're a dumbass.
Do you have anything to offer?
You think I live with my parents?
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you do. You're that stupid. That's how you are. So now all I care about is what you can bring to the table for the globe Earth argument. Otherwise, you're fucking useless. You're trash, dude, when it comes to any intellectual discussion. So what do you have to offer? Go ahead.
What do you have to offer, dude?
Shut the fuck up, dude. One more time in time, and then I'm bouncing you the fuck out of here. So you got a choice to make. Pony up or fucking get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Go.
I'll see you in another year, bitch.
Then fuck off.
Yeah, you're going to need to get rid of me. Yeah, it's going to hurt.
It's not going to hurt. It just hurts.
Believe me, taking the trash out is my speciality. Bye, dipshit.
Trash removed. Have a nice day. Glad I could be of service.
Thanks, Matrix.
Wow. Appropriately deported.
My goodness.
It's game over. That's self-owned. That's you deleted yourself.
Fucking Mezhead pops in here and says some dumb shit, dude. Mezhead just fucking banned him on site. Fuck that guy. All right, I'm going to go back to doing what I was doing.
His whole thing was the blue marble. That was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dante's a fucking waste, dude. He's just a waste. He's like, trying to reason with him is like fucking trying to reason with a brick wall. You ain't getting anywhere.
Gemsy, are you there? No? Guess not. I was hoping Gemsy would finally... Oh, good, you are there. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you've been showing me with the Earth being like a... How did you describe it? You described it as a square? It was a flat square with a pyramid?
No, that's not the Earth. That's the source of the sporadic meteors. phenomena and the sky. That's the celestial sphere. That's not the ground.
So you don't know anything about the ground other than what we all know.
Oh, yeah. What we know. Horizontal frame of reference.
Yeah, we haven't found anything
curvature.
other than just exactly, and that's all it's been.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. But seriously, who comes in here with the blue marble of all things?
Is he the guy that said he had a video?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is.
No, he was challenged to bring a video of the blue marble, and he goes, "No, I'll admit when I'm wrong." And then he tried to walk it back. But I got a question. Have any of you guys ever seen a falling star shooting straight down?
No.
Have you seen anyone shooting straight up?
I've seen what looks like to be like a star that's sitting in the sky and then just falls, but not like.
Yeah, not going up from the horizon.
Yeah, no, just it falls straight down. It's so weird. It's just like it's plucked out of the sky or shaken out or something. I don't know.
Did. I actually did. It was a week ago, and I let my dogs out the front door and out the corner of my eye, and it went straight down. That was the first ever.
I've seen that
in my
a
whole
few
life.
times. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well, straight down, was it lateral? Was it going away from you, from your central position?
No, it's down. It's like
Was there a little deflection?
Oh, well,
I don't know.
Straight down? Did it like come directly down from zenith position
It looked like
onto
it.
you?
It
That's what I'm
appeared
trying
to be
No,
straight
not all
down,
of it.
like
Just
from my vision.
my husband's seen it. Like he saw it 3 days in a row on his way to work because it's still dark when he's leaving. He says every morning he just sees what looks to be a star in the sky just come straight down.
Now I'd
Not
like to
like
see one
burning
go.
up in the air or anything like that. Just a star that's in the sky.
Saturn is really bright in the sky during this time of year.
Now I'd like to see one go straight up. That's my life. Like,
Well, the sky is pretty important for GE. I know that. So how do they explain this? No?
There is no globe model, so the globe charge will not be explaining a globe model anytime soon.
Well, what do you mean? They have predictions.
Huh? Okay, can you show me the globe model? Show me the prediction, please.
Well, I don't know how to word that. I suppose you would.
No, you know what a model is, right?
Yes, it's a system of predictions, right?
Okay, can you show that to me? The globe model? Like, isn't that the system of the predictions that's supposed to be predicting this underside of undercarriage that isn't really happening?
It's really just a heliocentric model that they call a globe model, but there's no globe even in that. Because you remember they say everything's so far away, so they just assume the Earth is a point. Right? So they can just say, hey, we assume Earth is a point, and we're just going to do spherical geometry, but we're the point at the center. That's how they do everything. There's no actual globe in it. Meaning they're not doing any of these predictions from the surface of a ball.
Well, no, but they are looking at the sky and making predictions about that, aren't they? They're putting theories on theories on theories.
A lot of them are postdictions too, though, right? Like they always happen and always have happened.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what you're standing on.
Another thing to remember is that all phenomena that is understood, they're modeled in individually, and none of them have anything to do with the globe Earth at all.
Actually, you're not wrong about that. I think the only thing that they factor that into is I don't even think they do it in orbital mechanics as well as people think they do. But they do it on the lunar eclipse, though they have no actual proof of it.
I will go on record and say again that the only thing they proved is that we don't understand how things work in the heavens above us. Does not prove any shape of their model that they have assumed it to be. Because when you look at it as the way we build, observe.
No, it actually worked how we predicted it to work based on flat Earth elevation angles. So it actually did just as we would have predicted it.
I mean from their position. If they're going to claim that because they saw a sun go around their head for 24 hours, it doesn't mean that it changes the surface of the ground they stand on. Again, when we build upon the ground, it's planar. We're transferring horizontal lines. I don't know what globers are getting about this. A horizontal line is a horizontal line. And I'll say it again, as I've said it many times. Dashes and underscores on the computer screen never turn into a circle. So how can anybody logically try to state that it will make a globe? The only time it makes a sphere is when they calculate it to be a sphere. But when you test this in reality, it is a planar surface because we're doing parallel lines horizontally, level, flat, straight, etc., etc. Angles themselves, two straight lines. Like it's a no-brainer. Now, what's happening in the sky? Hey, that just goes back to the drawing board for the sky, because how can that be happening when we're building upon a planar surface? I think it just brings more awe and wonder, just as the scriptures say, of how the Creator has created this place to keep us in awe and wonder. That's all.
Yeah, I was just a little bit off topic, but I was just browsing the conspiracy subreddit, and there's a lot of shit going on with the fucking drones, the Project Bluebeam shit.
Yep. Yeah, they're going there. I'm just waiting to see what it's going to be.
It could be any day now, I say.
Do you think it's going to be that, or do you think it's going to be, the nuke sniffers that they're whining about? Because I checked the red levels, I didn't see anything.
From someone that lives far away from the US, can someone just explain to me exactly what's going on with these drones?
So New Jersey specifically is experiencing a lot of unidentified atmospheric phenomena, UAPs. And then there's some of them that are drones and some of them that are orbs. And there's a lot of incorrect photography, fake photography, and then there's actual photography. And it's all a big unknown. Trump said shoot him down. He removed his tweet on Truth Social. And then Trump was like, well, hey, I don't know what they are, but, surely they know and they should tell us. And it's just a mess.
Has anyone over there tried to shoot him down? Like in their private,
they don't have a heat
capacity?
signature, man. They don't have a heat signature. And they can't be seen on radar.
Wait, wouldn't a drone have both of those?
Yeah, they would. That's why they're projections.
But where's John Wayne when you need him?
Who's that?
But yeah, no, they tried to shoot him down. Nothing's happening. And there's no heat signatures. They don't show up on radar. It tells you they're more than likely light being bounced off of the reflective particles in the air, which being, barium or what have you, aluminum bits, and then that's producing an image.
Or they could have built-in fuzzy logic.
Huh? Well, AI-generated imagery would track for the shape-shifting aspect of them. I've determined through my own research by analyzing these videos, one of two things is correct. A, it's AI-generated videos, or B, it's AI-generated projections that are actually in the sky.
Weird. And the orbs, aren't those just the stars?
No, they're...
Like, I haven't seen any
bigger.
of these orb videos.
No, they're
I've seen like the
UMAPs. No, they're UAPs.
Oh.
Aliens.
Yeah, supposedly.
Aliens.
If you believe in the globe.
Yeah, exactly, right. I'm not even going to stretch it as far as saying, beings from other lands and, quote unquote extraterrestrial outside of known lands. It's like, no.
Well,
no evidence.
I don't know if you guys saw one of the latest press conferences or whatever, but Trump did say, he was like, no, they know what it is. But when they're like, well, can you comment on this, that, or the other? He's like, no, I'm not going to comment on that. And apparently, there's been reports of the Pentagon that they're saying that, I guess, from Iran.
No, that's been debunked.
Oh, really? It's been debunked.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with Iran. No, there's nothing to do with Iran.
No. Okay,
they said it outright.
Wait, hold on.
What's Trump's Space Force doing about it?
Somehow, there's this nuclear, quote unquote, device or weapon or whatever.
No, that's
that
not
made
from
it
the
into
Pentagon.
America. This is according to the Pentagon. Really? This is what they're saying. You're right, though. I agree with you. We don't know, but this is what they said from the Pentagon.
No, it
from
isn't
the horse's
what they
mouth.
said, though.
From the horse's mouth, though. How do you say
because
it?
Because that's a fake video, my dear.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then I can't contest. I can't contest to that. But this is
no.
what
The Pentagon said, and we quote: "It's not ours. It's not from a foreign. It's not foreign. But they're not
you're
harmful
saying they're
to
not.
us."
You're saying they're not scanning for
No, they're not nuke sniffers. It's ridiculous to think
readings
they are.
of gamma or radiation, which would
look at the rad maps yourself. You can see them. There's no elevation.
What do you mean elevation?
Look at the rad maps.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I'm kind of confused.
The number stays low, caveman.
Yeah, there's no elevated readings of radiation. This is actually fake news. X is full of it, and they're fake maps. They're fake rad maps. Actually, go look at the real rad maps, and you'll notice there's nothing there. Normal.
Yeah.
I want to do a false flag. Well, then it's just a false flag.
Maybe it is a false flag. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, well, there's no radiation readings. It's bullshit.
So what are you saying, that you think that they're projected? Or I'm just a bit confused about what's going on here.
All I'm saying is when I analyzed the video, so either the video is AI generated or the objects themselves are projections. It explains the lack of heat signature. A drone would have a heat signature. It would also show up on radar.
Does anyone actually know anyone that's seen them? Or is it all just based upon news reports?
Yeah, I've seen I have a couple of friends that have seen them. And I have a friend in the UK that's seeing his own weird orbs. So, I mean,
an unexplained phenomenon in the sky can only be explained by something coming from outer space.
Totally.
What space?
It's heretic.
Yeah, the aliens are targeting the flat earthers because they're the only ones that have comprehension enough to understand coming up from out of the lakes of terror.
It's weird seeing it come out of the ocean, eh?
That's demons, bro. What has CERN done?
There's plenty of those in human flesh.
No, they're not coming from outer space. It's absurd.
What kind of bullshit did CERN pull this time?
I don't think it has anything to do with CERN. And I think that it's a really easy to explain thing, and it's more than likely being done intentionally because it's always being done intentionally.
They need a new false flag for 2025. Of
course they do. They also need something before Trump gets in office.
This is what, season 9, they say?
Come on. The fake alien invasion. We're due for it. Been waiting forever and a day.
Why do they need to do that? They got the 24-hour sun. That was final, right?
No,
Yeah, and Orange Man is Orange Man, so we're not waiting for anything else like that. Like
the 24-hour sun isn't enough, and they now are going to start realizing that.
The sun's a UFO. There's their final UFO experiment, proving the globe forever.
Well, if they do an alien invasion, then no one's going to question the shape of the Earth, except the smart ones.
It's a UFO identified as the sun.
No, but if you see like actual flying saucers and all that, they have these beings and they come and they on video screens and whatever. Most people are going to go, "Oh my god, it's aliens!"
Well, there's a lot of people in Brazil that like identify as flat earthers.
Really?
Yeah, they have the whole like big statue there, like where they have to look up at a statue that demonstrates like plumb, perpendicular to horizontal. Like sort of the suffrages that you must partake in with being part of a bigger society.
What? So plumb is not perpendicular to horizontal?
So you're saying that well, you were familiar with Brazil on the, if you want to call it a live
stream. One said that plumb was not perpendicular to horizontal, right? Just so I just want to make sure this guy knows where he's at right now.
Did you see what happened with the people in Brazil that were calling out Duffy for not being there at midnight?
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, Duffy is there, and he's putting the emperor penguins. He thinks he's better than the emperor penguin population, and so he's putting them in danger by him going and playing in the snow. Like, if it was a serious thing, it would be like, no, you're not allowed to go here to pretend like you're proving the Earth is flat, you retard. Like, there's emperor penguins here. This is an eco.
Okay, he's talking to himself. He doesn't need to do that in a room full of other people.
I don't think he's okay. I think he's very intoxicated.
Yeah.
That might be the case. Yeah.
He always is.
Gross.
So Union Glacier is plus 13 GMT. So it's literally New Zealand time.
So what time was it when he was doing that video?
Which video?
The one where he claimed he was observing the 24-hour sun.
So who? Jaren? Whitsit? Which one? Jaren?
No, numbnuts. Duffy.
Oh, Duffy. I don't know. I can't stand Duffy's voice, so I don't watch his videos. Nor can I stand his face. But I think the very first one that the very first one that Jaren did was GMT plus 13 midnight.
You know what's really weird about the whole FE thing is how much censorship is around it now. And how much disinformation and how much intentional just push. Like, if it's so stupid, why do you all care so much? And I don't mean us, I mean them, the GE people. It's weird. I can't be the only one finding that weird.
No, they're definitely closing in, and they thought that the 24-hour sun episode was going to be the kick-ass divider, but if you look at the numbers on Flat Earth YouTube's and Discord, the numbers of viewers have increased. So I'm not sure what they were trying to pull off.
This is great, actually. It's going to drive a lot of traffic. We're going to get a lot of new clips and conversations and crazy arguments and stuff. It's only going to help perpetuate the conversation.
True, and it's gonna, if anything, it's raising more questions, and which is a good thing. And people that are really searching for the truth I feel like it's going to make them even want to know even more. So it's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad thing.
It's only those Globers that are naive to say, oh, because they saw something in the sky proves the ground. Like that is obviously their folly. Like they don't understand that though. They don't get it. Like, bro, you're jumping into a den of snakes because with that logic, because it doesn't prove what you think it does. It's a false dichotomy.
Mm-hmm. You know, the weirdest thing that I've noticed is it doesn't matter how intelligent the GE person is, you still hear from them, oh, but other planets are around. And you're just like,
wait, what's GE?
Glober.
Oh, Globe Earth are fucking
We call them GTs, globe tards.
Dude, that one I know.
I'm not participating in that, thank you. Come on now, I don't want to act in bad faith. I have friends who are GE. They're fine. Leave them alone. If they're not being hostile,
they're a little misdirected.
I don't have any
they're a
GE
little misdirected. I think we all have GE friends. It'd be weird if we didn't.
It'd be impossible, I think, unless you're on some sort of remote island where nobody ever thought that.
True.
I have GE acquaintances.
Oh.
I know GE people.
I think pretty much well, not all of them. Maybe 2% of my friends are flat earthers. How about that?
Wow.
I'm the youngest of 10 kids, and we're split right down the middle, 5 and 5.
Weird.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
I flipped a couple of friends, but it was hard work. Most of them fought like the guys here do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll tell you what.
I brought one with me.
The other ones are just like, we just won't talk about this anymore.
Yeah, that's how I treat my GE friend. He'll still want to talk about it, and I'm just be like, you really?
Yeah, they always be bringing that shit up.
It's like, no, it's okay. You can have your ball. I told him when we meet, I'm going to give him a little blow up Earth and be like, here you go.
I have a friend who's always been like a really big time like astrophysics, astronomy nerd, and he like really pats himself on the back about how much he knows about that stuff. And so he gets really triggered about flat Earth and tries to argue with me, and then it doesn't go well with him ever, and it's kind of funny. But we're still friends. It's okay.
I can't imagine an astrophysicist would enjoy that conversation.
No, he hates it. He hates all the things that I have to say about it. He's like, he thinks he's got a gotcha every single time, and then it's like, oh, you're straw manning, or you're doing some sort of fallacy and whatever, and he's just like, fuck, just can't get it.
No, they can't, and that's the best part. You're just like, huh.
Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't become like the dumpster fire that it does. Maybe it's just because we actually know each other. So it's like, I don't know, the connection is based on more than just this argument. So at the end of the day, it's like, we're still buds, whatever. But
yeah, but they definitely have issues with it. Like I pulled a couple people over. I've definitely got my friend over here, and it was hard. They didn't enjoy it. The other one is just sort of like, do you dislike me because I still believe that the Earth is a ball? And I'm like, no, I'll buy you a ball. It's okay. I'll get you one. It's fine. Yeah, I don't actually like the hostility between the two sides. I think we can get along, and they'll come over here in their own due time.
Well, I find that.
Well, I think we're almost out of time.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much time we have. Seems to me the hostility, not always, but is usually coming from the other side, the globe side.
Tell me about the time thing. I'm curious.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you were saying we don't have much time.
I think the blue beam thing is going to be like, they're pretty much rolling it out now, but there's going to be full scale rollout when the rapture happens, and they're preparing for that.
The what now?
The rapture.
Not a thing. I don't understand. Are you talking about the fictional thing that people believe they're going to go up into the sky?
The end is near. The end is near.
Oh, please. We're trying to keep it based in empiricism on this channel, dude. Like, go to a religious chat for that. I want to tie it in with the flat earth conversation.
Does he really believe that the rapture
Why else would they roll out? Why else would they roll out Project Bluebeam?
I don't know what sort of psychological operations they are going to try, but the deal is that we just want to stick with empirics, like geometry, measurement, stuff we can actually tangibly demonstrate, validate. All that is speculation and mostly pie in the sky stuff, and there's a place for it, but I mean, we're just trying to orient this forum around stuff that we can absolutely demonstrate or not.
I'm going to say this to him. If I see an image of your Jesus in the sky or any bullshit in the sky, I'm closing my ears and walking the other way and screw it. I'm not going to believe anything I see up there.
That image is going to be Bluebeam.
Yeah, of course it is. If they go that route, I think they're just going to do the aliens, though. But anyway, empiricism, eh? Can we go there?
Well, I mean, yes, please. Because when people drop in thinking, what is all this flat earth stuff? And then they hear us talking about how the rapture is coming. It's like, oh, yeah, right, it's a cult, right?
Exactly.
I mean, that's going to be the impression. And it's like, no, we're not saying that. We're saying that the earth is measured this way. The water is measured this way. It covers most of the earth, therefore must follow the earth plane, blah, 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 right? It's logic, it's geometry, it's stuff like that. All those other conversations are fine, like in their own right, in their own place. But this just isn't the place.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay. The weird alien guy that was in the other FE conversation last night was it was weird.
Yeah, I don't want to do that here. We're trying to keep it on point. This is how FE gets derailed, dude. It ends up being a mockery joke, which it's, I mean, already is in most people's minds. So let's take them to task.
Yeah, you know what? It was in mine too, until I realized that you just can't find the curve anywhere. Doesn't matter where you look. It doesn't exist. It's frustrating. No matter how far
That's what it comes down to.
Zoom in. Yeah.
Exactly. Demonstrate that curve.
Well, it's just over yonder.
None of them can.
It's just over yonder, just trust me.
Yeah, sorry to be, to be tough on you, F.E. Christ.
No worries.
We just have a certain, empirical sort of standard to hold to here for reasons, which I'm sure you can understand.
I mean, that's fair, but I'm just going to go find some place to fucking understand this Bluebeam shit and when it's going to be happening.
Yeah, I get that's cool. That's great. I mean, there's forums that will be trying to do that. That's awesome. I don't judge you for doing that. I'm saying
are the only people that understand that shit's not going to be real. If I go into conspiracy chat, they're going to be like, "Oh, bro, aliens, bro, aliens." I'm going to be like, "Yeah, fucking idiots! You have no idea."
Well, I get why you'd want to have the conversation here, but okay. Well, how about this? When it does happen, we can discuss it. But
hey, if I'm left behind,
total speculation.
If I'm left behind, at the end of the day, I'm going to be fighting those demons. Real shit.
What about Speculation Sunday?
I was here for that.
This is where
Monday, isn't it?
Oh, the reason that all of us are the reason why all of us are FE is because we're empiricists. There is no other reason. Unless you're a crazy person that just believes the Bible, and then you're just a crazy person.
Actually, became a Christian through Flat Earth.
Yeah,
I ended up a monotheist because of FE. So yeah,
I
don't even know what that means.
It usually goes that way. Like, we do have Globers that come here who have been here for years, even, who come in and say, "You guys are just flat earthers because you just believe whatever the Bible says." Like, it's the strangest thing. We've never said that to them. We've never made an argument like that to them. They've been here forever, and then that's their takeaway. So I just don't want to feed into it whatsoever, because the response that we give them is, that's not what we've said. That's never what we've said, right?
Yeah, we're empiricists.
Yeah.
And that's the thing they don't actually like, because they claim, and I've had these conversations with GE people, they're like, "No, I'm an empiricist. I'm an empiricist." I'm like, "No, you're not." "Yeah, I am." And then I'll explain my position of like, "Oh, you're like a hyper-empiricist." I'm like, No, I'm just an empiricist.
What the fuck's an empiricist?
An empiricist is someone that requires evidence for everything. So in other words, if I can't see the curve, it ain't real. If I can't measure it, it ain't real.
From a globe earther's perspective, we always have our ears open. Bullshit, like cultish talk or like religious.
Yeah.
You cut out halfway through your sentence.
No,
I
he's
heard what
right.
you were saying. Basically, that they always have their ears open for cultish bullshit, sort of religious style talk and whatever. I could tell because he piped up as soon as you started saying that stuff, and I knew exactly how he was taking it, right? And I mean, Mushkane is a glober, but he's actually one of the more level-headed, sort of sane people that we get in here. So, I mean, this is why we just have to keep it completely on, the stuff that we can actually demonstrate.
Well, Heretic, what you need to do is you need to disown that stuff completely, which you just did.
Yeah.
So you said Mick was the GE person?
No, it's Mushkane.
Yeah, it's Mick.
It's not Mick.
Mick.
It's Mushkane. He's a pretty reasonable guy, though, actually. So, I mean, very fair. Like, if we get a Glober acting stupid, he calls it for what it is. He doesn't just, bandwagon along with them.
But that's all that is. It is just bandwagoning. They don't, the thing is, they don't even know their own claims, and that's odd.
Yeah, he's not tribalist like that, and I respect that. So, he's cool here.
Wait, is Break a flat earther or a globe earther?
No, dude, he's a flat
drunk,
earther.
dude.
He's a drunk earther.
That makes sense. That makes sense why he's muted.
Well, I mean,
how long has Effie been around?
Break, I'm sorry, but you were just talking to yourself, bro. Go ahead, sorry.
How long's Effie been around?
Who, me?
No, Effie.
About a month. Oh.
The
It's been
position.
around for a month.
Oh.
No, the position.
Forever. I think the resurgence really began 2015. Maybe a few people 2012, but really it popped off 2015.
What caused it?
Actually, I don't know. Actually, good point.
From the beginning of time, flat Earth has been the position.
Yeah.
No. What caused the resurgence?
Mm-hmm.
I forget.
Matthew Powerland, right?
Wait.
Well, he was like
did his
2012.
skit.
What year?
He was sort of out before 2015. Like, he was going around in 2012 saying stuff like that.
I know. That's really what kicked it off, I think.
Maybe. There was something else that I used to know of, but I've forgotten.
Check the side chat. You can see all these ancient depictions.
Well, yeah, I know about that. What would happen if everything flipped around and they finally just accepted it and we went back, back to that officially? How would that go?
Wow. I mean, you would have to depose of the demonics at the top.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a good point, Grisp. Wasn't that Grisp?
Yeah, it was the YouTube algorithms.
Yeah, the YouTube algorithm thing.
Over YouTube.
1897. Yeah, so they still believed it. Or knew it, rather.
Must see a good one with a CGI.
Thing, where did that come from?
Check this one out. The CGI that the NASA and whatever the shit does. To me, Universal knew more than NASA back then.
Yeah, that's something, isn't it? All their balls look different, and I don't know why anyone believes. They just they all look.
You can tell they're all the same.
Hey, you even included the shiny, colorful rainbow gay ball. Good job. Who believes this? Like, I admit, okay, we all believed it, but you look back on it and you're just like, how did I ever believe this?
Like, honestly, not gonna lie, I was like a big conspiracist before. Like, well, not really. It was like I was like grade 11, and like I started asking questions. Why this? Why that? Why this? And then like I was on like a random conspiracy video about like, just how it goes. And then in the comments, I'm scrolling. It's like, you guys think this is crazy? You look into flat Earth. And I'm like, nah. All right. I'm like, nah. I keep seeing it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like 4, 5, 6 videos later. All right, let me see what the fuck this shit about. And I've been here ever since.
It's the moon landing. That's where it starts.
Well, they tried to use that to, cement their narrative, but it didn't work out.
I still have my document I wrote from 2015 or 2017. My bad.
Mm.
Surely all these videos are gone or deleted now.
How come we don't all just get together and travel? Like all of us.
Because I'm poor.
Okay, well, if I ever get like billions of dollars, I'm just going to fund everybody to get an airship and then we can just go.
Well, I love that. That sounds awesome.
Doesn't it? We have to
Well,
have like
it's
multiple
funny
though, because some of us are going to get killed.
Well, what kind of lift would you use? I would use maybe an airship.
That's what I was talking about.
Maybe I would use hydrogen gas.
Just like the Hindenburg, no different.
Yeah, airships seem like the most plausible sort of around town purveyance, like once a day, here's the thing that goes to your city
maybe
tops.
5 people to a ship.
But ultimately, that would only work at like your New York or your Harbor Freight areas. Most of all of your interactions will not be at like a city central area. So when people like try to give you ideas of here is what the society wants for a city, like you're not a part of that. You're never going to be a part of that.
That's
Are you
not what I
okay
was
with
saying.
that? Are you okay with never being a part of this delusion that will never happen? You're okay with that, right?
What is he saying?
No, I'm just making sure. Okay, my bad.
You need to stop drinking, my dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame that, but you go ahead.
Just say.
But
Yeah,
anyway,
I'm not sure you want to be stuck in an airship with these people.
I'm okay with it. I'll bring you too. You can come with us.
So we are doing the airship now.
Hey, I said if. I'm not going to use planes. No, everybody's going to.
Sounds like a horror movie.
Why is that a horror movie? You could go exploring. We're fun people. Come on.
Well, the fun thing we were talking about, like, has there been a proposition logically for there being a 24-hour sun in the sky in Antarctica?
Or a
And
24-hour
so that's been the discussion all
Proving a
night.
globe,
So
right?
sorry if you like met some flack, or we're all maybe we're all on the same side.
Well, we don't have to make that the discussion necessarily, but we're going to get it because they're all going to be coming here. Ha ha!
Mm-hmm.
Flat Earther, we told you. Ha ha! Right? So we'll be like, all right, what's the logical proof? The best. I mean, the best attempt is probably whatever his name is now, Brit. But he tried to do a modus tollens. At least he actually tried to put it in a valid form. Most of the rest of them didn't even try.
Flat Earth. What's good, guys?
See, he proved it.
No, he tried to do he didn't try to prove the globe. He tried to falsify flat.
Yo, I have a question for you guys.
Oh no. Go ahead.
Okay. Who's the flat earther?
You are.
All of us.
Everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Almost everyone here.
No, mostly you.
20v1, nigga.
So you got your open, sir. You got your open flat earthers, and then your flat earthers in denial, like you.
Okay. I'm a round earther.
Why?
Obviously. Hey, when I became a flat earther, when I became a flat earther,
because being different doesn't make you right, guys.
I'm asking him a question, dudes. Why? Why are you a so-called round earther?
Okay, number one, because ever since I was little, there's always been a globe to represent the world.
Yeah, because you've been indoctrinated.
Okay.
All right. So you've been told that it's a globe. Okay, you've been told from a young age it's a globe, so you're a globe.
We've all been told that. It's okay, buddy.
Okay, so number two.
No, well, we were all told that. So we all had that.
So number two, if the world were flat, then how is
No, that's a question. That's not a globe-tard evidence.
Yeah, well, I'm asking you a question. So
that was a question.
Let him ask, let him ask.
You're asking a question. That's not a globe-tard evidence.
What are you talking about?
Ask the question.
I'm not talking about globe-tard evidence. I'm just asking you a question. I never said.
Yeah. No shit. That's what I just said.
No, guys. The thing that I asked him is why are you a so-called round earther? I'm just wondering what your reasoning for it being a globe is.
Because if you took a flight from San Francisco to Great Britain, it'd take like what, 12 hours or something?
Okay. And you didn't do this yourself.
Okay, and if Japan... Okay, so what? I didn't do this myself.
Yeah, but you didn't do any of the math yourself. You didn't get any of the distances yourself. You don't understand the actual
I'll look up the
substance of your claim yourself.
I'll look up the distances right now. How about that?
Yeah, but this was something that was fed to you. This is the same as your first point.
So was whatever you're regurgitating in flat Earth. Oh, there's an ice wall.
No, you just proved the flat Earth.
No one said hold on. Don't
that is precisely what we do regurgitate.
Hey, I never proved flat Earth. I didn't even finish my question until you started interrupting me.
No, you did.
No.
Hey, let me hit him with it. God, this is a fucking dumpster fire. Yeah, hold on. So, right, we're just trying to find out why he thinks it's a globe. There's no need to fucking rile him up.
How is a flight from San Francisco to, let's say, Kazakhstan shorter than a flight from San Francisco to Japan?
You tell me.
Flat Earth.
Why? What's the problem?
Because it's a globe. It curves around. So there's an ocean between San Francisco and Japan.
Yeah, of course
there is. What do you think that is?
It would be the same on the flat world too. A Pacific Ocean.
How?
This is Pacific Ocean, dude. One landmass is across from the other. What's the problem? It doesn't have to be curving and be spherical in order for that to exist.
It wouldn't just fall over?
No, that doesn't make any sense. Your thinking is faulty there. So what I'm pinpointing here is you've got an image of a flat Earth map in your head that you think that we are representing, right?
Yes.
No, we're not doing that. That's not it.
Oh my gosh, I already got so many freaking friend requests from these people.
That's not it, dude. That's not what we're saying. So the land is where it is, and that's sort of independent of globe or flat or whatever. What we're saying is that the physics of water cause it to always flatten out at rest, right? It's always seeking a level surface. You've heard that before, right?
I guess.
So if all that water that we're talking about separating those land masses is seeking a flat, even level over its surface, there's no possible way that could be the surface of a globe that we're describing, right?
Well, it's a very big globe.
It's flat. It's horizontal over its surface, generally, right? Because of the water.
So it's
water.
Little.
Yeah, but nobody's ever shown that. You can try. I invite you to try. And this is what it comes down to, right? We've got all these arguments about map projections, and you make a map.
You're not worth talking to.
There you go.
Holy shit!
Well, I tried.
My.
Angry.
You made him mad.
Yo, someone clip it. It's actually funny as fuck.
Well, I mean, it's almost as if they sense I'm not going to be able to argue my way out of this, and then they just rage quit or abort.
What was his name? What was his name?
That was
amazing.
Medic.
I wasn't even trying to dunk on him because it's hey, the guy obviously knows jack shit about any of this. Let's just try to help him out. But he aborted.
He's so mad.
How does I don't even understand the argument of the water and the land and the
Yo, what the fuck was that? I was passing out.
No, I can't. No, I'm not.
It got real, and he just aborted. That's all.
He just went.
Okay.
He went off his ball.
Look at this side chat. He went to anger mode.
So he didn't slide down it, he jumped.
Yeah. Yo, someone clip that. That's just funny as shit.
Actually, that's fascinating.
There he is. Look,
Yeah.
look. He's diving out.
Is that the guy? D. Nails?
Yeah.
Denials. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's obviously underage, so what more can you expect, you know?
He was so upset. He was so upset.
You're not worth convincing. Damn right about that, man.
He's in the middle of being indoctrinated. You have to remember that. So
Yeah.
Did he actually think he was convincing us?
maybe when he becomes a free thinker, he starts thinking for himself. When he starts having to pay taxes and shit.
Maybe when his balls drop, you know?
Yeah.
He won't care. He'll be like the rest of these guys. I mean, that's my prediction.
That was amazing.
Based on the flat Earth model.
Nice catch. Congratulations.
My goodness, do we have anything else here?
I tell you, guys, did you ever think you'd be part of this community?
No.
Like 10 years ago, 20 years ago?
I didn't even think it was a community. Well, 10 years ago? That was right around when it was starting.
Yeah, I also didn't even think that was the thing. And I was like, wait, what? Wait, they believe what now? I'm going to debunk this. Wait. Oh, I can't? No.
That might lend some insight into the psychology, actually, because when I think back to when I was like a kid, I never even considered that there was some other way of looking at the Earth. It was just like a settled fact in my mind, right? It was never questioned. There was no question. It was just, that's it, right? It's a globe.
It's from all those movies, all those 90s movies. You get the universal, the logo right there in the beginning. That seals it.
Yeah, they make you think the aliens and like you can't even look at the moon and think of it as anything but what they tell you because it's what you look at. Yeah, you got to deprogram. It's hard. How many RFE in this call anyway?
What do you guys think about what Jared said in that video? Did anyone see that?
Probably like half of them. Aeon. What was your question about Jared?
So what do you think about what he said? Did you hear his comments in that video?
Which, he made a lot of comments, did he not? Which ones? What are you talking about?
Well, I like the one where he admitted to being wrong about the Midnight Sun. What do you think about that?
Yeah, he was wrong about that. So it's good on him to admit it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was big of him. You know what they're saying, right? They're saying since this falsifies the AE map.
Yeah.
And,
well, we already kind of knew that going into this.
right. And then
And
you
he
know
was-
the other half of it.
He was repping it for a long time. I know that. So it's
Right.
good that, he's going, okay, yeah, that representation of the world is obviously kind of false.
Right. And I'm assuming you understand the other side of it, too. They're saying that Euclidean geometry demands that you can only get this effect on a sphere. So they're saying, like, the whole idea of a flat Earth is like a house of cards about to fall.
How so? You can only get this effect on a sphere? Geometry demands it?
Sure,
Why?
that's what the claim is. So between the
That's a
AE map
claim. Yeah, I know it's a claim, but can they prove it?
Sure. Yeah, we can't argue with geometry. I mean, that's
So what's
independent
okay?
of all
So
of us.
so describe the phenomenon.
The Midnight Sun?
Yeah, what's happening? What do you actually see the sun do?
Well, this phenomenon is created because of the Earth's tilt.
No. I'm not asking about the cause. I'm asking you about what it actually is. What do you see the sun do?
It doesn't set for roughly
It just
6
stays up
months.
in your field of view. It goes around you, right?
Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't set. You see it all day.
Why can it not go around you within your field of view on a flat plane? Geometrically, why is that a problem?
I don't know if it would be a problem.
Well, you just said it was impossible.
No, I'm saying I don't know if it would be a problem for it to go
A
around.
minute ago, you said it was fucking impossible geometrically. Now you're saying you don't know if it'd be a problem.
No, I'm saying they're saying that this can only happen on a sphere. I don't know if you agree with that or not, but
No, I don't.
they're just saying
I don't
that
see.
geometry's not on your side. So that's what they're saying.
Okay, if that's what they're saying, well, that's goofy because
Okay.
I don't
just
see.
wonder what you thought.
Yeah, I don't see why it would be any problem to be standing on a flat plane and have an orb in the sky go around you. I don't get the problem.
Well, if you're on a flat plane, how would that certain part of the world get light 24 hours a day?
The fucker just goes around you, dude. Like I just said, it's simple.
Can you show that in an animation? I'd love to see that.
It's just a circle or an ellipse or whatever. It's just going around you.
Huh. You sure?
Well, I mean, that's what it looks like.
Achieve that on a flat
No,
plane?
I'm not. Yes, I know that I can stand on a horizontal plane and have a thing above me go around me. That's not a problem.
Okay.
I don't know that that's necessarily absolutely what it's doing, but that's what it appears to be. Yeah. That's what it looks like it's doing.
Okay.
It could be some kind of unknown effect or whatever, but I mean, whatever. There's no point in even arguing that. It's just that's the raw appearance of it. That's what it's doing. It's going around you.
I guess maybe we'll have to wait until I come back with their, I guess, more or less terabytes of video and crunch out the data and then assess from there.
I already accept what they're saying, basically, is that the sun goes around you 360 degrees on the solstice in Antarctica. I don't have a problem with that. I don't see why that is a geometric issue for a flat plane whatsoever. Something can go around you while you're standing on a flat plane. It's never been a problem.
Huh. You know, I don't have a problem with you guys, but I think this might be it between this and satellite images.
It's not going to be because we've asked them what the logical proof from it is for the globe, and they don't have anything.
You think you guys can survive this?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, actually, because every single time they come in with that kind of attitude that you have right there, right, like there's no way they can recover from this, we ask them what's the logical proof from it for the globe, and they do not know.
I'll tell you one thing, Heretic. If you guys can figure out a way to beat Euclidean geometry, I'll take my head off to you.
What the fuck, dude? We didn't beat Luke. Dude, there's no issue with it. It's just a thing going in a circle around you, apparently.
Okay.
Apparently.
Fair enough. Maybe it's too early to tell, like I said. Maybe we should just wait until they come back with
There's
everything.
no geometric issue with it. You're standing on a horizontal plane and something is going around you. Apparently.
Okay. Okay.
I was genuinely hoping that the 24-hour sun stuff, that they would have done some experiment that would have actually proved the ball, and I was like, yeah, right.
Well, if I were to offer an opinion, it's not Sunday, but it looks to me like the sun is actually doing some sort of equal opposite sort of thing to what it does in the north on the solstice there. It's actually arcing the other way. Maybe not necessarily concentric to the south celestial pole, but in that direction, you know?
I think so. Sunday's going to be somewhat interesting, Heretic. Because there's quite a few people that have got a few out there ideas, and I think they need to get off their chest.
Yeah. It'll be fine. Now, they can say this is consistent with my concept of a globe. Yeah, sure. I can't see how it doesn't match it.
Why?
Is that proof of a globe in itself? No.
No, it's just consistent with one.
Consistent with their idea of what would be happening in the sky, sure.
That's right.
But then when they try to say that there's some kind of deductive argument that they can make from it, well, let's hear it. We haven't heard that.
Weird.
Big Smoke's got something for us. Some smoke.
I like that meme. Where's the horizon? I'm coping.
He said A, and I've just been arguing with this guy in the chat for like 5 minutes. He's like, how's that make me a flat earther? I said A. Got him. Got him, boys.
In the background there.
Well, he doesn't know what he came here to argue for. That's usually the case. So he stepped into it. And he's going to find himself in this whole world of, like, denial, trying to figure out how he can go back on his first answer, which was obviously the right one.
He's going to find himself in the void if he doesn't put his head in.
A is the horizon, right? Is that what they're saying it is?
He said it was A. It's past the rigs. That's what A is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, behind him.
Yeah.
But what is the actual... Where is the horizon on GE if we were actually going by their model? Well, whatever.
It's not even one of the options given. A, B, or C isn't where it would be in any of those. It would be at 1.2, way in front of any of that. So it doesn't matter. Like if they go with A, B is actually A, but if they went with B or C, that would still be a globe killer.
Yeah, the whole thing is a globe killer.
Yeah. If they cope, the globe's obviously dead. Or else why the cope?
If you have a look at that one there in text chat, where it says 1 foot down the bottom, that's about where the alleged horizon would be. Pretty close to that.
My God, Radwin, you have a fucking moving GIF for that?
Hey, Matrix, would you even see any of that water if it was at 1 mile? Are we zoomed past a mile in that shot?
No, you'd lose most of the image.
I don't even think we'd see the fucking water. Any of that. They got to say all of that is some sort of illusion.
Well, you know the other one, actually, I've got it here. There, you, get on there. Right. The other one that they always jump up and down about, that's what you'd see.
It's a black swan too.
A ramp up and then nothing behind it. You wouldn't see. So that to me looks like there's swell.
Yeah, it is. It does look like that to me too. And
it is.
But that's the fun. It probably is for sure. But that is the funniest thing though, because this is the one image that I've ever seen them show to represent the actual geometric horizon, and it doesn't even match it. So it's like, in all these years, they've found just one picture to try to prove it with, and it's not even congruent with it. Where the fuck is it? It's never there.
So from what I understand of that second image, they went back and took a photo. So they've obviously used something different than they used what they used the first time. What was it? 4 days apart, and on the second one, which is this image, it was a 4 foot swell as opposed to dead flat on the first one.
Yeah,
but it's still 6 miles though, right?
It's still
same location. Everything's exactly the same, except for the fact the swell's different.
Yeah, and that, I mean, like I said, if you're zoomed in that far on either of those rigs, I don't think you should really see any water. I mean, is there a 5 mile gap between that, horizon line? Yeah, let's call it the horizon line and the rig. Is there a 5 mile gap between those?
No, why is the platform habitat?
I don't think so.
Bending like that. That's the error, right?
It was
There's gas coming off that platform.
But it really doesn't matter because the point, I mean, that's a red herring because the point is actually the water, right? And what it's doing. And none of that appears to be distorted or anything. It's perfect, clear, horizontal at the horizon. Like, whereas the refraction or the distortion of the water just looks like normal water as far as you can resolve. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, because of what you said, that's how you know it's the gases coming off the platform causing that distortion.
Mm-hmm.
Just like if you look at anything go to a garbage site where there's mountains where they got tubes in there relieving gases, you're going to get the same stuff from far away.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody's seen that too. You don't need to open a physics book for that or anything. You've fucking seen that millions of times, walking around and looking at the world.
Hey, good evening, guys.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so I'm not going to try to get in a long-winded debate, but I'm a Glober, and just kind of curious: is there a flat Earth like map?
No. Yeah. Okay, you got two opposite answers there. I'm saying yeah because is there a map of the Earth?
Yes.
There you go. That's your flat Earth map.
So I'll stay with you, right? Okay, then yeah. Can you just kind of expand on that for me then? So we both agree that there's a North and South Pole and everything, right? And we can properly map out everything, right?
Well, there's a celestial South and North Pole, if you want to call it that. But the Earth itself is demonstrated, measured, observed, practically used as flat, so that's what it is. So if you want to map it, I guess that's your flat Earth map.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh.
Even if you want to project it onto a globe representation, that would actually be a flat Earth map.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go there. I was just curious about the whole mapping.
That's just what I'm saying to you, though. Just letting you know.
Holy.
Yeah, I got you. I think you're the only person I've heard say yes, there is a map, and I was just wanting to hear your logic behind it.
Any map of the Earth, for the reasoning I just provided. There you go.
Cool. Thank you.
If someone wants to say no, they might have a different, line of thinking about it, but that's mine.
Yeah, I guess since I heard a no, unless they're just don't want to pipe up, can I hear the no perspective?
I think it was a Glober named Chardsy, so I think he was just trying to answer for us, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, another Glober. Is there any other flat earthers out there that think that there's no map of the Earth?
Well, I would say there wouldn't be a because I haven't seen a flat Earth cartographer. I mean, have you?
Have I seen one? I don't know. That's kind of why I'm asking.
Right. So I mean, I would say no. There isn't a flat Earth map because there isn't any flat Earth cartographer that have surveyed and and made a map of the Earth.
Google Map is flat Earth map.
He's getting some varied answers. Okay.
My answer to you is until we explore the whole of the world, no.
Yeah, there you go. I think I was kind of wanting to go down a little bit of that, and
but I mean, every map is an FE map.
Flat Earth map. Yeah, I get your reasoning behind that, but sorry, can you expand on we haven't expanded Earth all the way or explored Earth?
Right. If you open I would agree in this part. If you open an atlas like the 1990s atlas, those suckers are just flat as shit. I mean, they're just quadrants of locations. If you get that and put it all together.
So we haven't explored everywhere. There's still tribes out there that are being discovered that have never even seen people. There are lands that we haven't fully explored, and I'm going to say there's restricted airspace and restricted places where you can't travel. Maybe we should go there.
But there are lands which are explored.
Hold on. May I just continue down that path for a moment? So, would you be able to point? Sorry, I'm doing two things. Would you be able to point out, like on a flat Earth map, where exactly we can't explore, or what has yet to possibly be unexplored?
I can.
Oh, I think
no, bro. Because if it's been
freely explore.
Yeah.
There's locations on the map that you are let to go, but if you decide to go and wonder about yourself, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, because if it's on a map, it's been explored.
Oh, yeah. I meant more like here's the physical map, right? And then I just kind of point above it and be like, yeah, this is where this would be unexplored. I don't know if that question's flawed. Do I make any sense here?
Anyway, Earth is still flat, and the water's flat and level, so...
Sorry,
Yeah.
can I get an answer on that, though?
Yeah, no matter what sort of drawings and mathematical, portrayals of the Earth that you want to come up with or want us to come up with, it's still the way it is out there.
No, I'm sorry. I was asking. I get you. Sorry, I'll stop.
Nah, don't stop. It's cool. Go ahead.
I just want a response from the person that said that we haven't explored Earth all the way. Just wanting like it's like maybe like further north of, for example, North America, right? We haven't explored all the way. Or there's just a possibility of that, if we go down in the z-axis, right? There's like underneath the water or something.
No, it's just that the outer reaches of reality may not have been fully explored, but that's true for anyone's worldview. If you believe in the globe and that globe exists within a very, very large and not fully explored place. So it's true for regardless of whoever you are, what your worldview is, flat or globe.
And well, I mean, the only territories that are available to you are the ones that are considered the so-called like known territories and so forth, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Like, so if there's anything beyond that, you wouldn't know either way, right?
Yeah, I agree, but
I also would throw in too, like, let's pump the brakes with this expectation that you should be able to fully explore like this. Number one, this isn't GTA where you can free roam, and then number two, I mean, it was just a few years ago you could barely go to the grocery store and buy toilet paper. So I mean, now we're talking about hitting the outer reaches of reality. I'm not sure if that's coming soon, but maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, G people, quit sending me DMs talking about the final experiment. The sun doesn't prove anything.
Can I?
Let's say there is 3 more oceans, and then
what? Really quick though.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, let him respond.
Let the man respond.
Yeah, this would be my last thing, and then I'll hop off. You would agree though, right, that I necessarily haven't explored underneath the ground, like where I'm currently standing, like maybe 5 foot, 6 foot, right? I understand there's plumbing down there. I just don't know exactly where. So would it be valid for me to be like, oh, I haven't explored that, but I understand that, there's a possibility of something.
That's not really the direction we're speaking of. Although, even on the globe side, they'll admit that there are parts of this known world that aren't fully explored, like the Amazon and the oceans haven't been fully explored, etc.
Right.
I mean, I think there's this claim out there about. What do you mean out where? Huh?
No. So I agree. We can point like in what direction we haven't explored and what has yet to be mapped. I agree. So that's what I was asking.
If you started talking about the core of the Earth, bro, then you'd be in the same kind of ballpark, right?
No. That was an analogy. I was saying like for the Earth.
I understand, but I'm expanding your analogy deeper, right? Like into the core of the Earth. Like that's the kind of realm that we're talking about, the unknown, right?
I got you. Yeah. Cool.
I think there's this thing even on like the globe side, they say that we've explored outer space more than we have the oceans or something. I might have to look that up.
Brother.
Might have heard that before. But anyway. W panel. This is a crazy panel right now. Holy. W panel, guys.
You should have seen it earlier on, CB. We had just as many in here, and we had about 15 at home base.
Oh, man. I missed it.
It was just crazy.
All right, W's, man. Hella W's. All right. I had to kind of step away for a second. Who's next? W. Radwin as well. Good to see you, Radwin. McDonald's workout. I'll take a McChicken when you got time. We get it's fries.
You should see what's happening in the Banapeel channel. Oh my god.
The Banapeel channel. Oh Lord.
I'm alone in here. Help me.
Oh, man.
No, don't respond to them. Just leave them alone. Hopefully an admin or a mod will go, hang on a minute, this is the wrong channel. Get out, you numpties.
We got Mike, Into the Break, Subdued, Cooking, Sasha. We got Matrix in here. Matrix, what's going on, brother?
Oh, this is active.
Just enjoying the show, mate. It's like someone kicked a rock and all the bugs crawled out.
It does have that vibe, low key. It does kind of have that vibe, man. Shit, I might have to chuck some prawns on the barbie for tonight. We're gonna cook, bro. We're cooking, man. All right. So, who else is here? Gemsy, Fatsy. What's up? What's up, dude?
Last time this happened, it was fucking McToon with the stars fucking spinning in different directions. The place was crowded for days. Everybody coming in with the same argument.
Yep. So, any updates? Like, what's the update with the whole sitch. What's the sitch? It's the 411. I mean, one thing I didn't quite anticipate, but I'm not surprised by, is the LARPing. Yeah, I was a flat earther a couple days ago, but now today, like, I have already heard that like 3 times. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's gonna believe that? Honestly,
I think it's funny because when I was ready to watch it, I was expecting the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's what I was expecting, and I was like, "Ooh, maybe I can actually see this thing." And they're like, "Oh, but how can you explain that on FE?" And I'm like, "Well, I can't. I'm not supposed to. I don't need to because it doesn't change the ground."
Facts. That's the
I
biggest
can't
fact.
explain the sun over my house, and I'm in Ohio, so the end.
W Ohio as well. But yeah, no, honestly, that's the biggest fact of it all. I don't know how they don't understand that, like, the ground is doing what the ground does, regardless of what takes place in the sky. No one cares. Like, dude, honestly, the sun could do backflips, disappear for a month. Doesn't matter what it does. Oceans do what oceans do, period. That's never going to change, ever. So,
well, CB, that's the most interesting part about the observation, is that the camera, they had a camera lateral to the movement of the camera that was being filmed, and that camera did not go in front of the camera's view. It went behind it, the opposite direction.
So you're saying some trickery is at play?
yeah. I mean, can you explain that for people in the back a little bit? So the camera was supposed to be moving or something?
Yeah, the camera, see, the ground was supposed to be moving, but it was the sky that was moving, so we had the cameras rotating around in the sky. And if it was the ground that was moving, then the ground camera that was right next to the other camera, it would have rotated into the view of the camera that was viewing the same thing that it's viewing. Instead, it rotated behind it.
You nailed it.
Rotating in the wrong direction.
Check it out. What I love about it is when you sit and watch the time lapse that they put there for our entertainment, is have a look at the horizon. That's all I want you to do. Don't worry about the sun. No one cares because it doesn't change the shape of the ground. We all know that. Just watch the horizon the whole way round. Dead flat.
Exactly. Okay. So yeah, man. Honestly, I haven't really been following the whole thing. It's kind of capped me anyway. But yeah, Eon, what do you think?
On which?
Oh, sorry. I just thought you were going to chime in there. My bad.
No, could you be more specific so I'm aware of what?
Have you been staying up to date with the whole final proposition situation?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I think it was a very interesting trick that they played on the FEs that actually decided to go.
Do you think the FEs that decided to go were in on it?
I don't think there was much to be in on.
They had to have been.
There are some discrepancies in the video, but talking about the green
and when you say in on it, what do you mean?
I mean, I don't know if I'd even get in the car with my ops, bro. You know what I mean? Imagine your ops pull up and they're like, "Hey, man, you want to ride with us?" Fuck no. Like, no. What? No. So, I don't know, man. Like, obviously a deal had to be made. They went together.
I think they were set up.
Oh, yeah,
I think they've played.
It was money paid. NDA signed.
Guys.
Money was paid. NDAs were signed.
Check this
Yeah.
out, chat.
I wouldn't be surprised. You think like it's like a what's it get out of jail free card? Look, you can relieve yourself. What's that guy's name? Ranty? Are they pulling a Ranty? Oh man.
So do I have to go to fucking Antarctica myself? Is that what this has come to?
Don't go, man.
I'm willing to accept that it goes in a goddamn circle around Antarctica. I mean, to me, that's congruent with what the stars appear to do. There's a south celestial pole. There's an apparent point of rotation that things go around. So I don't have a problem with it, but I haven't seen it myself.
Bro, we could
No,
prove
that-
way more from Tahiti.
What the?
So was Jaren pushing the AE map as the flat Earth map?
He has been for years, hasn't he?
I never watch him, right?
Yeah, he's often tried to use an AE representation to explain the Earth. But when you see how it distorts land masses depending on what you want to base the projection around, right? What the center point of it's going to be, you can kind of see that it's not really a viable representation of the world, most likely.
So why doesn't he just admit that he was wrong about the map?
He did.
Yeah, but
He said it might not.
He's kind of like kneeling down to the globe, right? Like,
No,
it's
I
just weird.
don't know. I haven't heard that. What I heard, I heard a clip from him the other day. He said that I was wrong about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. It doesn't mean that flat Earth is wrong. Doesn't mean the AE map is wrong. But we got some things wrong. That's what I heard him say. I don't know.
I didn't hear that.
I think he's just tired. He's been doing the same thing since before it was flat Earth. Like, he's just tired, man. Just let him go.
Yeah. That's what I heard. So everybody's like, hey, Jaren's folding to the globe. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really tracked along with it 100%, but the clip that I heard from him, he wasn't saying that. Neither was Witsit.
I didn't hear Witz's take on it at all. Yeah.
He seems to think the AE representation is false, but it's still flat.
I don't think the AE representation is valid.
It's a globe projection, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's not the flat Earth.
And one thing we all keep losing sight of, these maps represent the ground, not the sky, and the things that are in it.
Mm-hmm. But they're projected based on coordinate systems made from the sky, right?
And the sky is measured flat.
So whatever, your understanding of what's happening in the sky, if you think that it's going around in concentric circles throughout the entire year, the sun, around the North Pole, well, you probably have to rethink that if it's doing a loop around the Antarctic. So what? So adjust your projections accordingly. Big deal.
And we've yet to see a globe model that would present this thing in any sort of intelligible way.
Well, all I see is this Antarctic bullshit has been a epic waste of availability to do something really cool. We could have all been out with compasses and sextants and all sorts of shit, checking where the sun is at particular times whilst they're down there, videoing it, trying to prove something. I don't know what they're trying to prove, but anyways. Yeah, I just think it's a pretty large waste. We could have made something pretty epic of this.
They don't know either what they're trying to prove because they can't formulate it logically.
Yeah, they can't formulate it
with them.
But just think about that: $500,000 donated to your state fair, right? To here's a force the line, or here's something that is memorable. But instead, it's like here's $500,000 right down the drain, and guess what? Flush it, press it twice because you're gonna need to flush this one.
It is.
It is paid for marketing for us, though.
Someone from 24/7 should have gone. God damn it! Let's Matrix. We'll go.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I feel like they wouldn't let us go.
Are you guys? Hey, Heretic, are you down to go next year with me? I want to plan a trip next year. I ain't gonna lie. I'll friend your
Why,
bitch.
bro? What's the point?
I ain't lying.
For what?
Well,
to go down Antarctica. I want to go down. I want to set up.
what?
That's a bucket list, bro. Just to do it, just to have fun, and just to go see it, just to go experience it. But but after seeing them do it, it makes
No, let's go to Tahiti,
man.
Dude, let's just freely explore.
I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this. It is a waste of money because Force of the Line. I've told you guys the story already. My buddy has already did this indirectly, and I'm going to go back to John Wayne Airport. He went 4,000 feet, and he transferred the line, and it didn't add up to the NGS disk of what the elevation should have been with drop. So technically, my buddy has already did it. That night that I fucking talked about it with him, he literally was like, "Holy fuck, you're right." Because he transferred that line over 4,000 feet at the John Wayne Airport, he was like, "Damn, I think I'm a fucking flat earther now." Because it didn't fucking comport with what the fucking claim to be. So technically, the first line has already happened, and he did it without even knowing that he did it years ago, right? Like back at John Wayne Airport was being built. So he did shit like fucking over 10 years ago. I'm just saying, like, that's already been proven. But he didn't even know he proved it. That's fucking what's crazy about it.
That's fucked up.
There was a bit more than the green screen stuff, though. I actually wanted to discuss this earlier. So, if you're all familiar with magic tricks and how magic tricks work, the thing that you pay attention to, you're supposed to pay attention to it. It's there intentionally. It's the stuff going on behind the scene. If you take a look at his 24-hour so-called video, I believe it's the second one he released on the final experiment where they were up in Antarctica. Look at his hat. Just sit and stare at his hat. The one where it's supposed to be midnight. Just stare at his hat. And keep watching it, and you're going to notice something very strange occurring. And it blends into the background. And the edge changes, and there's a strange shadowy aspect to it. There's other discrepancies, but the rest of the image is completely clear and doesn't have this effect. That's odd.
It's not that bad.
So, hey guys, I got another question.
I'm not too skeptical of that, I would say. I mean, who do we got there? Whitson?
Yo, is Bear here?
Hey, Flat Earthers, I got another question.
What up?
Check your DMs real quick. I'm sending you something.
What up, CB in the building? What's going
What's
on,
good,
brother?
chat? W's in the chat.
What's up, bud?
Hey, are we live?
Hey, there you go.
So if we
the
agree,
Myrons, the fresh and fit flat Earth gang up in here.
Facts, bro. Don DeMarco.
Go ahead.
So if we agree, right, using a 2D map, that there's an X and Y axis, right? This is obvious. But what happens if we keep going in the direction of either east or west on the x-axis?
Circle.
On a circle, you go east or west.
Well, east or west are circles.
Right, so wouldn't that only be possible on a globe?
No. Look, so imagine I'll give you a small scale example scenario to think about.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to do me a favor though. The room that you're in, let's just say for the sake of understanding, this is the entirety of reality. The room that you exist within, just the room.
Mm-hmm.
Let's place a fireman's pole in the center of the room, like a stripper pole.
Mm-hmm.
Center of the room. This is going to be our North Pole. So my question for you would be, where is South? Where would South be if that is North?
All right. Well, that analogy would be incorrect because
I'll just help you out. Hold on. So if the center point is north, anything away from that center point is going to be your south. So the walls around you would be your south. There's no X marks the spot where there's a south pole. You have your northern point. You've got your south around you, surrounding you. Now, if you wanted to go east and west, you're going to have to go around the north, right? One direction is going to be your east and the other direction is your west. If you travel in a straight line, let's say you've got your back to the pole and you just start walking straight. You're now heading south. Okay, then now let's put your back to the wall and head straight towards the northern pole. You're heading north, but as soon as you pass north, now you're going south towards the other wall. So again, if you're going to go east and west, you have to go around the north. You're making circles around the north. So it does work on a flat.
Sorry, Creation Bear. That's not irrelevant.
That actually makes pretty good sense.
So but for that example to be true, right? If we look at Canada and Russia, and even Greenland, we would all agree that the North Pole is north of Canada, Greenland, and Russia, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So, in your example of the room and the North Pole being in the middle, we would say Russia would be south from one point of view, and Canada would be north from one point of view.
No. There's no X marks the spot where there is a south. There's no X. You can't put an X and say this is the east point, this is the west point, this is the south point. You have a center point, and then everything around that.
Exactly.
That is your south.
But you would agree.
Hold on.
Real quick. May I rebuttal?
Yeah, hold on a second. I want you to look in chat. I took a globe and I smashed it down flat, and I did your experiment.
But I'm talking about a 2D map, though.
Where is the North Pole from Russia?
I'm not using a global map, though.
Anyway, I just showed you what Creation Bear was talking about. So yeah, it's north of Russia.
Oh, sorry. This is the map. Sorry, I'm just not looking at chat.
There's a way so you can understand, because you were like, you can't go in a circle on flat, doesn't work, or east or west. You can.
But would you say that this is the map?
It makes perfect sense. The way it's displayed, it makes perfect sense.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. I'm just wanting to know: is this the flat Earth map?
No.
This is showing you how it works, dude.
It's not a map. It's just showing you how it works, bro. Come on.
It's a model. It's more of a model.
This is a globe projection.
It's something to explain
It's just
something.
to help you understand.
Yes, exactly.
In a circle around something flat.
Like think of it this way. Like if a plane was to shoot up into the sky and start traveling, they're always going to have to bear their direction according to north. So as they're flying east or west on a particular coordinate system, they're always going to have to keep that path to where north will always be to their left if they're traveling east, or to their right when they're traveling west. Do you understand that? Let's start with the basics. You get that?
Yeah, sorry, I'm not looking for a long-winded debate. I just want to ask a question.
No, it's not long-winded. It's actually if you can just grasp the logic, like in its most simplest form. Like if you travel east or west, north is going to be to your left or to your right, depending on the position that you're traveling. It's very, very simple if you just think about it logically. You get it? You might not. I don't know. Maybe we're just fucking, maybe we're just throwing pearls before swine. I don't know. But come on, bro. Do you get it or not?
Matt Nuclear back after his epic failure earlier, where he said that the 24-hour sun does not determine a globe. What did he say?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't say that.
Yeah, I'm just talking about a guy in the chat right now. So the globe is not a definite conclusion from the 24-hour sun. He said it's an inference after it was supposed to be a final thing, and now he's back here to what? Gloat about his victory? You guys still coping, he says? With what? Your inference?
It's weird though, right? Like, think about it, Heretic. It's weird because they're trying to claim that the things they saw in the sky are representing the ground they're on. It's really weird. Like, let's get back to the ground, guys.
Exactly. It doesn't have anything.
I think inference is the right word. Inference is the right word.
Well, that's what Matt said. He said it's an inference, so it's not final. Basically, he's just saying it's his opinion. It's not some sort of deductive conclusion that must follow from what they saw, and he admitted that by accident. I mean, he didn't mean to. He's a sophist idiot with a head full of rocks, and that's why he said what he said, but he accidentally gave it away. He said, "Welcome to our side." Welcome to our side after he said that it's not a definitive conclusion for the globe.
I was going to type it out, but let me just speak it out.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to message you a video, a clip of him saying what he said, and you just respond with that. 1 sec.
Thank you. And I'm going to say this. I didn't say that it makes it a globe. I said it's going to make us go back to the drawing board to actually understand how this world is. And because you're looking at something in the sky, it doesn't prove anything on the floor.
Fucking exist. Like, Jesus Christ.
Why not? What's the problem?
All right. Watch
Hey, Heretic, do you have me saying
Hold on, we got smoke. Hold on 1 second. Apocryphon, hold on 1 second. We got smoke in the chat, so we're going to address this real quick, and we'll get back to that.
Let's do it.
Holden, what is your current understanding of what our position is? Do you feel like you have a good understanding of what we're saying, or are you still learning about our position?
What do you think about the planet?
And there we go.
You think it's round?
There we go. So let me ask again one more time.
Answer the question. Do you think it's round? What do you think?
Answer his question. Hold on.
Answer my question. You ask.
I will do the question asking here, my friend. I'll ask again.
Holding you weird.
He left. He doesn't have anything to say. This is fucking incredible, dude. He kind of revealed his answer right away. He's like, so what do you think about the planet? Yeah, what planet? Not on a planet. The guy doesn't know our position. This is what's so funny to me, is they come here and go, I can't believe you guys believe this. Oh, well, what do we believe? They don't know what we believe. They're mocking their own sloppy ideas that they came up with. Hilarious. All right, so who's next? Back to you, Apocryphon. Or he's deafened.
That's why it's happening, because when they are coming in some place, they need to ask why these people in this place, what's the point of that place, and not to ask some questions randomly like what they heard on the internet, But they don't want to. When they go to bakery, they are always asking how you are baking the steak.
Say that one more time, Sasha. What?
Oh my God.
The analogy is this: when they are going to bakery, they are asking bakers how you are baking the steak.
Oh yeah. Medium rare, please. Medium rare.
He comes here, and now you are people here. There are written flat Earth server. Now you need to ask yourself, there is people to think that Earth is flat. I will ask them about planet. I think that's a reasonable question. I will not ask them why they are flat Earthers. I will ask them about planet directly.
Yeah, that's a pretty good analogy there. W. Dude, I just love my role in this whole thing. I love being like the greeter. Anyway, so who's next? We got a W panel.
Well, Matt Nuclear should be next. He said earlier that the Antarctic sun is not conclusive proof for the globe, and now he's, for some reason, beating his chest about it in the chat. He should be in here. He's scared, I guess.
So we just let him chat skank now again?
No, somebody took him off ban. He should get kicked the fuck out, probably.
Boot him, torch him.
Give him a heads up first.
No.
Bye, Matt.
You can just fuck off, period. He's a piece of shit.
I kind of forget what he's like. I guess that's a good thing. Anyway, I'm sorry to cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, Heretic, I love the video that you sent me, bro. And that's facts right there. That's what I was trying to say. these guys, they stated their position, but what we were trying to tell them is that, like, one thing that they're saying doesn't prove it's a false dichotomy. Like, that's what they don't get. That's what they don't
But this
understand.
guy can't even logically formulate anything from it at all. At all.
Great video, by
I
the way.
mean,
The one you sent me is a great
he
video.
did attempt to, and then it was clear affirming the consequent. I mean, he's so mentally challenged, right? That the form that he gave was clearly if A, then B, B therefore A. It was pointed out so many times. It was broken out. It was broken down so many times in the conversation, and he just would not figure it out.
And by the way, like, Matt Nuclear, if you're still listening, like, bro, if he's even here, is he here right now?
No, he's just skanking in the chat because he got so badly destroyed earlier.
He's listening though. He's listening though. I know he can hear us because he's talking about it. But here's the point though. When I said originally, he tried to call me out. Like, no, bro. What I said, like, facts, is that it's going to make us go back to the it'll make me go back to the drawing board of how the things are operating in the skies above us. Has nothing to do with the flat Earth or a globe Earth. Hands down, bro. Like, come
it's
on.
interesting. Yeah, if there's some new insight about the way that it actually works in the sky, that's cool. But the ground itself is measured as what it is it not? You can't really use the sky to actually prove that the ground is something or anything, right?
So guess what?
I mean, and then they're illustrating that when they come in here and claim that it is proof. Then we ask them, okay, what is the logical claim that actually proves it? They can't give it.
Exactly. So if I transfer a line, right? Or no, let's take me out of it, right? Because then you might not believe me. If my buddy transferred a line for over 4,000 feet and it didn't curve, then how does that make a ball Earth? Right? To even try to throw in this 24-hour sun has to be a globe. Well, how can it be a globe if physically we don't have a fucking globe?
Well, bro, don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're
Don't
right.
ask Matt Nuclear how it makes it a globe when you transfer the line, because he said that it's just an inference at the end of the day. It's the final inference, I guess we should start calling it, because that's what he said it
There
was.
you go. The final inference. There you go.
Yeah, an inference isn't an absolute fucking conclusion, obviously, so that's what they have.
But listen, this argument, they were saying in last year that sunset does not work on the flat Earth.
Yeah, no.
Is it? But we have no sunset in Antarctica.
So there they go. There's your flat Earth. No sunset, just like you predicted.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, no sunsets prove that the Earth isn't a globe.
If they want to argue that it proves that the sun stayed within your field of view for 24 hours because you saw it do that, then fine, no contention. But if you want to extrapolate from that some sort of geometric thing about the Earth, it's going to be only as good as inference, like Mr. Nuclear already said.
Correct.
Have they brought a model? They haven't even brought us logical syllogism or like some kind of logical argument. There's nothing.
They can't. It's either going to be invalid. The dumber ones, like Matt Nuclear with a fucking head full of bricks, is going to just give you something totally invalid, so it can just be hand-waved completely from the hop. Britnat tried something that was logically valid, but the soundness of it couldn't be established.
Well, I was
tried to give him
actually
and he didn't even actually attempt a proof for the globe. He attempted a falsification of flat Earth, claiming that there's no way to orientate the land masses on a horizontal surface and still have that observation. Asked him why, and we never got an answer. He just said it was not conceivable. Well, I guess that is the answer. He said it's not conceivable, which doesn't obviously it doesn't follow to it can't be. Right.
Well, I just can't see how it would work. It's like,
I can't see how you could possibly orient them. Well, take your coordinate system that you've now got from your new observations of the sky, right? Just project the land masses accordingly to that. There you go. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, he wouldn't come up with that delusion unless he knew how to do it. So he's like, hey, look at me. Nobody knows how to do this coordinate system. Hoo. And then he's the one that knows how to do it. So he defeated his own argument, but he's just trying to sell some engineering.
I will say this. the beauty about all this, like the fact that they did see a 24-hour sun go around them, the fact of that, like the beauty of it is that, bro, we do not understand, or we can't understand the way these things are happening over a proven.
No, chill out. We do know how these things are happening.
No, wait, hold on.
And it is fascinating.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Physically, we have proven that the Earth is not a globe. So if they have this, this new position to where the sun can be seen,
call Myron,
Antarctica, right? They see it that way. Then that has to be one of these things where we're like, okay, then if the Earth is flat, because we know it, that's the way we measure it, that's the way we treat it, that's the way you observe it, then how the fuck can this sun be seen the way they observed it in Antarctica? And they also, 6 months later, they can observe it in the northern part of the world. So this
is what I want to say. Me as a regular flat earther, I'm not edge of my seat. I'm not like waiting. I had this prediction 8 years ago. Like we already know. I had it, the year before and the year before, folklore kind of that way. And we had these observations. You had the way of knowing.
I'm just saying, bro, like the fact that there's these anomalies that are happening, and you know what that tells me?
It's not an anomaly.
Well, it would be.
The maps introduce a fallacy in your distance measurement when you interpret them as a globe.
It would be in their paradigm, and the reason we can literally prove that we have already falsified the globe, hands down. Like that's not even a fucking question. Like we've falsified that. Now the fact that the light,
no, it's not.
The fact that the sun in the sky has now shown this weird, like optical, physical thing that you can see, it just raises more questions. And what I think is that there's got to be something more to it. Because
I think that is a good thing because it puts both parties, and it's like maybe you haven't had the best argument so far, globetards. That doesn't mean that you're wrong. That just means that you haven't submitted a sufficient argument logically, And so it's like, you always have a chance. So you're sort of like pushing too negatively on them. When if they could come up with the logical argument for why a 24-hour sun matters in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, so like let me give an example real quick. Okay, let's say a glober says, "Well, because the sun was seen in Antarctica for 24 hours."
I'll say, show me the globe model.
Okay, hold on. Just walk with me real quick. Just walk with me.
Show me the globe model.
Let's say a glober says, because we saw the sun for 24 hours in Antarctica, that has to represent a globe model that they believe in. But let's rewind the tape and say, okay, well, when we are transferring lines horizontally, it proves a planar Earth, which means it negates a ball. It negates a sphere. So what that does is then puts us in a position to where we falsified a globe. So then how can they say it has to be a globe if the sun is doing this thing in the Antarctic? If anything, it just lets us know that we truly don't understand how the
geometric principle scale, putting them on models to where you're trying to put orthographic view, God view over top of your own understanding of looking at first person point of view. That's where their confusion lies.
Exactly. It might be way more beyond understanding to like, it might be some type of weird phenomenon to where they are seeing a reflection of sorts.
It's not a weird phenomenon. It's like it's really that there is a that McToon went all that way to scream out at the top of his lungs to the sky for Nathan Oakley. It really is this simple. Like, this is technology.
Right.
You wouldn't put more into the system than you would get out of the system.
Well, here's the false dichotomy though. Like because he's saying, well, because the sun circled my head, that means it has to be a globe. Well, bro, you're still looking up to explain the ground, and we've already falsified the ground. We already falsified that the Earth isn't curving, and I feel like we have to meet at a crossroads to say, well, if we've measured it physically to not be curving, right? Then you have this piece of evidence, quote unquote, that says it is a ball. Well, then it doesn't fucking comport. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't fucking add up. So,
well, he didn't even make an argument because we can't even nullify it because he didn't present the model and he didn't even make a logical argument for here is the 24-hour sun. This matters so much because, he's got to fill in the blanks.
Wakfan wasn't measured physically. It was measured optically, but not physically, as far as I.
What was measured optically?
You're saying that Earth has been shown to be flat physically, and I'm saying no, it's been shown optically. But when has it been
optically? Shown yeah, it's optically and as well as physically.
I have to correct him. It's not. It's only optically when you are doing a calculation, right? So if you optically take a position to where you see an object in the distance, and you calculate a drop over an assumed radius, that would be an optical position for yourself. But when you physically transfer it, just hear me out, percentage. When you transfer that in increments, you'll realize it doesn't add up to the calculated optical position, which would explain that it's planar, right? It's not curving because it doesn't match up. It doesn't comport with your assumed calculations that you optically saw an angle drop. But when you transfer it physically, it then takes away the globe. It takes it away.
The transfer physically, that's what we're talking about, the globe model. We're wanting them to present the globe model, the transfer physically.
But they can't, though. That's the point. They can't.
I don't know why you talk about calculations. I'm talking about long distance laser and the light reflecting off mirrors, these observations.
Again, no, bro.
Those are optical. They show that the water's flat, but it's optical.
Bro. Okay, bro. What I'm saying is, when you take a calculated position, because you're gonna. Okay, so
everything is optical, bro. You're just being like, oh, because I have eyes, I just can't get it. Not just bro. You're taking a Dunning-Kruger position.
Hear me out, bro. Percentage. Hear me out. When you have a position, right, in distance, and you're gonna optically calculate the angle to that thing away from you, and then you incorporate a curvature, and you say, this is what it is from my assumed globe calculation. But in reality, when you transfer it locally, right, meaning in increments, you'll find out that it doesn't add up to that assumed curved calculated position. Then it's no longer a ball. It's no longer a sphere. It's no longer the dimensions or elevations that you thought it to be mathematically as you calculated it, because it doesn't fucking add up. Okay, go ahead.
With all due respect, Apocryphon, I think you misheard me and you forgot what you said. Because what you said was, we've proven that it's flat physically. And I said, when did we prove that it's flat physically? Because as far as I know, talking
Well,
about
that's
how,
where
like, you know,
that's where now you were.
and then you start talking about
That's
how
where the
someone's trying to
conversation
prove.
was. That's where the confusion was.
I'll say it again, okay? I'll say it again. When my boss / best friend, he proved himself. Matter of fact, he was trying to use his example as proof for a globe. And once I pointed it out to him, he then realized, oh shit, you're right. Because he was trying to use the fact that when he fucking took measurements and transferred it physically over 4,000 feet, okay? He was like, and it didn't fucking comport to the NGS disc in the ground. And he was like, that proved curvature. And I laughed at him. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Do you understand what you did? You actually negated it because you proved that when you go over 4,000 feet and transfer it horizontally, it doesn't comport to the assumed position that is dropping away from you. And that's when he said, holy fuck, you're right. And that's when he said, I'm a fucking flat earther now. He literally did the fucking force the line and didn't even realize it. And that's the point. He literally fucking did it. Like, you could fucking spend $1,000 on it, but dude, the company he was working for already fucking did it. They already proved it. They already fucking established the fact that over 4,000 feet, you're at a certain fucking elevation above the fucking terrain that you're on, topography. And it didn't fucking add anything about curvature of the earth. Like, how much more do we have to go into it? I don't know. Only Glovers are gonna fucking throw a fucking, you know, a stick in the wrench, if you wrench of the gears, if you will. But they will not accept that because it fucking goes against their fucking paradigm. But he fucking did it. He proved himself years ago. Matter of fact, this was way back before even fucking globe Earth, flat Earth even existed. He did this shit way back when John. Anybody right now listening, look, Google for me, if you will. When was John Wayne Airport fucking built? I think it was in the 1980s. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's when he fucking did it. He was fucking proving flat Earth way back before flat Earth even fucking caught fucking flames to fucking be spread like wildfire. But
we gotta get a Glober up in here. We need to argue with some Globers.
Let's get some Globers over here.
Yeah, bro. All right, bro. Yeah. Who's next?
Who asked for a Glober?
Well, okay, Roland, you're just gonna ask questions like, what does the Antarctic sun do? And like, we want like one of them that's really riled up and passionate about it.
Yeah,
really
want some smoke, bro.
We want someone who's gonna make a claim, you know.
Like what? Standing by. I'll wait.
No, I'm not gonna goad anybody for one. Like, you make one if you want one.
No.
I know there's people like that out there, so we'll wait for them.
I'm here to explain what facts matter.
I can make a claim.
Well, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're talking about validated facts. Like, you don't have to believe in the magnets on your
Wait, who
fridge.
said they're gonna? Nah, don't talk about. Fuck that, dude. Don't go into fucking magnets. Who said they're gonna make a claim?
I can make a claim, but I'm not sure what. Like, I don't know what you want me to say.
Whatever you want to say, whatever you want your claim to be.
Oh, okay.
I'll back
My
you up,
claim
buddy.
would be,
Why are rainbows dome shaped?
Why are rainbows dome shaped?
No, this is your proof, buddy.
Just real quick, I want to throw out there real quick. I love how no fucking Glober even tried to fucking argue the position that he took because you're fucking done your tracks. I love it.
My claim would be if you look at the sun with some sunglasses throughout the day, the size of the sun doesn't change.
It went over his head.
Well, it actually does.
Not the day. It'll go over your head.
Okay. So here, let me say this real quick to the fucking Globers that are idiot are moronic to this position. So when you have something, I'm going to speak to you from like logic. Okay, when you have something that's a certain distance away from you in height, it's going to actually equal the same distance, like optically, as it goes away from you. So if you're saying that the sun doesn't get smaller, although it does, but it's recorded. But if something is miles away from actually, you can do it like a small portion. If you put something like 20 feet above you, it's going to be a certain size. And then you take that fucking thing and move it horizontally the same distance from the height, it's still going to be the same size. That's fucking optics, bro. If you can't fucking grasp that, then get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking moron. Because if you have the sun that's 1,000 feet above you,
Heretic, he didn't hear you, bro. Oh, sorry.
Or 3,000 feet above you, whatever they say it is. I don't know the fucking distance of the sun. But if you have if you have a sun
Yeah,
that's
bro.
so high above you and then so far away from you, it's going to be the same
we
size.
agree. They should have seen the cameras going in front of the camera view, and instead they went behind the camera view, proving that the ground was not rotating.
Look. If you have a Nikon, you guys love those, right? Do it yourself. Put a solar filter on your camera.
Yeah. We did that. We literally just
you're the
did
one making the
that.
claim. So can we see your video?
Right.
You'll see two things.
So guess what?
The first thing you'll see.
I have a
angular
P950.
size of the sun.
Apoc, man. Let someone else talk, man, for a second. You're making the claim. Can we see your video showing that the size never changes?
Sure. But before that, just two things. The angular size of the sun doesn't change. First,
Is it okay if the sky changes?
Secondly, if you take photos from the same position of the camera of the sun, let's say 3 hours apart, and you calculate the angular velocity of the sun, it's going to be about 15 degrees an hour. What? Isn't that?
Yeah, 15 degrees flat Earth. Thank you.
Okay. So guess what? If the sun is 3,000 to 4,000 miles above us, that means it'll be the same size 4,000 miles away from us. Do you understand that? Can you comprehend that? Do you understand that?
Hey, why are you so aggressive,
bro? He's trying to make sure that you comprehend.
Exactly. Like if you have something,
but can't you do that being a little bit less aggressive?
That's why I brought it down to you. Like, hey, bro, check it out. Get a ladder, right, and put a basketball that's fucking 15 feet high, okay, and then take that same fucking ball and put it 15 feet away from you. Guess what? It'll be the same fucking size. You're not gonna fucking see it like.
Will that be the globe model? Is he gonna do that and then say that that's the globe model?
Stop! He just said something really insane. Are you telling me?
Are you gonna present the globe model? Yeah, he said something insane like you were gonna present the globe model. You've yet to do that.
Shut up, right? This guy just said something really interesting. He said
that you were about to present the globe model. That was really insane because we all know that there is no globe model for you to present.
Shut up, right? You can shut up, right? Shut up. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I'll keep talking. Thank you very much.
Yeah, shut up, right? Shut up. In your basketball analogy,
I won already.
Dude, chill, bro.
Basketball is 15 meters away from you horizontally, and it's 15 meters up on the ladder. In your analogy, the sun goes down throughout the day.
I like Pakistani food too.
Okay, check it out. So when you're saying it goes down, that's actually fucking retarded because it's going lateral. No, it's going lateral. It's going in a position like no different than let's fucking break it down to reality that you actually can prove. Okay, let's say you're at an airport and you see a plane. Okay, it climbs to a fucking elevation. Okay, and you're saying that's the height of the fucking plane. Okay, whatever it's at, and then if you were to take that same measurement of its height, and then as it goes away from you. At that same fucking measurement of height, it's going to look the same size. Now, the only time it's going to start looking smaller when it goes beyond that distance. But technically, we cannot see things that are going farther than that position optically because it gets smaller, right? That's just the way optics works. If you know optics, that's just the way it works. So when you see a sun...
Wait. So this is very curious to me.
You don't get it, though.
Hold on. No, I get what you're saying. You're saying that let's say we have a light source, right? Let's say we have a very bright bulb, right? And you're saying that there's a distance at which that light bulb will be completely invisible to me. That's what you're saying, right?
Invisible? What are you talking about?
Are you saying
that's
that
what he's
there's a
saying. That's
certain
what he's
point of
saying.
distance? That's what he's saying, right? There's a certain distance at which the light just stops appearing to us, even if there is a path of the light.
When did I? No, whoa, hold on! Don't fucking bullshit words in my mouth. I never fucking said that something becomes invisible. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
It's not visible to us, so it's invisible. That's what he meant. He didn't mean just disappears. Like it vanishes.
Okay.
The light
So
bulb
here,
vanishes.
let me repeat what I said, because obviously some people are
brother.
Look if you have an object, okay, let's take a fucking tennis ball and you put it 20 stories high. It's gonna look really fucking small from your position. And then if you fucking travel that ball the same distance that's your fucking height to it, it's going to look the same size, because it's already at that fucking position to where that's how far you see it. So let's go back to the sun. If the sun, let's just, for a fucking example, not definitive, I'm not saying it is, but let's say the sun is 4,000 miles in the sky. Okay, it's a certain size. When it goes 4,000 miles away from your position, it's going to look the same fucking size, because it's already established that fucking distance to your eyeballs. This is why we fucking laugh at you fucking lovers that think that it would be.
So a quick question for you then. So I just have a quick question for you. When you say that the sun is about 4,000 meters above the surface of the earth, is that a constant elevation?
Who said it was 4,000 meters above the earth?
Yeah, who said that?
I just
I've been
said
sitting here
it as
listening
an
for a while. I
example,
didn't hear
bro.
anyone say that.
Who said it as an example?
We could say it's fucking
Whatever,
20 feet
whatever,
above you, bro.
whatever the height of the sun is.
I'm telling you. No, you're not. No, you're not listening, bro. You're not listening. When something is 20 feet above you up, if you take it 20 feet above you horizontally from that position, it's going to be the same size.
Can you fix your fucking mic, please?
Yeah, I think if you
lower your basically asking, is the sun's elevation constant?
Yeah, it's a very simple clarificatory question. Does the sun go up and down?
Bro.
It's a very simple question.
It's unbelievable you guys have fucking grasp what I'm saying, to be honest. It's fucking weird.
It's terrible.
All right, I'm going to take my Bluetooth off. Hold on.
Just leave me pressed, man.
Or just stop yelling. Is that possible? Can you formulate an opinion without yelling?
Yeah, like just get a pop filter, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry you're a snowflake. Hold on. Name change it for you. Hold on.
Not about being a snowflake. It's about not being an annoying piece of shit.
Just the weakest, most feckless, feeble, poor excuse
Fucking
for a
idiot.
man. Like, it's like, dude, just can't you stand on any kind of business?
Like, this guy has no idea how his mic sounds.
I got another.
He's got a fucking 1942 Xbox mic.
Is that better for you guys? Little bitches? Is that better for you?
Yeah, his mic is cool, but rolling my boulder, his mic is non-existent. He's like stuck in the past. He's a chat skank. His microphone doesn't work.
I don't know what you guys don't get.
He's got the auxiliary monkey.
So anyways, the one guy had another claim to make.
Yeah.
Answer your question, bro. Most flat earthers, as far as I know, most flat earthers maintain that the sun's elevation is constant, though we don't truly know, obviously.
Okay. I mean, that's fine.
The sky is measured flat.
If you can't grasp,
Hugh Just was talking, man.
Okay, go ahead, huge ass. Go ahead.
I mean, look, guys, it's simple. Like, you can picture this yourself, right? Imagine that there's a stick man on a flat plane, right? And the sun is about whatever elevation, X, right? And the sun is going away from you, right? You're on a pizza, and the sun rotates on the pizza, right? Surely, if the elevation is constant, the sun will get smaller if it goes away from you. It's like simple, like picturing.
It does get smaller as it goes away.
Hold up. Absent any atmospheric magnification, yes, it would get smaller. Absent atmospheric magnification. Now, if you're saying that it maintains the size perfectly, then I'm still asking for that video.
Okay, yeah. I'll just send it. Just give me 1 second. Let me look for it.
So while you're
You also don't know what.
Sorry, Sobo. Go, man.
Quickly, you don't know what the sun is to be saying what it should be doing first. And I think the thing you're saying it should be doing does do, right, Matrix?
So he's claiming that it stays 93 million miles away from the Earth constantly.
In text chat, 25
Here
past
you
the
go.
hour.
So I'm just gonna send this. This is a sunset time lapse through a solar filter. Just gonna send this to you guys in the general chat.
Hugh,
Yep.
in text chat at 25 past the hour, there's a little video there for you, mate. Watching the sun get smaller as it goes away.
With a solar filter?
I don't think that one's got a filter on it. Would you like one
Yeah,
with
but
a filter?
that's the most important part, isn't it?
So you'd like one with a filter,
Because
yes or
when
no?
you guys,
why is it the most important part?
When you guys see the sun, quote unquote, reducing in size or increasing in size,
Hugh, I didn't need it. I didn't need a yappuccino. I just wanted a yes or no. Would you like one with a solar filter?
Yeah, go ahead, because I just sent one.
Excellent.
And
I'll go back to my home base and dig one up.
Here's my question to you. Here's my question to you. Why are you still fixated on something in the sky when we're trying to prove what's going on the ground?
Welcome to flat Earth. Someone just asked me to make a claim, and I posted a video about my claim. Right now, I can go into why that claim is important for the Earth's shape. Right, you know, the fact that the sun
your video does not support your claim, man.
Of course it does.
No, because your claim was that throughout like the entire day, when the sun's at like zenith versus when it's setting.
You want me to send? Okay, I'll send a full day. Okay, I'll send.
You only sent it for like the last 5 minutes, like 10 minutes of it, setting.
I'll send a full daytime lapse for you, buddy. Just give me a second.
No, you won't.
That's really funny. You're really
damn. Whoever did that. What do you eat, Matrix curry?
What was that? Sorry.
What are you munching on over there? You got some curry or?
Actually, it's like extremely hot outside, and I just had a couple of sirloins, and I've got a thing of ice cream here, and listening to stupid people, I nearly gagged on it.
You put ice cream on your sirloin?
Yeah.
Imagine.
No, the ice cream. No, I've already eaten the sirloins. Don't worry about those.
Yo, Percentage is cooking tonight, though. Keep cooking, Percentage. You got this. But what is Homeboy arguing? Like, what is he trying to say? The sun should shrink or something? Like,
yeah, the sun.
Are we staring at the sun again, bro? Why are we staring at the sun again?
There is no argument. They don't have a globe model. We're just asking, can you please present the globe model that would predict this? Like, this sounds so great that you would have such a thing, and they don't have it.
We don't have what?
A globe model?
Yeah, we do. What are you on about?
Okay,
put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Just put it in the chat right now.
Don't fall for it. They're asking for it.
No, bro. He said there's a model. No hesitation. Just put it in the chat.
What do you mean? You know it? Everyone knows what the model is.
Okay, great. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
A tilted.
No. Don't talk. Just put it in the chat. Let's take a look.
A tilted sphere rotating.
No.
That's the model.
No. Put it in the chat, bro.
That's the model. No talking.
Okay, thank you. Put it in the chat.
What do you mean? Put it in the chat?
Yo, bro. How is this that difficult? You said, of course, there's a model. Great. Let's take a look. Put it in chat.
Hey, they're looking for a 3D thing.
Guys,
2D image.
What do you mean? If you're saying there's a model, you can't present it?
What do you mean,
bro,
model?
Put it in the chat.
What do you mean, bro? I just told you what the model is.
No, I'm not asking you to tell me what it is. Just put it in chat.
What do you mean?
Too many.
All right, bro. We'll just move on. There's no model. How about that? There is no model. Otherwise, you just put it in the chat.
What are you talking about?
All right. We're not talking then. We're just not talking. You don't have a model.
He wants to play dumb. He wants to pretend like he doesn't know
Isn't
what
that
we're talking
so funny
about.
into the break? This happens a lot. They'll be like, they say X, and you go, okay, cool. So X, right? Well, what do you mean? It's like,
it'll never happen.
I think the issue is you guys don't accept the parameters.
Not really.
No, I have a standard. You don't have a standard. That's the difference.
There's too many people talking right now. Roll in my water. Go ahead.
Glover's got wrecked, bro. Glover's got wrecked by their own
On.
paradigm.
Go ahead, RMB. What's up?
All that money for a young Earth creationist to prove the Earth was flat. Good for you guys, Glovers.
For a second. Hold on. Go ahead, Roland. What's up?
Hey, Creation Bear. Who was the Glover you were just putting down? I couldn't follow the voices.
Yeah, so Twonger, Whisper Jack, Hugh Jazz, one of the three.
Twonger was the Glover?
Yeah, they're morons. Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's just there were so many voices I couldn't quite follow.
Your mic is very trash.
So Twonger had a model.
Yeah, his model got destroyed His model got destroyed when we falsified the curvature of the Earth. So any fucking dumbass glober that still comes around these realms, like, they had to get in line because we'll fucking serve them up straight. Creation Bear, get him, bro.
I will. I'm gonna. You know what? How about this? I'll put the model in the chat for you.
Tell that guy that I'm
Hold my
Wait, you're
beer.
putting a
Hey,
flat Earth
fuck.
model?
No, hell, there is none. I'll just put the globe model in the chat for them because, I mean, they don't have one. Facts. Yeah, there's no model.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
See, this is how confused. This is how confused they are, bro. This is so funny.
Hey, has there been a satellite? Has there been a satellite image?
How haven't we been able to model reality? What the fuck?
Okay, put it in the chat, dude. Put it in the chat.
Has there been a satellite that's been able to take a full picture?
Why are you asking? Why are you asking? Just put it in the chat, dude.
It must be very easy to model reality, bro. So
not really. No, it's not. Okay, this is going to get even worse for you, Q. Why don't you give me a model of the universe, bro? Think you could do that?
Bro, you don't even have a model of the Earth.
It must be so easy to model reality, Q. If I was a globe earther, if I waved a magic wand over this whole panel and we're all globe earthers, that's not all of reality, my friend. The globe exists within a larger space. Yo, why are you yapping through me right now? Just hold on a second. I'm trying to help you out here, bro. Right? So you're asking for a model of reality. Hold on, we're just gonna take the mutes out. He's asking for a model of reality, folks. Yo, oh my God. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Roland Water. What do you want?
Just no. Who are you talking to? I'm just trying to follow. There's so many.
Huge jazz, bro. Get on your computer. You'll be able to see everyone just.
I am on my.
Yeah, we have too much trouble.
All right, well then get a MacBook or something, brokey. Goddamn, we're trying to have a conversation.
No. He said huge jazz. Now I'm.
All right. All right, moving on. So he's asking for a model of reality. He said it must be easy, right? Cool. They couldn't even provide a model of the globe, first of all. But if the Earth was a globe, that's not all of reality, because the globe exists within a large place called the universe. So is there a model of that? No.
So you don't believe the universe exists?
Oh, Lord, here we go. Hell no. No.
What
this
the
guy
fuck?
just
Who asked that?
Dude just jumped the line.
Yeah, we just jumped like crazy.
Are you some paranoid schizophrenic or what?
Bro, learn to follow.
Okay, hold on, wait. Watch this. Let me hold on.
Down,
we can jump.
guy.
We can switch over. We can switch over real quick.
No,
9K. Into the break. Hold on one second. 9K.
Yo, tell me.
What? So, does it make more sense where we have a solar system where we have the sun, Mercury, Venus, and then some sort of flattened Earth in the solar system? Is that what you were thinking our position was?
That wasn't the question. The question I asked.
No, that's what I'm asking you, friend.
No, but I asked you a question.
No.
You don't just get.
You asked if I was a schizophrenic. I'm trying to help you out.
No, I didn't.
Hold on. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said.
All right. So, question again. Are you understanding that we're talking about some sort of flattened globe in space?
Do you think the universe exists? Yes or no?
No, I already answered that. So I'm trying to help you understand why you don't think that. I'm trying to help you, but you're yappuccino right now.
I'm not.
It is your understanding of the flat Earth, where we have the Sun, Mercury, Venus, and some sort of flat Earth in the solar system? Is that what your understanding is, or what your understanding of our position is? Yes or no?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
That's why you're confused. So you're calling us a schizophrenic for not believing in the universe, when I think it'd be much more retarded to try to flatten the globe and picture a flat Earth in the universe with a bunch of other balls and stuff.
Well, how do you know they're balls?
That's not our position, my friend.
Well, how do you know they're balls?
My position specifically,
they're balls.
is that
what if I told you the space between the spaces is little tiny balls? What would you do now?
You're not.
Are you going to be scared of the balls?
Well, how do you know that they're balls?
We just got to mute. We got to mute now. So 9K.
What is a ball?
Here we go, guys. This is crazy. I think that position where you have a flat disk in space is way more retarded and schizo than what we're actually saying. Our worldview really is no different than yours. If you believe in the universe, I could just ask you a few questions about it, and you'd probably be saying the same things we're saying. Watch this. What shape is the universe, 9K?
I don't know.
There we go. So, have we reached the edge? Where's the edge?
Why does it have to have a shape?
I agree with you, but so where's the edge, though?
We don't know.
Oh, okay.
We haven't gotten there yet.
All right. Now, what if I gave you the exact same answer when you asked me those same questions? Like, ask me what shape is flat Earth.
What shape is the flat Earth?
I don't know. And then you want to ask me where the edge is?
Yeah, where's the edge?
I don't know. Do you see how we have the same exact answer? We have the same worldview.
So
the Earth is the universe.
So the Earth doesn't exist.
You're retarded, bro.
Well, I thought you
basically we have the universe doesn't exist, dummy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There is no flat Earth in outer space.
But if the Earth is the universe, then the Earth doesn't exist. If you think the universe doesn't exist,
you sound dumb. You sound dumb.
No.
We're saying that it's not a flat Earth in outer space.
So you think you live in a simulation?
No, where are you here? Are you hearing things? You called me a schizo. You're hearing things, bro. What are you talking about? I'm trying to help you all understand that our positions are no different. You live in a very large, unexplored place where you don't know the shape or where the boundaries are, etc. That's what I'm telling you. Now, if the Earth was some sort of flat Earth in space, you could certainly leave that Earth, go into the space, look back at it like 2 Chainz, and say what shape it is. Well, I'm trying to help you understand that there is no flat Earth in outer space. Yeah, exactly. Look at back.
So you don't believe in the flat Earth?
No, we don't believe in flat Earth. We know the Earth is flat, and we're saying that the Earth is the place.
You just said that there's no. But you just said that there is no flat Earth.
You're just trolling now, dude. I did say there's a flat Earth. The Earth.
First, you're saying that the Earth is the universe.
What is wrong with this retard?
There's no flat Earth in outer space, is what he said.
Because he's like, you guys don't believe in the universe? Are you schizo? No, it'd be more schizo to believe in some sort of flat disk floating in space amongst a whole bunch of other globes.
Anyway, he's the one hearing shit, not you.
Right. He's like, so you're saying it's a simulation? What? Where are you? You're certainly hearing things, my friend.
First, he's saying that the Earth is the universe, and the universe doesn't exist. And he's saying that the Earth doesn't exist, and there's no flat disk in space.
I've already clarified. I've clarified this for the. Well, then listen more clearly, because I've clarified exactly what I'm saying. Your original idea was a flattened globe in space, right? What we're saying is outer space is not real, and our worldviews are no different. You probably believe in the globe, where you have this universe which has the characteristics we described, where you don't know where the boundaries are and you don't know the shape. That's no different than flat Earth. The flat Earth is basically the universe, the way you're thinking of it. There is no outer space. That's all we're trying to tell you, dude. It's not that difficult.
How do you know there is no
rolling my border was, Jesus percentage. Now you're not helping. But I think rolling my border wanted to chime in.
We can't make claims about things we don't have.
Bro, but percentage, why do you always do this cock blocking bullshit, bro? You know the arguments more than most people in here. Relax, bro. Just relax. You know the gas pressure argument. We don't need to cock block
Yeah,
here.
but we don't have the nature.
We're gonna move. Yo.
We know the gas
just gonna
pressure.
not do this. Let's not do this right now. So 9K, go ahead.
Oh, hello.
Are we clear? I feel like we've made it pretty clear.
Well, what if I don't believe in anything?
Then good. We don't believe in stuff here either. This isn't a belief server. We just stick to things we know, and that's it.
I don't know about you, but I believe in the flat Earth, man.
But what if we don't know anything?
I believe it's
percentage.
I mean, what is
dude? Stop.
What is the meaning of all this? What if we're nihilists?
Ask God, bro. Don't ask.
I believe in nothing. I heard that every time you get a phone call and there's no one on the other line, it's the same as getting a postcard from outer space.
Thanks, Whisper, bro.
How do we know outer space exists?
Doesn't exist.
Does the moon exist?
What is the moon?
Did we fake the moon landing? Who are we?
What is the moon?
Do we even exist?
Oh my god, he's a brain in a jar.
He is a schizo. I mean, that was some crazy projection, dude. Oh my days. All right, let's roll on my boulder. Wanted to ask some questions. You said, what do you want to ask?
Hasn't this guy been banned from this room like 6 times?
Yo. RMB, what's up, brother?
What do you mean? Have I been banned 6 times?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't take the bait, Roland.
Don't worry about that, Roland, my boulder. You said you wanted to ask somebody some questions or something.
Yeah, just ignore me. I'm a lol.
You said you want to talk to somebody. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want one. I don't even know what to call him. 19F, 19B.
It's 9K, bro.
9K.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What is the evidence of the flat or the
what? Dude, your mic is really.
Your thought.
Yeah, the mic is trash. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, dude, your mic's really making me scratch my ass right now. Can you fix that?
Stand by then. I'll be back.
All right, man. You take care. All right, you take care, man. Hey, why is this Twonger guy at the bottom of the channel mute? I like that guy. He makes pretty good arguments. Can we get this guy off mute?
Be careful.
No white knighting.
Might end up in the same predicament as him.
Yeah, no white knighting, please.
No, I'm actually not concerned. I'm not. Wait, what did he do?
Yeah, it is, bro. It doesn't none of your business. Jesus Christ! It's like when you imagine being a police officer, right? You pull someone over, and then you have these random bystanders like, "Well, why did you pull him over? It's none of your goddamn business. Keep it moving, Karen."
Being a police officer these days must pay for when you have those people around.
Yep. All right, so who's next? Holy crap, dude. Yeah, Rolling My Boulder's going to fix his trash mic, and then what's next?
Hey, how long have you been a flat earther for?
Long enough.
9 years.
How long is long enough?
I don't know, 2017 and now. Yeah.
How old are you?
Mic check.
I'm old enough to know better. Why are you? See, they always do this, guys. It always turns into a psychoanalysis. They want to
No, it's not a psychoanalysis.
What was your mom like? What was your mom like?
What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody.
And so, what's your favorite color? Like, we don't give a fuck about that, dude. Let's just worry about. Let's get to the bottom of the truth. Like, let's get to the bottom of the facts.
Hey, Christian Bear.
This whole psychoanalysis bullshit always is lame. Go ahead.
Hey, Christian Bear. Mic check. Quick. Mic check. Has there been any full satellite images of Earth?
Here we go. No. Even if the Earth was a globe, no.
Well, better or worse?
There's no such thing as seeing the Earth in one shot. Even if it was a globe. Hopefully you can understand why.
No, I
we
would
sort
say
of covered this already too, McDonald's. Remember I said like it's not a flat Earth in space where you can launch off of it,
Listen,
look
this
back at it
isn't a
like two
globe plane.
chains.
No. This isn't.
I
a globe plane.
know. I'm just
I'm
trying
just
to help
saying
you
that.
understand.
Is
You
there a
can't see it in one
2D?
shot.
Is there a 2D picture of a
Oh.
full Earth? And you said no.
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I asked.
But do you know why though? We already answered this. We covered this already. You can't leave the Earth and look back at it like two chains, just like you can't leave the universe and look back at it like two
right?
chains.
That doesn't mean you say it's
Okay,
true.
so how would you see it in one shot? Oh, wait, what?
Just because you keep repeating something doesn't make it true.
Can you leave the universe and look back at it like two chains?
What about
Are you saying satellites are just fake?
No, I'm asking you a very specific, pointed question.
Can
You're
I
saying that doesn't mean it's
specifically
true.
do something like 2 chains? No.
Wait.
No. The 2 chains wasn't the important thing.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying you're asking to look at. Hold on. You're asking to look at. Yeah, you're asking to look at reality in one shot. Okay, that cannot be done.
In that context,
regardless
right,
of
that
your
would be
worldview.
possible. You're right.
Okay, why do you keep asking then?
This was my first time asking.
We already answered this though.
No, you said reality, and I was talking about Earth.
Yeah, Earth is reality. Welcome
I understand
to
that might be your
Earth,
opinion,
dude.
right? But
No, that's our position.
And I did ask you specifically, so you're right.
Yeah, but that's our position, though, right? So it's not just my opinion. That's the worldview we're putting forward to you.
Okay, so what is the thing? Sorry.
The other option would be this flat Earth in space. That's
yeah. There you go. Wait, no. Real quick. Before that guy yaps. Can I not fit in before that guy yaps?
Yeah, let him respond real quick, APOC, and then you can go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So I understand, right? There's a reality, and I'm ignorant, and I can't really context it, right, or grasp it. But this thing that we stand on, right? Is it possible? What?
Sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
Is it possible for us to launch a satellite and then look at the thing that we're standing on? Not necessarily saying the entire reality, but just is it possible?
We've done that already.
So we have launched a satellite into space. We just can't grab
not into space. We have technology in sky. We have technology.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, sky. Yes.
Issue.
Yeah.
And they take pictures of the ground. Not in one shot necessarily.
Can I jump in now?
There's no full image of the ground, correct?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know how many ways we can say there's no way to see the Earth.
Well, you keep saying reality.
Even if, because Earth is the that's
right, and I understand
the Earth
ground and Earth means something different to you than me, so I want to make sure that I understand correctly.
Right, because to you, when you're thinking of flat Earth and you say ground,
yes, I get it.
Think
reality,
of the disc in space.
I get it.
No, what the issue is, you can't think of it as a disc in space. When you could leave
and I'm not saying
and see it in one shot.
But did you hear me say that, though, Creation Bear?
But that's what your question is based off of.
No, I'm asking. No. I asked, is there a full image of your ground, my Earth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so the answer is no. Thank you.
And why?
The reason doesn't. Because we can't 2 chains and look back at it.
There you go. Look back at it. Look back at it.
Oh God, that's what you meant by that. That was bad.
Oh man, maybe it'll click eventually. But again, even if the Earth was a globe, you still can't do that. Where you leave and you turn around and see it in one shot. No, your question's retarded, bro. Let's just get it out. Go ahead, Mark.
Okay, McDonald's. Have you ever measured the Earth?
Sorry, I'm not going down this road.
All right.
So listen, with your question, right? Or excuse me, your guys' answer of have we taken a picture or a full picture of the Earth being no, or the ground being no, then no, it's not possible.
You keep going up to the sky. I try to keep you down to the Earth. You said no.
The answer is no. Then.
All right. So
you keep getting me into a box and then asking me a question where the answer is outside of the box.
Hold on. If you haven't measured the Earth, how are you taking a position that because of the things in the sky are giving you a firm position on the Earth? Let's start there.
That's not my position. I asked a question. Has there been a full image of the ground? And the answer was no. So where did you get my position out of that?
Okay, so have you measured?
Where did you get my position out of that?
Have you met? I'm asking you right now. Have you measured the Earth?
What was my answer? No.
You said no. So then, how do you take a position that because you see something up above, then that represents the sky? I'm sorry, it represents the ground from the sky. So, like, let's talk about it. Let's try to let's
Is
dive
this
into
not
that.
what the definition of a straw man argument is?
No, you are creating your own straw man because you're trying that because you saw something in the sky, you could represent the ground. You created your own fucking straw man, you dumbass. You don't understand that?
Are you?
He did say that. No, he definitely did say
hold
that.
on. Let me ask you a question, right? Let's say I was in a room, and I see four walls. I see five walls and a pentagonal roof. Can I make out what the shape of the ground is?
What? Okay, what if the ceiling was like vaulted?
Was what?
Vaulted. You know what a vaulted ceiling is?
Hey, good night, boys.
You mean like a curve, like an arch? Is that what?
Yeah. Like, would that dictate how the floor is? You think?
It can tell you the shape of the room. Yeah.
Not really. No, I don't think so. That wouldn't dictate what the surface is doing. You agree or disagree?
It would.
If we have a vaulted ceiling, is that dictating what the
surface?
So we have a vaulted ceiling, and how does that tell us anything about the floor?
I said a vaulted ceiling and however many walls, right? My point is, we have to look at the ground to get information about the ground. That's my point.
Hold on. I think this analogy might be faulty because what we're talking about is the surface of the earth, the ground, the surface of it, not the shape of it. And we already discussed earlier, we don't know about the boundaries of reality, even if the earth was a globe and we live in a universe, right? So we don't exactly know how many walls there are or whatever, or what shape they are. And we certainly can't look at the sky and see any boundaries up there either. So again, we're talking about the surface, and that's why I give you the example of the vaulted ceiling and how that doesn't dictate or help us understand the surface of the ground below us. People in this flat earth community will use the billiard table and maybe billiard balls on the table, or the ceiling. Lights in your ceiling don't really tell you about the floor. I see what you were trying to do there, which is not the best analogy.
Okay. I'm really trying to get at your epistemology, right? I'm guessing you live in America. They say that the West Coast is how many miles long is it? 1,000 miles? I don't know what the number is. Whatever the number is of the West Coast. Right?
Coastline paradox.
No, I don't know. I'm not making an argument. I'm just asking a question. Right?
Here's to see where you go with this.
Any physical distance on the surface, right? I'm not talking about optics. I'm talking about measurements of distances, right? Let's say the map of Australia, whatever, right? Do you buy those numbers or no?
Here we go. Is it the coastline paradox?
Just can you make your point?
What map are you talking about?
Make your point, brother.
Based on celestial coordinates.
I'm just asking you, the people who made the maps, do you believe the maps or no?
They're all different, dude. They're all different projections.
But do you believe it?
They all cause different distortions.
You don't have to believe in maps.
Here's the point. If I was, hold on, just listen real quick. If I was to take a theodolite and start in San Diego and go all the way up to Oregon, okay, I will transfer a line horizontally and I'll have an elevation. And what you fucking dumbass Globers can't grasp is that from San Diego to Oregon, it will still fucking represent a planar fucking measurement. You fucking idiots can't grasp that there's no curvature involved with that.
Whoa.
I don't think that's
true. The thing with this guy is that he's kind of exposing his position in his very question. He's saying, "Do you believe?" And that's all he's doing. He hasn't measured.
Huge ass. These populated areas, these inhabited areas, yes, the distances are accurate, but the distances are topographical.
Okay. Distances are accurate. Okay, thank you.
Because
Thank you so much.
we have wheels on the ground, we have people like constantly moving and traversing it, and the distances are accurate.
I measured the universe.
Yeah, but this guy hasn't measured anything. He's got a number that he got from Google, and he's going, "Do you believe it?" Just like he does. And what is that supposed to prove?
Are your balls round?
So, what is your underlying point, Hugh?
What's your point?
What are you trying to get at? Yeah, you haven't made your point clear yet.
My point is, what do you believe? That's my point.
Here we go.
So you don't have a globe model.
Tell
You don't have a globe model to explain a 24/7 Antarctic sun.
This ain't about what anybody believes. It's about what they can demonstrate.
Hold on.
Ask a question with more
guys, so many people.
Yeah. What can you demonstrate? This isn't just ask me anything about what I believe personally. Like, what can you actually demonstrate? Do you have a claim? Can you back it up?
I made a claim already, and I gave you, and I sent a photo and a video.
Claim is what?
The claim is that if you look at the sun with sunglasses on, the angular size of the sun does not change.
Yeah, well, you can't. Can you measure that with your eyeballs?
That's why I give you a composite photograph and video.
Can you measure that with your eyeballs?
You can measure that on Photoshop.
Oh.
What? Dude, I don't think this guy knows how to connect his own dots. Hold on, Hugh. I'm not sure if you know how to connect your own dots here, because you brought up putting on sunglasses and observing the sun, and now we're connecting that to Photoshop.
I can record a video with sunglasses and then just
Yeah, most of that stuff is
photo
Photoshop.
software, any software, you can just count the pixels. That's all I'm saying.
But you said look at it with sunglasses. Did you record the video with your sunglasses?
I mean,
I sent a video that's taken through a solar filter, which is basically what a sunglass is.
So the whole sunglasses thing was fucking useless.
Dude.
What?
You're talking about doing a time lapse of the sun. Are you sure it doesn't change angular size? Show me that.
No, it doesn't. I just sent you.
Cool. That's your claim.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. If you go on a plane and you look out the window, it legit doesn't change size.
So another idiot who thinks that his eyeballs are measuring tools. So show me.
I sent you video and photo, not eyeball.
So show me that, and then after you show it to me, tell me what the logical relevance is.
Check the chat. Check the chat. I sent it, you dumb buck.
Yo, Huge Jazz, did you show the whole daytime lapse like you initially said, or
yes, there's a photo. Yes, I sent a photo throughout the day of the sun size.
Yep. Instead of having a meltdown, Hugh, just tell everyone what timestamp it's at, so they can scroll back up and have a look for this.
Okay. I'll do that.
That'd be a good idea, right?
You're right. The photo is at.
verifiable, bro. You're talking about the one that's 41 after the hour, right?
Yeah, I sent a photo and a video.
That's like Photoshop, bro.
Okay.
I don't believe the Earth is a globe.
Video is above that, but the video is only the sunset, so that's why.
If you think the Earth is the globe, you're a retard.
So you still haven't substantiated your claim, Hugh Jazz.
Garbage argument.
You need to provide a video showing time lapse of the full day, right? And then with that, show that you've counted the pixels and that they've remained constant throughout the day.
This guy thinks we're floating in a ball of water.
Yo, 9K, just relax.
Guys, I made another claim, by the way. I made another claim other than the sun claim, which is that there's a force that acts on us towards the surface from above.
What, like the force?
That's the other claim I made.
Have you got evidence of that scientifically?
Yeah, I got something you can do yourself.
Oh,
so
what's that?
Do you have a digital weighing scale? You have one of those?
Sorry, you accents a bit hard.
Do you have a weighing scale, a weighing machine, a scale?
Okay.
A scale, yes.
Yeah, perfect. So what I want you to do is I want you to put the scale on a wall, and I want you to push on the scale, and I want you to see if the number goes up.
Okay.
Right? That's what I want you to see. What you see is that the number goes up. Right? What you can infer from that is that the scale measures force.
Okay.
Right? You can infer that, right? Perfect. So, second thing I want you to do is I want you to stand on the scale. And you'll see that the number goes up.
Okay.
What's the inference you can make? You can make the inference that your body is applying a force downward.
Okay.
There you go. That's my second claim.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
And
oh, you want to
give me
going?
my minute back, man. Give me my minute back.
And then
my third claim would be I want you to repeat this experiment after 2 months of eating Oreos, and you'll see that the number goes up.
What, right? Dude?
Sorry.
So we can infer from this that the downward force is proportional to the mass, right? The mass of the object, right?
Okay.
And now the fourth thing I want you to do. Now this is a bit hard. I want you
taking the piss or
climb a mountain and then rail.
I think he's actually this dumb, dude.
Sorry. What the fuck is going on? What's mass?
What's the fourth thing? What's the fourth thing you just...
The fourth thing is you. Now this is hard because you need to control for your mass, right? So you need to make sure you're not gaining weight or losing weight.
What's mass?
Right? Weigh yourself at sea level and then weigh yourself on a mountain. You'll see that you weigh less.
Excuse me.
So what you can. So the inference you can make from the fourth experiment is that this force, this downward force, is inversely proportional to the distance from the surface.
Well, he's still talking a question about 5 minutes ago. What the fuck? So what's mass?
What's mass?
Yes.
Mass would be like it's like a physical embodiment of inertia. That's my
physical embodiment of inertia.
Right. It's like a resistance to move. That embodied is mass.
A resistance to
mass
movement.
Is not physical.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I can say it's a physical embodiment. You like if I was to ask you to give me a gram, you wouldn't be able to give me a gram. You'd have to be like a gram of what? Mass is metaphysical. It's derivative of something physical.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You heard me, bro. Give me a kilogram right now.
Oh, we're gonna be arguing bullshit for a long time if we go into this.
I give you a kilogram. I can give you a kilogram. Yeah.
Sure. Mass is not the physical embodiment. Okay. Mass is the quantification of the physical of material.
Wait, percentage. Take that. He said he can give you a kilogram. Yeah. All right. Give it me. Show it me.
Sure. What's your address?
Okay. What are you gonna send? What are you sending?
I'm gonna send you a kilogram.
Of what?
Of mass.
Okay, what would that be?
That could be anything I wish.
Well, then how are you gonna send it? You gotta decide what you're sending me, dude. You can't just send me a kilogram.
Of course,
dude. Do you have an argument for? Do you have an argument for the globe Earth, or against the flat Earth, or for the flat Earth?
Yeah. Yes, I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there.
Oh yeah, you're getting
downward force.
Really?
Yeah, we hear that all the time. I'm
surface.
getting there. It's been about an hour of this horse shit, and you're getting there.
Yeah, he's still warming up.
Yeah. Okay.
He's got to eat more Oreos to have more mass or something.
There's a force. There's a force that's proportional to the mass of an object that's inversely proportional to the distance of the Earth.
Oh, a force? No, not according to Einstein. Want to go back to the drawing board? Einstein?
It is a force. Even according to Einstein. What are you
pathetic.
saying?
No, it's not.
No,
of course it is, man.
No, it isn't. Einstein's not a force.
Is this Nathan something?
Excuse me. It's definitely not a force within Einstein. Definitely not a force, dude. You might want to read up on that.
So out of all that, I got, if you eat too many fucking Oreos, you'll be a fat cunt, and the scale will go up.
Yeah,
so awesome.
Yeah. Eat too many Oreos, you'll be a fat cunt, and you'll be round, but the Earth will still be flat. Brilliant.
So you're a fat cunt, therefore the Earth can't be flat.
Yo, no lie. I ate a box of Oreos -1. I gave one to someone else and ate the rest.
Anyone figure out how we can mount this scale to a wall to verify eating said Oreos.
Yeah, get
It's
some
just
grooves or something, dude.
Look, it's very simple, guys. If there's a force that acts on mass, that attracts mass, if something gets big enough, it's going to be a sphere. That's the
Not a
argument.
fucking force. And if that's even true, you'd have to be able to demonstrate a sphere.
What?
Huh?
Did you say demonstrate a sphere?
Yeah, if that were true, you'd have to be able to at least demonstrate a sphere for starters. Before you can talk about why there's a sphere, you should at least show us there is one.
Appeal to NASA in 3, 2, 1.
So here's something you can do that Picard did in France 300 years ago. You only need sticks. You only need sticks and rope for this, right?
Stick rope sounds dangerous.
And just measure the elevation from the ground. Just keep going forward.
What?
That's one method.
Isn't that what Eratosthenes did? Measuring shadows?
No.
Hey, yo, whoever unmuted me.
Eratosthenes, I think he did the shadows, right?
Yo, whoever unmuted me, thank you. Yo, this huge ass guy, who the fuck keeps allowing this guy to speak? I'm so tired. This guy's a fucking retard. Can we move on to something else?
Yeah,
Fuck.
honestly, I think he's very slow. He is pretty slow. It's kind of
To be fair, he's more entertaining than 9K, though.
Yeah, I was about to say you're interrupting, but I mean, yeah, you're in. The thing that you said isn't without merit.
Well, this is what huge ass does, right? Remember, huge ass. This is what a huge ass will do. Monopolize a conversation.
Every single one of you guys just got into a dick measuring contest with a guy with a profile picture of a Kim Jong-un baby. Look at this shit. Like, come on.
You're right. Shame on us.
I mean, the Oreo.
His appeals to an avatar have nothing to do with the intellect of the conversation being held.
But he is a kind of a demonstrated fool.
Again, huge ass. The Simpsons taught us this.
Oh, you caught that? Yeah, I did get that from the show. Yeah.
No. You act like one. No, you act like one, and your name just happens to fit. That's all.
Where's the soundboard? Oh, I can't.
Working on it, bro. Let's just move on. Or eating Oreos and leaning on a scale on the wall doesn't make the Earth a globe.
No, fuck
That's
that.
absolutely insane.
Yeah, even the Globers are pulling their hair out, and getting frustrated, and being like, "What is this shit?"
Let me ask you another question, Creation. Why do you think the moon is not a rock?
Why do you think it is?
Yeah, wait. Land in the sky. Go ahead and validate that, huge ass. Come on, huge ass. How do you validate land in the sky, huge ass?
That's copyrighted, Kiwi.
Yeah, mine. Land in the sky is mine.
That's mine. That's cat, bro. No, you did not. No, you did not. That's my shit.
All right, fine. Well, I'm gonna share your shit. Damn it.
all right. We could be co-founders on that one. But yeah, it doesn't look like a rock. Let's just get that straight. Hugh, question for you.
Why?
What kind of
What does it
disappears? Not a rock. So what kind of rock disappears?
And reappears every 28 days. You can set your clock to it.
Exactly.
They set calendars to it.
What? You know what's funny, Kiwi?
If the light that's illuminating it goes away from it.
No.
No. In their paradigm, hold up, real quick. In their paradigm,
he doesn't know.
Hold on, just listen real quick. I want everybody to listen to this right now. This is logic right here, okay? If the Earth, all right, if you think that the sun is reflecting the moon to where we can see it, then technically the sun will be reflecting on the Earth to see the moon. So even in the times where there's like a half moon, technically, if the sun is bouncing off the fucking Earth to hit the moon, then we should see it always full moon, you dumb shit. with that fucking logic, you think that the moon is only fucking reflecting off the sun because of the reflection of the light hitting it, then guess what? We should always be illuminating the moon, you dumb shit.
There's no fucking way I have to live on the same planet as this retard.
Wait, we don't live on a planet. We're not on a planet.
You're a fucking retard if you don't fucking understand what I'm talking to you right now.
I think you're saying it backwards, man.
Because if the light is bouncing off the moon and coming to our fucking position,
yo, you gotta back off the mic.
Then the Earth.
Bro, your mic is garbage.
Your
mic.
When the light is bouncing off the moon and coming to the Earth, that's the moon reflecting the sun, not the sun reflecting the moon. You're saying it backwards, bro.
No, bro. Hold on.
I
think
Kiwi all around the globe.
Hold on, bro. 1 second. Yeah.
What do you guys think about the?
Shut up.
Hold on, before we move on, Hugh, dude, you're too slow to keep up with the conversation. Kiwi, you caught it exactly perfectly. You said every 28 days. Him and I were thinking the exact same thing. Hugh, you're talking about the sun or the moon being a rock, and we asked you what kind of rock disappears, and then you said, well, if there's no light shining on it, it's still there, bro. You know, it's still physically there, right? Have you ever heard of a new moon before, Hugh? I don't even know why I'm talking about this.
The correction is 29.5 days, not 28 days.
Thanks, Cockblock. Appreciate it. So
yes, but what do you think?
Heard of a new moon?
What do you think the moon is?
Not a rock, bro.
I don't know. Don't really.
But when you look at it, I don't know if you've used a telescope before. When you look at it, you can see holes and cracks on it, dude. Like it looks like a fucking. Like
Okay. So is my mic better now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but also, what kind of rock glows and disappears? Rocks don't do that.
So just real quick, hold on.
If you
can hear me better,
not really. It's not clearly a spherical object.
If you can hear me better, now let me reiterate what I'm saying. Okay, if you think that the sun is shining a light to where we from Earth can see it reflecting, then technically, if you think that light bounces off the moon and then hits our eyes, then technically the light would be hitting Earth and bouncing onto the moon and then lighting it up in its distance away from us in your fucking paradigm. But the reality is that we always see phases of a moon to where technically in your own fucking paradigm, there wouldn't be fucking phases of it. Because always the sun would be hitting the Earth and reflecting its light to light up the fucking moon in its distance away from us. Like, if you can't fucking grasp that, then you're a fucking moron idiot. I'm just saying.
I'm a moron idiot. Let
me ask one question. I'll be done after this. Do you guys think the moon is like a physical thing, or is it like a non-physical thing?
Verified, we don't know. No, that was your last question. Thanks, mate. We appreciate your time. Bye.
Thank God.
Amazing how these fucking dumbasses can't grasp what I'm fucking saying, because they will fucking use it in their position, right, to prove their fucking point. But when you flip it on them, they have no fucking answer to it, bro. By the way, the Earth is way bigger in their paradigm to be fucking reflecting light off of it if they think or if they claim that the light is fucking reflecting off the moon to create its phases because the sun's position. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't even fucking understand how light works at this point. This is why I fucking laugh at these dumbasses. They don't fucking get it.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
It's really easy, bro.
Yeah,
what I'm talking about is that the light reflecting off the Earth should fucking hit the moon entirely the same way we fucking see it from our position on Earth. What the fuck do you understand about that? Are you fucking retarded? Are you retarded?
It sounds like to me like you don't know how the moon phases work at Bachfun. You're
all of a sudden.
Please,
no. You don't get it, bro. It's not about moon phases. It's not about moon phases. It's about you don't fucking understand. If you think moon phases are based upon the way the sun fucking reflects off the fucking moon,
Yet the Earth is seeing the fucking moon in the sky. Wouldn't the fucking same light fucking shine onto the fucking moon, you dumbasses? You are fucking retarded. You do not get
chill, bro. Chill. We're gonna have to move on. Just chill. Take a smoke
real
break.
quick, apart from if you have something backlit, okay, and you see the silhouette of it, you're not going to see the thing itself, okay?
Nah, you don't get it, bro. You don't get what I'm saying. You don't get what I'm saying. It's clear you don't get what I'm saying.
All right.
If you think that the
you're
moon,
saying that regardless that the moon should be lit up completely, and I'm saying no, it doesn't. It matters where the light source is coming from.
Okay, so if the Earth is larger than the moon, wouldn't the fucking light reflect onto the moon, you dumb shit? Think about it. Just fucking, just use your brain. Use your brain for once, you dumb shit.
Yo, Pocketphone, dude, take a smoke break. Just chill for a bit, man, dude. Let's just move on to something else, because we're not even talking flat Earth, globe Earth at this point. Let's just move on.
Yeah, I'm just fucking.
Go get a smoke,
I'm done with these
man.
dumb fucks, bro. I'm done with them, bro. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right, brother. You're right. But I'm just done with them because they can't even grasp the fucking situation at hand, bro. Like, think about it.
You go into their worldview, they'll just update it on the fly, bro. Yeah.
You're talking about what they call Earth shine. It's a thing that exists. We've seen it. So I don't know what your issue is.
If you think that the moonshine is stronger than the fucking Earth shine in your own paradigm,
bro. Thank you. God, we'll just gonna move on. Who's next? Jedi, save us, bro. Who's here?
I wish I could, man. I wish I could.
Holy, oh my gosh, this is a chaotic panel right now. Big Smoke Gotti's here with us. We got Howie. We got Ketchup Shorty. I don't think we spoke yet. Mark Kodos.
Anyone find that drop over distance?
Hell no.
Nah, B. Still looking for it?
I mean,
maybe we should call Sherlock Holmes, Watson. They might be able to find it.
I mean, I really want to say some vulgar stuff, but
say it.
Maybe I'm gonna just hold on. I mean, honestly, bro, it'd be like looking for my vagina. Right? You can't go off and find things that you don't have, that don't exist. And so, at some point you got to give up searching for that. Why? At some point we could potentially just stop asking them to look for curvature. It's like it's not there. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it can be helpful to send someone a wild goose chase, because a fool who persists in his folly may just become wise. Go ahead, guys.
Well, what's funny is like when I got to this whole flat Earth scene discussion, and I actually uncovered the dimension, the spheroid claim of the radius, I realized like you need to go looking for it. You need to validate it. You need to find it. Because if you can't find it, validate it. Guess what? If you're being honest, fallback position is it. Hope I'm coming through okay. Reception is good.
Yeah, you're clear.
Bet. So yeah, that spheroid claim, when we don't find that radius in real life, that drop over distance in order to back up the claim, guess what? If you're being honest, you got to go to your fallback position, which is level everywhere, unfortunately. And guess what? By doing that, you agree with the construction industry and what the principle of water does, which is a law of nature, seeking its level actively, continuously, always. Thanks.
Yo, 9K got me cracking up in text chat.
When will we, quote unquote, let go of the sky trying to prove the ground? When are we going to let this idea go? Are your burps synonymous with your farts?
Kinda.
Saying stupid shit to try to get somebody out here. Come on, man. Let's talk about it. Where's your spheroid? Where's your closed? Where's your open system? Sorry, because we observe a closed system. Go ahead.
What?
Looking for evidence of an open system. What you got?
What do you mean by open system? Like, what do you mean by that?
Well, we observe a pressure of 14.7 psi at sea level. What's your evidence of an open system?
Oh, you're talking about gas pressure. Well, why does it? I mean, if you just go up, I think, what is it, 100 kilometers? I think if you just go up 100 kilometers, the psi goes pretty close to zero.
Okay, that's still pressure.
Yeah, I'm at the ground measuring this.
0.000000000 inches of mercury. Yeah, sure.
Yep, still pressure.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I sprung when I was a kid. I'll never forget it, Huge Ass. When I was a kid watching The Simpsons, I was dribbling a basketball on the couch one day watching The Simpsons, and I sprung a leak in my basketball. And that basketball went all the way down to 0 psi. And guess what? The basketball didn't bounce anymore.
Okay. Okay. So as I was saying, I mean, I forgot what the fuck I was saying, dude.
Yeah, what are you saying, Don?
He was saying something about zero pressure.
Right.
Oh yeah,
You spring a leak.
Yeah. By the way, the science people, the NASA people, they don't say that space has 0 psi. It's never 0.
Here we go. And
tell us what they say, Huge Ass.
Go.
Yeah, it's very close to 0, and you get very close to 0. I think, like I said, what is it, 100 kilometers? You don't even need to go to space to get to close to 0. So so why is it that it's more dense near the surface?
Let's think about that. When all the gas is produced down here, there's more heat down here. I mean, you figure it out from those two things.
Well, all I know is in a closed system, there's this thing called the second law, right? What's the second law?
Well, entropy.
No. The second law of thermodynamics.
Which is entropy.
Yeah, entropy. Yeah. So what happens in a closed system when you have two pressures? One that's pretty close to 0, right? And another that's very high, right? Atmospheric pressure, right? 1 psi, 1 atmospheric pressure, right? So what happens in a closed? What happens in a closed system?
Still going to talk. So
what happens in a closed system?
Are you talking about a static system or a system that's not in equilibrium?
It's a closed system.
Okay, so is it a static system or is it not in equilibrium?
It's not in equilibrium.
Okay, then. So it's not in equilibrium. Carry on. You kind of answered your own question there.
What happens, dude? What happens in a closed system when a pressure is very high at one point? What happens?
Oh, in a closed system, in one area.
We're in a closed system, right? We're in a closed system, right?
Yeah, we're in a closed system.
Yeah,
we're in a closed system, but our system's dynamic and not in equilibrium.
Okay.
We have temperature in our system, for example, and that temperature is. I'll give you more in a second, mate.
Sorry, go ahead.
So our system's not in equilibrium because we have different temperatures throughout the day and throughout the night and throughout the seasons, for example. So not in equilibrium. We also have gas production within our system, cyclica. So it's produced and reproduced, absorbed and produced. So not in equilibrium. Are you asking why?
Are you saying? Hold on. Are you saying that
I'm trying to
we?
think something out, Q? So you asking why in a closed system there's a gradient?
Yeah, huge difference. There's almost zero at the top.
I'm just giving you the answer. So to have a gradient, you're going to need a container, a fixed volume, and you're going to need energy in the system and gas production within the system. You can create a gradient within a closed system, for example. If you've got a long tube and you heat one end of it, you'll notice where the heat is, there's more energy in the gas, so more pressure. And at the other end of the tube where it's cooler, less pressure, less heat. What do you not understand?
Hold on.
Sorry, did you sneeze? Pun? What? Good. Well, I'm glad you understand that now then.
Holy. Why? How come no globehead gives a shit about the ground?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just got a call. I'm so sorry.
All right, no problem.
Right. So I just had a. What were we talking about? A gas pressure, fucking. Right. So I had a question for you. Right. So the question was, when you say that at the surface there's production of gas, are you saying that, for example, in 2015 there was X amount of gas at the surface? Are you saying that in 2016 there was X plus Y amount? There's a net increase in the gas.
No,
Is that
I
what you
don't
mean?
remember him saying that. I think he just said it's
I'm
produced
just
at
asking a
ground level.
clarificatory question, dude. Is this clarification?
Produced and absorbed at ground level.
Right, but I'm saying net. Let's say total gas at the surface in 2015, for example, was X, right? In 2016, more or less, it'll remain X. That's my view? Do you agree with that?
What don't you get about produced and absorbed?
Okay, so you agree, right?
Yeah, it's produced and absorbed here at ground level. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. So it's produced and absorbed at ground level. Okay. I'm still don't understand the problem.
Well, the problem is that overall there's no change in the volume. Right? So according to the second law,
what don't you get about the word absorbed?
I mean, I don't know.
What don't you understand about the word absorbed, dude? What do you not understand about the word absorbed?
Well, that's just an explanation for why the volume is constant. The volume is constant, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Right. So you still have
it's not an excuse, it's what happens.
Yeah,
Absorption
that's fine.
of
That's
gas.
fine.
Yeah, so the gas is absorbed.
That's perfectly fine.
Good. Changes also state from gas to liquid. Awesome.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you're still asking why there's a gradient?
No, I'm not saying why there's a gradient. I'm saying why doesn't the air, according to the second law, right, closed system, right? Why did we rush upwards all the time? That's what just happened. Right? We have a dome, right? Or do you not believe in the dome? I'm sorry.
So you
believe in a dome?
You didn't listen. It's okay. You had a call, so you probably didn't listen. You understand that you can have a gradient within a closed system. If you have temperature, high heat at one end of the system and cooler temperature at the other end of the system, you can create a gradient that way, just by the temperature. Right?
How does hot air behave?
Hot air rises, then cools.
Right. But it violently expands.
Yes, gas expands, yes.
Until it finds equilibrium in the closed container.
And is this system in equilibrium?
No. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. No, the system is not in equilibrium. You're correct. Well done. That's what wind is. Well done. Temperature fluctuations.
Yes, wind, yes. Wind, yes.
Yes.
Why aren't there upward winds?
Why are there upward winds? What does the second law tell you about that?
The second law tells us that gas goes from high pressure, high temperature to low pressure.
Exactly.
That's how gas flows.
That's what wind is.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So why aren't there constant upward winds? Because there's a near vacuum on top, dude.
Yeah. Because there's energy in the system, and the system's not in equilibrium.
Because there's this thing called gravity.
Sorry, huge ass. I'm going to disengage if you keep fucking interrupting me, because I've tried to tell you 5 times, and you're just not listening.
You having a party, Jedi?
Kinda. It's huge ass.
Oh shit!
Party
I felt a disruption in the force.
Yeah.
Oh my!
There was a disturbance.
There was. Huge ass doesn't get it.
Yeah, that's because he's Kim Jong-un's bastard offspring. So what can you expect?
I think this will help.
No, it's not really going to help. I've been listening to you all night, bro.
Imagine a room, right? A cube.
No, we're not going to imagine with you. We're not going to do that. Do you have any evidence that the Earth is a globe?
Dude, I'm talking to the other guy.
Not really.
I mean, you want to talk.
You're talking to Alpha Veritas now, buddy.
You didn't have any coherent thing to say because you were struggling, right? So I'm just trying to see if there's anything that you can bring to the table when it comes to an argument for a globe Earth.
Dude,
just trying to get down to the nuts and
I was
bolts.
talking to the other guy. The other guy actually seemed way more chill and reasonable than you. To be honest.
Chill and reasonable.
Give me another 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, give him another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Please, no. He's gonna make another weird Oreo leaning on a wall point or some shit.
So, no. Look, we're talking about pressure gradients, right? And
What about
you're saying that we can have a pressure gradient if it's a dynamic system or whatever, right?
No, dude, listen. It's not about the pressure gradient. That's delta X. We're talking about X, pressure, in the first instance. So if you have air pressure, where did that come from?
Oh my. What?
We're not talking about the gradient of pressure that you're appealing to right now. We're talking about pressure, the air pressure.
No, you just brought that up.
It's still pressure. It's 100% correct.
Yeah. Jedi was going to get you there. That's all he was going to do. But, I mean, you're appealing to the thing that's already there, which is the pressure gradient. So you don't need to quibble about that. All you got to do is focus on how did we have gas pressure in the first place?
Well, when I say pressure, I'm talking about atmospheric pressure. You know what that is?
Oh my god.
Are we talking past each other? Because I'm saying the same thing.
Do you know what atmospheric pressure is?
All right. So, atmospheric pressure, how do we achieve that without containment?
Do we have a physical dome above us?
Oh, no. I'm asking you a question. Please proceed to provide the answer. If we have atmospheric...
You need to have a container. You need to have a physical container.
Well, Bob's your uncle then, right? High five.
Right.
Snacks are in the back.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
So now let me ask you. Right. So now let me ask you. Where does the container meet the earth?
Where does a container meet the earth?
Yeah.
Why do I need? Why do I need? Yeah. Let me ask you a question. What relevance does me giving you that answer? What relevance is that to you?
I'm just curious.
No, I don't give a fuck about your curiosity. You know what curiosity did? It killed a cat. So what difference does it make for me to give you that answer right now?
Okay.
Tell me.
I mean, look, if you don't want to tell me,
tell me the difference. Tell me the difference. Hey. Tell me the difference. What is it going to do for you? It's going to make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside?
Dude, I want to see the dome.
Hey, yeah, so does everybody else. But we don't need to see the dome because it's a necessary antecedent for gas pressure, right?
Where does it meet the earth?
We don't need to discuss where it meets the earth. It probably meets in your basement somewhere. Who knows? Oh, really?
This guy's hella slow.
A nice day. Yeah, I've been having a nice day. It's even better when you're running away. Love it. Makes it even that much more sweeter.
Wait, Hugh.
Yeah,
Hugh,
please.
let's say you come to my steakhouse and you're like, you buy the steak and you're like, but I need to see the cow. No, you don't. You can't have the steak on your plate if it didn't come from a cow, period. Well, let me meet it first. You don't need to meet the cow or know how many spots it has, my guy. You can't have one without the other. Same thing with the container and the gas pressure. Can't have the gas pressure without the container, period. You don't need to meet shit.
Yeah, he's eating the steak. He's like, man, this steak is pretty damn good. But check it out, dude. I need to talk to the restaurant owner. I gotta know how many spots this cow had, really, because I mean, I just can't enjoy the steak unless I know how many spots the cow had.
I need to see the cow.
Okay, how many spots does the cow have?
Look,
what?
Guys,
look,
the script, because listen,
listen.
In this conversation, isn't the flat earther the one who goes to the steakhouse and says, "Where's the cow?" Right?
Yeah, whatever, dude. On and on.
Right?
Yada Yappuccino.
Yappuccino, bro. This is straight Yappuccino guy.
This is a straight Yappuccino right here. I didn't order one, sir. Take it back. I don't want one.
I ordered one.
Okay, he can give it to you then in a DM. Go somewhere to a DM and have a good, nice, long Yappuccino.
I just want to see the dome.
That's great.
Yeah, that's like asking to see the cow at a steakhouse, bro. It's a dumb thing to ask.
It's probably in your basement somewhere. Go find it over there. It's not here.
I wish I had a basement, dude.
Well,
closest thing you can see the dome is the fucking rainbow.
All right. Well, no, it's not a dome because it's a complete circle.
Don't do that.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Domes,
don't do that.
Yeah, a rainbow is only half a. It's only half a circle. When you actually raise up an elevation, you're going to see the full circle. And so there it is. But we want to talk to the guy. We want to talk to the guy if he has any more globe evidence because it sounds like he just ran out. He just ran out. Did you run out, Hugh, Jazz?
Oh, no, I had a example experiment thing for the other guy, but that's fine.
You had an example. You had an example experimenting for that other guy. What, pray tell?
Yeah, we
did
were
you have
talking
for him?
about pressure gradients, right? And
Pressure gradients. No. We already, dude. How did you hear the conversation that just took place? We moved past that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we asked for X. We asked for X, not delta X, which is a pressure gradient. You said atmospheric pressure, and I said, how do we attain that in the first instance? You said, well, we got to have a container. Well, there, voila. You just solved the mystery.
Right.
There you go.
Right. Where's the container?
Well, you don't need to know, like I said, where it is. You just need to know it's a necessary antecedent for gas pressure. And I'll tell you what. Let's do this. I'll make it easy for you. All you have to do is define gas pressure right now. Let's get to the heart of the issue. If you're having contention with, show me the dome, define gas pressure right now. If you can.
Ooh.
I cannot, dude.
Really? Well, it's most important for you to understand within the context of that definition, you're going to find that the word container is used. Yes, it is.
I see.
Well, I don't think you do.
But the problem
I don't think you do. So let's do this. All right, let's help you out. Let's help you out because I love to help. I love to help globe earthers across the street, like little old ladies, right? So let me do this for you, right? I want you to check out the definition for gas pressure. I'm just going to do that for you, man, because I know you're in need of some assistance. So go ahead, type it in. Just do me a favor, man. Just while we're talking. While we're talking, all you got to do in your Google search.
When I was talking to the other guy, who I really
that's great. That's great because now we're talking about X.
When I was talking,
we're talking about X and not delta X.
I was talking about atmospheric pressure.
Bro, you're giving me another Yappuccino. I want you to go and look for the definition for gas pressure. Can we do this?
That definition isn't what I was talking about anyway.
Well, that's what we're talking about because, sir, how can you have gas pressure without a container? Now, you don't believe that a container is necessary, right?
Idiot.
Say again. You're dimming. Your mic is dimming.
About that gas pressure, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's actually the crux of the issue. So when you speak of gas pressure gradients, we got to go back to gas pressure because we don't care if there's a gradient of pressure. We care how pressure was attained in the first instance. It always goes back to that.
We didn't care about that, dude.
Yeah, well, you see, because you don't care about it doesn't negate the fact that it needs to be spoken of. It doesn't matter if you say I don't care. Well, we have to care about it because it's in the definition, which I'm telling you to look up, but you're negating right now because I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, you tell me why you don't want to look up the definition. Tell me. What's the reason you don't want to look this up?
Dude, I'm talking about atmosphere.
You're basing an argument on something you can't even define, you dumbass.
Interesting. So let's look up the definition, shall we, Hugh? So simple.
Let's.
All right. Go ahead and type it in your Google search engine and read it out for us for the whole class because we want to know what you know.
I'm not a.
You're not a what? You don't have Google? Really?
I can't do that right now.
Why? Is it forbidden in your country? Like, what's going on, brother? Talk to me.
What?
Are they not allowing you to do this thing?
We can talk without doing that. Calm down.
Okay, well let's look it up. Gas pressure. Type it into Google. What's the definition? Let's see what happens. I mean, let's roll the dice. We never know what could happen. There's going to be snake eyes for you. I'm just spoiler alert. Every time. Just do it. Gas pressure definition. Google search. What do you mean you're sorry? You don't need to be sorry, dude. Why are you sorry? Dude, just look up the definition. No sorry needed. Just look it up. Let's do this thing. Right? You, come on, man. You let me down, brother. You had the spunk and the energy. Now it seems like it's just fading away. I don't like that. Come on, man. You got this.
I just don't think you're being honest. So
if you don't think so, Google will clarify everything for us, right? It's the thing that's going to say, okay, here's the definition. I'm not going to do it because if I was to do it for you, I'm going to give you something. You're like, yeah, you're just a flat earther. You're giving me the definition. No, I want you to look it up.
I'm going to accept everything you say, dude. Dude, you think I give a shit? I'm not on my computer right now. Okay.
What are you talking to us on? Look, 10 cans with a string?
I have headphones. Look, I have headphones on, but I'm doing something else.
Really? Well, can you pause that other thing? What are you doing other than being on Discord with us? Are you cooking? What's going on?
Okay, you talk to someone else.
You're what?
Talk to someone else. You're not even.
All right. Well, let's not. You don't have to go to your computer. Hey, don't go to your computer. Just do it right on your phone. Swipe up. This technology is amazing, dude. I'm telling you. All you gotta do is swipe up. When you swipe up and you just go to Google, right? I'll give you instructions because it's pretty easy, right? And then Google, just type in the search engine, gas pressure definition.
Talk to some. I'm sure there's another Glober in the chat too.
What? Don't worry about being the only Glober, dude. The other guys will take their turn and we'll talk to those guys too. But for now, can you do this for us? You would be a big help.
Talk to the other guy.
No, you ain't gonna slip out the back door, dude. I'm a steel trap. There's no way out, dude. The only way out is for honesty, integrity. You looking up the damn definition right now, son. That's it. I got you right where I want you, man. You're either gonna look up the definition or you're gonna be a dishonest Joe. I know you don't want that other thing, dude. I know you don't want to be dishonest. So look up the definition. Why? You gonna choose to be dishonest? That sucks, dude, for you anyway. Of course, dude. But see, I only won because you just gave up the ghost. I don't want you to do that. Why, dude? I see your spirit coming out your body. I don't want that.
Yeah, why don't you just look it up, man? In Google, bro. Come on.
Later, we can do that.
Well, it was so easy. I mean, it was like the answer was right there, but you didn't want to take the next step. And see, I wasn't going to give you that answer.
Look, I told you I would accept whatever you say. Look,
no. Why would you do that? Why would you accept? See, that's what got you in the mess with the globe earth in the first place, Hugh. You accept what somebody says without even looking into it. So what I'm doing is I'm telling you, don't hear me out. Look up the definition and see what it says. That's what I'm telling you.
You can do it. Come on,
see,
people. We're all with you.
People believe in you. That's the biggest thing in here. People are going to support you. If it's about the truth, we'll support you, man. But the thing is, you got to meet us halfway. Got to meet us halfway.
Almost.
Come on, Hugh. Come on, Hugh.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you, bud. I really am.
Oh, is that Grizzly?
What?
Grizzly guy?
Yeah, that's Grizzly. And he's saying that he knows, he's confident that you can overcome your fear of going into Google. He's pretty sure.
Yeah,
I know Grizzly. He's sure that you will overcome that fear, dude.
Yeah, man,
I know
I'm
that.
Team Hugh, man. I'm like a cheerleader, bro. Where's my pom-poms? I'm Team Hugh on this.
Everybody's pulling for you, man.
Where are my pom-poms at?
I'm telling you, Hugh, you're a Google search engine away from actually just finding out. It's like all you got to do is open up the door. Answer's right there.
Give me 1 second. 10 seconds.
All right. Excellent.
Go on, Hugh.
Excellent. We'll be here, man, 24/7. I mean, Grizzly, if he has to, he'll be your support.
Okay.
He'll be with you the whole way through.
Okay, what do you want?
And Google will be there with you too, bro. Google will be there 24/7 too.
Google what?
Google will be there 24/7 as well. I'll guarantee it. On their behalf.
Google. Yeah. So we want you to Google is simple, right? Gas pressure definition.
Yep.
And hit enter. Yeah, definition. But you got to put those words.
Or you could get creative and you could say definition of gas pressure if you want to get creative. Up to you.
Gas pressure is the name given to the force exerted by gas particles colliding with the wall of that container.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. And it's a home run. Turn out the lights. The party's over. But see, now that you read it, and it didn't come from me, how do you feel about that, Hugh? It didn't come from me. I didn't say that gas pressure needed a container. The definition said so. That everybody agrees with. How good does that feel? How liberating does that feel, Hugh, right now? Just tell me, dude. Scale from 1 to 10.
I feel revived.
I'm telling you, dude. Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get this kind of, liberating feeling just by thinking of the globe. There's no way, sir.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all fantasy. It's all hopes and dreams. But this right here.
You Google something?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Google atmospheric pressure.
Google atmospheric pressure?
Yeah.
Cool. Now we're going to need an experiment to prove the definition.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, is he hoping it's going to say you don't need a container for that? Yeah, is he hoping it'll say that?
But see, it's like this, man. When you read the definition, what do you think that means? Because you want me to Google atmospheric pressure, but what do you think that gas pressure?
I Googled one thing. You Google one thing. Let's Google things.
Yeah, but what do you think? What do you think the atmosphere is, right? And of course, we know atmo means air, and sphere means shape, and gases have no inherent shape. But we're gonna bypass that for you.
This is the thing, right? This is the thing.
What's the thing? Tell me the thing.
Google atmospheric pressure.
Yeah, I know, but I'm asking you. Do you think that the air that relax, dude. I'm asking you a question. Do you think the air that you breathe is not? Well, don't be going no. If you're not going to listen to me tell you that the air that you breathe is a gas, right? It's a mixture of gases. Now, if you think that the air that you breathe is not a mixture of gases, I need to know so I can look it up.
No, it is. You're right. Now,
okay. Well, then, like the people in the UK say, Bob's your uncle, bro. Then we're on the right track. I don't need to. That means that I don't need to Google anything. You just affirmed that the atmosphere is a gas.
This is why I didn't want to talk to you.
Dude.
This is the problem.
What's that? Say again.
This is why I didn't want to talk to you. You try to get this like, I made him Google something that's like
you did,
and then you're not.
And I'm, you know what? I'm totally satisfied.
You're not going to
totally listen
in good faith.
In good faith, no, I did. But here's what I did in good faith.
No, you're not doing
I asked
that
you.
at all. You're not doing.
Yeah,
you're not.
Hugh, I know you've listen, brother. Here,
high school debate person guy.
Pumpkin, check it out. I know you feel upset. I know you feel a little slighted because I'm not doing what you wanted me to do. But see, we understood.
Because I did it right. I did it right.
Yeah, because you were confused. You were very confused, Hugh. You thought that we didn't need to look at gas pressure definition. And I was like, dude, that is so paramount for what you're talking about. So once you understood now, the gas pressure definitely needs.
Before I Googled it, I said that I wasn't even talking about gas pressure in the container. I was talking.
But you were. That's the wonderful thing about it. You were talking about gas pressure gradients.
I was talking about atmospheric gradient.
Yeah, I know, but that's a gas pressure, right? So gas pressure.
It's atmospheric pressure, you buffoon. You're such
okay. So is the atmosphere different from a gas? Is it not a gas?
Dude, the atmospheric
Answer.
pressure is the pressure that is exerted on you. You are the surface that the pressure is exerted on.
All right.
It's a measure of the density of the air.
That's great. But is the atmosphere a collection of gases? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. Back on track. No word games.
You're just saying word games. Yes. Think about the concept of atmospheric pressure. We're talking about the density of the air that surrounds us that exerts pressure on us. That's what we're talking about.
No. We're asking for the cause.
Yep, the cause.
Dude, we're talking about why there's a gradient in that density. Why is there a gradient in that density?
No, we're not. You are.
That's what we were talking about. Yes, and then you brought up gas pressure simplicator like a fucking retard. That's not what we're talking about.
Oh, relax. Let's not be that way. Come on.
He's getting upset.
No, you're talking about you don't have Wi-Fi in your country.
Come on, Hugh. You know what? You and I are better than that, man. Come on. Go ahead, Jedi.
No, you're not better than that.
I mean, dude, we're just asking you for the cause. That's all we're asking you.
That's it, bro.
And we were asking and I was asking you for the cause of the gradient, and you said because we make gas
and I told you. I told you.
Yeah, and then I was going to go into an example, and then
going to keep talking.
Cut me off.
Yeah,
keep talking.
He's kind of feeling it right now, Jedi.
Yeah, I know. So
no, you're just an idiot. You're just playing word games because there's gas in the atmosphere, and there's gas pressure, right? That's so dumb.
We understand that the cause of pressure is containment, don't we?
No.
Wait a minute. What is the definition? What did the definition say? Hugh, you're losing sight again, brother. Let's get back on the path. You read the definition. You saw it yourself. It needs containment, right? The definition says so. Gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of its container. You read the definition, Hugh. Don't be disingenuous. You just read it.
Oh, that's that concept is not what I'm talking about.
What do you mean that concept? It's the definition of gas pressure.
I'm talking about the pressure that you feel on your hands, as opposed to if you were to rise up.
What kind of pressure though? Is it gas pressure?
It's atmospheric pressure.
Yeah, is atmosphere a gas?
Yes, dude.
Okay, back again. I'm saying okay like every time you do it because I think you lose your way, but then you come back again. But you lose your way, you come back again. You're like a little lost sheep. You gotta keep whipping with the little cane, to get back into the fold because you keep losing your track.
Atmospheric pressure for me.
Yeah, atmospheric pressure is a gas. So we're talking about gas. Yeah, we don't need to. If you listen, you just affirmed that the atmosphere is a gas. So we have gas pressure.
Are you guys listening to this guy dodge? Just Google it.
No, it's not dodging. That's exactly what we're talking about. Why are we saying that the atmosphere is not a gas? Is it a gas? Is it a gas? Is it a gas? Say it, man. Say it with your chest. Is it a gas?
Yes.
Oh, okay then. I love doing this, man. We can do this all night. But since it's a gas, since it's a gas, there's gas pressure, brother. There's no need to feel upset about this, Hugh. I know you get upset. Well, anyway, we did get to the bottom of it, though. You got to admit, you read the definition. You know now the truth. What else is there? Gas pressure desires containment. That's the way it's defined.
Let the penny drop. You got to let the penny drop, brother. Come on.
You can
No. You're saying no. No is not going to make it untrue. Like, no, I can't believe it. No. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. That's just how physics work.
You can Google atmospheric pressure. You're talking about physics. You can learn something about physics if you Google.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We know the answer, dude. This is why
you're talking about fucking physics. You've probably never taken a physics class in your life.
So let's put it like this. We got our definition of gas pressure requiring a container, which we can experimentally verify. You've got a definition of atmospheric pressure, which is caused by gravity. Yeah, we get that. Have you got a scientific experiment that proves it?
Yes.
Oh, really. What's the observed?
Yeah.
What's the observed phenomena?
There's a tube of mercury that rises up. That's the observed
What?
phenomenon.
Wait a minute.
What the hell are you
Are you talking about the air outside? The air outside has a tube of mercury. I don't know, Jedi. You go.
I need to give you the phenomena of gas pressure, don't I? Because that's what we're observing. Gas pressure, right?
Yes.
Good. And your presumed cause for gas pressure is what?
Gravity.
Awesome. So now you need to take gravity and cause pressure with it in an experiment. Can you do that for us?
Of course we can.
Awesome stuff. Off you go.
Yeah. I told you this already. Yes, I told you this already. You can Google atmospheric pressure and you'll see the apparatus.
Yeah, but here we go with Google again. You have to use your words. Use your words and tell Jedi how you can put this in an experiment. Go ahead and tell us. We want to know since you know.
I'll send you the photo.
That's fine.
It's been a long time since I've been in
You're just going to give me a barometer and notice the pressure changes with altitude. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a gas pressure reduction with altitude. That's not you physically manipulating gravity to cause pressure.
But what's causing that, though?
No, don't ask me a question. This is your claim. Your claim that gravity...
I'm asking you a question. What's causing that?
Thank you. You said I was reasonable. Let me be reasonable. You said that gravity causes pressure. You're now going to need to actualize your hypothesis in an experiment where you, the scientist, is going to vary and manipulate gravity to cause pressure. Can you do so?
Yes, but you're just going to deny that it's gravity.
Sorry, say that again?
But you're just going to deny that it's gravity, bro.
No, don't tell me what I'm going to do. Just vary and manipulate gravity to cause pressure for me.
We won't deny what you demonstrate. We won't deny what you demonstrate.
The altitude, you control gravity.
No.
What did he say?
No. When you go climbing altitude, you control gravity. Bucket.
Okay.
No, that's just you affirming you're consequent, my friend. That's you reading a gas pressure gradient and declaring the reason without scientifically validating it.
Okay, so I can send you equations with gravity, and then I can send you people that confirm them with readings. That's what you want?
No, don't readings. I want the experiment where any researcher has varied and manipulated gravity to cause pressure.
What I can do for you is I can give you predictions of pressures based on.
No, brother, we don't need predictions. He asked for an experiment. Do you have one? Yes or no?
Yes, I have one.
Okay, give it to him, please. Give him the experiment.
Okay, we're talking about barometers at altitude, right?
No.
I'm telling you
Not an experiment.
gravity,
That's not an experiment.
Not an experiment, dude. Hold on. I tell you, you reading different phenomena is not an experiment. You, the researcher, being as you say that gravity is causing pressure, must actualize your hypothesis and vary and manipulate gravity to cause pressure. Can you do so? Don't go up in the sky and read less pressure. That's just another phenomena. I want you to cause.
If you can predict the number at the altitude,
No,
then
we're
that
not
is
making stuff up.
confirmation.
This isn't the lotto. We're not making lottery numbers up. You're going to get it wrong. Don't try.
If you don't have an experiment, just say so, Hugh. Goodness sakes.
Let me try and help you. All right, I can put gas into a container, and by consequence of that containment, the gas is under pressure. The gas wants to expand, but can't because the container's in the way and is forcing against the container, causing pressure. Now, can you vary and manipulate gravity to cause pressure, please?
I mean, we know this already. You're just asking me the question again.
Yeah, so you don't have it, yes or no? He's basically affirming, do you have this, yes or no? It's your turn to just no. There you go.
Thank you very much. Thank you. High fives all round you, being honest. Now, after fucking half an hour, we can move on.
Yeah, I'd love to. Love to. Thank you, Hugh. You've been kind soul, even though you called me all kinds of names. It's all right.
Fuck you.
Now we can go out back.
Why do we have to be that way, you and I, Hugh? Why can't we be better than this, man? Why do we have to be better? We can be better than this, you and me. You know that, right?
Dude, you know
I just want to be somebody
the
can
other
help
guy's
you
a
out
prick.
when you need it.
The other guy's a prick, but he's way more charitable than you. Like you're like straight up dishonest, dude.
Oh, Pumpkin, come on. Don't do that. After all we've been through, really?
Yeah,
all right.
It should make you mad to learn.
Wait, Hugh, is it okay?
It's fine.
Wait, Hugh,
It's
is
fine.
it okay? Hugh, is it okay if I call you Honey Muffin? Is it okay, bro?
Yeah.
Sugar Puff.
No.
It'll make you feel better. Trust me. I mean, because you're right now, you're just feeling down and out. But I think, somebody telling you cream puff or something, just brighten your day. You know what I mean? Because things aren't going your way for the globe. Just saying, dude.
When are they going to? Aren't they going to the South Pole? When are they doing that?
Uh-oh. There it comes, guys. He's pulling out the trump card. When he can't find his way to get a W, guess what? He's going to try to get one anyway. All right. What do you think they've done over there in Antarctica?
I
go ahead.
Because
go ahead, man.
Because you said things aren't going well for the globe.
No, they're not.
And I remember it popping up on my feed.
Mm-hmm.
The guy, what's his name?
What's his name? Tell me all about it.
I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I know they did something, but I don't know who did it. That's cool.
What did they do?
It's good for you.
Wait, have they gone already?
Yeah, good for you. Bro, I don't know. You tell me. It was your exciting. It was your exciting news, but it seems like it's not exciting because you didn't remember.
Dude, I had exams, bro. I knew it was happening in December. I didn't know. Has it happened already?
Well, check this out, man. You know what's really cool about this whole thing is that you can actually look it up and be more excited. You're like, oh, dude, now I know the name. And guess what? I know what they did. And then you can come back in here and tell us all about it, because being excited over something you don't know, well, that's not just going to work for you, man. Really isn't. But be excited about something you know and then tell us. And then maybe we might be excited with you. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, sweet baby gas pressure. Just give us the name.
Sweet baby gas pressure.
Gas pressure gave me my name.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's all right. Hugh was he had a lot of energy to begin with.
Yesterday.
Go ahead, man.
Oh, it happened yesterday. Oh, this is amazing.
Right, he's got a smile. He's got a Kool-Aid smile right now. I know he's feeling it. Come on, man. Tell us. What is it? What's going on? What did the globe do? Is it something fantastic, amazing? Is it unbelievable? With every line, he's just lighting up, isn't he? It's great.
Oh, is that a live stream?
I don't know, bud. I know there's one in here.
Oh, December 13th. Oh my God, dude. Dude, I literally had an exam.
Well, hopefully you did well on your exam, you know?
Yeah, it's actual like science stuff.
Cool. Kudos. Good thing they ain't talking about the globe, because you don't know shit about that. But yeah, everything else you could be acing.
Is there a 24-hour video? Oh my God.
Uh-oh, he's melting. The sheer awesomeness of the information is just captivating his mind right now. He doesn't know what to do. He's going to become unhinged. I predict that he's going to become unhinged with joy.
Oh, this is great. I mean, what do you guys think? I think things are going pretty well for the globe.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's your perception, man. It's your. What do you think? What does it look like? Does it look like it's going awesome?
What do you think, bro? What do you think? You tell me.
I don't know. You sound excited, so tell me the news. Tell me the good news.
Austin Whitsitt. That's who I need to see right now.
You might want to get his phone number or something. Maybe have a late night chat with him if you feel that excited about it. I don't know. He's not in here, so.
Yeah, good idea, honey muffin. Good idea.
Yeah. See, all these positive names, that could make you feel better. I think it's going to put you over the top, man. And this news right here that you're looking at, it probably makes you feel even better. But you want to share that news with us? Maybe something fantastic the globe has done? No, you're just going to keep your secrets? I mean, it's fine. Really.
No, I'm listening to.
I thought we were closer than this.
I'm listening to Austin talk about two suns.
Okay, 2 suns.
His second son.
Okay. Cool
Come on,
stuff,
Hugh.
man.
You had me at hello, Hugh. You had me at hello.
Yeah, he was really drawing people in and getting everything riled up in here. He had all the energy of a young 5-year-old on Christmas morning. So he was really pumped up, and now it's just he's looking for ways to get happy again. And I'm just like, I'm rooting for him. Hopefully he does.
Yeah. He was a young buck coming in, and now he's a bit of a soiled toe at the moment. Yeah.
Anyway, what do you guys think about this? Is this like a NASA hologram? What's up with it?
NASA hologram. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Give us context. Give us something. Give us something.
The sun.
Yes, the sun. Yes. Is it fake? What are you talking about, bro?
Wow.
Is the sun fake?
Is the sun fake?
What we're doing? We did
Why
this
are you
already
asking?
with the moon.
Why are you asking if the sun is fake, dude? I don't understand why you need to say that.
Well, this guy has been in the sun for a day straight.
He's been in the sun in the day straight. Hey, give us some more context. What is going on? Tell us what you're looking at, what you're feeling. I don't know, dude. You're too excited, I think. You're like a giddy schoolgirl right now. You're not telling us what's going on. You're just excited. The excitement's overpowering your logical reasoning right now. Your ability to articulate yourself has gone out the window. Okay. Did you short circuit with that good news? I don't know. Maybe we can talk to CB. So what's up, brother?
Yeah, what's going on, chat? Holy bro, this guy.
Yeah. He's been done in. His head's done in from what he's looking at, and he's just so excited talking about fake suns and whatnot. I don't know. Está loco. That's great.
Oh, bro. I'm this video. This is so funny.
I'm good you find some enjoyment in your life, man. And I'm glad you passed your exams.
Did he ask if the sun was fake? What the
I said,
man, hopefully.
Oh, well, you haven't received them yet? You haven't received your exams?
Dude, bro, I just gave. That's why I'm on Discord.
Okay. Well, that's good. Because, if you weren't in Discord right now, I don't think Jedi could get an ounce of sleep. He probably would just keep him up all night. Be like, dude, Hugh Jazz, he just hasn't been in chat. I don't know what to do.
Guys, watch this. This is amazing.
Hey, good for you. What's up, Amish?
Amish.
I don't know, Jedi. Yeah, you missed a good episode last night. We were on X.
Yeah, man. Sorry I couldn't get in. I had a really busy morning yesterday. I joined you for about an hour, man. But
I've seen it.
You do spaces?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, AV_overdrive. Go and look it up, bro. You can join us over there too. You want?
Give us the lowdown.
Oh no.
What were the highlights?
Well, Indio had somebody in a chokehold over there. This guy was just going out of control. And then for the rest of the night, it was just us doing our thing. But we were doing the final proposition as a rebuttal to the final experiment. So that's what we were on about. And it was part 1, mind you. So part 2, part 3, part 4. Well, basically this whole thing about the thing you're giddy about, which is the final experiment.
Yeah.
So but I didn't know what you were looking at because you were talking about is the sun fake. So I don't know what you mean by that. But
what's the thing? Like, is it like how are they doing that? Like,
how are they doing what? Hugh, you gotta give us, bro. When you say something, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work well in your mind, but when you're speaking, it doesn't sound right. How are they doing what?
Is like how is there a 24-hour sun?
What do you mean? How is there a 24-hour sun? Well, when you go outside and you see the sun, and it's up for 24 hours, well, by golly, that's a 24-hour sun.
Done deal.
But like, how does that work on Mars?
How does that work on what? Say again.
How does that work on flat Earth?
What do you mean? How does it work? Well,
how would it not?
It appears that the sun's up all day and the Earth is flat and stationary. So That's
the sun's not setting.
Yeah, the sun's not setting. It's up 24 hours. The Earth isn't curving anywhere, right? And it's not moving anywhere.
In the south?
No secret curve to hide the sun anymore.
You know what?
The sun's gone. The curve's gone. I mean,
the coolest thing about flat Earth is that it doesn't matter where you are on Earth, the Earth is still flat. And you see phenomena in the sky, like a 24-hour sun, which is really cool. I mean, that's really amazing too. But does it negate the fact that the Earth is not flat? No. It just means that you see phenomena in the sky.
which way do you get away from dirt? Do you go horizontal to get away from dirt? Do you go backwards, forwards, north, south, east, and west to get away from the dirt of Earth, or you just go up from flat Earth?
But can we?
No, listen to what I just asked you. Did you hear that?
But can we at least drop the forbidden Antarctica ice wall bullshit?
No, when can we go forward to go somewhere?
What are you talking about?
What is he talking about?
Yeah, we're not talking about building ice walls and shelves, dude. What the hell? Igloo land.
Just address what DMOC has given you real quick, Hugh, because you're negating actually answering anything right now, and I think that's kind of disingenuous, man.
What did he say?
All right, he'll repeat it again. Do you have him turned down, by the way? Hopefully you don't.
No, I'm sorry. He just wasn't very. I couldn't hear him.
Which way are you going to increase in elevation? Can you go towards the horizon to do that? Can you go north, south, east, and west, or do you have to go up only?
Yeah, you have to go up, yeah.
You have to go up. Okay, well, there's not up on a globe, right? There's only up from a flat Earth horizontal line. That's what the way flat Earth works. The only way to get away from it is to go up to increase. You're not going to go forward that way along the ground and increase in elevation. You're not going to roll down a hill to increase in elevation, young man. You have to go up. Welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, true shit, man. Do you know? Hold on, Hugh. Do you know that on a globe you'd actually be going out? You'd be going out and in, not up and down. There's no up and down on a globe. There's only out and in.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting.
It's
no, it's not up. It's actually out, because when you're in a ball, right? You're on a ball. Everything's relative. So, you actually say, "I'm going out."
Is relative.
So right. So when you leave the Earth, right, as if the Earth was a globe, right? When you do that, when you leave the Earth, you're going out to outer space. You're not going to upper space, are you? Hugh, come on now. Yeah, you're going to upper space or outer space.
What about downer space? Can you drop down to space?
Downer space? That's funny as hell.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking for the free onion. We want to go down there to space, down past that curve, and go and increase in elevation while going downer.
Yeah, I'm just capitalizing on DMOC's point here, because if you're saying that you're going up, then what is the reason that people say, well, if you're standing on a ball, you're actually going in and out because there's no up on a ball? Why do they say that to you?
Look, both. It depends on how you look at it.
Well, I look at it in realities for reality's sake. I want to talk about true things. Is it true that when you move away from a globe, you're going out or you're going up? Come on, Hugh. It ain't that hard, brother.
Both. Up and out.
No, I don't think you can say both. That's a paradox, sir. You're either moving out from where you were in. Is that where everything's... Because, you guys always talk about that there's a gravitational well pushing everything down into the Earth. Right? So now we're saying, okay, well, if you want to escape gravity, you got to go out to outer space. But you can't do that if you're going up. You got to go out. We can only say up if the Earth, is horizontal. That's weird. And then that means everybody standing on the Earth horizontal from your position would be saying, yeah, I'm saying it's up. Well, me too. I live in Russia. Well, I live in the UK. It's up over here. Yeah, but when you're on a globe, it doesn't work. Because somebody in China is antipodal from your position, and they can't say, well, I'm going up, and I'm going up too. Well, wait a minute. We can't both be going up if you're antipodal to my position. That's weird. How about this? Let's say we're going out. That'd be easier.
Dude, this is the case. Bro, this is the fucking case for every... Dude, if you stand in front of me right now, and we both go left, right? We're going in opposite directions, right?
When do you increase elevation is the question, not when you take a left and go in circles. We want to know when you can increase an elevation going any direction but up for a globe.
Mm-hmm.
Not up to get out away from the ball, brother.
I'm sorry. I don't get the point. I don't know what. I don't
Yeah, I know. You don't get any of it.
The point is, you're trying to say that, with the sun, it's trying to prove that the Earth is not going to be flat anymore by seeing the 24-hour sun. And that doesn't disprove anything, because I told you the Earth is still flat and it's still motionless, and we see the 24-hour sun just fine on a flat Earth.
Moving above your head. That means the Earth is stationary. We're sitting on the Earth. You and your buddies, me, you, we're standing here. We look at each other. We're not moving. We're standing here. The Earth is standing here. We look up. The sun does a complete circle while we're standing here. What thing's moving, Hugh? Appears to be the sun, brother.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. When you're in a
there you go. See how easy that is? When you actually get down to the root, you're actually agreeing with us. So
when you're in a train and you look out the window, the world is moving. So the world must be moving
in a circle around your head.
Let me ask you a question, Hugh. You just gave an example. You changed the example that we were telling you. Actually standing on an Earth that's stationary. You got on a moving train. Well, sir, you're on a moving train, don't you?
He bought the tickets.
You got on that moving train.
The Earth moves as well, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're on a moving train, right?
Yeah, we know we're on a moving Earth as well, yeah.
All right, so why did you use the example of being on a moving train when the Earth is not moving?
The Earth is moving.
Okay, well, what's your prime example that you can give for evidence that the Earth is moving?
The sun setting.
Okay, so the sun sets. When you see the sun set, how do you know the Earth is the one that's moving?
Hold on. He doesn't see. 1 second. He doesn't see the sunset. He just described how he doesn't see it set for 24 hours. I'm confused.
No, well, you can see the sun move in a circle in the south.
Oh, it's moving in a circle? Wait, he just said it's moving in a circle, guys. I just heard him. He said
so the sun's moving, so the Earth must be moving.
We agree.
Yeah, he's moving in a circle. We agree. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, Hugh. You're getting confused, Hugh. That's one thing we don't want you to be. We don't want you to be confused. And now you're being confused. Because you said it just like the way we said it. It's moving in the sky in a circle. Of course. Good stuff, huh, Hugh?
Yeah.
There you go.
Is Hugh a flat earther now?
No, he's just confused right now. That's all.
Poor boy.
Hugh, question.
But gravity.
Hugh, are you moving right now? Hugh, are you moving right now?
Am I moving right now? Yeah, it depends on how you look at it.
What do you mean depends? Either you're moving right now or you're not. Which is it?
Which direction are you moving? Which direction versus which direction are you moving? Up, down, diagonal versus diagonal, the opposite way, back and forth. Which direction?
From my perspective, I'm not moving.
Huh?
The hell is that about?
From my perspective, I'm not moving.
Now you're not moving. Well, welcome to Flat Earth.
Hey, let me ask you. He answered Grizzly's question, but what other perspective do you have? Isn't it only your perspective? Are you sharing some secret perspective? Really? So from someone else's perspective. Okay, let's take a look. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Hugh. Don't get ahead of yourself. From your perspective, you're not moving. We got that. Now, let's say you're just sitting down in your computer chair looking at the screen right now, lighting up as I'm talking, right? Let's just say this. Somebody else sees you sitting down looking at the computer screen, seeing my name light up. Are they saying that they see you moving as well from somebody else's perspective?
I'm sorry, I lost you.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
Two things. Your perspective and someone else's perspective. I'm just using this example about you sitting in front of a computer screen, right? You might not be doing it. But if you're sitting down, not moving, right, looking at a computer screen, and you say, my perspective is I'm not moving. But from someone else's perspective, I am moving. Well, let's take a look at that, right? If your friend saw you sitting down looking at a computer screen, will they say that you're moving or not moving?
They will say that I'm not moving.
Okay. So from your perspective and other people, you're not moving. So when are you moving? What perspective is it that you're moving?
Yeah.
For example, if someone was on the moon, for example, something like that.
Really? Oh, moon people. Are moon people existing somewhere that I don't know about? When did this happen to you? Well, don't come on, don't sigh. I mean, just speak the truth,
Come on,
man.
honey muffet. Come on, man.
Speak the truth. What moon people do you speak of?
Bro, this is a very you're talking about like physics and stuff. You don't get what I'm saying. This is a very normal thing in physics to talk about reference frames and
Yeah, I know
motion.
people like to make these ideas and theories and all kinds of stuff that they think is
You're
happening.
the one who talks about fucking physics all the time. I'm not even a physics person.
Okay, so you're shellacking me. You're shellacking me for not being a physics person, and you're talking about moon men. You're talking about moon men right now. Who's the one not using physics? You,
bro. Dude. You're the one.
You said moon men just a while ago. Huh? What'd you say?
Oh, bro, I think we need
You're talking about motion and fucking, are you in motion or not?
Yeah, of course. That's the question.
Actually, how do you
motion, brother? How do you demonstrate?
I was asking you. The reason I was asking you about the sun and in the south and all of that was because I guess I should have asked this before.
Go ahead.
Do you hold to like a geography of the earth? Like, do you have an idea of where everything is or no?
Do I have an idea? Do I have an idea of where everything is? What kind of statement is that? Do you mean everything in existence?
No,
clarify this.
Do you have a map of
everything
the
in our
flat
house?
Earth,
Hold on.
Do you have a map of the flat Earth? Is what he's trying to say. Do you have any sense of?
Yeah, thank you.
Get that at?
Yeah. Thank you, counselor. I want him to answer though.
No, that's what I was asking basically.
What were you asking? Go ahead and tell me from your own words. You tell me.
Okay, I'll be more specific, right? Let's say, do you have a rough idea of the location of South America and North America in relation to each other and their relative sizes or something like that?
Yeah, we can know that. I mean, there's no big secret. People can travel to these places. So they know where they are. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And I'm just asking you, like, to then generalize that to the Earth at large, right? To our known Earth, I'm not going to assume that I don't know what you believe in. This of the known Earth, where do you think everything is? Do you think that the South surrounds the Earth? Do you believe in that model?
Oh yeah, I'll get what you're saying. Yeah, no idea, brother. The overall worldview orientation of the continents to each other. There's kind of like approximations we can get to, but as far as like exactly knowing how everything's laid out, no one knows that, sir. It's all basically it's all basically kind of approximated. There's no real way to know exactly how everything looks, in relation to one another because of the fact how you travel over the surface of the Earth. You have to reference certain things to actually navigate, like compasses and gyroscopes and certain things that depend on referencing something else. So cartography is not the exact science you think it is. Let's just put it that way. There's no gold standard map out there that you're going to rely on and say, aha, this is the map that displays all of what the Earth is exactly. There's no map that's out there like that. Contrary to what they've been telling you, there isn't a map like that. And if you think there is, we can challenge you on it. So do you think there's a map that's Yeah, go ahead, Hugh. Go on.
Here's what I think. I think Google Maps is pretty accurate. It's scarily accurate.
Okay.
If I need to go somewhere that's 25 minutes away.
Oh wait, but that's a square. That's a square map, though. Why would that be your favorite map? It's like not even the shape of a globe.
Here's the thing, though.
He doesn't know that, does he?
No, dude. Here's the thing, though. If you
print it out as a ball, we'll take a look.
If you zoom out on Google Maps,
don't zoom out. Print it out as a ball, dude. Print Google ball map out as a ball. And then we'll talk to you about the accurate ball. If you can't do that, stop telling us about how flat it is, and we're going to zoom out from a flat thing. Doesn't help you.
But it's just gonna make a globe kind of thing.
Yeah. Did you know? Yeah, I know. But Hugh, did you know that the map that the globe Earth, or what is it? Google Earth is using, is a Mercator web. It's some web Mercator projection.
I don't know what that is.
Well, just look it up. What map does Google Earth use? We did it once. I know you can do it again, man. Google is now your best friend.
Bro,
It is, dude. Hugh, I'm just telling you, because I think you're making a lot of assumptions without knowing the answer.
Dude, I'm not being like a fucking bitch to you, right? So
I'm not saying that you're being a bitch to me, dude. But what I'm saying is, I don't think you know what map is the one that Google Earth is using, and I think you can know that information.
Bro, you can just tell me, dude. What the fuck?
I did.
What you do?
I did tell you. I did tell you. I told you it's a Webb Mercator projection.
Okay, perfect. That's great. Talk to someone else.
I told you that. Well, are you leaving, dude? Where are you going?
Man, I was going to help you prove the Earth is moving.
Dude, come on, man.
In the butthole.
We were just getting down to it. I don't understand. The truth was coming. See, with every question that you bring, you get some truth with it. So I don't know why you have to leave. That's fine. If you want to go, that's okay. It's all good. All good in the hood.
Oh, honey muffin.
Why you gotta be like this, Hugh? Why? Why?
I thought we were better than this, Hugh.
Yeah, I thought we were. I guess we aren't. I guess I know where we stand now. Don't worry, the divorce papers are coming. I'm just kidding. Fucking hell, dude. These guys' minds are my playground. I love it.
Is Jedi still here? I wanted to ask him something.
Oh my gosh, it's Embo, the infamous.
Embo's here. How are Embo? How are you?
Embo knows all.
Exactly. I'm the smartest man alive.
Hey, what do you think about the final experiment, Embo?
I think it's amazing.
No, I'm not gonna scale from 1 to 10, dude. A scale from 1 to 10. Do you think it's the best thing that's ever happened to flat Earth or globe Earth?
It's like 9 out of 10.
Bullshit, dude. I don't think you think that. Do you really think that?
Yeah, the best thing about it was MC2 roasting Nathan Oakley from Antarctica. Using his own insults.
He didn't roast him. He got on there to stroke his cock and it was an epic fail.
Did he roast him though? Did he really do that?
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
No, he didn't. Didn't roast shit, mate.
Maybe if you were there, then maybe he didn't roast him because he muted him all the time. But if you watch the video where
muted,
where everything was captured, then he definitely roasted him. He absolutely destroyed him.
Well,
all he did was he got on channel and yelled out, "You're a liar, you're a liar, you're nothing but a liar." And he kept chanting that over and over and over again. That's all that happened. And then he dumped out, and Oakley took the piss out of him because of it.
Yeah, that's the exact reason why it was so funny, because it's the exact same thing that Oakley does to the Globetrotters. So Nathan just pulled out Uno reverse card and treated him the same way as he treats the Globetrotters. That's why it was so funny. Not because the comeback was good, because the insults were good, but because he employed the same tactics on him, and it was so ironical.
So Oakley gets on a regular basis and just says, "You're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar." Embo,
yes, he does.
You might want to be listening to something different because that's not what we hear.
This is exactly what he does.
No, he doesn't.
You've measured the Earth flat, you've proven the Earth flat, and yet you're chanting the globe. You're a scumbag, you're a liar.
Yeah, Embo feels like it was a 9 out of 10. That's so crazy. Okay. But I don't know. Were you gonna come in and say something else? Because I was just gonna go to somebody else, Embo. I don't know if you had any more other than that.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Jedi because I don't remember if it was Jedi or you, Alpha Veritas, but you asked that Glober to show a scientific proof where you manipulate gravity to cause gas pressure, and I wanted to ask if that's your standard of evidence for the cause and effect relationship when it comes to gas pressure. Do you have an experiment like that proves that container causes gas pressure, where you manipulate it?
Wow, is that ever a stupid question? That's a gotcha.
That's just being logically consistent and applying the same standard to all of the sites.
Yeah, I'll do an experiment for you. It's called pumping up a tire. How about that? Then we'll burst the tire and see what happens to that air pressure.
Seriously, did I?
Embo, dude.
You are so desperate. You're becoming mental, dude. You need to go to a mental asylum at this point.
Embo, I think what's best right now, dude, is that you detach from this convo for a while. Maybe make your feet touch grass for a little bit, and close your eyes and feel the warmth of the sun. Because, dude, this is frying your brain, dude. Having arguments in here like this, I don't think it's good for you, bro.
Yeah, you are deranged. If you go up to somebody and start talking like that to normal people, dude, they're just like, this guy is fucking cooked. What's wrong with him?
You're cooked, brother.
We're worried about you, just like Jazz, Embo. We're worried about you as well. You're saying crazy things like him.
It's I don't know. It's a bit troubling for us to hear a troubled soul. So I'm just saying, brother. You come on, man. What's really bugging you? Come on. Tell Uncle Alpha.
Come on, Embo. Come inside, Dumbo. Have some yams with us. Come on, Dumbo. Don't do this. Don't stay outside alone like this. Don't.
He's had his mind kind of contorted and twisted, and this is the best he has to retort. I don't know what to do, man.
They're literally running out of cue
And it
cards.
took them this long just to think of, I'll just reverse it on them.
Exactly. Hey, who's been doing that? Well, Peter. He's been actually taking the position that we do. So I think him and Embo have been having little powwows.
They want to be us so bad, dude.
They do.
Want to be us, all they do is bite our swag. I don't know if you've noticed this, guys. They literally bite our swag. Everything, the things we say, the way we say them. They want to be us so bad. Just be a flat earther, guys. Dude, it's so cute. It's so cute. Hey, what do they say about the highest form of flattery? Right? Mimicry.
Imitation. Yeah, mimicry.
Yeah,
Exactly.
imitation.
So thank you, guys. We appreciate it. Honestly, I do.
It's just weird, dude. Why you would say that? Ugh. Come on, Embo.
Bro, honestly, too, they're at this point where all they can do is this. And
well, you know what?
In the chat, he's like, it's so over for Flat Earth. Is that why you're going to be here tomorrow? And the next day, and the next day. If Flat Earth was dead, y'all wouldn't be here. I don't spend my time on things that don't matter if something I hate, I don't go and spend my entire time with these people that I don't enjoy, I don't like. It doesn't make any sense.
If we set up a unicorns is real chat, they wouldn't be in there day after day saying, no, they're not real. No, they're not real. No, they're not real. No,
no.
That's it. That's all.
Because deep down in their soul, Grizzly, deep down in their soul, something has really touched them with the truth, and they just can't get away from it. They're just like, I want you to just stop talking. I don't want you to stop talking. That's in their head. That's all they hear. And so the final experiment, that's what it was, to get flat earthers to shut up, not have the conversation anymore. But it's going to backfire on them for sure, because all they're doing is giving us more, exposure. So more people are going to come in here. Yeah.
Exactly, and then when all the glue, all the crap that comes out from this experiment, when they come out with all the ways of how they faked it, what they did, what were the angles, eventually, when that all comes out, it's just more weight against how retarded they are.
Yep.
So in the end, it's inevitable.
Not only that, dude, but Will Duffy spent $500,000 on this whole endeavor. So crazy.
No, let's be honest. He didn't spend $500,000. He pulled out a loan. He went broke for this. Come on, let's be honest.
No, dude, I'm saying though, because when you look at how much it costs for each individual to go there, it was a pretty penny. But even if that was the case, it's all for what? What was the purpose? Form it in a logical syllogism. Why and how this disproved anything? Either it affirmed the Earth as a globe or disprove flat Earth. One of those two. Form it in a logical syllogism. And Heretic always says, make it sound, not just valid. Make it sound. And then disprove whatever, I guess, affirm or disprove, either one. But I guess Embo's 9 out of 10 is going to have to be the best he's got. He's going to have to hang on to that trophy.
But listen, I am Embo, and I cannot really speak English.
Look, and I thought Embo had a good mic for once. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
No, his English is good. His English is okay, but sometimes he struggles with the words. It's not his first language, but it's good, usually.
Oh, shit.
Go take some fucking English lessons, Embo, bro. You shouldn't even be spending as much time here, dog.
Sorry. Yeah, go eat a juicy steak or
You guys are
something,
being
bro.
weird, man. Don't make fun of his
here we go. Here goes Mr. Fucking counselor here for these.
Yeah.
This guy's got a bleeding heart for the
Just kick them
globalists,
out with
man.
Embo. Just kick them both out together. They can go together.
Fucking his heart is bleeding.
I got a bleeding
for these
heart for the
guys.
truth, bros.
Okay, whatever percentage.
Dude, really, man.
Oh shit! Is that crit? Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh. Fucking crit. 24-7 is shellacking these fools, dude. I'm telling you. In the DMs, dude. Because they come in seething. Fucking seething. Where's crit at, man? What the fuck? Out of nowhere, dude. They're just interrupting conversations and shit. Fucking crit's asleep and whatnot. It's kind of cute.
Yeah. Oh, you missed me.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. They do. Fucking, you know what?
Was a globe with this thing? None of this would exist.
Fucking Mackie never came back, dude. After you said, well, you can come back on this one, certain term that we got laid out for you. Never fucking accepted it. He's like, fuck that. Nope. And it was just something that what he would get in a normal, little DM from just like. What he would think evidence of the Earth being a globe and space lore and all that shit. News from NASA? Or what did you have? Space.com or what were you using? One of those.
What's the name of the guy who paid for the so-called final experiment?
Will Duffy. Mr. Deep Pockets, Mr. Getting investigated for fraud.
Yeah, facts. Mr. went broke to do this. Pulled out a loan. Now is in $500,000 debt. Facts.
Fucking hell, dude.
Okay, can you imagine though that you're trying to find out if the Earth is flat or round, and then you end up spending your money on the sun?
Well,
bro, basically, it's a marketing campaign. Bro just dropped $500,000 in debt to market us, bro. Let's go.
Here's the thing. He might get his money back with like the proceeds of the Globers. Like they're just like foaming at the mouth. They're foaming at the mouth.
Embo's gonna give him his whole paycheck. Embo's gonna
I guarantee it.
Paychecks on this guy. Yeah, fuck.
Embo's got Embo's got a guap on this mug. I'm telling you, bro. He's ready to drop whatever. He's like, dude, Duffy, bro, I don't give a fuck if you go broke. I got you, bro. I'm gonna take out a second mortgage. I don't give a fuck.
They're gonna go broke too.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. They're gonna
support broke for this,
dude. They're gonna support their man. They have to. I mean, he's the man. He's the fucking man right now.
The only thing left now is for like them to do the final experiment, like crypto coin or NFT or something.
Oh, yeah.
If they go fucking crypto, dude, I'm gonna give me a little piece of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? You said that, I was thinking. I was waiting for you to say they're gonna do a TFE 2. What if they do a final experiment 2?
Yo,
it's like, wait, I thought it was final.
Is this? And maybe it's not the name of the beer, but the one that comes out in The Simpsons. Is it Duffy beer?
Yeah, it's Duff beer.
Oh shit, dude!
Meme it now.
Hell, bro.
It's Duff beer, boys.
No, it's Duff.
Duff man
no
says
Duffy.
no way.
Yes, but a lot of people that where I live used to have the bars, and they were Duffy's bar. So
Duffy. I'm just saying, bro. Fucking maybe Simpsons
Duffy.
predicted that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
The Simpsons predicted it. Fucking Duffy shit. Nah.
Hey,
but he's.
Oh, sorry.
You go, Grit.
Yeah, I wanted to say earlier. I was trying to get off mic, but with Mackie though, you gotta give some of the props to Heretic, because he went after me because he had been DMing Heretic about like which mods are bad mods and which mods need to get removed. And Heretic kind of like, I wouldn't say played along. But just
we are in a simulation.
But just was like, yeah, okay, I'll look into it. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. And he was like DMing Heretic like, hey, Crit has some serious mental health issues. He's not right in the head. Like he's got schizophrenia. He's delusional or whatever. And the Heretic was like, yeah, good heads up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check this out. And he had expected at any time there's going to be like he had done some sort of divide and conquer like thing. Like he broke.
Yeah.
He broke the community apart. And he's back there twiddling his thumbs. And all of a sudden he gets
And
banned.
nothing happened.
Yeah.
Hey, he's stroking his he's stroking his his whiskers. He's like, my plan's coming together.
Yeah.
Do you pronounce it Duffy or Doofy? I think Doofy's the real way to say it.
No, we pronounce it Doofus. We pronounce it
Yeah,
Doofus.
yes, Will Doofius.
I say Mick Doofy or Mick Duffy. Like combine the two together. Because apparently they never knew each other. They never met, never were in the same room. And you find
Doofy
out
Tune.
Yeah, Tune
Globe Super Force, McDuffie.
Yeah.
Wonder Twin powers activate? I don't know. Maybe.
Mate,
Yes,
IQ's combined.
ambiguously
I
Globe
am
Duo.
Captain Globetard.
Ambiguously Globe Duo.
Oh, dude, I don't think anybody gets that reference. I do.
I too am not a young man. I get that reference.
Yep. A lot of old heads in the chat. A lot of old heads.
Duffy,
What were their names? They had like names, right?
Think about this though. A couple cartoon characters, ambiguously Globers. You know what I mean? And like telling you about the globe, but with like phallics and rockets and balls and stuff. And they're like, "Hey, man, that's comic gold. That would make a Bitcoin."
Yeah, you when you got two balls in a shed that twists. I mean, what else can you start thinking about? Isn't that some really crazy sexual innuendos, man? Like Globe has a bunch of dirty shit in it. Man. It's degeneracy is off the charts.
Nothing but.
You know what else like had Cavendish was a peeping Tom with his telescope to look into the shed where the balls were twisting.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
You're not looking into a shed right through a peak hole. You're looking through the astronomy of the astronomical assumptions.
Yeah,
Cavendish coin.
It's chock full of degeneracy. Cavendish coin. What? Now we're looking for the Duffy coin, the McToon Duffy coin. It's a double-headed coin. And on one hand, it's got McToon, like he's got like the face, like he just won the lottery, And on the other hand, Will Duffy's shit-eating grin. So you flip it on both sides. I mean, you can't lose, man. It's a winner every time.
Antarctica on one side, sun on the other side. 24-hour sun
coin is flat though. The coin is flat though, right?
Yeah, we'll have a flat coin, but
the flat coin.
Well, it won't be physical because it'll be, crypto.
Speaking of coins, XRP's about to blow the fuck up.
Let's fucking go. What are we, 2 something right now? What the fuck are we right now?
270, dude.
Bullshit.
Go look.
I'm gonna go look.
I was just smoking. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I wasn't talking about like actual
bigger coins. It has to.
I'm up $70, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean those like meme coins where people.
I only have 100 right now.
Like those meme coins where people rug pull it, where like all the investors are given free coins. Like that's what they'll do.
Yeah, like the Hawk Tua coin. Facts.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I was just about to bring up the Hawk Tua coin.
Bro, hold on a second. Let me just give some quick news flash. Fucking Bitcoin's going off the chain, bro. 107. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Fuck. Trump brought out some legislation over the weekend that sent it ham.
Dude, it's going fucking haywire, man. Y'all get a little some in there, man. For you guys.
Somebody must have some. Certain people got it. It's just gonna go up.
Huge.
And then as soon as they do their thing and get down to a small amount, then it'll start trickling out.
Shit. Okay, Heretic, man, we're going to the moon, bud.
It's time.
I can't wait.
Let's go.
We're gonna be the real fucking moon man pretty soon.
So I was thinking we could start 3D printing houses and putting them on the moon.
We can afford it.
Let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. Whatever you desire. We'll put a McDonald's on the moon too. Why not? And a Walmart.
I just want a big Play-Doh maker on a truck, and you put the cement through it, and you push the little lever, and you get the star cement or the circle or the moon. And when you let it dry, you just make your house out of it like that. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah, but I mean, where do you think it came from? We were all kids with Play-Doh, right?
Well, the other question I had was, you guys think that there's going to be property taxes when we start putting structures on the moon? Think we're going to have to pay property tax on that?
Hey, wait.
Moon tax.
No, I just bought some land on the moon. Y'all tell me that ain't real? What the fuck?
Of the moon treaty, like the Antarctic
No,
treaty.
you just have to pay me
And
tax on it. It's okay.
I bought the fucking. I got the property rights, man. What's going on?
Miggy, if you're interested, I got a bridge too. Let me know when you want to acquire more land.
Well, I mean, if it's at a good price, man, I we'll have to see.
Hey, Demok, you debated Toon on, what was it, Modern Day Debates? Did that happen?
I debated McToon on his show.
Oh, yeah. That was hilarious.
I don't know about modern day debates. I don't know if I was ever in there that much, actually.
Can't remember what venue it was, but I remember you doing it. It was hilarious because you asked him for a measurement, and he was like all confused about what that would mean, and you told him to measure his forehead if he needs to figure it out.
I said the same way you measure your fucking forehead.
Damn. The 5-head, or is he a 5-head or 6-head forehead?
Yeah, it took us a while. I don't even think he got there. I still couldn't teach him how to use a ruler or an inch on the ruler or tape measure. I couldn't teach him. He wouldn't learn.
You know what's weird though? It's the most basic concepts escape these individuals, man. Like I don't know what it is. Like just common sense things.
Concept.
It's a bricking.
Just common sense, dude.
Like this.
Have you guys seen his charts published on McToon's site? His spherical excess or his measurements? He's got the measurements published on. All right. Well, I don't know if you guys have seen.
You want to know what the funniest thing is though? When I went and debated McToon and FTFE, I gave him the video I made of a sphere. I put a sphere, about an 8-foot sphere. It's in 4-foot sections. It's 2 sections. It's 8 foot tall together. Half of it's 4 foot tall. And I did an example and an observation on there, right? A demonstration, basically, on if something goes out of your view, that's what it would really look like on a sphere. And the whole time I was debating them, they were supposed to break out my video and we were supposed to go over it. That way the audience of the world saw that and how I debunked the globe with the ball. And they didn't show it. They just kept saying they privately went over it with their buddies. I was like, well, what the fuck does that mean? Our whole debate's supposed to be me showing you how I can get a sphere to actually show you what I'm talking about. Something goes out of your view, you rise up vertically, and the object has like a helicopter pad or it's anything like that where it has something like a building or a tube or just anything that's tall, and it's out of your view. You go away from it on a sphere. Any sphere. Doesn't fucking matter. As soon as it's out of your view, you go up vertically and you can't see down into it. Like the top of a building has a helicopter H pad. So I put a little building on there with a little H or a little lid with a little penny in there. And I move it out of the view. As soon as I do, I go up vertically. I can't see down into the lid. I can't see the penny at all. And it's a short lid. And I actually lift my camera up to my roof. It's crazy as fuck. And then on the flat surface, I move it out twice as long because I pop it down flat. And then it's 4 foot of the flat instead of just out of your view, a couple inches away from the camera. Now it's all the way at the corner, from one corner to the next. And I go vertically up on the flat thing, and I can look right down and see the penny, the face of the penny. Look right down at it. So flat versus round, the attributes are here. The attributes in reality can be shown to be false or true, 100%. But I just think it's funny how all of them, they'll all pick